What's going on? Gotta ping people that we're live. Everyone, we are live. Shuffling bracket on stream. Then I'll post this a couple other places and somewhere else and stuff. Then I'll stop singing. What's going on? Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I know it was a tragedy. I know. That seems like enough places to post this shiznit. Somewhere else. Alright. A lot of wiggles in the response to the chat. Oh shit, are these important? Both garbage. Okay, just making sure none of them were about the tournament today. So, tournament today. Some of you are signing up for your first time. This is a new player tournament. We have check-ins. Some people are asking about why you check in. It's like people signed up, you know, when I posted this days and days and days ago, but maybe today they just aren't ready or not at their computers or something as you check in. So we have 2 minutes left till the tournament. If you are out there, if you are Oclock, Pope Taint the Fourth, His Dudeness, or Woodstick, go ahead and check in or send me a message that you'd like me to check you in. You have 2 minutes left. For the rest of you, as the song included, what is going on? A lot of stuff. I will shuffle the bracket in 2 minutes. We're just going to give those last people a couple seconds while I explain the format. Everything's a best of three. If you get in a match with someone, top player is player 1, bottom player is player 2. The pick and ban is this all the way through. Pick 3 factions you want to play, ban 2 from the opponent. Basically just ban 2 you don't want to see at all and pick the 3 that you want to play as. Your opponent will pick something from the 23 factions not banned that they're okay playing into everything you have. So if I went Skaven, Greenskins, and Beastmen, all hyper low leadership factions, my opponent saw that and it's like, okay, I want something that can punish low leadership maybe. Or I just feel like playing Slaanesh, so I'm going to play Slaanesh, and then I have to pick which of those 3 factions I would like to face Slaanesh. Obviously, I could have banned them, but in that example, I didn't. Then in Game 2, you flip, so the bottom of the bracket picks, and then if you go to Game 3, the winner of Game 2 just does the pick 3, ban 1. Pick 1 is easier, like, I'm going to play Dwarves. That is easier, but I worry people would get counterpicked. Like, I'm going to play Dwarves, and then they forget to ban Skaven because they don't know the meta, and then their enemy picks Skaven, and they're like, right, that's a fucking terrible matchup, and now I'm stuck. It's like, well, you have 2 other picks you can do that maybe aren't terrible. The maps are listed above you, right here. So if it's Manawarren, Acher, interesting. The real Mr. Pepper, Samarik, His Dudeness, Hathoth, anybody in this bracket. First map, Score Gateway. Second map is Fey Fork, Vulture Ridge, yada yada. The losers rounds just use the maps of the round above you. Otherwise, I would post the same ones. This is double elim, so if you get a matchup right away, you get clapped, you get shit on, you didn't waste, a bunch of time in your day. You get a second shot at it. And if we get to the finals, this is important. You have to, if you're coming from the losers bracket, you have to win twice in a row. The upper person has like a quote-unquote extra life because they never lost yet. So, all right, it is noon. We're done. We're done with this stuff. I'll refresh this. Nope. Oh, who's this last person? Is it some pro sneaking in? Hardrest Warrior. They're new enough. They're borderline, but they're fine. Process checking results. Okay. Then we'll do the shuffle on stream. Shuffle. 1, 2, 3. Normally I try to avoid clans fighting each other, but no one here is in a clan, so it's fine. I'm gonna Kiara a buy round because she's not the newest new player, and I'd prefer to let new players fight. Ruckfang's around. Adjacent world. Where's Hardrest? Hardrest and Golden Flu for fighting each other. That's fine. They're both like new, but they're kind of borderline new. So letting them fight each other is fine. At least nobody truly new gets completely murdered round 1. Because new is like so subjective. But this is just mostly like, it's hard to join a tournament when like Felcon or Ice Power or Void Laws are roaming around. So it's just like, this is much more similar to Quick Battle. We are live. Go, go, go! Okay. So we're fine. Let's go watch Man of War and Olav. Olav was in the chat. That seems fun. Came for the battle, stayed for the singing. Love the singing to start. Is this new intro to streams? Oh, every stream. Every stream is clearly just going to be me singing. I haven't even started Warhammer 3. I just got my tea and dealt with all this stuff. Rule break help. Yeah. So, there's enough pings in the Discord right now that I don't want to be too obnoxious. But if you're in the tournament today, up here and find your opponent, people are finding your opponents. If you have any issues, even though we have gone to a very simplified rule system, if you just have any questions, you can go down to Rule Break Help and ping any of the Help It Abominations. They're all friendly, chipper rules people that'll help you sort things out. They're not your mother, though, so, figure it out if you can. But if you absolutely can't, then ping them. But, don't just ping them like, my opponent was mean to me. That's not really what we're doing here. Okay. Maybe? I don't know. I just work here. I see something called Hubby's Tourney. I'm going to spectate that. Who is it? Oh, I saw Man of War. Wait, that was the one I wanted. No, go back. Go back. Go back. I'm sorry, whoever was in there. Aha. Man of War. I got a message Olav to let me in. Olav! Olav! Spectator slot! There we go. Slareth here. You ready to rumble? Slareth, who are you fighting? Oh, you're fighting Guy Ladouche? I love Guy Ladouche. Between... in your game, can you have a spectator slot? Oh, you're not the host. Man of War is. I don't know what the password is. 123 probably. Something weird with Starkin in the bracket. I see him versus Vogish. I see my opponent, but he is crossed out. What? Oh, he took himself out. Okay. All right. While we figure that out, hold on. I gotta figure out Vogish. Starkin dropped out, so now Vogish has 2 bye rounds, which is kind of fucked. I'm in the second part. Should I wait for who wins or something? Yes, sir. Though you could fight Vogish for a warm-up since he is chillin'. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that in the bracket. So everybody knows what the hell I'm talking about because I'm just ranting at you. The last second Starkin dropped out, so Vogish got a pass because he left the tournament. He has 2 passes in a row, which is kind of fucked up. Can I move him? No, I can't move him after the tournament started. That's lame. Man, that sucks and blows. Rest in peace, Vogish. Damn. I hope he doesn't love me, Sag. I'm sorry. Hear my last words. As a guy, I'm going to get rumbled. I'm going to bet Geraldo takes it. I'm going to vote on Golden Floof. I love the Floofster. I burned my mouth! Oh, wait. I lost my tourney thing. Vermin, tourney, Ajin versus Geraldo. I should just join something. I'm gonna join this one. And then I need... All right, we have Samurek Pale Ale versus Terrier. Let's go, Terrier. I don't know why I just rooted for Terrier over Samurek, but I guess I'm sticking with it. I'm a man of my word. Why am I not using the one with a scorecard? Human boy, get it together. God damn. I am so sorry for this. I would say amateur hour, but then that would kind of be mean about the stream we're running right now, because it's literally amateur hour, but then I'm also stupid and dumb. Okie doke. Samurek Pale Ale versus Terrier 08. First time seeing Terrier on the stream. Not our first time seeing Samurek, but it has been our first time in a while. Always happy to see him. Good numbers today? It is good numbers today. Ogres and Norska are going to be easy wins. Expect 100% win rate from both. Oh, yeah. Ogres are definitely super overpowered right now, he said sarcastically. Thanks, Bowmore. You're a gem. If you ever want to join the Vermin League team, let me know. Olav! Discord link. Okay, I got you, bud. Olav. There, join that. Hopefully you can find your opponent. I don't know. There's also like a million helpits. Just ping the helpits and they will help you. I'm sorry. How new are new people? Shogunik, you would apply. You would apply. Because you've been in tournaments, but not like a million. It looks like we have Cathay versus High Elves. What sort of scumlord picks Cathay? For the stream, picks and bans from Terrier are... I'll pick Lizardmen, High Elves, and Tomb Kings. Ban Greenskins and Nurgle. Okay. That's a pretty good pick. Lizardmen, High Elves, Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are a strong faction. Lizardmen and High Elves are fine mid-tier factions. None of them have any glaring weaknesses. I would say all three factions are weak to X. Because you have an Archer faction in the High Elves. Tomb Kings are an undead faction, which means like they can fend off low leadership problems. And Lizardmen are a good rush with asterisks that they're kind of slow at it, but they do push up on you. Yeah, that's good. It's a good pick ban. 3 different playstyles in case your opponent picks something, you have options. Can't wait for the fight of the peasants and who all just kind of had to square up. All right, he's readying up on High Elves, so it looks like he picked them. For sure. Am I old, hubby? I don't know how old you are, Mr. Casual. Let's go High Elves because they're cool and screw Cathay. I'm also rooting for the High Elves just because I am a Cathay hater now. Tomb Kings are strong. What changed? The Realm of Souls passive can proc 2 times all the way through. So you can proc it, summon your Shopti, and then proc it again. You can almost heal cap your whole army with that, and then the Lore of Nehekara passive. And a couple other units got some buffs. Kepler Guard got nutty buffs. They're strong. They're not like OP, but they're definitely strong. There's a couple OP factions right now that can beat them, but like, if you're not playing Slaanesh or maybe Warriors of Chaos, Tomb Kings are pretty strong. They're not a free win, but they're strong. Today we are doing IE. I'm excited to see some High Elves. Love High Elves. I've been enjoying playing High Elves too in Game 3. It's not just like a, oh, they're an underpicked faction, so I like them for the memes. It's like, no, I actually have been liking High Elves. They're just, they're fun, not great, would be what I say. It's kind of a bummer that's not larger, but also nice that everyone knows everyone in the competitive scene. I'm sure this was completely new people. Maybe I don't need to sleep tonight. Shokunik. I mean, there's plenty of completely new people I've literally never seen, Bowmore. I'd say if I look at the tournament bracket, out of 25 people playing today, I know I've seen 8 of them play before out of the 25. And out of the 8 I've seen play before, 3 of them were on the new player stream yesterday. So before yesterday, I wouldn't have known 20 out of the 25 people playing today, which is pretty good. Dragons are fun once again. Yeah. Good to see you evolve from your Skaven. I haven't evolved from shit! Alright. Aggression aside, this is actually the first time I've seen Cathay in land battles since IE, because most players just got sick of a lot of the Game 3 factions and wanted to play the old ones. So we have 4 Jade Warrior Crossbones of Shields, 2 Grand Cannons of Cathay, 2 Jade Lancers, 2 Peasant Horsemen, 3 Jade Warriors, and 5 Peasant Long Spears with Dragonblooded Shugi Lord of Yin with Talons of Night, Ancestral Warrior Storm of Shadows, and the Scales of Celestial Court. Good build, solid build. I'm concerned it's a little thin. We'll see. On the other side, what do we have? Shadow Warrior, Shadow Warrior, Shadow Warriors, triple Shadow Warrior, double Ranger, double Spearman, Silver Helms with shields, Dragon Princes, the Rahagra's Pride. Yes! They're probably not going to do very much, but man, you gotta love it. And then Imric on his horse with all of his stuff. And what kind of wizard? Life Wizard. Awakening of the Wood, Earthblood, and Regrowth. Okay. The only notes I have on the builds, opinions-wise, I think the Cathay build is fine. Shadow Warriors are interesting. They're kind of a weird pick in general because they're like hybrid ranged in melee. And if you take them as your main damage potentially, you'll want to kite your opponent, which isn't going to be possible versus cannons. Maybe replace them with basic archers and get more infantry for your money. Maybe replace them with bolt throwers and try to outshoot the cannons. I don't know. Just a note. I think they'll struggle a little bit here. The rest of it I like. I think Rahagra's Pride is a bit of a meme. But you never know. A lot of units did get changes between Game 2 and 3. And maybe like I have a bad taste in my mouth from Game 2. But they're actually fine now. Their melee stats are okay. They have anti-infantry. They have armor piercing. They'll unironically be good versus Jade Warriors. So I don't know. Could be. The change in their martial prowess is cool too. Yes, it is. If anyone in the tournament is still trying to find their opponent, let me know. It's pretty cool to have these tournaments. Very nice to help grow in the community. Thanks for all the good work, hubby. Thank you, Shogunik. I believe you're a patron, so this is mostly on you. You caused this. Coops believes in the ROR War Alliance. Coops believes. Samrak is my pick for the tournament win. Is one of the new but not that new players. Yeah. Quick Talons of Night cast, but it isn't actually doing that much damage to the Shadow Warriors. You can see they still have 80 out of 80 models. It's just some health bar damage. So if they get healing through either Earthblood or something like that, they'll be okay. Because they didn't lose a single guy. You can see she has 0 kills. So, High Elves came out with that okay. I think Murph will win. Back to work. See ya, Coops! And I do think Murph will win as well. Running straight into the Cathay battle lines, we do have Rangers and Spearmen taking a nasty punishment, as we expected they might, but Jade Lancers getting messed up by Dragon Princes and Silver Helms and the Vuvuzela of Imric. And this could be a big moment. So what you gotta do, you gotta wrap. And you gotta wrap and kill. Jade Lancers are getting bodied, that's very good. On the other side, looks like these Silver Helms and Rahagra's Pride are gonna get involved with Peasant Horsemen. You'll tear through them pretty quickly. You don't have the Kislev passive where they're like invincible or anything, but again, your cavalry's got to go around because that's where the High Elves are stronger. With the current builds, they have way better mobility tools, way worse infantry, and I would say worse archers overall. So the Cavs got to win the game for the High Elves. And the Cavs trading fine right now, but it's all about, is it trading fine fast enough? You know, it's about speed. Because while the Cav win this fight, if it takes them 35 years, they're going to lose everything elsewhere, you know? Rangers are doing good work on the Peasant Long Spearmen, who are currently getting buffed up with Harmony. So they have 30 melee defense, but Rangers are still a little bit ahead of them on the stats. Life Wizard gets punted by the cannon, and Shadow Warriors are peeled off of Peasant Horsemen. But again, if Terrier watches this again later, your Cav, while it's doing good things right now, I just want to make sure he's very on top of it and like, okay, we won our fight, go, 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 go. We won the next fight, go, 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 go. Cav they gotta keep up the tempo. As far as the frontline fight, it's not going as bad as I would have thought, honestly. These Rangers are about to break through, and they could walk right up onto this cannon and shut it down, so that's pretty good. We are getting into a bit of a blob over here, and ooh, Dragon Princes getting murdered by Ancestral Warriors is pretty bad. These Dragon Princes on the other side, though, they should abandon this cannon and just come right up through here. You can see most of their models when I hover it. Most of their models are uncontested, so they're not blocked up in the middle like this. They should just go. muck up some things, do some good work. Life Wizard is routing, but she'll be back and she can heal herself. Rahagre's Pride left in the forest for a little bit, does need to move up as well. I'm talking a lot about the High Elves, not a lot about Cathay, because there's not a lot to talk about with Cathay, honestly. They're staying in their formation, they're shooting. They're doing fine. Samarek's doing well. The only note I could have said is maybe do one Jade Lancer, one Peasant Horseman, one Jade Lancer, one Peasant Horseman, rather than 2 and 2. So one of your sides wasn't so weak compared to the other, but it could be that. Nice Dragon, Silverhelm charge, nice Dragon Prince charge. High Elves shutting down the second cannon. This other one's still online, but is trying to shoot Imric, who's currently surrounded. It's not going to get anything done there. Other Dragon Prince fighting the Jade Warriors with crossbows, and while this is a good play, this is one of the reasons people hate Cathay, is you can see their crossbows have 90 frickin' armor and a ton of leadership. Rahagre's Pride come plowing in, and they're doing insane damage to these Jade Warriors if you consider all the buffs that they get. Rangers have broken through the front line on the other side. We might have a game on our hands. It was looking a little risky, but we could be coming back. Earthblood is cast from the Mage of Life. She's healing up a little bit from it, but she might want to regrowth herself or something. Imric is trapped in all these Jade Warriors, and while they're not doing anything to him, he's not doing anything to anything else either, so he might want to get moving. Big break from the High Elves in the middle. They've routed off a cannon, and it looks like almost 3 of the Jade Warrior Crossmen, so they're doing well, but unfortunately their Mage of Life does get finished off. Imric's riding the struggle bus. Rahagre's is doing all right. Rahagre's is doing all right. We take those. And now it looks like they're attacking the Dragonblooded Shugi Lord? I don't know. I have so many, like, nightmares of trying to kill the Shugi Lord, but if you can do it, it's really good. Maybe these Silverhelms of Shields coming back and hop in as well. I wonder if Imric's in range to cast his debuff. I wonder. Now he's taking some real damage from something. I think the Peasant Longspearmen are starting to get onto him, so he has to leave soon. Dragon Prince is fighting Jade Lancers. They might win that even in their wounded state. And there's the Vuvuzela of Doom. I heard it. Tons of melee attack can cause fear, doing well. The High Elves are going to have a hard time winning this because their Mage Shattered. Like, that's just straight up facts. But they gave her hell. They gave her hell. I understand the Mage of Life. I would maybe cut Awakening in the Wood and get Dwellers below and cut Regrowth and just keep Earthblood and then spam Earthblood on cooldown until you can Dwellers some Blobs or something. Generally how I would do it, but good for showing from Terrier. Samarek. Despicable Scumlord. Picking Cathay. Despicable Scumlord. Well played to both, though. Well played to both. Cannons didn't get their value back. They were shut down actually quite effectively. Crossmen all did okay. Jade Lancers got bodied by the High Elf Cavalry. But the Peasant Longspears carried the day, along with enough Jade Warrior support. Honestly, after seeing them, I think Terrier should keep the Rahagre's Pride. I had my doubts, but he proved me wrong. I liked his Cav Corps a lot. Again, I would just swap out the 3 Shadow Warriors and replace them with a different kind of archer and then get yourself a little bit more thickness in the front line. I think that could do you okay. And then the Mage we talked about, but shit happens, dude. Shit happens. That was good. Delicious. Delicious tea. Okay. We are... Mr. Matthew B. is doing great. Being an excellent asset to the stream. I'm making sure I don't have to chase down a ton of people. He's helping them find their games. Thank you so much to him and the others helping out. That is 1 up to Samarek. This high build looks like ones I used in the HW finals once. Good. The healer didn't get any kills. What a noob. Corbin XP. Hello. Hello. You know what's funny is my friend has a terrier, a dog terrier, named Corbin. So this is funny that we're watching Terrier and a person named Corbin, who I haven't seen in the stream chat previously, unless I've just forgotten, also pops in. Very silly. You need Swordmasters to cleave through the Jade Warrior frontline. I'm hoping for Dwarves to get some reworking along with the Chaos Dwarf DLC. The worst part is even the White Lions just break their hands on Cathay. I played a lot against Hardrust. He's pretty good. I'm not the one who will win a standard tourney, but I want to think I put up a decent fight most of the time. Yeah. Hardrust is interesting. There's a couple people in here where it's like I was on the fence about whether or not they're new, but I don't know. I thought I'd let it go. We'll see if that's a mistake. If that's a mistake, then I made a mistake and I can get flamed and I'll just be better next time. As per usual. Stretch. Grace should be home soon. I wonder where she is. Picks and bans from Samarik. He is picking his time. He said, I'll go Tzeentch, Tomb Kings, and Empire. Ban Skaven and Ogres. And Terrier immediately switches to Lizardmen. Tomb Kings versus Lizardmen, community-wise, used to be a bad matchup for the Lizardmen. People thought the Tomb Kings would win it. Personally, I thought it was even, maybe slightly Tomb Kings favored, but I liked that matchup. I played it a lot because I thought it was fun. And now, after the Lizardmen buffs, this is a hot take, even with the Lizardmen buffs and the Tomb Kings buffs, I think the Lizardmen are actually favoring that matchup because I've had it go very well for me just spamming Saurus and running at them. Saurus are meat cleavers now, dude. They're so good, in my opinion. But Terrier immediately hovers Lizardmen, and Samarik is going to flip to the Empire. So we get a classic Hunter and the Beast DLC matchup. Lizardmen versus Empire. I played Corbin. I just watched the VOD of your other stream and subscribed like 30 minutes ago. Sorry, stream, so I thought I'd have a look. Hi. Nice to have you. The only way to beat Cathay is to outshoot them at the moment. Shame they have insane range as well. Yes. I just played this the other day. How I like it as Empire. Some of you old Warhammer 2 players are going to cringe, but it's the fat 20 stack. It's the fat 20 stack. I take a Hellblaster volley gun, 2 Huntsmen, Balthazar Gelt on foot with Plague of Rust and Searing Doom. And then everything else, well, 2 Reiksguard, 2 Empire Knights, but they're blockers. And everything else is just Spearmen until I'm capped out, Swordsmen until I'm capped out, and Halberdiers. And that's it. And like, you just sit there and you throw, you have, it's the Zap Brannigan strategy. You throw wave after wave of your own men at them while the Hellblaster volley gun just tears them a new one, machine gun style, and you have 2 Huntsmen to shoot at like big dinosaurs or air units that you can throw a Plague of Rust on or something. I played it last night. I think it was against Guy Ledouche. I don't remember. And if you're out there and you're like, it was against me, how could you not remember? I'm sorry, it was late at night. My Hellblaster got 4,700 value and almost ran out of ammunition, and it ended up being a pretty close game. But yeah, I like that build a lot. I like it a lot. You just keep your few ranged assets safe. Instead of having a lot of ranged assets that are all going to get mucked up, you just have a few, and then you really protect the shit out of them. Dayabold! I hope you're doing well. I hope you're safe and happy. Is it true? It's true I always win, but I already snuck in a new player stream yesterday. Went from one box faction to another. I'm not going to reveal what's behind the blocker, but it is not a box. It is not a box. Do we have Gorgon 13 or the real Mr. Pepper in the YouTube stream? I can't find you in Discord. Let me know your tag. They also might be in Turin's thing. Hold on. Hey, Bubba.
You streaming?
Yeah. I just wanted to say hi and bye before you left.
I think she was waiting for me to come home.
Because she loves you. Who doesn't? Are you happy with your snacks? I threw in some you didn't ask for, and I got you some drinks, too.
Yeah, you are very nice.
I am the nicest.
Yeah, nice.
Have fun driving 10 hours. Probably will. Okay, I was catching up my chat. I couldn't find the real Mr. Pepper in Turin's Discord. Left column of player 1 units while you load in. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm fine with the loading screen. It's like they can change their build in the loading screen. All right, so Samaric is going to try and kite this one out. He's got Empire Knights, Outriders, Grenade Launchers, the Black Lions, Outriders, Grenade Launchers, and Outriders, Grenade Launchers, more Empire Knights. He's got a General of the Empire and a Light Wizard with Net, Foz Protection, Banishment, Verona's Time Warp. This build is fine. The concept's fine. Never take 4 spells on one caster. That's not worth it. You're not going to get the use out of all of them. Just saying. On the other side, for Terrier, we have 5 skink cohorts with javelins, 4 Croxigors. That's wild. 2 Cold One Riders, a skink priest of beast with a manticore summon and flock of doom. And then I saw something flying. More Cold One Riders, Tic-Tac-Toe, and 2 Pterodon Riders. And the Colostodon Hunters. I don't know who's gonna win. I'm just ready for it. That's all I got. I'm gonna face Imperial Dirt Mage. I think at that point's okay. Yeah. Samaric, this is a wild build. So for Terrier, his struggles are going to be Cold One Riders in general are pretty bad cavalry, in my opinion. I think you should just either upgrade for the steel, the spear variant, or get Feral Cold Ones. I think Feral Cold Ones got a buff so big that they're almost as good as the Cold One Riders for like half the cost. Just my opinion. Anyway, Cold One Riders are slower than the Imperial Cavalry, but how you deal with Kite in general has to be the same. You have to accept that you're going to take a fuck ton of damage. Like, that's just a thing. You can't avoid it. So, you know, push up with everything and make sure not to get too eager. This is easier said than done. I mean, I fuck this up all the time, but I'm just saying. You gotta push them. You gotta push them on all sides. You can't get too antsy and be like, oh, I can get a pick and then come in here because then the rest of the Kite army I'll draw with green. The rest of the Kite army is now going to go out here uncontested. So you just gotta eat the damage and push them if you're slower, which the Lizardmen definitely are. So push, push, push. Once they get back to the white line, there's nowhere left to camp to. Then you get into melee, and you will beat them because they're just skirmish cav even if you're injured. Skink cohorts with javelins, all getting messed up. That's just going to happen. They're 400 gold. They're going to die. It is what it is. Empire Knights are charging in. Croxigors can actually do a lot of damage to them if they have attack orders, but if they're just ordered to walk past, it won't go so well. Samaric's Empire Knights are still on the attack. This might be a time. I know I literally just said don't get too antsy, but you can get behind them. All right, they're running away. Don't bother. But if you can get behind them, that would be a worthwhile trade. Tic-Tac-Toe, thinking about fighting the General of the Empire, but he does do a little landing juke that would have brought him near the Cold One Riders, and the General of the Empire is going to leave. Croxigors and Skinks are pushing up. That is fine. The Cold One Riders are now trading with Empire Knights. They will do pretty well there, especially if the Empire Knights are poisoned by the overhead Pterodons. Cold One Riders going to catch some Empire Knights napping. The Colostodon Hunters need to keep showing up. I also think they should maybe just hunt down the General of the Empire and protect these other Pterodons, but that could just be me. Tic-Tac-Toe also needs to get a little more aggressive. There's a lot going on. When you get kited and you're not expecting to get kited, it can be a lot. I understand it's overwhelming. I'm just telling you what me, the observer, who literally has to do nothing, says you should do. It's very easy for me to be like, well, just do this and you'll win the game. Damage value is very comparable, which Lizardmen players should be happy about, but Tic-Tac-Toe and these other Pterodons need to get a little more aggressive. So do the Colostodon Hunters. But again, there's a lot going on. I understand that. Croxigors catching up to Outriders Grenade Launchers is a problem. You can see so far Terrier's done very well, not letting any flank collapse. So far, there isn't a way out for the Empire, and they just have to keep going back. But there's only so far you can go back. Cold One Riders are getting good trades on the far side. They do have armor piercing even if they don't have anti-large, and they will beat Empire Knights, who are essentially just tanks. First Manticore summon is out. That is great. I would send it after the Black Lions personally, but any target is a good target in this build. The only thing he doesn't want to fight is Chaff, but Samaric doesn't have any, so just fight something. He'll be fine. Tic-Tac-Toe is swooping in. Croxigors are chasing, and I honestly think the Lizardmen are looking pretty good because Outriders are not 360 shooters. They can only shoot directly in front of them, which means they're not allowed to turn around. The Colostodon Hunters are diving onto the Light Wizard. They'll get a lot of damage onto him because he is on his horse, which makes him actually less tanky than the Colostodons, but it looks like they're not getting attack animations off. They're just surrounding him. But if they start attacking, they will do tons of damage, trust me. Lizardmen have backed up the Empire. Empire's lost a lot of their cav. We have some skink cohorts around the map that should be rallied, but there's a million things going on. So I've said that a lot, but I get it. There we go. The Colostodon Hunter started landing some attacks, and the Light Wizard went from full health to half health. Empire is in dire straits, and Terrier is probably going to take this game unless something absolutely wild happens. General of the Empire lands in Croxigors, and the Croxigors are going to make him pay. Kicking his ass. Oh, but those grenade launchers. Ow. Ooey, owie. Should have picked Dowie. Eek. This is a huge loss over here, though. And that banishment is actually going to do more damage to the Empire Knights than it's going to do to the Lizardmen. And I do think we'll be going to game 3. Nice job, Terrier, for keeping it all together. Really well played. Really well played. I can't see your comments. I have long since blocked your neck bet. God. What's up?
Do you mind if I take the Switch, or do you want it?
You can take the Switch. You think I have time? There's 5 tournaments this weekend.
Oh.
When are you leaving, by the way?
Once I'm packed. So.
Okay. I want to give you a goodbye hug, even if I have to interrupt the stream.
Okay.
So, you better let me.
Okay.
We love the Bubba. Ooh, 2 of those were Sacred Boxigors. Interesting. Yeah, good Lizardman build. I'm trying to think about it versus a normal Empire build. I don't know how Croxigors would do. But clearly they were very good in this aspect because Outriders grenade launchers didn't do shit to them for most of the game. So overall it was a fine build. I've been loving the Clawstone Hunters in almost every matchup, by the way. They're so good. So good. My notes would be maybe keep 2 Croxigors. 4 seems like a lot. Like 4 feels like if they're going to be useful, 2 would have been fine. And if they're not going to be useful, then 4, you're completely fucked, in my opinion. So maybe cut 2. I would get a Revivification Crystal. After the buffs to it, it's really good, especially paired with the Clawstone Hunters, because you can heal them up and get models back. And then spend the rest of the money on Saurus, maybe. But Saurus would have gotten deleted by this build, so maybe I'm just a fool. A fool of a took. As for Samurek, I mean, he popped in chat and said, this is the wildest Empire build you're ever going to see, but that kind of build can work. It's just extremely difficult to pull off. I also would maybe replace 2 of the grenade launchers with Pistoliers. Maybe another basic Outrider, because the grenade launcher is similar to what I said about the Croc scores. Grenade launchers almost never run out of ammo. They'll kill all the infantry on the map. 2 of them will. But if you have 4 of them...
Did you feed her? I'm sorry.
Lunch? Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
If you have 4 of them, that's too many. Like, sorry, I know I'm stumbling a little bit, but you know what I mean? Where like 2 is going to kill all the infantry on the map. Plenty. So you don't need 4. And if you take 4 and there's no infantry, they're really going to struggle, as we just saw. So if he wants to be serious about this build, I would cut 2 of the grenade launchers and get stuff that can do other things. Pistoliers can shoot pterodons. Pistoliers can shoot Ripperdactyls. Outriders can shoot big dinosaurs, can shoot Croxigors, those kind of things. Yeah, I don't hate the build style. I would just change a couple little details. I think you have a life, rat boy. Really need some war wagons. War wagons are goats. The goats of all time. So we got a game 3. Oh, and if Terrier... I don't know what his pick 3 is going to be, but I'm betting Tomb Kings is going to be in it, because he started off with High Elves, Tomb Kings, Lizardmen. Game 1 picks High Elves. Game 2 just slams Lizardmen. So I'm betting he's going to be like Tomb Kings and I don't know and I don't care. And then he's just going to pick Tomb Kings no matter what. That's my bet. Ooh, Dark Elves. All right, I was wrong. Get your shots in while you can. I'll never be wrong again, so. How are we doing today, poll? 79 votes. Good, bad, Wiggles. Good and Wiggles make up 88% of the vote. Bad is a 13%. For anybody out there who voted bad, I hope we can make your day a little bit better. I was actually similar to VC, but VC trades and having archers for being good. Oh! Samurek saying... Tomb Kings, Dark Elves, and Vampire Counts were Terrier's picks, and he banned Greenskins and Nurgle again. So Terrier does not like Greenskins and Nurgle, apparently. Samurek went with Tzeentch, it appears, and it looks like Dark Elves was the answer. This matchup, I haven't seen it a bunch, so I don't know. Like, this opinion isn't from, oh, I've seen it 100 times and I know who wins this. But my opinion on it is I feel like Dark Elves are going to be favored. Tzeentch is expensive. A lot of the demon factions are expensive, and I feel like Elves are pretty good at punishing expensive versus expensive. Elves have a hard time if you have a bunch of cheap shit, because then they get slowly dragged down. But I feel like if you're just going to square up with them with elite units, they might do okay. And especially with their Lord buffs, Malekith, Lokir, Malice, Darkblade especially. Malice is a really good pick. He takes some damage from blue fires, but not as much as you'd think, and he has tons of healing. Marathi is also still fine. I think after a nerf, she's not OP, but she's fine. I wouldn't take her here, but you could. Other than that, all your infantry is shielded. The blue and pink hordes won't be such a problem. You have good light cavalry options to chase around skirmishers. You have Cold One Knights. I don't know how Cold One Knights trade against the Knights of Tzeentch, but the Knights of Tzeentch cost more, so at least they got at least trade cost effectively, right? I don't know. I think the Dark Elves will do fine. Their Dark Shards are shielded if you pay the extra money. They have tools. They have tools. As for Tzeentch, Tzeentch is strong in general. The problem with Tzeentch that I see is he is strong, but he's kind of like Wood Elves in their day, in a bit, in that he's strong, but your fuck-ups are, like, really punished. You know what I mean? I mentioned earlier he has no cheap units. So if you mess up and get something caught out of place and it dies, well, you just lost, a tenth of your army, which is kind of brutal. His shields are nice, but you kind of need to be on top of it. I don't know. Emotionally, my money is on Samarak because I've known him longer and he's a good friend, an even better lover. But army, like straight up Dark Elves versus Tzeentch, I'd probably favor Terrier. Ironically, Corsair spam is your best bet here. Dark Elves can win, but Tzeentch can pull it back if they need to. Fairness, Human Boy, you're only as strong as often as you win games. Have we seen the dreaded Mass Giants build yet? We have not, Professor Pone. We have not. The VC party in Russia is going strong. All right. We're in. I know you can see the units. I'm done with it anyway. Ooh. Well, this is fancy. This is a wild build from Terrier. He's throwing it back from game 2. He's like, oh, okay. Oh, all right. You want full cav charge builds? I got a full cav charge build for you. Kick your ass. Bowmore saying this is a fun, pretty even matchup. Mobility makes or breaks the day. Well, we got mobility for days from the Dark Elves. Triple Chariot, double Doomfire Warlock, quadruple Cold One Knights. I love Village. I love Village. Last few times I've played Tzeentch, I've played Village. I think he's great. I don't think he's OP, but I do think he's actually good. I think people underrate how good he is. Mostly because he doesn't have a good angle for blue fire. We have 4 Marauder Horsemen of Tzeentch. We have Marauders of Tzeentch, Marauders of Tzeentch, Marauders of Tzeentch, Marauders of Tzeentch. Sorry, they're all clumped up right now, so I have to go through them individually. And some Marauders of Spears. And 2 Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch. 4 Furies. A Chaos War Shrine of Tzeentch. What does this thing even do? Leadership and Spell Mastery for each nearby unit death? My mind's telling me no, but my experience is telling me this is shit. Don't take that unit. We'll see if it works this game, but it's not going to. And then Village is fine. He took some good abilities. I don't know if you should take Blue Fire on him because he's a foot character, but we'll see. Because Blue Fire, like, the only thing it can't hit with impunity is flying units, so the only thing you're going to see is a flying unit. It's the only thing you can't hit. On the other side, I did mention the Doomfire Warlocks. We have 4 Cold One Knights, some in the trees, some not. 2 Doomfire Warlocks, triple Scourge Runner Chariot, one is all the way over there. 5 Bleak Swords, and we do have a Supreme Sorceress of Death on a horse with Spirit Leech only, and then Opal Amulet to keep her safe. Why is he good? Seems like a better take a Flying Herald, safer and easier to get good casts. I like Village because he's actually a pretty strong melee combatant, and he ramps up to be even stronger as the game goes on. And his constant replenishing of shields around him is essentially like giving him regen and giving everyone around him regen, which Tzeentch can find pretty good. I like him for specifically Tzeentch like pseudo rush builds. I wouldn't say like try to kite with him, but obviously he has his niche. I just like his niche as a melee grinder. I find Tzeentch units up to do their damage too quickly. That's a huge advantage. I don't think it's good. I just want to try it because I'm excited for new stuff. That's the way to be, Samurek. Ooh! And Doomfire Warlocks sprinting in, taking tons of damage, but they do catch up to the broader horsemen of Tzeentch, and they're going to try to get their value back from the slappening that just occurred next to them. Quadruple Chaos Furies are coming in, but I don't know what they're going to land on. There's no real archers for them to fight. And these Doomfire Warlocks from Terry are overextending a little bit. They charge straight into the enemy. If they can get a spell off or something, that would be pretty good, but they should back off as soon as they get that spell off if they're going to. Unfortunately, some units for Terrier are forgotten on one flank. That is a bit of a problem, and it does look like he gives them orders to run away now, so that is pretty good awareness there. The Chaos Furies did land on the Doomfire Warlocks. Slammed them down. It looks like Colton Knights are trying to catch them, but Colton Knights aren't going to kill anything that quickly. And again, like a third of the army is being forgotten in the back, which is a bit of a problem. Thankfully, they're all mounted, so they'll get here pretty fast, but it is still unfortunately a misplay. There's just a lot going on. The Bleak Swords are running into issues. They're like, just hold on till the cavalry comes, and the cavalry is like, bro, we are on vacation right now. We ain't doing shit. Okay, now they're coming. Now they're coming. We have some nice blobs for spells, but... Ooh, the Dark Elves only have Spirit Leech, that's right. Not a ton of spells. Unfortunately. Furies are fighting Cold One Knights. Cold One Knights, Armor Piercing is a little bit wasted. And Scourge Run Chariots, I would like to see them just, like, charge into melee. They're okay at kiting, but they'll shoot while they're in melee, so might as well get your damage value out. These Martyr Horsemen are holding for 55 years. That's kind of annoying. You hate to see that. And the rest of the cavalry is now coming. Damage value is about 2 to 1 in favor of Tzeentch this early in the game. That can easily be made up, but that isn't, great just yet. What is that? What is getting cast over there? Infernal Gateway will hit some Bleak Swords. Okay, not the worst thing in the world. And a Doombolt hits a couple Furies. But the other cavalry have been remembered. Scourge Runners are weird because they have a missile attack, but they shouldn't be used as a purely missile unit. They should be running up the sides because they're still a pretty good chariot in melee combat. They're a hybrid unit. You have to treat them as such. So if they do full kite stuff, then they're not getting their full potential, which is unfortunate because they're actually pretty good at killing infantry, which you can see the Dark Elves need right now, something fierce. Their wounded cavalry is hanging on by a thread, fighting some Furies. Again, the chariots charge in here. Lower the leadership of the Furies with a rear charge and do some damage and start to get them crumbling. Because crumbling, unlike the undead, crumbling actually matters for the demon factions. I think the build is fine from the Dark Elves. I might have a couple notes about like Cold One Knights versus Dark Riders, but I do think, unfortunately, this game is going to come down to whether or not these chariots actually start running up and down the lines. And I just don't think they're going to. So if Terry reviews that, if you do that, this game is actually plenty winnable. Because you've taken a lot of damage, but so has Tzeentch. So imagine like you route off all of these units, and then these Furies are like all the chaff they have left. They're trying to kite you with these guys, but they're already down to about a third HP apiece. You have some Cold One Knights left. The game isn't over, but it is looking tough. Sorcerer of the Death is just chilling. She doesn't really need to do much else. I don't know what she's been Spirit Leeching, but hopefully something. Village is running after her. She needs to watch out for that. Cold One Knights again catch Samurek's Skirmish Cav. Do some good damage there. And Dark Elves have almost evened up the damage value trade. They're still behind on the balance of power, and I would tend to agree. But these Scourge Runners are out of ammunition now, so that's going to kind of force what I want to happen. If Terry's going to use these units at all, they're going to be in melee, which would do very well. Supreme Sorceress of Death does need to run away from Village. Village is up to 59-59 melee stats, and her 39-30 is not meant to fight him, but it does look like she's been forgotten just a little bit, as Terrier is probably looking back here. And chasing off Skirmish Cav, which is fine, but, there's other stuff going on, too, unfortunately. Scourge Run Chariot charges into combat with some Cold One Knights as well, and we can see these Furies are finally starting to crumble. And once Furies start crumbling, they don't stop, so those two Fury units are going to be dead entirely. So Resources of Death does get away, keeping this game alive. If she died, she'd definitely be GG. But yeah, we're down to 2 Fury units, which is fine. Honestly, I think Tzeentch has a pretty strong advantage. I think Village is going to be nearly impossible to kill with the units left. But I think if Terrier plays well from like this point, he can cycle charge off most of the infantry with his chariots, and then he'll just be stuck with this Chaos War Shrine and Village and then not be able to kill him. Maybe Spirit Leech spam could do okay, but yeah, I don't see there's any reason you couldn't kill all of these guys. Balance, like, the gold damage value is exactly the same, but the balance of power is like Dark Elves are mega fucked. Oh, Tzeentch things. Cold One Knights charging in, Chariots charging in and out, Cold One Knights charging back in. These guys of Tzeentch have pretty good leadership right now because they're next to the Chaos War Shrine, but still, damage will eventually catch up with them. And also the balance of power is hurt by the Scourge Run Chariots not having any ammunition because the game heavily weights their ammunition over their melee prowess, but they're doing fine. Sorceress of Death is doing her best. She got hit with a blue fire. Not loving that. And here, Mass Rout coming in. You can see a lot of blinking leadership bars just getting so low. And a Spirit Leech is poking down Village's shield, but he has more of those to spare. It was close from Terrier. It was real close. You can see the damage value even went into the Dark Elf's favor. So well played. Well played. I mean, the two mistakes, we already pointed out the one a bunch, but obvious. Like, the other one's just obvious. No one's going to argue that. Is forgetting a bit of your army for a bit. A whoops. But well played, man. Taking it to 3 games. All 3 games ended up being close-ish. The High Elf one versus Cathay wasn't, but Cathay is, like, super mega powered, and I saw some really good plays there that you can hang your hat on and feel good about. Dark Elf 1, the build kind of worked out. I've maybe cut the Doomfire Warlocks. We saw them just get roasted, unfortunately. Maybe you could get 4 Dark Riders for the 2 Doomfire Warlocks. But it was bold. It was bold. I don't hate just having a Spirit Leech caster. There we saw there was some pretty nasty blobs that potentially could have been punished, but you're not going to get that every game. Like, Tzeentch has some... Tzeentch has so many builds, you can't expect mass infantry. But maybe bring, like, Purple Sun, just in case. I think value might be inflated for Dark Elves dealing damage to berries, which are generated. Probably. But I'm just saying, he didn't get slapped. Like, it was tit for tat. And we saw, in the end, it was honestly a bunch of Marauders that were just about to break, and then Village at full HP, and the Shrine at full HP. And I think the Village and the Shrine were going to take the game, for sure. But it wasn't, like, a blowout, by any means. Second game, obviously, he won. And the first game, he had some good plays, but you saw, like, a lot of the Cathay infantry was still alive. Their Lord was still fine. So that one, I'd say, was less close than this third game. Yeah. Alright, find your opponent. Well, let's see. I think Ruckfang Viaja might just be starting if you're looking for a game. I'll try and find it. Floof versus Russ should be on game 3. Human Boy. They're on Fey Fork, that's game 3. They're on Fey Fork, that's game 3. A lot of game 3s happening right now. There's a lobby called PP. Do you think we should join that? We'll give it a second. There's some series that are about to finish up. 2 Warlocks are 2,400. Oh, I thought they were 1,000 apiece. If they're 1,200, that is oof. Too expensive. Yeah. Unfortunate. Who dares ping me? Surprise Flash Tournament. No Pit of Shades. Turn. Surprise tournament right in the middle of mine. Oh, God. All right. Well, it is what it is. I didn't like having viewership anyway. Ruckfang and Ajin. Guy Ladouche. And Kiara. I'll go check and find your opponent, see if anybody's queuing up right now. Do we start right away? Samurek is just starting. We could follow him into a game, but I'm going to try and find a different game. Just in case. Not just in case, because it's nice to watch different people, but... What is the lobby just called, Human Boy? Oh, Turbo Fisto versus Slaanesh. Oh, okay. So Turbo Fisto's Guy Ladouche, he just finished up. Ooh, Adjacent World and Acre just finished. I think this one's about to start. True. Adjacent World. I'm gonna watch that. I wanna watch that. At Adjacent. Can I spec your game? Put a little cry. I just want to watch it. I like casting tournaments from the start, so more people get some time, some screen time. But it does get awkward where, like, the easiest thing for me is just to watch Samurek Pale, and then I know he's done, so I could follow him to his next game, and then I could follow him to his next game. But instead of just making this the Samurek Shale, we're going to try to pop up here and watch Adjacent World versus Ica 103. Alright, they have a lobby. They're going to let me watch this, nice. Versus Adjacent, yes, okay. And then I need a spec slot. Olav the Viking has prevailed. Alright, you guys were on that screen. You can see he's up versus Everchicken. Ah, dang. I don't want to miss those games. Everchicken's a Chad. Olav's a Chad. And I haven't gotten to see Olav play, but I also haven't seen either of these players play, so. Why are there so many cool new people to watch? This just sucks. My life sucks. Everything sucks. I keep getting the password wrong. How is that possible? Invalid password. What pass? Dingus. I like it. Let me in! Scorecard. Adjacent World is on the left. Karen has a domination tournament starting soon. And he banned Pit of Shade, so have fun with the blobs on that one. That is going to be... There's going to be a lot of blobs without Pit of Shades. You can say what you want about it being overpowered or not, but it deals with those blobs.
Do you mind if I bring the speaker?
Okay. Okay. When does Turns things start? Surprise Flash tournament starting in... Oh, what? That is such an awkward time, Turn. What are you doing? Turn, what are you doing? 2:30 my time. So in Europe, that's like 10:30. 10:30 p.m. in Europe, a domination tournament's starting. But in North America, it's from 3:30 if you're on the East Coast to 12:30. So only North American players can like legitimately play that. And then they're gonna stay up all night to do it. I don't know, man. That seems weird. The timing seems weird to me. Where it's like if you wanted to catch the EU players, start earlier. If you want to catch the NA players, start a little later. But right now it's like EU's going to bed and NA's at work. So who's supposed to be playing this? I don't know. But our tournament will be over before his stream starts, so at least viewership's not going to tank. Let's go. Selfish interests. Now would be a good time to insert ads. Am I supposed to be doing that? YouTube just pinged me and said, hey, insert some ads, so I guess we'll do that. Who's your go-to favorite faction for land battles? Skaven, yeah. Alright, we at 55, let's go. Speedrun to 0, any percent. Turbo Fisto is a heck of a name. Yeah, it's Guy Ledouche. He's a G. What day is this tourney you're talking about, Trader? Turin literally just posted a Flash tournament right now. It starts in 2 hours. You are the Chad here. Thanks, Olav. How'd your first best of 3 go? Did you have fun? Anyway, I gotta insert an ad, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Stick around and watch for the sponsor. Hazel!
Hazel, come here. You're my sponsor. Hazel, come here. Come here.
This stream is sponsored by puppies. It's sponsored by puppies. Do you have a frown on your face? You want to get rid of it? Puppies. Go buy one today at Hy-Vee. $19 Hazel Basil. Use your Hy-Vee Fuel Saver Rewards card and get 4 more puppies for free. For free, Hazel. For free. Warning, puppies may cause blindness, frequent urination, imminent death, and projectile vomiting. Puppies are not to be used in the case of an emergency. Please call 911 if you have any questions about puppies in your area. Puppies! Yay! Sponsoring this stream, giving me lots of money. Thank you, puppy. Thank you for all your money. Okay, go away. Go away. No, don't come back looking at me for more love. You don't get any. Go away. Go away. Don't touch me. About? Ah, she's touching me. Hi. Hi. Who do you think's gonna win the game? Who do you think's gonna win the game? This is Hazel. We love Hazel. I don't think that's how ads are supposed to work, but it's fine. This video is sponsored by Raid Channel Lizards. YouTube has ads? Yeah. Alright, I'm taking down the blocker. I was just having some fun. Alright. For Adjacent World, we have Tomb Kings versus Warriors of Chaos. In Warhammer 2, this used to be a cursed matchup you could not win at all in any form. And then Warhammer 3 came around, and Tomb Kings got some buffs. Kepler Guard got some buffs, and Warriors of Chaos got some buffs. So I have no idea how it goes now. It looks like Adjacent World is setting up a little bit of a Skeleton Spearman box type thing with 2 Tomb Guard. We have the Necrosphinx, a Hyro Titan, a Tomb Prince, a Necrotect, Grand Hierophant, Katep, it's Katep, on his DJ booth, and the Chosen of the Gods. It's the one of everything build, where it's like, ooh, I don't know what to pick. I'll have that, and that, and I'll store the leftovers in my fridge. That's kind of cool. I don't hate the Necrosphinx for dealing with large single entities that are going to be cycle charging you. I have tried to make the Hyro Titan good. I have failed to make the Hyro Titan good. We'll see if it's any better in Game 3. Tomb Prince is a fine little duelist. I don't think you need a Tomb Prince and a Necrosphinx. It feels like too many things to punish large single entities that may or may not exist. And the Necrotect is critical if you're going to take 2 giant things like this, because he does have the Restore heal for them. Katep's pretty good. He brought 2 good spells. Sandstorm's free, so it's not really a spell, but nice. I don't hate the build. It's fine. I would prefer some Nahakara Horsemen personally, but like, yeah. I think the Hydro Titan's the only thing here that's like 100% please cut this. But yeah. For the other side, I keep thinking these are Dark Elves because of their flag, but they're not. Marauder Horsemasters, Hellstriders of Slaanesh, Knights of the Brazen Throne, the Skullcrushers of Khorne. I think these units are bad, but fire damage, armor-piercing anti-infantry could be good against Tomb Kings. I personally think that this unit's just overcosted. Like, yes, it does things, but it doesn't do 2,200 gold worth of things, in my opinion. More Marauder Horsemasters, more Hellstriders of Slaanesh, very good. We have a Chaos Warshrine of Slaanesh, the Mortis engine. The problem with it is it needs to stack up a bunch of kills before it can start mortising things, so it might be dead before then. Chaos Warriors with Halberds, Triple Forsaken, and Bellicor with Pit of Shades. That's a good build. I would probably cut the Chaos Shrine. I don't think they're that good, personally. Cut the Chaos Shrine, get some more chaff units, because I like these units being in the build, but I don't like the fact that there's no other units to take the hits for them. The Cavalry, I don't believe in this unit, but I know certain players that do, so I'm not going to pretend that it's, like, objectively a bad choice. It's just one I don't like. But I think objectively, you could take out the Chaos Warshrine of Slaanesh and just get some chaff to support these guys, because Forsaken are going to mulch through Skelly Spears all day long. And the Necrosphinx is already out here, giving the Chaos Warshrine of Slaanesh something to think about. Bellicor is around, and he needs to be respected. And the Cavalry have gotten in behind. The Tomb Kings are trying to get some infantry grouped up, but the problem with grouping up this heavily is Pit of Shades does exist, and it punishes people for putting too many resources all right next to each other. Hellstriders of Slaanesh are waiting on the backfield. Don't know what they're going to charge, because it's mostly just infantry or heavily armored stuff. Ooh, Usurian's Incantation of Vengeance. I wanted to see how this does versus Cavalry. The answer is bad. Alright, Bellicor's in here. He probably wants to throw out a Pit of Shades on any units that are mega clumped up, but he definitely can't be standing where he is right now. Forsaken are here, Cavalry's here, everybody's moving in, and the Slaanesh Mortis engine is going to do pretty good. Katep's going to have a lot of troubles once everything blobs up on actually the frontline fight, because he's so close to the front line, nothing's spaced out, so he can't, like, shoot. You see this little second line? He can't shoot in that second line. He has to be further away, so that'll be tough. Nasty Pit of Shades is going to take out an entire Scaly Spearman. Nice job for Bellicor, and I think he gets some buffs if stuff dies around him. And so does that Slaanesh Warshrine. So, big good play there from Chaos. The Tomb King's box is having a little bit of troubles, but currently they're up on the gold damage value. I think that'll change now that the melee has started. Hydro Titan being surrounded by Chaos Warriors with Halberds. He's not a huge fan of that, but he's actually doing a lot of damage. Holy crap. Okay, you win this round, Hydro Titan. Knights of the Brazen Throne, cycle charging. Nice job not leaving them in melee combat. Exactly what we need to do with Cavalry. Hellstriders of Slaanesh are being left in combat for a little longer than I would like. They should maybe pull up, but we can see Tomb Kings are actually crumbling already. Pretty good stuff from them. Bellicor is diving in onto Katep. Good choice of Lord. Misses first attack. Does not miss the second one. Tomb Kings are trying to grind it out, but they're losing a lot of their models. We can see the Tomb Kings have already lost over half of their models, while Chaos Warriors have lost like a quarter of theirs. So the infantry is dying. And without infantry, your single entities are going to struggle. Chosen the Gods and Katep not really able to get their value up because the melee fight happens so fast, and that is the problem with, like, some people really don't like when others hard box. And while I'll admit, like, it is annoying to deal with when someone hard boxes, this is the downside, is your ranged units don't have any room to shoot. So the ranged units in the box kind of get worked over if it's too small. Ushapi Summon on the far side, just going to chase around some Cavalry, make sure they can't cycle charge with impunity, and it looks like they immediately get orders to try and pen in the Knights of the Brazen Throne, who don't realize how much trouble they're in, and are currently fighting the Hydro Titan, Necrosphinx, but they need to get out of here. Chosen of the Gods, no space to shoot, running out of health, but the Chaos Warshrine is also suffering a similar fate. Its Mortis engine is fully active right now. This is doing pretty good. Tomb Kings are down to about 20% of their original troops, so most of their infantry is gone, leaving just their single entities. Bellicor has given Katep a working over. It looks like the Tomb Kings may not be able to grind this one out. Just maybe. But we could get some good RNG on the Necrosphinx. Wherever the Tomb Prince is, him too, could really put the hurt on Bellicor. Without Bellicor, Chaos will lose 100%, but I think they're currently advantaged. Last of the Tomb Guard fading away under the Assault of the Forsaken. Usurian's Incantation of Vengeance really isn't doing very much. I'm disappointed in that spell. Marauder Horsemen. Rolling up, chucking some spears at Cathay, just trying to start getting him crumbling. Know that he has limited access to healing, so I want to get him on that cooldown. The Necrosphinx is correctly targeting Be'lakor. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Tomb Guard are gone. What's wrong with Stinky? She loves whining. And Cathay is dead. No more spells, no more healing for the Tomb Kings outside of their lore passive, which I'm still upset that it gets to charge twice through. That's very silly, but they have one more charge of their lore passive. And it won't help them that much because all their infantry are dead, so the healing is going to be pretty minimal, all things considered. I like sniping out the Necrotect. I think Be'lakor should maybe commit to that and really focus on taking him out in case he has any restores left for his big single entities. Balance of power is about even. And it does look like we're getting a Pit of Shades on the last of the Tomb Guard, though a little bit of friendly fire on the Knights of the Brazen Throne on a unit that was almost dead already. I think that's a little unnecessary damage, but they're taking it like champs. And it is his only spell, so you might as well use it on the last infantry unit there is. Skirmish Caps still have a good amount of ammo, and they are currently prioritizing it on the Hyro Titan, who is large, easy to hit, and currently taking a lot of damage. Be'lakor needs to cycle charge a little bit more, like a little more in and out, in and out, in and out, but overall he's been doing fine. Knights of the Brazen Throne are doing well here as well. You can see that Necrosphinx is taking a lot of damage, and Warriors of Chaos is now a little ahead or dead even on the balance of power, but for a while there they were behind, so good stuff on them. Hyro Titan is starting to crumble, with his giant health pool though. Crumbling won't do anything until it officially disintegrates. Be'lakor's back in, it disintegrates, it's down. Tomb Kings are behind on the balance of power, and now is your time, Necrosphinx and Tomb Prince. If you don't kill Be'lakor, like literally right now, I think this game is over. And he's up in the sky, and I think this game might be over. Chaos Warriors with Halberds have just been in here. 1,900 value on them. That's a lot. That's a lot of value. Be'lakor again. In there. Only way they can win this game is if they somehow magically kill him, cause a leadership spike in the Warriors of Chaos, and get them all the route, but I extremely doubt that's going to happen. It is over. Chaos will take that match. Matthew doing great work, trying to keep this tournament rolling. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Army losses is going to hit. And it was a good match. The Warriors of Chaos did come out on top. I'm sure not that many people are upset to see the box lose. Okay, boo-boo. Goodbye. Have a nice trip.
Yes, you're good. Thanks. Remember all your snacks? Uh-huh. I got the snacks box. Okay.
Text me when you're there.
Yes, I will. Love you.
Love you too. Alright. Grace is gone. Let's get fucked up! I mean, what? Sorry. Hyro Titan didn't get a lot of value. Cathay did fine. Necrosphinx did great. Ushabti Greatbows didn't do that great. Tomb Prince struggled. Necrotect was a healer, so he did fine. I'd maybe cut the Tomb Prince. Maybe cut the Hyro Titan, use that to get more infantry and cav, and then spread out your build so Cathay and the Chosen of the Gods can do a bunch of work. I think the box was just too small. On the other side, Chaos War's trying to Slaanesh ended up doing well. So eat your words, human boy. 2,300 on that one halberd unit, though. Good lord. Horsemasters did fine. Hellstriders and Slaanesh didn't have much to target, but they did what they could. GG. Rofan Burdiga. No one dropped from the tournament. I could replace him. Someone did, but we already dealt with that. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, I already dealt with that. I feel like half the match was won in the selection screening, but I won by dictating high-value engagements. Good. If the ads are cutting Hazel time, riot. Clan Molder Tomb Kings? A little bit, yeah. 2 axes of Chosen. Wreck anything that's not the Kepler Guard. True. Can you talk a little bit? in the downtime but the land battle meta. I'm trying to get back into playing. I don't know what to land battles right now. All right, I do have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to do that, and then I will answer the land battle meta. BRB. Ugh. Oh, God. I'm back. So, this is my opinion on the land battle meta, and I could be wrong, but you asked. So, my opinion on the land battle meta right now is cavalry is very strong. Cavalry is very, very strong. Skirmish cav is also quite strong, but I kind of lumped that in with cavalry. So, skirmish cav is fine. It's not as OP as it was in Warhammer 2. It wasn't just like every game is 6 skirmish cav. Because of the increase in healing and the change to ultra unit size, it feels like skirmish cav has to be used specifically. But when it is used specifically, like not just I throw at anything, but like I throw at the correct target, skirmish cav is very good. Personally, I think that cavalry is very good. Charge damage is a lot right now. Like if you're properly cycle charging stuff, really good. Cav, strong. Infantry, not strong. I think that is a common misconception. You need infantry, right? You need them. But I don't think... I have not seen a lot of spam infantry and blob and wait to grind out the game. I haven't seen that really be working. CAA did add a lot of Mortis engine effects into the game. That's pretty bad for the infantry blob. Like I said, the cavalry cycle charging is really good at taking out the blob. Chariots are still pretty good at taking out the blob. So I don't think just taking a shit ton of infantry is going to work. You really need carry potential. So yeah, infantry spam, unless you're defending something, but infantry spam as a victory condition, bad. Cav is a victory condition, good. Skirmish cav is a victory condition, mixed depending on what you're trying to do. Single entities. Personally, I think mid-tier single entities are worthless right now. I think the only single entities that are worth bringing, in my opinion, are ones that are going to win you the entire game. What I mean by that is like Bellicor, good. Scarbrand, good in the right matchups. Khorne sucks, but like bear with me. Kugath, good. Karl Franz, good. Malice Darkblade, good. These are good. These are things that you expect to get a shit ton of value. Mazdamundi, good. Like the mid tiers, this is an SEM, but it's not my carry. Feel really bad. It feels like they don't get anything done before they get annihilated by either skirmish cav, by halberds, by a single entity that is designed to win the game. Like I brought a Stegodon, hooray, and then Scarbrand fucking murdered it. So I think if you're gonna go with single entities, you need to either go extremely high tier or very low tier, which is why Tretch Craven Tails come back into the meta. They made him really tanky, but also he's just like really hard to kill. Balthazar Gelt, I've seen in actually quite a few Empire builds, is just like a cheap caster lord, and then you can go wider in other areas, specifically cavalry. I've been having a lot of success with the red crested skink chief for my lord in the Lizardmen comp, so it's like, just if your lord isn't a win condition, then pay as little for them as possible is what I'm noticing the meta become. Because whenever you try to do that mid-tier stuff, like Valkia, I haven't seen do great. Now, maybe she wins a game or two. I'm not saying she literally can't win, but I've never been like, yeah, Valkia was the reason that game was won. Festus, I don't think he's the reason games are won. He's so bad in melee and he can get shot by archers and shit that he just like dies, in my opinion. You know, that kind of thing. Like, if you take the mid-tier, I'm going to kind of try to do this, but not really. I've seen people be struggling. I'm trying to think of other examples like that. There was a bunch when I started this sentence. Wulfric. Wulfric's been struggling. When they used, when you used to take Wulfric, it's like he's this incredible duelist. Well, he's not an incredible duelist anymore because there's better. They got added to the game. There's better duelists than Wulfric. So Throg has been popping up because Throg's good at anti-large dueling, but the main thing about him is he's cheap and he has regen. So then Norska can go really wide, and Norska wide is good now. So that's my opinion on single entities, is cheap or so expensive they're carrying you the game. Don't go for the middle. Kite, I have not seen work in a while. I don't know if it's dead. I'm a shit Kite player, but I haven't seen Kite work. And that covers most of the metas. Kite, bad. Infantry spam, bad. Single entity spam, they have to be high tier. Cavalry, good. Skirmish cav, mixed. Artillery, ooh. Artillery is useful. Artillery as a carry is currently struggling. Yeah, I'd say that. But artillery is also fine. The meta factions, Slaanesh is a little overpowered. Tomb Kings and Vampire Counts are a little overpowered. Warriors of Chaos, people tell me they're overpowered, but I see them lose more than I see them win. So the jury's out on that one. And the weak factions are currently Dwarves, Khorne for sure, Demons of Chaos for sure. And then debatably I would put Beastmen and Greenskins down there. But I'm not sure on that yet. Boom! All of land battle meta described. Saw Brute Horrors get pretty solid buff, wanted to try them out. I have so many Skaven things to try out. I've been really enjoying the Slinger changes. Medusa good? No. How are Manticores? Manticores are useful, but not global anymore. Where it's not like you can just take a Manticore and you're going to be fine. It's like Manticores are good against non-demon factions where your lords actually have pretty low HP pools. But Manticores are still pretty good, in my opinion. They're not OP, but they're fine. Have any Norska games? Actually not. Ogres are pretty horrible too. Oh yeah, you're right, they are. They're pretty bad. How would you make calls on artillery in general? Most didn't get changed because of Ultra. Yeah, because of Ultra, and I also just think the win conditions are different. Whereas, well, I don't even think artillery spam was that good in Warhammer 2, so I don't think much changed. Yeah, it's like artillery is necessary, but not a win condition. Guessing because Greenskin Beastmen like to infantry spam to an extent. Yeah. Oh, Monstrous Infantry have actually been performing pretty well, but jury's still out on that. So what do we have here? Dark Elves versus Empire. Okay. The Dark Elves have a very strange build. We have Scourge-Runner Chariots, 4 Shades, 2 of which have dual weapons. Malekith on his Raptor, not on his chariot. Show me his spells. Doombolt, Power of Darkness, and Blade Wind. Gaze of Malice is not a spell. Interesting. So we have 2 Scourge-Run Chariots overall, Cold One Knights, a War Hydra, the Crows of Cain, and that's it. Where is, like, all the money? This Dark Elf build just looks like it's missing, like, 4,000 gold. What the heck? I just don't understand where all the money went. That's the other side. We have Knights of the Blazing Sun, Empire Knights, Outriders, Grenade Launchers, Outriders, Empire Knights, Volkmar the Grim, who got massively nerfed. He is not performing well these days. We do have a Grey Wizard, who just cast Pit of Shades on himself as Cold One Knights tried to catch him out. They are now suffering a fate worse than death, as Banishment also hits them. We have a couple state troops with 1 the Silver Bullets. God, this Dark Elf build just feels like funds were forgotten. So far, decent trades from both sides. The damage value is about even, but an entire Cold One unit was deleted, while on the other side, the Empire essentially lost 3 Cav units over here, almost a full Empire Knight over here, and in the back, the Crows of Cain are trying to hit the Silver Bullets, so even trades across the board, but damn. Malekith and some Shades are currently bodying this Grey Wizard, and Malekith will also destroy Volkmar. We have to be very careful here, my friend. Volkmar's not the combatant he used to be. His chariot animations got fixed, so like a lot more units can actually hit him now, and his 20 melee defense just isn't cutting it these days. Crows of Cain back off the Silver Bullets, but so far they've been very effective at stopping those guys from firing. The Cold One Knights, it's unfortunate that it happened. Pit of Shades did ruin them, and you hope that they would do more damage on the charge, but I think aside from that misplay, so far the Dark Elves have actually been doing okay. I don't love the build, but I mostly just don't trust Shades, so that could be me. And we are dead even on damage value. The Hydra is back onto the Grey Wizard, but it's currently getting nuked by Grenaders. And Silver Bullets are nearby, also potentially ready to punish. Shades are getting chased down by Volkmar and some more cavalry. But on the far side, other cavalry getting peeled off. Crows of Keen are back again. Shady's back, tell a friend. And Volkmar is still running from Velociraptor Boy, but now Velociraptor Boy's gonna go fight some Empire, the Knights of Blazing Suns. He doesn't give a shit. Cool. Grey Wizard's running. Honestly, since he only has Pit of Shades, it doesn't matter that much now. The only unit he can punish is the Shades and the Crows of Cain. So I don't know. You might want to bring your Hydra back, because they can't catch him either. It's 78 speed to 46. Malekith's in here, 1v1ing Volkmar the Grim. He casts Power of Darkness on himself, which is a Spirit Leech type effect on yourself. I usually don't love that spell. I wish that he would bring Soul Stealer just for the heal on him. Not to punish the army too much, but just for the heal, I think it would be good. Crows of Keen are back, cycle charging once again, but this time they're stuck in 2 Spearmen. They're not having such a good time. Hydra's about to rout off these Empire Knights any second now, and Malekith did get out of a bad fight. Rothlin Bildiga is currently up a little bit on the damage, and the Scourge Runner Chariots are kiting, but they should be charging through these Spearmen infinitely. They would do really good work there. Hydra thinks about fighting the Grey Wizard again, but if he has his breath attack, he should use on these clumped up Silver Bullets. It looks like the Crows of Cain are on top of it, though, and some Shades are coming back, too. If you can kill the Silver Bullets and stabilize the Hydra, though the Hydra doesn't need stabilizing, he's going to heal, so he doesn't give a shit. You might be okay, but I do think the Empire has a pretty extreme advantage here. Strange build, the new way to call a bad build. I was trying to think it through. I don't know this matchup, like, perfectly, so I was trying to think if there's something I missed. Oh, there is a Soul Stealer. Huh, I just missed it. Where is it? There it is. It's next to the Power of Darkness. Okay, so Malekith is full health. I just don't trust Shades. I don't think Shades are very good, personally. I think they're extremely niche, and this isn't that niche. Who dares message me right now? That's a full spend? Oh my god. Stormrunner showing me that is a full spend. He didn't forget any money. It's just so fucking expensive. War Hydra running off into Narnia. It is going to get the mage, but you need it back here doing other stuff. Scourge Runner Chariots now charging and fighting some Spearmen. That's pretty good as long as it pulls in and out and in and out and in and out. Malekith gets onto the Silver Bullets. That is probably your best chance in this game, is just take out the Silver Bullets and hope Malekith can win the grind. But, ooh, those are basic Outriders. Those aren't grenades, so they'll actually do great damage to Malekith. I'm ready. Give me the volley. Oh, you guys missed. Call yourselves Imperials. More like Elves, am I right? Haha. Elves, notoriously bad at ranged accuracy. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. This fucking Grey Wizard. The Hydra has fought him like 6 times. And he's just limping back to the field. Like I didn't hear no bell. Oh my god. Crows of Cain are coming back into the fight, but their leadership is so low they're probably just going to rout as soon as they get near anybody again. Silver Bullets are shooting them. Actually, the Outriders are shooting them. And that might be the series. Why would win conditions be different? You thought like the whole game changed, I don't see why. No, I wasn't trying to say the win conditions are different. I was just saying which units seem strong. Like, Cavalry gets a ton of damage off their charge bonus right now, which is really good. And then single entities, like Sigvald used to be a mid-tier single entity where you could just take him for, you know, he would like solo an army. He's not that anymore. Like, he actually dies pretty quickly, so you can't just throw him in there. So Sartorial got nerfed, so you can't just throw him in there. But a lot of like big win conditions got buffed. Like, we just saw Bellicor try to solo carry that game, and he kind of did. He got a ton of value, so it's just like, I feel like single entities got a little more black and white, where it's like either take a cheap one or take the most expensive one, but don't fuck around in the middle. I think. I don't know. Shogunik was just asking about the meta. I was talking about the meta. It's not the 20 stack spam of old where it's just take as many infantry as you can, eventually you'll grind out the game. That's not true. Because one good cav piece cycle charging can kill like infinite infantry right now. Depends. I mean, obviously there's like, yeah, braced chosen with halberds can kill cavalry for sure, but I'm talking about like generically, like skinks or goblins bam or something. And like greenskins are D tier now because their skirmish cav can't do as much. On Ultra, they struggle. So I'm just saying some things have changed based on unit balance. Squig Herds and Feral Cold Ones getting a cost reduction / big buffs to their stats really reduce the effectiveness of like Chariot spam versus Lizardmen or Greenskins, these kind of things. That's what I'm talking about. Shades ain't bad, but there's such an overkill to fight the Empire. Why are our new players so cringe? No Norska. Shush you. Cold One Knights got messed up. Shades did not too much, unfortunately. Crows of Cain were good. Malekith was good. I think the Cold One Knights are a fine take. I just think trying to take out the Grey Wizard, unfortunately, doesn't work. Yeah. GG. I think it was an odd build, but it was a bold attempt. We respect the bold attempts. We are going to follow. Are we going to follow? Oh, but there's Ruckfang. Who doesn't love Ruckfang? Damn it. But Vogish is there. Vogish. No. Has Golden Floof started? If Golden Floof hasn't started, we can maybe expect that. The Floofster. Sorry, finding our next game. 1 second. We might follow Adjacent World, fight Vogish if Golden Floof has already started their game. We'll see. They have not started yet. Sure, just getting a lobby set up. Perfect. Perfect. I'm looking to get into multiplayer more. Is Skaven viable? Yes. In land battles, they are plenty viable against most factions. Not Slaanesh or Beastmen, I think, are their two worst matchups. But anything else is playable. In domination mode, you'd have to ask somebody else, but I have heard from many sources that they are fine. Not OP, not weak, just fine in domination mode. So yes, try them out. I'm so happy to see land battle tournaments back on again, especially with all the faction choices in Mortal Empires. Yes. What is a good mass for chariots so it does not get stuck on infantry so often? I don't know the specific number. I don't know. I think orc boar chariots are pretty good. I think orc boar chariots are really well balanced because if they get caught, they die instantly, but they do roll through infantry, which is what chariots are supposed to do. I think Ajin and Golden Floof already started, or I hope they did because they've been matched for 20 minutes. It sounds like they just got started, so. They can play well on Dom with summon spam builds. Leadership shuts you down quite hard. And I have also had struggles getting them to work in domination mode, but I'm also still learning domination mode. Adjacent Worlds Fighting Terrier. Oh, that would also be a good game. God damn it. Okay, Golden Floof has a lobby. There's a lot of games I want to go spectate. Password is 1133. Don't ask me why. I'm gonna ask. Aggie. The Floofster. The Floofster. Floofster, old friend of mine. We go back years to the launch of Warhammer 3. Warhammer 3 came out in 1864. Golden Floof was there. Good friend, good pal. Shared many a tale. The more serious version of that is Golden Floof was a promising new player when Warhammer 3 launched. Liked seeing him around. And then he kind of fell off as he got busy / the meta got really stale. I believe, if memory serves. So it's good to see him back. Pleasant individual. Has only cussed me out 4 times. Shidoku! You have a land battle tournament tomorrow, Mr. ODM man. So there are points you want to be in the points, HGM? Yeah, HGM, but what about this? I don't have a rebuttal ready. I don't have a rebuttal. Mr. Adjacent World, follow my Warpath of Cringe. I'm trying to show as many different players as I can, Mr. Adjacent World, but you're going to do great. I didn't love your second build. The first build was fine. I gave some notes on it. Second build I didn't enjoy as much. I think after the cold one mishap, your micro was pretty good, so you can at least take that. Your target selection in game 1 was really good. I liked that a lot. The Necrosphinx was very much on top of taking care of Bellicor whenever he landed, so. It was a pleasure. What order would you rank the 4 Chaos God Demon races for land battles? Guessing Slaanesh first, Khorne last. Land battles. Slaanesh probably first. Yeah, probably first. Though I maintain Slaanesh isn't... Slaanesh can't beat everyone. Like, there are still some pretty bad counterpicks for Slaanesh. But, yeah, Slaanesh would be first, probably. Tzeentch, I would put second. This is contested. Some people don't like Nurgle, but I think Nurgle's bad matchups outweigh his good matchups. And then he has plenty that are just fine. But I think Nurgle's a little overrated in land battles, in my opinion. But I haven't played a million games and really ground that out. But I know at the top level, I'm much more afraid of Tzeentch than Nurgle. Like, when I see, like, Hanadins or Raced or Mofet pick Tzeentch, I am much more scared than if they pick Nurgle. So I would say Slaanesh, Tzeentch, Nurgle, Khorne. Khorne is dead last. Khorne is maybe the worst faction in all of land battles, in my opinion. Maybe Demons of Chaos. But Khorne, like, Khorne suffers twofold. Is one, they kind of suck, but two, the game hates them. Like, the balance of power, just for no reason, hates Khorne. I've gotten into a couple games where I was playing Khorne versus Skaven, I think with Guy LaDouche or something. Or someone, but I think it was Guy. And the game was pretty close. I was definitely advantaged, but it wasn't over. And he was teetering on army losses, like, forever. It just, the game was like, you're done. Get out of here. And then it eventually army lost him as he was rallying some troops. It was really fucked up. It was really fucked up. Golden Floof, everything he says about me is lies. My bad. Not Holy Crusading Knights. Yeah, Shades could be better for that than the Knights. Because once the Knights just ran straight into your Shades, it was like, oh god, that's so much value. Vampire counts aren't one of the most OP factions in land battles. They're strong. They're very strong, but they're not unbeatable. Same reason. They have some bad matchups they really don't want to go into. Way to go against artillery is to go Scourger and Chariots. That's a great build. To make yourself lose. Against the Empire, you should go wide and intrigues. You outtrade them in lots of cold ones. Chariots and cannons is a huge mistake. It depends. If you can get in there and start like mucking things up, it can go okay. And Scourge Runners are okay against Pistoliers and Outriders and stuff. But yeah, I don't think cut the chariots. I think personally cut the shades, or at least like 2 out of the 4 shades, and get some more stuff. Maybe cut the cold one knights. Well, they're okay. You could just get dark riders. I don't know. Hydra seem ballsy. Can I play a Tzeentch with mainly Storm Vermin as my army? That's not as terrible as it would have been in game 2. Tzeentch is good. That's for sure good. Storm Vermin depends on the faction. It's not really super great, but it depends on the faction. Because Storm Vermin, a couple Storm Vermin versus Dark Elves isn't that bad. I talked about that earlier, but no, Storm Vermin spam isn't really good. But I think in quick battles, if you get like 1 or 2 Storm Vermin, Tzeentch, and then mass slingers and rat ogres and shit, you'll be fine. Yeah. All right, what are we doing here? Kislev versus Slaanesh. What is this? Game 3? What is this shit? Double Seekers, double Hellstriders of Slaanesh, quadruple. Oh wait, no, triple Hellstriders, triple Furies. I thought that was 4 for some reason. 2 Exalted Demonettes, one of which is the Bringers of Guilement. I love this regiment around. They're so good, and I honestly kind of forgot they existed, but they are very good. And then we have a front line of devoted Marauders of Slaanesh. On the other side, for Kislev, we have an Elemental Bear, Armored Kossars with 2 Zargard as the front line. We have a Frost Maiden of Ice with only Heart of Winter. Patriarch with his melee attack, healing, and vigor auras. Interesting. Boris Ursus, another Zargard, and the Oath Brothers of Tor. This is an older style build, and I think it's in real trouble. Zargard have not aged well with Seekers. Yep, they're there. Seekers cyclocharging them are going to do great. The Exalted Demonettes, if they get into melee combat, are going to do excellently, and I think it'll be largely on the Heart of Winter to try to delete those Exalted Demonettes before they body this whole build. The Elemental Bear is still kind of good, especially with no Marauders being, Marauder Skirmish Cav being brought by Slaanesh. Elemental Bear can do okay, but I think it's going to be tough. I think this build is going to struggy. Ride the struggy best. Domination Vampire Count Slaanesh are so oppressive that Turret had to introduce ban citizens specifically so people will constantly play the 2 of them. Yeah, we haven't seen much of them today. This is our first Slaanesh today. We haven't seen Vampire Counts yet. Granted, this is a new player tourney, but they're not nearly as oppressive in land battles. They're strong, but not oppressive. Pit of Shade's going to delete an Armored Kossar. Zargard getting some tertiary damage of it, and the Oath Brothers of Tor don't even notice it's happening. They just don't give a shit. Boris is out for blood. He's chasing down the Herald of Shadows, who has 100 speed, but can't get away from an 82 speed bear because Frostbite OP, and he is currently kicking her ass. Something's getting cast here. It's the Oath Brother of Tor, kind of Soulfire bombardment, and all these Furies are diving in. This is a bit of a mistake that happens quite frequently. And it happens to the best of us, but just try not to do it, is diving in with 3 Furies or 3 of anything at the same location. They're all going to get in each other's way, so 1 unit of the same thing is fine. Like, cavalry can walk through infantry, so a unit of cavalry and a unit of infantry can attack something at the same time, but 2 units of infantry are just going to get caught on each other. Same goes for Furies, same goes for single entities, same goes for Cav. Slaanesh is bobbing up a bit much. They only need a couple units to be fighting at any point in time, and the rest can be sitting back getting their vigor. And Kislev is currently up on the damage value and up on the balance of power, as the Shard Blade is hitting multiple units. But these Exalted Demonettes got in, and I told you, they are murdering the Zargard! Murdering them! Murdering them! Ooh, nasty Heart of Winter. All the cavalry has to get out of here. The infantry can't escape. Their speed's going to be lowered by too much. They can't get out. They might as well just die fighting. But the cav can get out. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And they should. Double Seekers also blobbing up a little bit. Ajin does need to separate out some of these cav, but overall, I think he's picking his fights well. I think he's just throwing too many of the same unit at each fight. It would be my... If he watches this back. He or she watches this back. It's just blob less, but I like your decision making. Slaanesh is pushing in. We're down to 2 Zargard, and they're both very, very injured. One of them's even popping their Unbreakable passive right now. The Oath Brothers of Tor are down to half HP, but they're trying to stick next to the Patriarch and heal up. The Elemental Bear is also getting quite low. Kislev is still ahead on the balance of power. We do have some Hellstriders of Slaanesh in the distance that could come in clutch late game. I struggle to see what'll kill the Oath Brothers of Tor, but it could be possible. I don't think this is over yet. The Exalted Demonettes can grind a lot harder than you'd think they would. Now that these pathetic Marauders are out of the way, the Exalted Demonettes can get to doing what they do best, and that's killing! Seeker rear charge on these Zargard who already used their Kislev passive is going to get them out of here, but Boris chasing down the Herald of Slaanesh, keeping up with her despite his lower speed, even though Frostbite isn't affected, she's just trying to get out of there! And thankfully a Demonette of Slaanesh gets in his way and topples over. Exalted Demonettes fighting over here, they're about to get Oath Brother of Tord right in the face. The last of Zargard are leaving. So this is... okay, bounce power is real bad for Slaanesh, even though they're up on damage value because Kislev things. The Healing Bear Blob is doing what it needs to. And I do think this is a good time. Narcissism is cast on Boris Ursus, and he has a bunch of cavalry surrounding him. I think get the Hellstriders out of here and just let the Seekers handle it. Maybe charge him with your Herald, but that's a fat maybe. But they're getting each other's way right now, so they're not getting that many attacks in. Infantry all charging the bear. They can't do it! Imagine if we had a few Marauders, Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh right now. Oh, Value City. 37,000 damage value per second. Yeah, it is looking a little over at the moment. I think Ajin, like, the build was fine. I would prefer the Marauder Horsemen, like I was saying. But the build could work. I just think, like, Ajin made 7 or 8 mistakes, but it was all the same one. So if they fix that, they'll be in really good shape. And that mistake, again, is just, like, sending too many units to do the same tasks and they get blobbed up on each other. That's it. But overall, they played really well. Their Cav micro was really nice. Not leaving anything in combat for too long, cycle charging pretty effectively. Good army comp. Yeah. Both Brothers of Tor are almost gone. There's only so much you can heal. And the cycle charging is still doing its best. Army losses is about to hit, which is a little sad. As Exalted Demonettes are actually doing a number on the Patriarch. Both Brothers of Tor are running. Looks like the Herald of Slaanesh will keep them running, but the last of the Seekers is gone. Without your armor-piercing cav, this is looking rough. Army losses is going to hit, and that'll be a win for Kislev. Mr. YouTuber, I'm in the 3rd round against Kiara. I won the 2nd round. Gyladuce, you fucking did it! So does she get the ban one of my 3 picks? Oh, no. There's no bans. It's the same exact pick system all 3 rounds. Yeah. Just to make it easy on the newer players. Really good Seekers of Slaanesh value. Really good stuff. Exalted Demonettes also got incredible value. Herald of Slaanesh did fine. These guys did okay. The Furies were ready to go after archers that just didn't exist, and then the Marauders ran up to Zargard and died, but did their best. Boris got good value. The Elemental Bear was around. It's just big. It's just scary. Oath Brothers of Tor did great. Heart of Wintercaster did fine. Zargard struggled, and yeah, there's just not a lot of value. Overall, the values are low as hell for Kislev. Yeah, definitely take any, like, here's just a piece of advice that'll win you a lot of games. If you're fighting a game 3 faction, take ranged units. Not a ton of them, but some. Because the game 3 factions, the land battle meta before IE came out was just blobs, 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 and it was pretty terrible. Like, even at the time, I was admitting, I'm like, yeah, this is pretty terrible, go play Domination instead. And then as soon as the game 2 and 1 factions got added in, it was like, Slaanesh is still top tier. Everybody else fell. And that's a big reason why. I mean, Cathay is still top tier too. But it's like, just the introduction of most factions having some access to ranged units at all prevent blobs like that from happening. So it's pretty crucial you have at least a little bit of ranged components in your army in case that occurs. Third round counter picks. Okay. Find opponent. Everchicken and Olav are still playing game 2. I think Olav accidentally reported a win. So wait here and let you know who fights who. I can change results if the winner changes. No issue. What are the anti-Slaanesh factions? Nurgle? Nurgle's still pretty good against Slaanesh. Kislev, as we just saw, is fine against Slaanesh. I don't think it's crazy unfavored anymore if you bring the Marauder Horsemen, but Slaanesh does not like high leadership factions. So Lizardmen, I haven't gotten to test it, but I feel like Lizardmen would do pretty well into Slaanesh. Counts does fine. Counts is also quite strong. I feel like Bretonnia would do well. I need to play more land battles versus Slaanesh. The thing with Slaanesh is they're banned so frequently that you just don't see them. I made a mistake. I only did the first match still. Yeah, well, it's fine, dude. So I could just, like, for anybody who's worried, if something's wrong with the report, I can just be like, done. See? Game's back up. It's fine. Brett is good into Slaanesh? Good. They're not in domination. I can tell you that much. Platypus slapped the shit out of me. But in land battles, it feels like they'd be good. Dark Elves versus Lizardmen. Who was this favorite in Warhammer 2? I'm trying to think. I feel like it was even-ish, right? Because Ice Power could win it pretty consistently with his build, but that was just Ice Power being Ice Power. I don't know. I think it was even. Dark Elves have a lot of good tools into Lizardmen. Their basic archers have armor piercing, which is incredible already. They have decent skirmish cav. Manticores are strong. Bleak Swords and Dread Spears are going to lose the frontline fight, though. So that's they have like better missiles and better cavalry. But then Lizardmen have a better front line, and even better front line now that Saurus are buffed. And then obviously they have better monsters. And that's kind of the game. This seems like they have good turnout. Do you think they'll host another tournament like this? Oh, for sure, if people want it. Yeah. I don't know. I just like seeing new people play. What's the general type of army and reserves you should take in domination games? Oh, boy. I'm not a great domination player, but personally I like to bring expensive or slow units in my first wave and then have fast and cheap reserves that I can hire and run up to support them. So like if you're going to bring artillery, have it in your first thing so that you can get it into position as the game starts, and then by the time the points unlock, you're spawning a bunch of like chaff and cav. But I don't know, dude. I am not a great source. Can I join in, please? World Beater, you could definitely join in, but like not right now, but we have one tonight. That's another thing. If you're watching this right now and you're at work and you want to play tonight, we have an NA version in 5 hours. So feel free to hop in that if you want, if you consider yourself a new player. And I've been asked a lot what a new player is. It's pretty subjective, but like a thing I just threw out there is if you've played in 5 tournaments or left, you're still probably, or 5 tournaments or less, you're probably still a new player. If you lose more games than you win, you're probably a new player. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. And this is more, the tournament's more to like, just let some people play that are a little oppressed to play. Cause like, I've been there, man. I joined some tournaments. I got Anticity round 1. I got knocked the fuck out and I'm like, this game sucks. Like, I've been there. This tournament's just to prevent that. It's like, okay, let's just not have any Anticities. Let's not have any Felcons. Let's not have any Void Lulls that are going to instantly win no matter what. And let's just create a space that's slightly more comfortable to play in. That's all this is. That's the whole point. I mean, the winner gets 10 Steam bucks, so who gives a shit? All right. Dark Riders, Repeater Crossbows, triple of them, double Shades, triple Dark Shards with shields. This is a scenario I don't hate Shades. I don't hate Shades. Double Manticore Marathi. I don't know how they feel after... Oh my god, Marathi has Pit of Shade. She's fucking OP. Holy shit. Best lord in the game. Okay, yeah, she's great. Dread Spears, Bleak Swords, Frontline. Chameleon Skinks are training with Dark Riders, and oh my god, the Dark Riders are just not having any of that. Alright, they fucked him up. Dark Elf build, no notes. I actually like it. I'm not the best Dark Elf player in the world, but I like this build in general. Pterodon Riders, 2 of them. 2 Chameleon Skinks. A bunch of Skink cohorts in the front line mixed in with Saurus Warriors in the back, mixed of Shield and Mallet. The Umbral Tide Salamander pack, I don't like, and we'll get to them. Bastildon with Revivification Crystal, great pick, and Mazdamundi on his Stegodon, great pick. Great pick. 2 really good armies, honestly. The only unit in this whole game I don't like is the Umbral Tide. And the reason is their range is too low. They're going to get in range with these Dark Shards and Shades, and they're going to melt. And they don't outrange anything. And even if you get them to shoot, this is my, I have a bitch fest with the Salamander hunting packs in general. But even when you get in range to shoot, unless you're fighting like Nurgle, they just don't deal any damage. They suck and blow. I hate them. The rest of this is fine. The Lizardmen frontline will eventually win, mostly due to the 4 Saurus in the back. They're just, after their buffs, they're incredible units. Not OP, but they are incredible for what you want them to do. Mazdamundi is uncontested. There's no cavalry. I mean, there's repeater crossbows, obviously, but they're not going to, like, go into melee. So Mazdamundi can cycle charge as he pleases. The only thing he has to watch out for is all 8 of these ranged units are going to just fuck his whole day. All of them are armor piercing. They do tons of damage. He's going to want to watch out for that. So, Lizardmen want to body the front line, front to back, get into melee, do some good work. Dark Elves want to shoot for as long as possible. The win conditions on both sides is keep shooting for the Dark Elves and you win. Stop the Dark Elves from shooting you and you win on the Lizardmen. It's not rocket science for this one. On the other hand, you're not super new yourself anymore. I'd still think you would fit in, like, just fine. I don't know. Shokunik. You're definitely not the type of player I created this tournament to deter. Overcasted net from Mazdamundi, trying to keep people in place, but we can see now the Dark Shards are starting to trade on the Umbral Tide, and they just take so much damage, dude. So much damage. I hate that unit. I hate that unit. It's already fucking dead! Oh, I hate it. It's such a... Oh, you're... Oh. The reason I hate it so much is because I want to love it. I want to love that unit, but it's burned me. It's burned me so many times. Nice Pit of Shades cast. It's going to catch 2 already routing Skinks, but it also catches a full HP Saurus unit. And, ooh, nice Shield the Old Ones cast. The Saurus already weren't taking a lot of damage from that due to their spread out formation, but the 20% damage resistance really stopped that from getting ugly. Pterodon's flying over the archers to get their rock drops, and they did do a lot of damage, so nice cast there, but Marathian Notable Manticore Air Squad is ready to intercept them, and intercept them they will. 1 Pterodon is gone, while Mazdamundi rampages through the only units that can deal damage to him. But he has to watch out as 2 of them are turning their sights on him, and Manticores, they're not as OP as they used to be, but they're still not chumps, and just 2 volleys took Mazda down to that. Oh. Dark Elves are up on the damage value, almost 2-1. Mazdamundi is getting absolutely wrecked right now, and a Revivification Crystal is trying to keep him alive and in the fight. Saurus have just walked past the Bleak Swords, and they're making the Dark Shards and Shades run. Thankfully for Mazdamundi, he needed a break. On the far side, Dark Elves are struggling a little bit, and the Lizardmen do have units that need to be rallied and sent back into the fight. Dark Shards, Repeater Crossbow, Cav things, having to run. Chameleon Skinks out trading them, beating them up, doing the damage. The Pterodons, unfortunately, having to get used as a melee disruption unit for these Dark Shards, and Manticores are like, yes, please. Damage values are looking really good for the Dark Elves. Lizardmen do have healing, which is why the balance of power isn't tragic yet, but it's getting there. And we have Shades and Dark Shards rallying, turning around to fight. You can see Mazdamundi himself is stopping these archers, and some of the skirmish cav ran in to try and lock him down for a second and let the archers get away, but you have Chameleon Skinks right next to him that could honestly be thrown into melee, or can just shoot them, they'll do decent damage, but Mazda's too low. His healing cap's within sight, and another Pit of Shades comes out from Marathi. This one just missing 2 different Saurus Warriors. Looks like it got a little chunk of them here, but I do think the Dark Elves are going to take this game. Really good Dark Shard and Shade spacing. At the start, they were a little clumped up, but as soon as they got under threat, you could see Ajin did something really nice, was run in different directions. Like, these guys routed, so it's not micro, but over here you saw it, where, like, this Dark Shard went this way, and the Shade stayed in combat because it's a mixed melee unit. But keeping both of your units together at all times means your opponent can just chase them with the same thing. You know what I mean? So if you got 2 people chased by something faster than them, either split up or do the joke like, I don't have to be faster than the bear, I just have to be faster than you, but like, seriously, I just have to be faster than you. Like, 2 archers running from war lions, chuck one into the War Lions in melee. They're fucked anyway. Screw them and get the other one out of there so at least someone survives. Because if they both just keep running right next to each other, the War Lions are just going to kill them both. So I like that. Dark Elf did good play. Shades getting their value back. Talking a lot of shit about Shades today, but they did okay. Bleak Swords and Dread Spears got murdered, but they held the line for as long as they needed to. Marathi Double Manticore protected the Dark Shards, and it was just good play. Mazda Mundi 1,000 value. Salamander Hunting Pack. Oh, I hate you. I want you to be good, but you're just not, and you make me so angry. Saurus got some kills. Chameleon Skinks did some really good work, but they shot mostly those repeater crossbows. Yeah. Yeah. Getting into round 1 is a rip. It always has been. It always will be. We're going to game 3. Let's go, dude. I love a game 3. Because cards on the table. I love a game 3 because it's hype, but I also love a game 3 because this tournament is specifically trying to get some new faces into the tournament scene. And we are seeing some new faces. I've never watched Ajin play. And I worry that they get 0-2 slapped. They go into the losers bracket. They get 0-2 slapped. And they just have a shit time and leave the community. And like that is my fear. So it's nice that it's like, hey, you got a nice game in there. You did it. Because nobody likes getting clapped. Nobody. Okay, announcements tournament. Tournament starts in 40 minutes. Okay. If you want to play in Turns Domination Flash tournament you just posted, check-ins are open on Total Tavern. It starts in 30 minutes. His stream will start in a while. Like a while. But we'll say. Anticity might create a secret second account and join my tournament. Yes. Oh, it's true. It's true. I'll play in the next one. Not today, probably, but the next one. Got it, Shogunik. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it, dude. Hubby is just lucky he didn't get me round 1. How would you change the Lizardmen build to counter the Dark Elves in this matchup? Let me think. I'm going to think on that, but I'm also going to take a leak because if you haven't been in the stream a while, I pee a lot because I drink a lot of fluids to keep my voice going in these long streams, but also the liquid has to come out eventually. So I'm going to think on that, Cosmo. BRB. There it is. There it is. We knew it was coming. Vampire Counts versus Slaanesh. We're here. We're here. It's in the dark times. Domination mode all over again. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so somebody asked me something. Cosmo asked about how would you change the Lizardmen build. 2 options. 3, actually, kind of. Mazda Mundi was a fine lord. And you might be like, Human Boy got fucking deleted by Dark Shards. Yes, he did. But also there were 2 things I didn't notice happening. I didn't see any banishments getting cast from him, and I didn't see Ruination of Cities get cast. With all the clumped up Dark Shards in the back, Ruination of Cities could have done a lot of damage. It might have happened off screen, I didn't notice it, but I didn't see it. So if you took off Ruination of Cities, you should definitely take that item and use it. That's my opinion. So if you want to take Mazda, take Ruination of Cities. The other way to flip that is don't go with such a tall lord. Go with, like I talked about earlier in the stream, the red-crested skink chief. He's low to the ground, hard to snipe. He has charge defense versus large, so if like your enemy is Malice Darkblade or Malekith on his dragon or something, they don't get their charge bonus on him, so he does okay. So those would be my 2 notes on the lord. The other thing is I don't love the pterodons without, and this is just my opinion, without the Ripperdactyls. So I would say downgrade Mazda Mundi to get the Colossodon Hunters and protect your air assets, or ditch the air assets and use the 1,200 gold from his 2 pterodons to get 3 Feral Cold Ones. Feral Cold Ones are really good in case of chariots, and they're also nice kind of like pseudo-dog units that could flank those Dark Shards. So I think either or, but currently I think the build as it was had some kind of half in, half out. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, we have some Air Force, but not a lot. We don't have any flanking units. It's like, just get flanking units or get an Air Force and go all in on it. But I didn't, like, those are things I could see. And that's where the Red Crested Skink Chief has been so nice for me, because he's like a third the cost of Mazda Mundi. And sure, you don't have a caster, but you can get a beast caster easily enough. Another beast skink, and then you still have like 1,000 gold left over that you get 2 Feral Cold Ones. I've just really been enjoying going wide with Lizardmen. The expensive Lizardmen lords can work. I've seen it work, but I've just personally been having a ton of success going with a cheap lord and getting a fuck ton of units. Because Saurus are so good right now. Alright, we're in. Slaanesh Vampire Counts, let's go. He mutes his mic so we don't hear the stream. Day ruined. Imagine needing a bio break. Unprofessional. It's true. You ended up winning 2-0. Good job, Olav. Good job. Want to see some coast from these guys? Yeah. Still no Norska. Nice tips. Slaanesh versus Vampire Counts. Rip. Rip in peace indeed. So, this matchup, in my opinion, is Vampire Counts favored. I have not had issues winning it personally, but I don't play like this. So, all bets are off. I like a Dragon Lord. I think it gives you a lot of agency, and you can cycle charge out the Slaanesh Lord, kill him. Breath attacks are great. I think the Dragon Lord is the way to go. Double Mortis Engine? I don't know. Does Gorst even have his Mortis Engine if he's not on his corpse card? Doesn't look like it. So, we have a Mortis Engine. We have Helm and Gorst. We have Vlad von Karstein as a hero. Actually, what? This build is sick as fuck. You have Helm and Gorst not on his corpse card, and fucking Vlad just running around. And it's like, oh fuck, it's Vlad von Karstein. That's the lord of the enemy army. And then he's like, no, it's that guy. And you just see Gorst sitting there with a juice box like, go get him, Vlad. Oh my god. That's awesome. Anyway, 2 Crypt Horrors. We have the Devils of Schwarzharp and Vargeists. Graveguard mixed in with Skellies. And a front line of Skellies and Zombos. This is fine. I don't love the build. Again, I'm really on the Dragon hype train. I get it. I don't think you should take a Mortis Engine and Gorst. But here's probably the reasoning. And if Ajin's around, they can contradict me. But I think it's like what we talked about with Be'lakor 2 days ago. Wait, yeah, yesterday with Kiara. Where she took Be'lakor with no spells and then a caster with spells. It's just so that if you kill Be'lakor, you don't win the entire game. It's like, oh, kill the Mortis Engine or kill my Lord and caster. You don't get to kill both. That might be the thought process going through here. I still don't love it. I think it's a waste of funds, but it stands to reason. For Slaanesh, 3 Skirmish Cav, very good. Always want to take. I would even take 4 Skirmish Cav versus the Vampire Counts, but you gotta do what you gotta do. We do have some Chariots, pretty good at grinding through the blob. Hellstriders with Slaanesh, they're so cheap and so cost effective, it's hard to hate them, but I don't see what they do. Because if the Vampire Counts bring cavalry, all of their cavalry are going to beat the Hellstriders. If they don't bring cavalry, then your anti-large is wasted. I don't know. I don't love the Hellstriders, but that's just me. And then a front line of Marauders. We have 1 Chaos Spawn, and we have 2 Keepers of Secrets, one of which is the Exalted of Shadows with Pit of Shades. Chariot's trying to get some free value, and they're trying to skirmish, which is why the Slaanesh army is backing up. They just want to get all their ammo out. They want to get all their cycle charging in before they need to engage in melee combat. That's smart. Some people might be like, boo, just go in and fight. But I mean, what are they going to do? Walk into the Mortis engine and just get fucked? They're not going to do that. So they're doing their best to get their value. Chariots are running through, and this is one of the important parts about monstrous infantry or cavalry, is chariots can literally kill an entire army of infantry. Guaranteed. You can kill an entire army of infantry if there's nothing to stop them. But if they stop for even a moment, they're in big trouble. But as long as the crypt horrors are near the center, the flanks are completely exposed, and the chariots can run in and out, in and out, in and out. You know, some Black Knights or Blood Knights could fix that, but this build doesn't have them, so very nicely spotted by Golden Floof to know you can abuse the flanks. Talked a lot about Slaanesh's win conditions. That's the problem with having a slow blob build like the Vampire Counts took, is you don't have a lot of agency in the fight. Slaanesh has most of the decisions to make, and they, you know, if they fuck up, you can punish it, but there's not a lot you can do to start the fight. So what they have to do if they want to try and get a fight is, we talked about it earlier with Terrier versus Samaric, is you got to leave no angles for escapes. You're going to have to, like, make sure you're always on the outside of what you want to fight. And if they start running towards one like you see, you got to adjust your angle to always be moving in on them and force them into a fight. Crypt Horrors try to catch the chariots, but they are not able to, and they do come away. Now, these Marauder Horsemen or the Hellstriders, if they could catch a Crypt Ghoul out in the open, they'll do great damage. We can see the Marauder Horsemen on the back are really hurting the Devils of Shortshofen. And the Vampire Counts know this. They're trying to walk forward. Another nice way to play this is with all this charging on the side. You're taking the Crypt Horrors away from the center of the blob, so if you do punish them, they're not near their passive healing of Gorst or the Mortis engine. But Gorst is actually getting left behind a little bit. They don't have anything in position to punish him, so I guess it's just a pipe dream. But for a moment, I was like, ooh, Gorst could be in trouble. Slaanesh is now hard banking away. They realize they're getting caught against the white line. If they get smushed back there with the Vampire Counts, they are mega fucked. They don't want to be mega fucked, so they're running. Mortis engine for Ajin is a little bit out in front of his front line. Don't really want it there. It is just going to get hurt by skirmish cav without too much repercussions. Hellstriders charging in. They do decent damage on the charge. All cavalry does in this patch, but I'm so nervous about these Crypt Horrors that were standing right there puppy guarding. This is a good fight for the Hellstriders if they had the charge, but they used their charge on the Grave Guard, and now they're trying to get out. And you see they are just getting murked down by the Vampire Counts. But Slaanesh is still very up in the damage value. They've been having a ton of fun. 5 infantry units over here, no mass at all. This chariot is free to do as it pleases as long as it keeps getting the attacks off. But oh, the Mortis engine gets caught out! And the Keeper of Secrets and the Exalted Keeper of Secrets are both very on top of punishing this. It's all about poke damage. Everything in this game has a healing cap, and you're going to find it, because the Vampire Counts are probably going to get there. We saw these Seekers that dove in, did get punished. And do we have a Pit of Shades? Do we have a Pit of Shades? Pit of Shades, Pit of Shades, do it! Do it, you coward! Do it! Ah, it's not going to happen. Damn. Got all hot and bothered for nothing. Yes, I chose that word intentionally. I don't regret it. Skeleton Warrior caught out. Is getting murked. And Slaanesh is still up about 2.5 in the damage value. A Marauder is caught, and now they can't run. I mean, all 3 of the units that are attacking them are currently faster, and it's like, if you run, you're going to get hit in the back. If you stay, Vlad and the Grave Guard are going to arrive. So that's unfortunately just a dead Marauder. You have to get your value elsewhere. Looks like the Seekers are going to charge in. This is a really good charge. You have 3 different units you want to hit. The Devils of Schwarzhofen and both Crypt Ghouls are great. Crypt Horrors are great targets for the Hellstriders of Slaanesh, and they're just trading away their lives. They are taking a lot of damage. Remember, this is only a 600 gold unit, and they're fighting about 4 times their gold worth, so if they get any trades, that's good. And meanwhile, the double Exalted Boys of Slaanesh are charging in, and a quick Pit of Shades punishes the Blob. How dare you, Blob, in my country when I have a Pit of Shades sitting right here? Everybody's dying. I don't know what Helman Gorst did. He overcast Invocation Heck to try and save this blob so he can heal it up over time, but it does look like it's too late for that Grave Guard. It might be too late for the zombie, though they do rally. And the Hellstrider of Slaanesh are gone, but they took about half HP off of 2 different monstrous infantry units, so I think they take that. Cherry's still charging around doing its best. Exalted Keeper of Blanks are killing the Mortis engine, and the Vampire Counts are in real trouble if that Mortis engine goes, because Gorst is not one if he's not on his Corpse Guard. I think Slaanesh probably has this. The Vampire Count Blob is just getting pulled apart. That's some really nice play for Golden Floof. I like the build idea from Ajin, and I don't think they made too many mistakes. But as I said at the very start, this is the type of build that you don't really have a lot of decisions. Like, it's much more about mistake punishment, and Goldenflute didn't make a lot. Like, he had one mistake where he left some Marauders out and they got killed, but who cares? That's 400 gold. I mean, a different mistake where some Seekers charged in and got caught. Okay, that's 600 gold. But for the most part, he didn't make a mistake. His Chariots didn't get caught up in mass, so they're still cycle charging. His Exalted Keepers of Secrets have been cycle charging effectively and not getting caught, so that's tough. If you want more agency, you just need more cavalry, more fast units, some dogs. Because the Vampire Counts don't have range, so you can't force agency with range. They don't have any, so you need mobility. And that is the weakness of blob builds, is if your opponent doesn't fuck up, you're doomed. This could be the fuck up we were talking about, though. The Keeper of Secrets are trying to attack Vlad von Karstein. They're already kind of a sketchy unit, in my opinion. And now they're surrounded by mass. They have a hard time getting out. And as I made many a video about Chaos Spawn, Keepers of Secrets specifically really don't like being surrounded by monstrous infantry. They suck and blow at dealing with that sort of pressure. It is going to escape. Nope, it's getting staggered. Oh, nice attack animation. Now you got to get out of there. And the Marauder Horsemen are running out of ammunition. Master of Beguilement on the Exalted Keeper of Secrets from Vlad. Funny. Gorse on foot and a Mortis. Yeah, it's weird. I do bow to the chicken, though. He's good for my heart. Oh, okay, I see. Another nice Pit of Shades taking out 2 units of zombies. It's not going to be gold effective, but you got to kill everything eventually anyway. And Helman Gorse is left out to dry. Exalted Keeper of Secrets of Shadows gets one nice charge on him and now needs to run, but she's stuck. Oh no! And also that Pit of Shades would have been real nice around here. Quick Graveguard summon, but they're not going to stop the Exalted Keeper of Secrets. Like, she may have the worst mass out of the Greater Demon. She's still a Greater Demon, goddammit. She's getting out of there. He's playing 60 chest. I lost for memeing, can't believe it. Oh well, GG's. That, or Olaf, OP. Oh wait, you were fighting Guy Ledouche. Guy Ledouche, OP. Also, it's double elimination, so I think Kiara's still in this tournament. She's fine. Last of these Crypt Horrors are crumbling. I think if crumbling... I honestly think if crumbling worked more like the demonic... I wish the demons didn't crumble so fast, and I wish undead didn't crumble so slow. I wish it was, like, in the middle somewhere. But I think most undead factions would be balanced if crumbling actually mattered, because look at how pathetic this crumbling is. I don't know. It's pretty sad. 1 unit of Crypt Horrors left. The Devils of Schwarzhofen are heal capped at half HP. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, no, no. That's a lot of kills. That's a lot of kills. That's a good Pit of Shades right there. Oh, boy. Ow-wee. Not a lot of damage value because, I mean, these are all zombies and skeletons, but still. That fucking hurts. Marauder Horsemen are charging in, cycle charging in and out, all around. Don't know what these Marauder Horsemen are throwing at, but they should probably be throwing at either the Crypt Horrors or the Devils of Schwarzhofen. I wouldn't hate for these Spawn to come in here right now and fight those Devils. You gotta do something. But Vampire Counts have lost a lot of infantry. They are down to less than 1/3 of their original infantry count. And we do have Crumbling. Crumbling's not that strong, but it eventually works. And Helman Gorst is caught out with none of his mass support nearby. The Devils of Schwarzhofen and the Crypt Horrors are currently going the wrong direction. They now realize that their lord is in danger. It does look like they're coming back to try and save him, but they might be too little too late. I think I see a healing cap on that boy. And of course, the Exalted Keeper of Secrets misses her melee attack. As soon as I look over here, she misses a bunch more because she's trash, and he only has 20 melee defense. Just hit him, you goddamn idiot! Just hit him! Why do you keep missing? You're so bad at this! Oh, I hate you so much! Slaanesh takes a massive lead on the balance of power. I would agree. No one can hit Helman Gorst. 20 melee defense when he's nerfed. Well, when he's debuffed is OP, but now they finally start getting some hits on him. They're doing good. The Chaos Spawn and Marauders have finally decided to dedicate to themselves to the fight. 300 models from 1,700 left for the Vampire Counts. Slaanesh has over half their army left, and another Pit of Shades is coming to punish the blob of Vampire Counts units. Blob this. Blob this. They lose everything? Hulu's everything. Did you play your Demons of Chaos again? Because that faction does suck. They're real bad. Alright. Well played. Well played by both. Like, it didn't look like Ajin, you know, you're like, oh wow, well played, he walked. I mean, yeah, he walked, but he didn't fuck up. It was just like, that's the build. Doesn't have a lot of agency. You walk and you hope you win. Good kiting there. And we saw Skirmish Cav, man, getting their value. I said game 3 factions and vampire counts are obviously game 1, but you get the point. It's like, blobs can happen, and you need ranged. You just need it. Look at these values. So good. And then afterwards, you still have a light cavalry unit, so it's just nice. 4,600 damage value on the single entities. Very well played by both players. GG. It went down when I played Demons of Chaos? Yeah, that does it. Turin's doing a tournament right now with Pit of Shades banned. And if Pit of Shades was banned in this tournament, I'm kind of scared what we would see. Because we've seen 2 games now where Pit of Shades, like, countered a blob and stopped it. And it's like, I really hope... There are people calling for Pit of Shades to be nerfed. And I think Pit of Shades needs to be nerfed, but I hope they don't nerf it so much. Because, like, we've seen it. The only time today we've seen high-value Pit of Shades is on blobs. So it's like, how do you not get Pit of Shades instantly deleting your army? Spread the fuck out. And spread the fuck out is more entertaining for me to watch, more entertaining for me to cast, and I like to assume more entertaining for you. So, like, personally for me, it's like, yes, that might help domination, or yes, that might technically help more builds become viable. But for me, I feel like the drawback is like, but now blobs are back, baby. And again, there are ranged assets, but Pit of Shades is nice for if you don't have a ton of ranged assets. So, there's my little spiel. All right, who's next? Who's next? I'm going to see if Hardress Warrior and Guy have started yet. Okay. While I wait to see what our next game is going to be, here we are in the winners quarterfinals. Do have Ahir 103. I forget who that was. I know we cast them, but I know their name was different. We have Firefox, and Firefox waiting as well. Firefox I have also not seen, so I'm curious who this person is. Right now, we're going to go spectate Guy Douche versus Hardress Warrior. I played Guy last night. He's a cool dude. Cool dude. And then in the losers bracket, we just watched Golden Floof advancing. Samarak's down there. Terry and Jason World still fighting to go fight Ruckfang. Ruckfang lost to Firefox? I've never heard of this Firefox person, but I'm already impressed because Ruckfang is no joke. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, focus up. Focus up, hummus lad. I love how many of the game names today are just like Human Boy or variants of that. Turbo Fisto! That's Guy Ladouche. All of his names are perfect. Zero. And then Hardress Warrior. I'm in. Zero. How do we update the brackets? There's a little pencil icon next to your match. All right, I updated everything, I think, right? Yep. Yep. It's not a new player, just not a new tournament player? Yeah. Knighthood, we discussed this. Hardest Warrior's been around, but I don't know. It's mostly to filter out, like, I did describe this earlier. We're not looking for nobody who's ever touched a tournament or nobody who's ever... Because there are people like you, Knighthood, where you... You just said BRB as I'm talking to you. That's funny. But, like, for anybody else, Knighthood has played a shit ton of quick battles, and I ran into him on quick battles once and he beat me, but I would totally let Knighthood into this tournament because he just hasn't played a ton. The main point is, like, to not run into Anticity or Falcon or Mofet or Ice Power or Void Laws round one when you're just trying to get a feel for the game and you get completely fucked. So it's like, okay, we're trying to encourage people to give land battles a shot, and if it's not for them, it's not for them, but I don't know. Domination has a bunch of new player tournaments that are popping off, and we're trying to do that. But I can't, it still sucks I can't host him on Total Tavern. Turin said he'll get land battles on there in the next month or two, but we'll see. I don't know. He has some other stuff he wants to do with the site before he gets land battles going. You might be like, why can't you host land battles? He doesn't want it ruining the stats that he has running for, like, who wins what matchup. Like, oh, Slaanesh is super OP into greenskins, and then it's like, is that land battles or domination? So for now, it's all 100% domination, and you can't host land battles there. You'll ruin his stats, so he doesn't want that. So for now, we're still on challenge. Nope, we have not. Hey, Guy Ladouche. I think maybe Pit of Shades could do more damage per target caught in it, so it's more like a blob punish than a raw nuke. Yeah, that's a fair thing. Won the first game against Terrier playing Ring Around the Rosie with Azazel. That's kind of funny. I think I'd have base damage lowered, never do more to blobs. Longer cast time might work too, of course, yeah. I got reminded of something. I really dislike leadership increase for undead. Yeah, the leadership increase for undead was a very questionable decision. Very questionable. Because crumbling was already a joke, and now they're so high on leadership, but... Turbo Fisto, easy win. Wait, Guy Ladouche, you're Turbo Fisto, right? What? Yeah. Harvest Warrior has played a lot of quick battles. There's not a ton of tournaments. Like, they were on the Warhammer 2 server playing a bunch of Warhammer 2 games while waiting for IE to come out. Like, they've been around. I don't know. Avocados are a fruit, not a vegetable. Thank you, Mr. Casual. Thank you. Lizardmen versus Khorne. Guy Ladouche is building an army behind the blocker, and Harvest Warrior readied up, so I can officially assume that this is the matchup we're getting. I've been shitting on Khorne constantly, so I don't think this is a very good... I don't think Khorne is very good. I'm going to immediately assume Lizardmen are favored. Now, thinking about it, Saurus won't do super well into Khorne Warriors, I guess could be the thought. Heavy armor. Khorne will win the air fight? I guess, but for what? You don't have any ranged units to protect in the air. It's not like we won the air fight, and now we have ranged units just throwing down like bombardments uncontested, and there's nothing up there that can shoot anything. So what are you gonna do? They have to win the front line. The Lizardmen like have pretty good armor piercing tools, and they have good monsters. I don't know, dude. I don't know what Khorne can do. We'll see. But that faction's so cursed. So this tourney has all the rules of land battle from Warhammer 2. Yes and no, Cosmo. It's simplified. But I covered the basic ones. Just with no white line camping, no forest camping, and you always have to be attacking in some form that isn't a spell. Otherwise, the unit caps are on, which is extremely similar to the fruit rules, but the fruit rules have a slight difference, but we're just going with unit caps for simplicity. And that's all the rules. That's all of it. Because I think something I heard from some newer players in a poll I put out was the rules thing was a big turnoff for them trying to get into the system. And me, I know the rules pretty well after all this time, and I'm like, it can be summed up in like this, this, and this. So then I presented it as just, here are these 3 rules. Don't forest camp, don't white line camp, always be attacking. That's it. And that's mostly what the rules are. Even in the big form. And then the army caps is a large part of the rules, and you can take those out by just turning unit caps on, and it's close. So it's pretty much fruit rules, just simplified. Because the fruit rules, the really long rules, are well designed and they work, but it's like to stop the 1% from punishing and abusing like newer players or non-perfect builds and stuff. But it can also make it intimidating for newer players to join because they think all these rules apply to them, and it's like, these rules really don't apply to you as long as you're just playing the game. Like, just be doing something and you're probably not breaking the rules. So, yeah. Oh god, Yumi and Trader are fighting. What do I do? Rules are for lame people. Human teeth are the only part of the body that cannot heal themselves. Trypophobia is a fear of closely packed holes. That one I knew because Grace has it. Australia is wider than the moon? I didn't know that. So, what do we have? Guy Ladouche going for the low model count army. Against Khorne, this can be pretty smart because he charges up his army passive base off of model kills. So if you don't have a lot of models for him to kill, he doesn't get a lot of abilities. Hooray! Triple Feral Cold Ones, good pick. Really like this unit. Cheap, effective, strong armor piercing, which you definitely want against Khorne. We have Croc Cigars, and for once, I don't think they're a meme. I actually could see them doing work in this matchup. I'm excited. Star Chamber Guardians, Temple Guard, been a while since we've seen them, and a basic Source Warrior. We have Lord Mazdamundi on his big ol' Stegodon with a bunch of spells. Arcane Unforging is the only spell I would cut here. I really don't like it. I don't think it's that good, personally. That's just me. We have Bestowed on with a Solar Engine. Saurus Scar Veteran is anti-large and armor piercing, so he's a decent duelist. And then we have the Red Crested Skinks that are unbreakable and can pop, like, too horrible to die or whatever. Double Chameleon Skinks. It's a fine build. I had an early note. What was it? Oh, yeah. Throwing X's exist. Yeah, throwing X's exist. I think this build's going to be in trouble because it's so narrow that I think throwing X's are going to fuck it up real bad. On the other side, for Hard Rust Warrior, we do have 4 Fleshhounds of Khorne, 4 Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes that are going to have to carry this whole game. We have the Hellforged Host, 4 Chaos Warriors, and Valkia. That's much better for newer players. I had to look at the PDF rulebook and I was like, well, yeah. It is very helpful when you know what you're looking at, but it can be a lot to take in at once, I agree. Damn, it just me. Imagine how bad ogres would be without their race ability they keep getting from routing units. Yeah. That solar engine looks kind of cool now. It's a little too bright on the thing, but it's fine. Valkia's wind spell doesn't do very much. I don't know. I've seen it in a couple games. I'm not super impressed. Chameleon Skinks getting run over by Fleshhounds of Khorne. We do need to see these guys come up and support that a little bit, but it looks like the micro might be elsewhere. Somebody please help them. Meanwhile, Feral Cold Ones are charging into Fleshhounds of Khorne over here, doing some okay damage, but Fleshhounds will probably win that trade, but it does look like Red Crested Skinks are going to come over and help. We're still down with the Solar Engines, trying to shoot at some Marauder Horsemen throwing axes, but they'll probably win that trade versus Star Chamber Guardians and the... Still down. Chameleon Skinks poisoning and slowing down the Marauder Horsemen of Khorne so Feral Cold Ones can catch up to them, but it looks like Fleshhounds of Khorne are also fighting them over here. And so far things going a little tough for El Lizardmondo, but ooh! Big blob of Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes going to get punished by a banishment that does like 0 damage, so I'm sorry for getting you excited. Wow, that is underwhelming. Consider me not impressed. Khorne is up about 2 to 1 in damage value, maybe a little bit more. But yeah, we're getting skirmish capped with this game, ladies and gentlemen. Getting skirmish calved real good. Khorne can deal with blobs now. It's just called throwing axes. The Sora Scar veteran is a little caught out in the Fleshhounds plus Valkia. It's keeping him honest. Meanwhile, Marauders Cav are running down Chameleon Skinks, and the frontline fight has finally started. The Star Chamber Guardians are bodying some Chaos Warriors, but I think Khorne is off to a good start in this game. Having a hard time seeing how this works. Mazda costs like 3,000 gold, so you're going to have to get that value out of him, but he's currently getting focused by some skirmish cab. And again, the Sora Scar veteran is just trying to get home. He's having a bad time of it. Croc Score's charging into Chaos Warriors. That's a good trade for them. Good for you guys. You're just out there living your best life. Ooh, Ruination of Cities. Can it hit the Hellforged Host? Nope. 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 But it did accidentally hit these Chaos Warriors of Khorne, so I guess that counts. Damn. RNGs does not favor that one. Sora Scar veteran is mega dead. And the Red Crystal Skinks are fighting Chaos Warriors. Khorne's Skirmish Cav is kind of scattered around, but they're still doing okay. They have plenty of ammo, they have plenty of health. And while the balance of power is even, I do think the Lizardmen are kind of mega fucked. I don't think they can win this one at this point. Valky is in. Valky is in. It's going to be just like her trailer where she gets murdered in 3 seconds by a bunch of randoms. That trailer was so funny that it was literally Valkyria just getting beat up. But the throwing axes are getting their work done. There's now like 3 of them in ranged all throughout Mazda, even with his 20% damage resistant shield. It's just not going to be enough for him right now. Hellforged Hosts are doing well against the Star Chamber Guardians, but they're also taking a lot of damage. Mazdamundi's going to heal himself up with an Apotheosis upgraded, but he unfortunately also takes Overcast damage. Balance of power against the Lizards is large, and it seems Hardress Warrior will take. Who knew skirmish units would be good for Khorne? Yeah. They stopped blobs. Which, this wasn't like exactly a blob, but the idea was there for it to be blob-esque. The solar engine was a struggy. I understand it because, like, on paper it might be good against skirmish cav, but it just in practice isn't. We saw it shooting at some of them, and it like hit 2 or 3 models per shot, but it's so long between shots that it just doesn't get its value back. Croc scores were a good pick. I mean, they're still pretty healthy, and they got army lost, but they already paid for themselves. Well, not that. They halfway paid for themselves, and they had plenty left to give. Star Chamber Guardians were interesting. I also didn't hate that pick. There was nothing to defend the Chameleon Skinks. And Feral Cold Ones, while they'd be good at rear charging Chaos Warriors, they can't fight Fleshhounds at all. So I don't know. I'm gonna say it. Maybe just go with a Red Crested Skink Chief on foot? Human boy, not everybody's just gonna take the Red Crested Skink Chief, but maybe you should. Maybe you're so cheap. He's so cheap and you can get so much more army. You can get a big, nice army. You can get a big army, like an army that is big. You can have so many people and they can be all like, rah, and you can win the game. But Mazda is big staying on. He's like, I'm just one man. And then he gets killed, and then he dies, and then he's dead. And if he's dead, you can't win. Just saying. Le GG. The tourney is now live. Okay, so Turns Domination tourney is live if you're playing in that. I don't know when he's going to start his stream. Unless he's going to stream for like 20 hours. Is he streaming? No, he's not streaming. Nice. Evil Geniuses versus TSM. Is that live right now? No. The first game will start in half an hour. Okay, we got time. hindsight, Stegodon was a way better choice than the Solar Engine. Oh well. Yeah, happens. Are Chameleon Skinks worth against Worthy Cast? I feel like a skirmish or Cav can just run into them and the rest can catch up. Yeah. I'm not a great Chameleon Skink player, so I probably am not the great one to talk about that, but I tend to see them having a hard time into Chaos-type factions. I wouldn't take Chameleon Skinks. They're okay at counterfiring against Skirmish Cav. You just need a reason to stop the Skirmish Cav from balling into melee, because if they go into melee with the Chameleon Skinks, they'll win. NALCS. Ha! I enjoy what I enjoy. For him who I didn't answer this already, probably risk getting run down by heavy cav or mass skirmishers, I guess. Yeah. Got Alfredino in the first round turns tournament. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. No K, no game. Dude, I'm so sad right now. EG was looking great going into the LCS. Then they pooped across the finish line. Now they're bad. Sorry, my brother sent me a message. I got distracted. But what is this? Okay, cool. Anyway, Cloud9 fought EG. I didn't want Cloud9 to win. Like, I actively wanted them to lose. And EG is my favorite team, so I wanted EG to win. And then EG looked like shit. And then their jungler was shit-talking the rest of his team, even though he also played pretty bad. And now I think they might be Mental Boom. And if they lose to TSM, my second least favorite team, I am going to die. Just die. Spontaneously. Sitting there, watching the game. Last game, EG Nexus blows up, 0-3, TSM wins. I'll just pass away instantaneously. My face will melt like that guy from Indiana Jones. Don't worry, he's Giga washed. Got him. LCS will get smacked either way. Why does everybody hate the LCS? We're going to do great. We're just awesome. At least this time the same will happen to the LEC. Yeah. Imagine being TL, spending $7 million already and nearly losing to CLG. TL's looking rough. TL's looking really fucking rough. Like, my brother and I were talking about it because for a third world seed, we don't know who we want. I wanted 100. I wanted 100 TEG TL going into the playoffs. That's who I wanted. After seeing him play, man, I'm so worried. EG mental kaboomed. If they turn it around today versus TSM and they actually do well, then I'm back on board. But man, if they're riding the Struggy bus again, it's like, oh god, I don't know who I want to go. Because C9 came out of nowhere, dude. They were trash. They were absolute trash. And they get into playoffs, they're like, guess we'll play now and start fucking everybody up. God damn it, C9. You know what I want to see? I want to see the Triumph return to Cutie Pie. I used to love Cutie Pie, dude. He was funny. I liked his streams, too. I got a little bored, so I stopped watching, but loved Cutie. I'm very glad that I root for EDG and Genji. Didn't EDG drop out, Cypher? Or was that just a meme? I don't know. I saw somebody else posting that they liked EDG and that it was RIP. Heading out to Turns tourney. My first match is Dove. Have a good rest of your tourney, fella. Later, trader. And I mean that because that's your name on Discord, not because I think you're a trader. I guess I'm just a Chad LPL enjoyer. Yeah. What's going on with these picks and bans? Like, Hardest Warrior was asking me if they should drop out of the tournament. And I said no, keep going. And then nobody's changed their pick since then, and now I'm confused. They qualified today. V5. Oh, okay. Dude, what the fuck is going on in the LAC? Every time I watch a game that doesn't have G2 in it, it is legitimately a dumpster fire. Like, I just don't know what's going on at all. and none of the teams are consistent. Like, there's a team, I don't want to spoil because, like, in case you're watching, but, like, there's, like, Team A will fight Team B, and it'll be super close, 5 games, and then Team A will fight Team C, 3-0 them, and then Team C will fight Team B, and Team C will 3-0 them, and it's just like, who's good? What the fuck is this? Like, nobody seems, like, consistent at all. Every day is just throw in 5 completely new people because this team is entirely different today. I don't know. I'm trying to get a read on them, and it's just like, depends on who shows up that day. There's quite the gap between JDG top and the rest. LAC is too big brain for my LAC brain. Yeah. They're just, like, not consistent. They're not consistent is the problem. And even G2 wasn't consistent. They were looking rough, and then the last 2 weeks before playoffs, they turned it on. They never turned it off, so they're doing good. But every team that isn't G2, it just depends on what frickin' day it is. Like, sometimes it's like, man, Rogue is looking good. Never mind, they're shit. Mad's looking good. Never mind, they're shit. Fnatic's looking good. Never mind, trash. Like, it's just, figure it out. I want to start my predictions. I want to start my power rankings. I want to start all that shit, and it's just like, I don't know. It's a coin toss on whether an LEC team's going to show up. Okay. Guy Ladouche is working on his faction right now. Basil's taking a little nap. Little naparino. I don't know what is going on with this pick and ban right now. Why are we still here? Is it just to suffer? Bottom of the bracket's going okay. People are moving along. I think double elim is interesting so people don't get knocked out right away, like they have a second chance at life, but it also really does lengthen out the tournament, so I might want to consider that next time I do something like this. Oh well, live and learn. Ooh, maybe make the losers bracket best of 1. Like, the top bracket is best of 3, and the loser's bracket's best of 1. That could be something. Don't know. We're doing our best. Can I choose a faction that my opponent took? Yeah. Four out of 5 first team all pro does not look that good. I can't tell if my brother's doing me a solid or not, but he just sent me a message that said, it's funny people vote for EG 4 out of 5 first team all pro despite them not looking that good, and now they just hard flame out of playoffs and boom. And they lost 1 best of 5, they haven't played yet. I'm just waiting, like, I'm wondering if he's trying to jinx it so that they just 3-0 TSM today and do well. So maybe he's trying to do me a solid, or he's just ripping my favorite team because he's a meanie. I don't know. Alright, I'll focus up though. We have Nurgle versus Tomb Kings. Ooh, this isn't a bad matchup. Go to commercial. Alright, sorry guy. 2 super close games against Terry, but he won out in the end with Slaanesh cycle charges. Mr. Adjacent World, you played hard, you fought hard, and I hope you had a good time. Hey, you're up in both right now. What should you do? Oh, are you in Turin's tournament as well, Ruckfang? I mean, domination takes a while, so I would say pick whatever tournament you want to play in more and just focus on that one. So, like, if you're going to go play in Turin's tournament, you should concede to Terrier. But if you want to play here, then you should probably concede in Turin's, because it just gets too hard for you playing in 2 tournaments, especially with domination mode being longer, so it's like Terrier might have to wait for you forever. Yeah, I think that would be the best thing to do, if that's okay with you. If not, you do have 2 rounds. Like, Kiara and Geraldo are fighting, and then they got to fight another one, and they get to you. So maybe in 2 best of 3s you'll be ready. So it's up to you. You could wait, since you guys have to wait anyway, and make a decision. But I think if you win your first round in Turin's tournament, and then you need to fight your second round or fight here, then you need to make a choice. But that's up to you, man. If you gotta drop out, you gotta drop out. It's not a problem. You do what is best for you. What up, Agoraphobic News? This is Europe plays right now. We do know the countries can add a bit to the match. Yeah. And if you are a North American fan or North American player and you're sad you're not able to play, we do have one in 4 hours. That could be for you. It's a late night one. Didn't want to leave out any NA people, so feel free to join that. I'd rather stay in yours than stay in mine! But also, like I said, dude, since you are waiting and you do have 2 rounds to wait best of 3, you might, all things honest, you might as well play your best of 3 in Turin's thing. See if you get knocked out. Just saying. So everybody else knows what I'm looking at when I'm giving him this advice. I mean, Kiara and Geraldo have to fight. Then they have to fight whoever this is, and then it gets to them. So it's like, yeah, you can finish a domination best of 3 in the time it takes 2 land battle best of 3s to go through. Probably. Who's 30? So whoever wins between Hoff and Olav goes here. How often do you run these new player tournaments? This is the first one, but it seems quite popular. So we could run them weekly or every 2 weeks or something. It doesn't matter to me. I'm having fun. Because, it's fun to see really incredible, the best of the best players play. But also we do see a lot of meta stuff. And with new players, it's kind of interesting because they have different builds that aren't always, mathematically the best build that's ever existed. But also they, work because people make mistakes, and if you can, it's more about punishing the mistakes than having a perfect build. We saw some builds that I didn't really love, but they won just because the player played them really well. I don't know, earlier on we saw Kroxagor Rush beat Empire Skirmish Cav because of a really good envelopment and surround from the Lizardmen player, so I mean, I'm fucking down for it. Alright. We have Nehekar Warriors, both of them with 1 gold chevron, the Kepler Guard, Tomb Guard, triple Skeleton Spearman in the front line for Guy Ledouche. Cetra on his kitty cat. I hate Cetra. I think he's the worst lord in the entire game. I hate him. He's so stupid and dumb, and he's a bully. But, okay. Some people like him, so he's fine. W Shafty Great Bow, 1 Casket of Souls, Eyes of the Deadly Sparkle Stalkers, and 2 Skeleton Horsemen. Those are not Nehekar Horsemen, those are Skeleton Horsemen. They're pretty much only good at chasing things off. As for Nurgle, we do have double Exalted Hero of Nurgle. Marauders, Nurglings, Marauders, Nurglings, Marauders, Nurglings. 2 Furies up in the sky, 1 Soul Grinder of Nurgle, more Marauders and Nurglings. We do have the Festering Stooges in the back, and Festus the Leech Lord. Okay, I actually really like the Tomb King's build versus this. I think he's got a good shot. Because Festus's Mortis Engine isn't going to be particularly useful. Nehekar Warriors are decent at grinding through Nurglings and Marauders, and that's all there is here. There's no heavy armor. The Soul Grinder of Nurgle I have long said is an overrated artillery piece. You can see it's already used a good chunk of its ammo, and it's just not going to get that much damage value out, in my opinion. Kepler Guard are going to heal up. They'll be fine. Shop to Great Bows are going to be really good. I like Guy Ledouche's army a lot. Yeah, it's going to be fine. Nurgle realizes he's not winning that fight, and he is now going to start moving up. Double Shop to Great Bow and Casket of Souls is certainly going to outduel Soul Grinder as far as that goes. It's a good way to learn because it can be hard to get any sort of feedback when you're playing yourself first time multiplayer. Hell yeah, man, DT. We're definitely going to do stuff for new players. There was also a stream people liked recently where I just had an open lobby and anybody could join, and I just commented on their games. So we'll do some of that stuff because we're trying to grow the community, trying to show people that land battles exist if you want to play them. If you enjoy domination, that's totally fine too. Just saying. We are providing you the option. I think he is playing Terrier. Yeah, Ruckfang. Oh wait, Ruckfang's playing Terrier right now. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm just being stupid. I'm the stupidest stupid man. Sorry. Okay. I had to check some messages, just making sure none of them were about Terrier and Ruckfang. I'm sure you guys will figure it out. But the bottom bracket is moving a little slower, so there is time. But if your opponent is like, dude, fight me right now, I gotta go to bed, then yeah, go fight him. I mean, come on. Or drop out, but you do what you gotta. Marauders getting cycle charged by Cetra. That was actually a really good charge. It did more damage than I expected. I wouldn't hate for Cetra to just fall around Festus and make his day terrible. But, that being said, Double Exalted Hero of Nurgle have a similar idea, and they're going to make Cetra's day terrible. And Furies are now landing on Casket of Souls and Shop the Great Bows. The Skeleton Horsemen need to be pulled in to fight this, and they are. Very good control there from Turbo Fisto. Very nice. And oh my god! The fucking Soulgrind of Nurgle's dead! When did this happen? What the shit? Okay, who shot your Great Bows? Just sniping him down while I wasn't looking. Cetra needs to leave. He needs to get out of this fight. And it looks like he is. He is cycle charging his way out of that bad situation, so good for him. Ushapti Great Bow's next target after the Soul Grinder is gone should be 100% Festus. Festus is a great target for the Ushapti Great Bows. And the Skeleton Horsemen are peeling off the Furies. Nurgle is way down. And Turbo Fisto is probably going to take this game. I love this Tomb King build. It was very unique. Really like the Nehekar Warriors. You can see they're just dumpstering Nurglings and Marauders. I don't love Cetra, but I've made that pretty clear, and he's using him quite effectively, so I guess I can't be that mad, but yeah, great build. Great build. Skeleton Horseman. Now there's no Furies or anything you have to defend from. You could get to cycle charging, but that is a lot of micro with a pretty meh unit, so I wouldn't be shocked if they just get thrown into melee combat and left there. The Sparkle Stalkers need to move up and do something a little bit more aggressive. And Cetra needs to start spamming out the cheapest spells he can to get the Lore of Nehekara passive to heal him up. I think it heals him up. He's not a construct, right? Because the Necrotex can't heal him. So I don't know. Ooh, Seppi stocks. Seppi stocks. Kill those exalted heroes of Nurgle. Come on. Shoot, you dumbasses. They say they're firing, but they're just like not. God damn it. Because they'll do so much damage. We saw like Panda. I forget what the rest of his name was, but he was Panda something the other day. Use them to just delete Zarina Katarin. So they'll zone off those exalted heroes, and Cetra can be safe and happy. Casket of Souls is taking care of the Festering Stooges. I really want the Ushapti Great Bows to shoot at Festus. They need to with their limited ammunition. Casket of Souls can handle the Festering Stooges. You don't need to waste their ammo on that. The Chosen of the Gods with the Ushapti Great Bows that do great against infantry and cav. Basic Ushapti Great Bows do well against cav and single entities because their arrows don't do the spready thing. But it's neither here nor there. Looks like Hard Rose Warrior forgot 2 of their infantry, and now Skeleton Horsemen are just going to go charge them for funsies. What exactly is corner camping? Running away from the enemy? No, it's just like the white line of the map, like deploying your whole army. Like that. I think that's just being a dick. And why it's considered being a dick is, I mean, like, look at the map. Like, if this white line wasn't there, the army could just run up and around you, but because of a weird white line, you can't. So the whole thing is, like, just deploy, like, here, so your opponent can walk around you. Because this is an artificial barrier. There's nothing there. It's not like a cliff that stops you from going. It's this just bullshit thing. Anyway, I digress. Playing as Terrier, it's been super fun so far. Hey, Steve Wilson, I'm glad you're having a good time. We are happy to have you, and hope to see more of you in the future. Haven't had too many rules complaints either, so it looks like the quote-unquote simplified version isn't causing too many problems. Festering Stooges are crumbling away. Marauders of Nurgle coming back for their second wind, but they'll probably break just as quickly. And now the Sparkle Stalkers are in melee combat with the Exalted Heroes of Nurgle. Exalted Heroes and Nurgle are kind of Giga Chads, so they'll probably hurt the Sparkles a lot, but it doesn't have a terrible trade for Sparkle Stalkers. They do have armor-piercing anti-large melee damage as well, but really, I have to insist that the Ushaptis need to start shooting at Festus and the single entities. Casket of Souls can handle all the infantry from here. Nurgle is about half of the Tomb Kings on the damage value, and I think Guy Ledouche is going to take us to a game 3 here. Again, something we noticed earlier, was it with Aris? Yeah, Aris playing Slaanesh. A little bit too much stuff blobbed up that's getting in its own way, and then Festus is just draining all of it down, so Sepulchral Stalkers should back off. Skeleton Horsemen should back off and let the Kepler Guard just grind until the Kepler Guard are dead, then charge in with something else, then charge in with something else. Otherwise, all of you are just going to get more Dissension at the same time. That's no good. Ushaptis are trying to shoot, but they're obstructed. They can't see this tall-ass horseman standing over all these skeletons, I guess. Stupid Ushapti. The Sparkle Stalkers rallied. Hell yeah. Would hate for them to die in some chamber. Alright. Olav and I are on game 2. We had a connection issue trying to start back up in a moment. Okay. What are the rules for these noob tournaments? Agoraphobic news, I think I mentioned it. Yeah. Cosmo handled it. Takes me back to my son HW times. I miss that guy. My saying HW was fun. With his, like, new recruit league or something. I forget what the exact name was, but he used to run a tournament that if you won it, you got kicked out. Like, in a good way. But, like, if you won the tournament, you couldn't apply for the next one. But as long as you never won the tournament, you could keep applying. That was pretty fun. Sitting in a corner with cannons and refusing to move, essentially being boring and interactive. Yeah. Cetra's doing good. Just staying away from the Exalted Heroes of Nurgle. Just don't want to throw him away. He's your caster lord. Ushapti Great Bows destroy the Exalted Hero of Nurgle that isn't in the blob. Because apparently they can't see him, even though he's on a horse standing very clearly over all these skeletons. They were having obstruction issues, but as soon as they got one separated out, they deleted it pretty quickly. Casket of Souls only has one shot left. That's fair, because there's not too much left to shoot. Kepler Guard still fighting, heal capped, but I think Nurgle is done. Casket of Souls is out of ammo. Now it's just a mana battery, because if you didn't know this, the Casket does have a little ability. Gives you Winds of Magic recharge rate. I was in one of those. Yeah. HW is a sweet dude. Are any new elite Russian noobs? Hardress Warrior, I think, is Russian, but they're nice enough. And Guy Ledouche took a game off of Hardress Warrior for everybody who was worried that they didn't belong here. It's fine. It's fine. Also, Guy Ledouche is just so fucking Chadley that, of course, he was going to win. I mean, of course. Shop to Great Bows, 2,800 value, 1,200. Casket of Souls, 1,300. Sepulchral Stalkers and Cetra struggling to get their value back, but they were important parts of the army. And Nakar Warriors getting some good value. Kepler Guard, as always, doing great. Festus got good value. Soul Grinder got murdered. Double Exalted Heroes did fine. One of them didn't do so well value-wise, but it was important. And then Marauders and Nurglings got butchered by the Tomb King's frontline. We're going to game 3. If you were on the stream at any point and you want to wonder how you did, you can always check out the VOD or just rewind it right now and go see my thoughts on your game live. I've tried to be very commentative, I guess, on people's stuff. That one I didn't talk too much about Nurgle, but kind of similar as that Vampire Counts versus Slaanesh game we saw earlier. Nurgle's build didn't have a lot of agency, so there wasn't a lot to say. Where it's like, yeah, Hardress Warrior did all the right things. Like, when Cetra came close, the Exalted Heroes of Nurgle were all over his ass, so he played that well. Festus was Mortis engineering. Infantry ran forward and eventually died. It was what it was. Obviously, one Marauder and one Nurgling were forgotten, but I don't think that would have made a huge difference. The biggest problem was the things you had to shut down were heavily armored, and the Furies of Nurgle just couldn't do it before the Skeleton Horsemen rear charged them and killed them. So you need a different backline harass tool than the Furies, because the Furies aren't going to do that much against the undead. Like, even if it was archers, the undead archers wouldn't flee, so if Turbo Fisto was on top of his, or Guy Ladouche, whatever you want to call him, was on top of his Cav micro, which he clearly was, he's going to peel off the Furies, so I don't know. I wouldn't take him. But then that kind of takes you to Nurgle's core problem is, I mean, Plague Toads suck, in my opinion. Plague Toads suck. Furies aren't good at taking out Ushapti or Casket of Souls. Dogs aren't good at taking out Ushapti or Casket of Souls, so what's Nurgle going to do? And that's the answer. I don't know. I don't know. After seeing that matchup, I'm struggling to think what they would do. Because, like, even if you bring Kugath, he's just going to get shot. The Sepulchral Stalkers and the Ushapti Greatbows would have made mincemeat out of him. I don't know what Nurgle could do in that matchup. It looked tough. Who's the weakest faction in Warhammer 3 land battles? In my opinion, Khorne. It also could be Demons of Chaos, maybe Dwarves. But in my opinion, Khorne. BRB. Could have an overall best of 5 final between the region winners, EU versus NA, with EU winning, of course. Deadly Bunny's Norska is actually strong now. They're doing really good. The Marauder champions are fine. Are High Elves still bad? I don't think so, but some people have been struggling with them. We could have a World Cup like in football or something. I think Turin suggested that like 3 years ago, but never, unfortunately, got it to happen. Yeah. Okay, just looking around at the bracket. Man, I think that is a good compromise, because I like having a loser's bracket for if you get just a, like, you know, the person, let's say, like, person A is eventually going to win the tournament. If you start out and you fight person A and you just lose to the person who's eventually going to win the tournament, that sucks. So I do like a loser's bracket. But I am worried how long this tournament's going to take. So maybe the loser's bracket should be best of 1, where it's just like, you get a second chance, but it's not best of 3. If we were dumb and forgot to sign up, is it possible to still sign up? Kamikaze Banner, unfortunately not at this point, but there are 2 options for you. 1, if you aren't going to bed anytime soon, there is another tournament exactly like this in 4 hours for North America. And that doesn't mean you can't play if you're not North American. I just meant, like, during the European time zone, most North Americans are at work. So I hosted another one later at night for when they get home. So you can sign up for that if you aren't going to bed anytime soon. Or this has been, from what I've seen, widely popular. So we'll probably host something like this every week or every other week. I think I missed it, but why is Khorne so bad in land battles? They don't have magic, and magic's pretty crucial. And they didn't receive enough buffs to be good enough without the magic. Like, they have some magic resist on some of their units, but not enough, in my opinion. And they're just meh. The balance of power hates them for some reason, because they don't have a caster, but in the late game, there have been so many games to get army lost for Khorne that they still have a chance in, but the game's just like, you can't do it, and then you get army lost for no reason whatsoever. They have 1 ranged unit that has helped them, but it is a throwing experience, so they'll lose any skirmish cav fight. Their single entities aren't that great. They're okay, but they're not that great. They're usually too large of a target. They have no healing on their roster. Like, they just have too many problems for land battles. Whereas Domination... Sorry, dry throat. Domination, I don't know where they are in the meta. I haven't heard people talking about them, but they used to be good because they could walk up to a point and hold it. And that's still true, but in land battles, that doesn't matter. And that's what some people like about domination more. I'm not trying to rip about it. But in like land battles, no one gives a shit if you can hold a position. Like, no one cares. They'll just walk away. What matters is if you can kill your opponent. And Khorne just doesn't do that as effectively as they should. Yeah. Funnily enough, that is the Swiss Football Federation. Wait for the next opportunity then. Okay. Cheers, homeboys. Lover gang out. All right, Mr. Casual, you have a good night, dude. Looks like we have Bretonnia into Slaanesh. We get to see if Bretonnia is actually good into Slaanesh or not. Because in theory, you think they would be. Like, both are cav-heavy factions, but Slaanesh's cav either isn't armor-piercing at the lower levels, or the higher levels is armor-piercing but is lowly armored. So you think if you spam, like, Knights of the Realm and Knights Errant, you could get really good, high-value trades. But on the other hand, all of your infantry is super low leadership, so they can rout you easily and then charge up their army passive. So I don't know. We'll see who wins. I think it'll be interesting either way. The build I'm using is either Turbo Genius or Turbo Stupid. A risk taker. Well, Guy Ladouche, you do have the loser's bracket if you fall, so how bad can it be? It's the time to take risks, my friends. Chariots versus horses, a battle of ages. Yar. Vogish? Hey, I'm gonna have to drop. Okay. Okie doke. Sorry, you got a double buy round. Then another friggin' buy round. That's messed up. Hope to see you again. All right. Vogish is dropping from the tournament. Sounds like they have other shit to do. Your first time. Yeah, okay. Matthew's on it. He's got it. More than likely take care. Good. Good. Dude, look at how fucked it was for Vogish. Look at this. So he starts off the tournament. His opponent drops. So he already was kind of in a bye round. He got a double bye round. So you had to wait for 2 best of 3s. Got a best of 3. Lost it. Goes to the loser's bracket. But where does he end up in the loser's bracket? He ends up with a goddamn bye round. And now he has to drop because it's taking too long. Which is very understandable. I'm just really sorry. That is so unlucky. Oh my god. Well, it seems like he's taking it like a champ. Alright, Guy Ladouche, you ready, dude? Get double Grail Reliquary and make your peasants into dwarves. That's the spirit. I feel this matchup is very similar to Greenskins versus Bet. You need to take risks to win. I take risks. I fail. Guess I die. So many people dropping and I'm here. I'm sorry, Shogun Nick. You can take Vogish's spot if you want. He's in the losers bracket. I think Hellstrider spam just trades so much better than whatever Bretonnia can do in return. Maybe. Guy Ladouche is taking a build, though. He's taking a build. Not the one I would have taken, but you know what? This is his right. Did you see those Skaven versus Slaanesh replays I sent you on Steam? I downloaded them, but I haven't unboxed them yet. Agoraphobic. I'm sorry. I have been busy. For Bretonia, we have the tiny build of the tiny people. We have Grail Guardians, Knights of the Lionhearted, Knights of the Realm, and Grail Guardians. So double Grail Guardians and Knights of the Lionhearted. All three of the Cav have magic damage. We have a Grail Relique to give everybody immune to psychology and plus 12 leadership. Around it, we have the Holy Wardens of Lemasatil. We have double Foot Squires, double Peasant Bowmen, neither of which have fire arrows or pox arrows. We have the Green Knight, the Fey Enchantress, and Henri de la Massif. It's a bold build. It's a bold build. Bold. You can if everyone's okay with it. I mean, if someone drops out of the tournament, then yeah, sure, why not? This is the best Skaven map. It's a good map. On their side, we have Hellstriders, Seekers, Hellstriders, Seekers, Seekers. So 4 Seekers, 4 Hellstriders. 5 Marauders, the Bringers of Beguilement. Then we have Sigvald as the Lord, and a Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows with only Pit of Shades. I think Guy Ladouche is in trouble. I think he's in trouble. 8 Cav versus 3 is going to be tough. And then Pit of Shades can do good damage to one of these if the micro slips. Because Cav don't get stuck in the Pit of Shades, you can walk out of it with their mass. But if you don't notice it happening, you're still going to take a shit ton of damage. Shog can join, but only can play Norska. Norska isn't bad anymore. Why is everybody using them as a punishment? So Bretonia's moving up a little bit. Slaanesh is trying to bring their other flank in and back this flank up because they don't want to, like, engage here. And then by the time this guy gets all the way around here, this fight's already done. So Bretonia's moving up now. Slaanesh is backing off while bringing up their infantry. They're just recentering because obviously they deployed as if their opponent was here and their opponent was here, so now they need to move everything. The one thing I'll give Bretonia credit for is their hero squad is much better. Much better. Especially after Sigvald was changed. I don't want to say nerfed, but he's not nearly as tanky anymore, but he hits a lot harder. I still think this hero squad of 3 is more powerful than this hero squad of 2. So we'll see if the Fae and the Green Knight and Henri can do everything. Oh god. Hellstriders do a lot of damage to the Fae on the charge, but now they're starting to take the Mortis Engine and damage from the Green Knight and the Fae. And Bretonia is still moving up, slowly, steadily, assuredly. Seekers also join the fight. The Fae throws some healing on herself that she does need, and archers are going to start firing. I really hope they're firing at the Seekers, because Seekers hate getting shot. 5 armor, no shields. Oof. And a Dwellers Below cast, I didn't even see happening on the snow map, plus the pile of bodies missing it. An entire Hellstrider is dead, and a Seeker unit took about a third of its, a quarter of its HP. Now, that is a lot of Winds of Magic spent on the Dwellers Below, so it's not for free, but I think it's an okay trade. Hardress Warrior came out ahead on the damage value, though. So we take those. Bretonia's moving up some Cav, moving up some archers, turning to shoot a little bit. And these guys are shooting, it's just hard to tell on a snow map, but you can see they're firing. Ooh, Pit of Shades, nice 2-for-1. It doesn't look like Guy Ladouche saw it coming in that moment, and it's just kind of grazing some Foot Squires and grazing the Holy Wardens. It's getting decent damage out. The Feanor Blob charge into the Devoted Marauders and like scatter them without doing very much damage. That was kind of funny. And now archers are firing. Cavalry's also going to charge and deal with these Marauders, but there's just so much. There's no way these archers are going to stay online. I mean, look at all this. Look at all this coming in here. Knights are charging, going to kill some stuff. Killing things, killing stuff. There's a bit of a blob here. As soon as Pit of Shades is off cooldown, it's going to kill those 2 units for free. Knights of the Lionhearted charging into the Hellstriders, doing really good damage on the front. But what is that from behind? Is that more Hellstriders? Seekers just delete down the Peasant Bowmen, and they are out of here. Knights of the Lionhearted did do great damage here. Ooh, that rear charge, it hurts. Ooh, the Comet, the bound Comet of the Fey Enchantress doing great damage onto these guys. They're going to rout, and that leaves just the Bringers of Beguilement to fight. Meanwhile, the Grail Guardians on the other side have routed off the Slaanesh front line. The Slaanesh front line is not holding on at all, and you can see the damage value is actually switched. And now Bretonia is slightly ahead. We do have a bit of a blob here. The Fae needs to join it, so she'll start Mortis Engineering down, and her Knights of the Lionhearted are unfortunately screwed. Now here comes the Seeker rear charges, and that will definitely be a nail in the coffin of Bretonia. You can see just so much damage. All of a sudden, this Grail Guardian unit is dead. Both these infantry units are pretty toast as well, and the Grail Guardians over here are also dead. Slaanesh rockets up in the damage value, And I think they'll probably be taking this game. I just don't see Bretonnia holding on with nothing left. But it was a valiant try. It was a valiant try. I still think you should just go wide. Like, Guy Ledouche does what he wants. He's a man who knows what he needs in life. But I really think you go wide with a bunch of Knights of the Realm. The Elite Knights did fine, but like one really good play from Hardress Warrior, and we saw them just get deleted by these Seekers with a good charge. Slaanesh was ahead? Nah, dude. I was talking about the gold damage at that moment, and Turbo Fisto was like 100 damage value ahead. It wasn't by much, but turn it around. You know, what are you supposed to do to prevent someone from casting a lion damage spell on a unit mid-combat other than jumping the wizard? Not much. Or just, like, dodge it or try to heal through it or something, but yeah, it is pretty doomed. That is that. It was a bold attempt. It was a bold attempt. Grail Guardians struggled to get their value. So did the Knights of the Realm. Peasant Archers actually almost got their value in like the 3 seconds they were alive. And Fey Enchantress did good with that Dwellers Below and draining and all that stuff, but it's not a long fight, so they couldn't get a ton of value out. Seekers piling on the damage value. Hellstriders, one of them got great value. The other 3 did just fine. And the Marauders mostly had to die for their crabby Weird Claw. The moment I saw his build. The moment you saw his build, what? Alright, Firefox versus Hufflepuff. Can I spectate at Firefox? Please, Mr. Firefox, I want to see you play the game because you're apparently good at it and I just want to see the game. Let's see if we can find Firefox. New player tournament, maybe? What's the map I'm looking for? Gorgazon. Do we see anybody on Gorgazon? I don't see anything. Firefox. I mean, he pinged his opponent 5 minutes ago, so they could have started, but I hope not, just because I want to see this Firefox person. And this Huthos person. They beat Samarak. They beat Olav. RTK. That's illegal. Still don't see any Gorgazon. Oh, there's... Wait, what? 1v1 domination on Gorgazon with the land battle. What the fuck? It's heresy. Turn round 1. Okay. Well, they might have started, so I'm going to message Maestro. Can I spectate? We'll follow Natre. / Hardress Warrior, whatever you want to call him. Rather have a game than the perfect game. Did I take you over with me? No, I didn't. So here's where we're at. Rockfang and Terry, I don't know what they're doing. Rockfang might be playing in tournament. I don't know. We'll see. And Kiara and Geraldo are still going? That's been a hot minute. Golden Floof and the real Mr. Pepper are still going. That has also been a hot minute, so you gotta imagine that would be over soon. Everchicken and Chazette are still back here? What's happening here? What is this? What is this? What's going on with this? What's happening here? What's going on with this? Alright, whoa, no. Hi, yes. Yay, I got a lobby. Okay. I got a lobby. Yay. In the winner's bracket, we're going to watch this one. It is Acher 103, who we earlier saw fight Adjacent World, and Hardware Sawyer, who just fought Gailush. What's going on down here, Everchicken? What's something in this? What's going on down here? Okay. Yeah, hopefully the loser's bracket will make some headway. Am I going to end up casting this tournament straight into the other one? Because if I do that, I am going to be very sad. It would be nice to have food and a break, but I guess it's not what we're doing today. Try again. You know what? I will. Yay! Spectator slot. We in. Hardress Warrior's in the same spot, so I don't have to change that. I got absolutely blasted using Slaanesh. I won't be using a chariot build again. Yeah, Slaanesh chariots are bad. They're real bad. Okay, Hardress Warrior stays there. I just got to get rid of their point. And then let's go with... I'm just going to write their in-game name because Rufflin Bildiga is Maestro in Discord. That in Steam. And then Acher in Challenge. So I don't know. The man of many names. I'm in round 2 with Terrier. Okay. Are you winning, Ruckfang? What can we expect from the new patch? No idea, but I'm guessing Vampire Counts nerfs. I'm guessing Slaanesh nerfs. I'm guessing Pit of Shades nerfs. As far as buffs, I don't know. Who's struggling in Domination right now? Probably Beastmen buffs. Hopefully Greenskin buffs. I think there's some things that could be a problem about like CA balancing around Domination mode and not land battles, like not balancing around both. But I do think most balancing issues are going to be applicable to both. Because, like, who's the strongest in Domination right now? Slaanesh and Vampire Counts. Okay. Who's the strongest in land battles right now? Cathay, Slaanesh, and Vampire Counts. And it's like, okay, well, 2 of the OP factions are going to get hit. Am I around to a Terrier? No. Ruckfang, no! Ruckfang. Hang in there, Ruckfang! Snitch's right hand riot. Empire struggles and we choose. What else do as far as I know? Yeah. Yeah, they could use some buffs. Empire's okay in land battles. They don't need it, but it wouldn't hurt. Looks like we have Warriors of Chaos versus Nurgle. I think this is probably Warriors of Chaos favored. Probably. Dude, I'm shocked we have any viewers right now. Turin just went live. Evil Geniuses versus TSM is live. Like, I love you guys. I love the support. You're all doing great. You're making me cry. But also, why are you here? You could be watching no Pit of Shades domination right now. You could be watching Evil Geniuses 3-0 clap TSM. Please, for the love of God, just do that. TSM right now. But you're here with definitively the wrong choice. And Hazel's over there like, bro. Oh, the cat's here too. I didn't even notice Ed joined. We have a big sleepy family. Look at it. Look at it. I got it. Hang on, I got it. Oh, it's me. We have the sleepy pup. We have the sleepy kitty. Look at him up there, being sleepy. It's nap time, apparently. Alright, refocus. I prefer you over Turin. Hey, let's go. Greatest caster of all time. Grumpy Guard, how you doing? Celsius, but here there's chill vibes. True. Dude, I love Oversimplified's videos. I'm excited to go watch it later. It's nice to watch streamers with few enough viewers that they can respond to chat. Also true. If for $9.99 a minute, I will respond to all your messages. But it has to be every minute. Okay, there was some update in the bracket. Everchicken did defeat Chaz. So Samurai versus Everchicken. Kiara prevailed over Geraldo. So Olav is fighting Kiara. Golden Floof is fighting Shogunik. And Shogunik subbed in for Vogish because Vogish had to go. And Everchick's fighting Samric. So, that's nice. Block her down. We're getting into game. It's Be'lakor! The Dwellers Below need nerf, not Pit of Shades. Ooh, really? Puppers are looking better than Rat Boy. There's only one pupper. The other one's a kitty cat. Oh, Alfredino's also streaming. That's true. In case I win something, it all goes to Vogish. Hell yeah, dude. The $750 for the winner. No, it's a $10 Steam gift card. Is jokes. Okay. Warriors of Chaos brought 2 Hellstriders of Slaanesh, the Knights of the Brazen Throne. Really seeing a lot of them today. I don't like that unit, so it's just curious to see so much of it. Chaos Warshine of Slaanesh. It is a Mortis engine, but it takes a long time to charge up. Currently does 0, but a max of 0 damage. So minimum of 0, but at least it's a maximum of 0. Mortis engine until stuff starts dying near it, and then it charges up slowly. Triple Forsaken, double Marauder Horse Masters, and 1 Chaos Warrior with Halberd and Be'lakor. This is similar, if not the exact same build as they used versus the Tomb Kings. For Nurgle, we have a blobby blob blob. So those 2 Horse Masters are going to have to get their damage value up. Be'lakor also has Pit of Shades. The blobby blob blob might not have a great time. 2 Furies. 5 Nurglings, one of which is in the back. We have triple Exalted Plaguebearer, one of which is the Festering Stooges. I really like this. I don't know about against Chaos, but if you're expecting large entities, the Plaguebearers of Nurgle's grenades actually do a lot of damage to single targets. We have the Demon Spew Forsaken paired with the Barons of the Bog. Barons of the Bog. There's no Cultist of Nurgle, but Barons of the Bog plus Cultist Nurgle can reduce your enemy's attack by like 40% on average. Like 40% less damage just coming in, period. Can be pretty good. Double Exalted Hero of Nurgle for dealing with any large entities that come into the blob, like if Be'lakor lands. But they are on foot, so they'll have a hard time like chasing him if he wants to leave. And Festus the Leech Lord for the Mortis engine. I'm favoring the Chaos build here, honestly. This Chaos, not like Nurgle, but like Warriors of Chaos. You understand. They have a nice Mortis engine. It takes some time to charge up, but there's plenty of Nurglings to kill to charge it up. You have 2 Skirmish Cav. I think they'll do well if you save their ammo and use it appropriately on Festus or on the Barons of the Bog. Hellstriders are going to be decent. Knights of the Brazen Throne will do fine. And I think Be'lakor can like almost solo carry this game because I just don't see anything that threatens him if he doesn't land in front of all 3 Exalted Plaguebearers and all of them throw their grenades at him at the same time. I think they're going to be fine. Why Brazen is a very cool looking unit, is it not? It's very cool looking. I just don't think it's that good because it's like it's 2,200 gold. You have to remember this is most expensive. This is more expensive than most lords in the game. And they take a lot of damage from a lot of things. I don't know. I just don't love how expensive they are. Drip Gringor. For a short moment, Alfredino had a cool profile picture. Was it Gorst with a gun? Nurgle is no Beast of Nurgle, shame. I do think the Beast of Nurgle was meta for a very long time, and then just all of a sudden fell away. Knights of the Brazen Throne getting a huge charge onto some Nurglings, taking out a quarter or a third of their health, and then just leaving, taking 0 damage in response. Very funny. Very, very funny. Okay. Be'lakor versus a faction without ranged. Yep. Now, Nurgle has Marauder Horsemen throwing axes. He just didn't take them, so that's not on the faction. Though they do have triple grenades, so they need to be careful. Skirmish Cav are running away, but it looks like the Chaos Warriors with Halberds and the Forsaken aren't running from shit, so they might get engaged here pretty soon. It does look like they're moving up. The Chaos Warshrine also has to move up, because it needs to be here when the Nurglings are dying. Otherwise, it's going to have such a hard time charging this up. But, each nearby entity death, so it needs to be around when stuff's dying. It can't just be off in the middle of nowhere and then join the late game. It needs to be here. But that is exactly what these grenade bearers are waiting for. And I wonder if they'll throw at it soon. Be'lakor's thinking about a dive in. For now, he's just hovering over some Nurglings. The Barons of the Bog are here to fight with the Knights of the Brazen Throne, but the Knights of the Brazen Throne are just trying to leave. Just want to go home. Nice Pit of Shades and the Festering Stooges. They are currently receiving healing elixirs plus their natural healing, so they'll largely weather the storm and be okay. Be'lakor, however, is running up to Festus and says, "You will not be okay." Quick overcast from Festus, also hurting him, and I think that was a stream of corruption somewhere. I just didn't see it because I was busy watching that. A nice rear charge from the Hellstriders, and I think Roflan is up to a huge start here. Really doing well for himself. Chaos Warshrine of Slaanesh is charging up. It's currently at about 25% charge. Yeah, now it's at exactly 25% charge. So, it is getting more and more dangerous as we speak. Knights of the Brazen Throne are trying to charge in, trying to fight. They need to get back out and cycle charge back in. Be'lakor took a decent chunk of damage that he's not going to love. And he now needs to get back. Skirmish Cav are throwing at the Barons of the Bog, it looks like, and that is a great target. They are so weak to ranged fire of any kind. You need to use it on them. Otherwise, if they're allowed to stay in the late game, that could be really annoying. Hellstriders and Slaanesh did get rear charged by the Barons of the Bogs. They're also out of here. Furies are going to go fight your Martyr Horse Masters. Horse Masters are decent melee combatants. You might just want to turn and fight them and disintegrate them off as quickly as possible. Nurglings are dying. Hellstriders and Knights of the Blazing Throne are also not doing so great. Be'lakor is, I'm sure, charging up another Pit of Shades to just punish this blob right here. Doing his absolute best. Chaos Warshrine of Slaanesh is not having the best day. It's running. It's trying to get out of here. Having issues. Poor thing. So Hellstriders. Ooh, this is rough. Skirmish Cav using their ammunition on some of the other things is not going so well, but a Pit of Shades will hit the Barons of the Bog, not doing that much damage, but it'll do more to the Nurglings? No, it's really just not doing that much damage at all. I think most of the Nurglings aren't where the flag is, and large entities don't take that much from Pit of Shades. They take some, not a lot. Nice rear charge here from the Knights of the Brazen Throne. Again, like we saw in the Tomb King's game, Roflan seems pretty on top of punishing boxes with Cav cycle charging, but I'm not, if I had to be critical, I'm not loving the Skirmish Cav play right now. Like, stop using your ammo on the Furies and just turn and fight them. These are Martyr Horse Masters. They will really do well on that combat, and you need that ammo elsewhere. So if I had to be critical, I don't love the Skirmish Cav usage right now, but I think otherwise he's doing quite well. Forsaken are grinding. Nurgle's force is down to about half strength. The Warriors of Chaos are still at about 3/4, so troop-wise they're doing fine. These Martyr Horse Masters are now turning and maybe taking the fight, but they're almost out of ammo. They have two volleys left, so they won't be much use outside of just chasing stuff around. But yeah, you can see the Furies just got killed as soon as they stopped and fought them. Now, Marauder Horse Men, that might be different, but these are Horse Masters, so if you have Horse Masters and you're out in the middle of nowhere, just fight the Furies. Like, if there's nothing coming to support the Furies, just fight them, get them out of the way, take the damage, get on with your life. Barons of the Bog taking another cycle charge. Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle approaching their heel caps over the Festering Stooges. Be'lakor is cycle charging quite effectively, getting back out of here. And the Chaos Warshrine of Slaanesh is coming back into the fight. Now, it, unlike other Mortis engines, does not have to be in melee. And its Mortis engine is only half charged, but it's so injured, I would just park it, like, just park it here. And just don't get in a fight. If the Exalted Heroes of Nurgle come after you, run away. And just drain them down. Don't get back in the fight, in my opinion. But it looks like it is going to wander in. That'll be rough. Harbinger of Pestilence from Festus is damaging everybody in the circle right now. I'm ready for another Pit of Shades, Be'lakor. How's the cooldown? And the cooldown's done! Let's go! Nerf this spell! Nerf this spell and let the blobs prevail! I say nay! I mean, hell, it isn't even breaking this blob, and it's trying its best. Nurgle's getting low on leadership and low on health, but they are still healing. Be'lakor's still here fighting, and the Knights of the Blazing Throne are going to charge again. Nurgling's still not quite crumbling yet, those little bastards, and Be'lakor is currently having a hard time. An overcasted Rancid Visitations on him. You hardly see that spell, but it will do a decent amount of damage. Not a ton, but any on Be'lakor is pretty good. How is Chaos doing? It's tough. I think Chaos is in a bad spot. If this Chaos War Shrine comes back and it just parks here outside the combat but drains everything down, they could be okay. But I think that the Marauder Horsemen just use their ammo, unfortunately, on the wrong targets. A little bit. I also would advise taking 4 of them. If you're ever against Nurgle, max out your Skirmish Cav. You will not regret it. GG, well played. And it was well played. Like, I didn't see any real mistakes from the Warriors of Chaos player outside of the Skirmish Cav. Some really good cycle charging. Really, really good. And for Natre, I mean, they blobbed with the best of them. They blobbed with the best of them. They fucking did it. Nurgle is tanky? Yep. Spell kind of makes the blob more concentrated than anything. Yeah. Yeah. Value of the Brazen Knights? I don't know. It exited like right away, but I imagine they did pretty well. Then again, they were mostly charging like infantry. I mean, they had to. What else could they charge? But yeah. I don't mind the Warriors of Chaos build. Because the Hellstriders of Slaanesh, I wouldn't cut them. They're nice in case Nurgle brings his own Skirmish Cav. Though I guess maybe you could just go with 2 more Horse Masters and out-skirmish him. Because throwing axes are pretty bad at skirmishing with Javelin-type throwers. So if you had 4 Marauder Horse Masters versus Nurgle's 4 Horsemen, you could just beat them. I think. I don't know. Chaos War Shrine did what it had to do. Be'lakor did what he had to do. Forsaken and Chaos Warriors did fine. Again, like, I'm always going to bitch and moan about the Knights of the Brazen Throne, but he played really well with them. And they did, like, besides Be'lakor, they were doing most of the work on the battlefield, so. And stuff. Got to get those Norska Marauders with, like, the Javelins and the hand axes. Great micro on Cav. I agree. Does anyone remember the Balancing Former 2 where Castellars weren't meant to be super combats with huge ward saves and regens? And well, that is true, Knighthood, but I think these guys, these greater demons, are balanced around the fact that they're like a quarter or a third of your army in cost. They're so expensive. Laughs and Everchosen. Have you ever heard of Eltharion? Yeah. I mean, I don't think Be'lakor is... I think he's strong, but I don't think he's that OP, as we just saw. Because, like, he's real spendy. He's a spendy boy. He's a spendy boy. Oh, for fuck's sake. What am I looking at? What's this draft? I have EG versus TSM on the other screen, and I'm not about this EG draft. It's kind of shit. I guess I just don't believe in Ezreal. That's the big thing. I never believe in Ezreal as like your carry. He's like fine, but you need other damage. I'll focus up. Rauflin goes straight to the Empire. A man of Sigmar's blood himself. When in doubt, pick the Krauts. I'm a little proud of that one. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm just tired. Look at the High Elves Lord. Look at the High Elf Lords that suck. Yeah, just because the High Elf Lords suck doesn't mean, not all of them, but like just because they suck doesn't mean everybody else has to suck. I think the greater demons are that concept done well. Like, yes, an Exalted Lord of Change can do a lot, but he can't solo carry a game, and he still costs like a quarter to a fifth of your army. And like Kugath does a lot. Kugath is too strong. But if you have archers, you can take him out pretty effectively, and he is legitimately a quarter or a third of your army. Scarbrand can do some decent work, but he's also 20% of your army. I don't know. I like the option to take something super expensive and then have it do a lot of work. You know? Like, the Shredder of Lestria costs 3,700 gold, and that thing sucks ass. But, like, when people take it, you get excited because you just want to see it do good. The Greater Demons are kind of like that, but they don't suck. They're not amazing. Some of them are kind of bad, but overall, they're more cost-effective than Shredder. I don't know. They just pick comfort instead of meta. Empire versus... Yeah, it's Empire versus Warriors of Chaos. I wonder what the bans are, but Hardress Warrior's just been sitting on Chaos. Be'lakor beat up 2 dragons of mine yesterday, very close game, but the boy just didn't want to die with 40 damage resistance and minus 40 melee attack. Ability intermittently. Yeah, he's strong. He's strong. I just don't know if he's like mega busted. Is that ability permanent? No, it's on a cooldown. I like how they implemented the Greater Demons. In the books, they feel more apocalyptic, though, but that obviously can't be configured one-on-one. Yeah, no, that would be really hard to get through a 1v1. He just walks out with 90 speed once the abilities are on cooldown. Yeah. Yeah. He's good. I don't want to pretend that he isn't, but I'm just saying. We've seen Be'lakor lose today. I mean, we literally just did. He can't do it all. He's strong, but he needs help. And I don't think he has a ton of healing, which is nice. Because I think he used to, or he does in campaign, or I don't remember, but he was not getting a ton of healing there. Can't wait for Thankful. Thankful will be fun. Thankful will be very fun. And we're getting into game. Empire versus the Warriors of Chaos. And let me tell you, God damn it, this name. I am struggling with it so hard. I'm sorry if I say it wrong. Rauflin Bldiga will not go quietly into the night. We have the Luminarch. And not just a Luminarch, the Templehof Luminarch. The ROR. Luminarch of Hysh, Silver Bullets, 3 Empire Knights, 2 Outriders with grenade launchers, a frontline mixed of Spearmen, Sigmar's Sons, and Flagellants. Volkmar the Grim, who I personally think is overrated right now, but that's just me, apparently. That's fine. What else did I miss? Volkmar, yada yada, no mage? What? Wait, is there no mage? I thought I saw a light wizard. No mage for the Empire. It's an easy mistake to make. I literally did on stream the other day. Alright, no mage. Definitely should remedy that, but outside of the obvious, this build can do okay. The Luminarch's risky, because if you have like a Flying Lord or something, they can dodge it pretty easily, but the ROR Luminarch has its own net. I was peed off last night, played way better. In my opinion, the guy was right up page 1. Wonder if Thankful will be free LC or come as a DLC with Malachi. The only legendary or to interact with him that is in the game already. Ooh, yeah, you got a point. That or they'll like do something with Gotrek and Felix to make him more significant in the campaign. Do shields do anything in melee, or are they good at blocking missiles? They're only good at blocking missiles, but 99.9999% of the time, a unit with a shield versus a unit without is going to have higher melee defense. So the shielded trait doesn't do anything in melee, but usually their stats are set up in a way that their shields give them bonus melee defense. All right, for the Warriors of Chaos of Natre / Hardware Warrior, we have 4 Seekers of Slaanesh, 2 Manticores in the sky, a front line of Chaos Warriors with great weapons, Marauders with great weapons, Forsaken, and Repeat all the way down the line with Archaon, the Ever-Chosen, leading them. In his mixed spell lore, it looks like he took Searing Doom, Flaming Sword of Ruin, and Burning Head. Wait. No, it's just Slayer of Kings. Okay, so Piercing Bolts of... fuck it! Searing Doom and Burning Head! You got it. TSM is spanking EG? Shush. Parry the Luminarch. Yes. Parry this, you filthy casual. I know you're referring to Phineas and Ferb, but I just find it funny. Alright, Archaon is juking. The Luminarch's gonna have a hard time hitting him directly on, but now he's running in a straight line. Now he's dodging a little bit, and it does miss. Volkmar runs into some Hellstriders. He needs to cast a Soulfire Bombardment and then leave. And the Luminarch is just going to keep Archaon honest. If Natre ever drops Micro on the Luminarch, he's going to regret it so bad. Grenaders are teeing off into the Forsaken, doing pretty well. And Empire Knights wrap up Hellstriders and finish them off. Archaon is currently botting Volkmar the Grim, but what's that on the hilltop? Is that a Luminarch? Is it going to fire today? Maybe. Volkmar's stuck. Volkmar's trapped. He's tragic. Or is he just baiting? Or is he just baiting? No, it's obstructed. It's not going to fire. You Luminarch, piece of shit, baiting me. Burning Head under the 0 armor flagellants will do a lot of damage. Good stuff there. And Empire Knights are charging into the Marauders with great weapons and the Hellstriders Slaanesh. Probably not a great trade for them, they will get messed up. But meanwhile, Empire Knights are fighting with Chaos Warriors and Hellstriders while grenade launchers try and do the business. Luminarch's not obstructed. Luminarch's thinking about firing. Luminarch's stuttering. It's stuttering. It's stuttering. And it shoots Volkmar the Grim. No! Yeah, this game might be over. Luminarch wasted one of its shots, shooting its own lord in the face, and now Hellstriders are flanking a full health Outrider with a grenade launcher cav. They're probably going to get caught after these Empire Knights die, and after that I think it is GG. The Silver Bullets are currently caught in melee combat, which is a bit of a mistake from Roflund, and they are now running away, but it might be too little, too late. You can see the balance of powers pretty heavily against the Empire for this early in the game. Luminarch of Hysh does get a net off onto the Manticore, and it looks like the Luminarch itself is trying to fire, but having a hard time actually getting a shot off. Manticore and Archie are just following Volkmar around as his healing cap's already within sight, but it's a far away, as a Searing Doom will hurt the Silver Bullets and the Luminarch. Man, the Luminarch is so bad at shooting. Just shoot. Just shoot, you dummy. Can't believe you shot Volkmar in the face like that. Hide Archie behind Volkmar for some glorious friendly fire. It happened. You saw it. Luminarch of Sheesh. Alright, it looks like someone's trying to turn and shoot Archaon, but it's just not going to happen in time. He is going to die to the double Manticores and Archie, and it was a bold build. It was a strong commitment. But it's not going to work. Volky dies, the Empire's leadership cracks and falters, and Sigmar will not save from this day. Or will it? Temple of Luminarch fires! Are you serious? Are you serious right now? No, look at me. You don't get to walk away from this. Look at me. Are you serious right now? He was sitting still. He was sitting still, you piece of shit. Fuck you. What was that? What was that? I hope you die. I hope that Manticore behind you kills you. This is the standard Luminarch experience. Oh my god. He tried so hard. He got so far, but in the end, he got Luminarched. 43 damage value. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so upsetting. I'm upset. This is my upset face. GG Roflon. You still have the lower bracket run. You can do this. I believe in you. Hey, bada bada bada, hey, bada bada, swing. Using single entry artillery feels like roulette. It really is. It really is. So let's go to the left screen. Let's watch this. Fuck you! Alright, they're gonna do it. The boys are gonna do it. How are we doing? Terrier has defeated Rockfang. Olav and Kiara going. Golden Floof and Shogunik. And up here, Ikir and Hard Wrist Warrior will advance. Oh no, Mickey saw. Alright. I'm looking for my next match. I'm looking, but I don't know where I'll find it. This is 37. Where does he go? Okay. So Ikea goes down to fight the winner of Terrier versus Blank. Cool, cool. Samurai and Everchicken are still going at it. Maybe we could watch whoever that is versus Guy Ledouche, maybe. I'm worried people are going to have to go to bed. This is going a lot longer than I thought it would. That's my bad. Maybe the loser's bracket was a mistake. Maybe my life was a mistake.
Here, just to suffer every night.
That's pretty much how I feel right now. My bad. Okay. I wonder if there is a game for me. New player tournament, land battle Galmaraz. I don't know who's playing that, but it doesn't have a spectator slot, so I can't join it. I'll message Golden and see if he's around. How's this going? Gold-wise, not very good at all. Kills-wise, okay. 2 dragons. EG, you fuckers. You better do it. I swear to God, if you lose the GS, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Oh my God, you have no idea. Oh, this playoffs has been devastating for me. My brain, it's 5 a.m. My brain has turned into goop. Guy, wait, where are you, Guy? I told you don't let veteran ladder players in. What do you mean? Natre lost a game to Guy Ledouche. After 5 minutes, you lose your spot. Yeah, probably. If it's 5 in the morning for you, you and I have like a 10-hour time difference. Oh my God. Rest in peace, Guy. It's okay. You done? What's TSM's comp? Oh God, it's hard scaling, and we're going to late game. Oh no. I'm scared. We're match about to start. Can I join? Yes. Yes, please. Yay, I get to join! What's the game? What's the game? What game name? I'm so salty, you have no idea. That TSM is up right now. God damn it, Inspired! Jesus Christ! Are you gonna hit a smite this playoffs, or is that for next playoffs? I'm sorry, I'm done. But I'm not done. I'm done. I'm focusing. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. What's the game name? Yeah, it's a fair dragon to give. If you get a turret, that's fine. What's the game name? Let me know. Please let me in. I just want to know what you're doing. Gosh darn it. Alright, we're still waiting on the game name. Danny lives. That gold got way closer. Alright, we in this. What's the game name? Don't know. Mutant Crash, Frog Job, Arm Building. This one's just called Match. I'm looking for anything with a spectator slot. Send him another ping. Maybe it'll make a noise. Oh, okay. He meant to hand that one over. For a second there, I was like, my god, inspired, get a single buff. I have to open it up again with no password. Oh, okay. You will need a spectator slot too, in case they aren't used to doing that. TSM, you better start that Baron and throw. Start it, start it. Danny, run, Danny, run, Danny, run! Oh! Oh, get fucked, Tactical! Get fucked! What you doing out there, boy? What you doing? Nothing! End the engage! Let's go! Let's go! Damn it! Oh, wait, they're still gonna get on. Okay, it's fine. Let's go. Oh, versus Firefox. Okay, I can look for that. There it is. Found it. I'm in. So this is game 3. They already told me that. We have not seen either of these players today, but they've gotten this far in the winners bracket. So they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I'm excited. And we will follow whoever this is, whoever wins this, to just go fight Hardress Warrior. That way we don't have an awkward wait period. We just know the next game is going to start. So we'll do that. It'll be nice and easy. What? HTO the hour. H to the hour. Oh, okay. What a silly name. I want to bully me now? Why? I'm already getting bullied enough. Team Throlomid at it again. Singapore. Oh, hey, guy. Tactical Lich? Guy Ledouche, are you a Tactical Lich? I don't think you are. Okay, who's pinging me? It's Warriors of Chaos versus Warriors of Chaos. Classic. Classic. The Chaos Mirror match. Do we think we'll have Be'lakor or something else? I mean, Be'lakor is probably one of the stronger options. He's a really good duelist, and he's your spellcaster. The other Warriors of Chaos Lords, I mean, Archaon's an all-rounder. He's pretty good. I haven't seen a lot of Azazel. When the DLC first released, I saw a lot of Azazel, and then he fell off a cliff. I just haven't seen him anymore, and I don't think that's strange. He kind of seems meh. Inline battles. Domination, I hear, is good. The Tzeentch twins, Village, it's okay. But I think in the Warriors of Chaos Mirror match, there are enough like really good monstrous combatants that they can punish Village, where Village is really good against mounted or foot characters. Monstrous characters can actually like dumpster his ass, and then he's in trouble. Festus is fine for Mortis Engine as long as you don't get cycle charged. Bellacor's fine. Valkia, I don't know. I haven't seen enough Valkia, but she seems meh. So yeah, might see some Azazel. Might see some Archie again. Archaon's just good. He's in general good. Has good mixed spell lore. It's a pretty decent duelist. Other than that, get ready for skirmish cav, ladies and gentlemen, because it's coming. It don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming. Back to the blank, and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for Skaven. The box gets old, but your wins keep coming. So much to pick, and it's Poison Wind. Azazel versus Be'lakor. Sigvald versus Sigvald. Tactical keeps flanking as an ADC because he loves flanking as an ADC. Fight against Azazel, constantly charging, instantly routing unit by charging the back. Does he instantly route units by charging them from behind? Did I miss something? Or is it just a massive leadership on? Until the day I see a Kael in pro play, fuck League Pro scene. Dude, Kael's been around in different metas. Not this one, but still. So we're in. I took Blocker down, right? Didn't I? Didn't I? I took it down. No, I didn't. There I did. We're loading in. I love these new maps, by the way. Peasant's Pasture, Knight's Run, Fey Fork. They're pretty fun. Because they're like open enough that it's not toxic to bring ranged units on them, but also there's trees. So we have Festus. Oh god. Ah, the Festus. On one side, by H to the hour, 2 Marauder Horsemen, one of which are throwing axes, one of which is the Master variant. Oh, okay, there's more. 2 throwing axes, 2 Horse Masters, 2 Hellstriders of Slaanesh, a Manticore in the sky, a Chaos Warshrine of Slaanesh. So we are getting the double Mortis Engine the first time today. Double Mortis Engine, but this one has to charge up. Chaos Warriors with Halberds, Marauders, Chaos Warriors with Halberds, and 1 Chaos Sorcerer of Death. With all of his spells, that's gotta be a mistake. Because Festus already has 2 spells. This guy has 6. You're never going to use them all, so that's got to be a mistake. Rip in peace those funds just a little bit. On the other side, we have 6 skirmish cav. I remember seeing 2 horsemen. Looks like 2 horse masters, 3 horsemen. Oh wow, I thought it was 6 skirmish cav, but it looks like I cut down to 5. So 3 horsemen, 2 horse masters, 2 Hellstriders of Slaanesh, Festus the Leech Lord. Then we have Chosen and Chosen with Halberds. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, they'll win the frontline fight, but the double Mortis Engine is going to have a field day. Though I suppose it'll take a while for any of them to die, so the Slaanesh Chaos Warshrine won't power up for quite a while. Because Chosen don't die quickly, and that thing needs time. He has a ton of leadership penalties. When he does, he gives like a minus 76 penalty to leadership. Oh my god. Yeah, that's brutal. Is Sartorial different than the other Exalted Lord change? Not really. No, very similar. So all these new Chaos Lords, is there a chance to see Sartorial ever again? Probably not. Sartorial got nerfed. He lost some of his missile resist. He lost Unbreakable. Yeah, Unbreakable's a big thing to lose. He crumbles now. So blue having more skirmishers and not having any throwing axes should win the skirmish fight pretty handedly. And then after that, they could just use their horsemen as pseudo-archers and shoot the Chaos Warshrine or Festus. They also have better infantry, but the Red Army does have double Mortis as opposed to 1, and they have a Manticore, so otherwise similar. 500k master points of CBT in my blood. Kale's S tier wife. That's pretty funny. Okay, Golden Floof will continue on without us, and weird. Alrighty. Manticore is landing. Some Chosen with Halberds are thinking of trying to ruin its day, but I don't think they'll get to it before it takes off. Meanwhile, Hellstriders of Slaanesh are fighting Hellstriders of Slaanesh. Who will win? Probably the one that got the charge on the rear, so the blue ones! The blue ones, plus some Chosen with Halberd support. Ooh, that is a big loss for the Red Army, losing all of their melee cav. Festus is trying to heal up some of his skirmish cav that took a little bit of pokes from the Manticores. And the Chosen so far are just standing, waiting to go fight the Marauders, and now it looks like they will take that fight. One of the Hellstriders of Slaanesh is so dead it won't be effective for the rest of this game, and the other one is just slightly injured and running away. These Hellstriders should probably chase down these skirmish cav, do something of the sort there. Manticore is chasing down all of the skirmish cav, and strangely not getting punished that hard for it. You'd think they would throw a little more aggressively, but it looks like they're fighting at they're throwing at their other skirmish cav cousins. One Hellstrider is officially shattered, the other one is continue to be pursued, but now with Chaos Warriors with Halberds behind these ones, I think all of the Hellstriders of Slaanesh are going to perish in this fight. Chosen are monstering the front line against Marauders, but these Chosen with Halberds are not having a great time versus the skirmish cav. Quick Spirit Leech onto Festus. I don't know if it'll do that much damage, but man, it's going to try. And this War Shrine of Slaanesh is now doing 1 to 3 damage, 2 to 4. Stacking up even more. Skirmish cav fight skirmish cav. Manticore is hovering in the sky, chilling, vibing, doing his best. And the Chosen are winning. Damage value is extremely similar as these Marauder Horsemasters get charged in the rear by other Marauder Horsemasters, but it looks like that was kind of an accidental charge. I don't really know what cav unit those extra units belong to, but yeah. Ooh, Red Festus from H to the Hour is not feeling great. He's not loving it. And it looks like a bunch of skirmish cav are going to go fight these other skirmish cav. Well, it is good to take the fights like 2 to 1 or maybe 3 to 1. Chaos Manticore's just rampaging in place like he owns this building. That's weird. Anyway, this is probably too many units blobbed up on the same fight. Either separate them and get a rear charge, or just these Chosen, they're getting healed up. Okay, the other Festus is also healing. So both Festuses are healing, and neither is Mortis Engineering right now. Chaos Warriors with Halberds fighting Basic Chosen. Basic Chosen will probably eventually win that. And I really like the blue team's current domination of the skirmish cav game. I mean, we have 3 that are all still alive over here. 1 that's alive but very injured and about to die over here. So overall, more of them left on that end. Quick stream of corruption from one of the Nurgles trying to hurt these Chaos Warriors with Halberds as they funnel single file out to fight Marauder Horsemasters. That's just a funny way of looking at it. Chosen are doing pretty good work against Festus since he's stuck on his healing because he's trying not to die, but then that also means he's not Mortis Engineering them down. And these skirmish caps should definitely turn into ranged units at this point and just murder that Chaos War Shrine of Slaanesh. 125 million%. Chaos Warriors are fighting. Manticore got surrounded by Hellstriders, and with its pathetic 45 armor, the Hellstriders will actually get pretty good value in. And blue is pulling slightly further ahead on the balance of power. Festus standing and Chosen. Chosen are actually getting it. They're getting it. They're doing okay. And a Blight Boil from blue Festus is trying to take out these Halberds. That is a slow as hell spell. It does okay damage value when it finally goes off, but man, that took a long time to cast. Okay. At this point, I actually think the Chosen can grind. You can see Red Festus' heal cap. And how's this Mortis Engine doing? Just about half strength. Like, a little over half strength after all this time. Skirmish Cav, some of them have decent amounts of ammo, some don't, but they are using the last of it on the War Shrines and Festus. They might take another fight versus the other Skirmish Cav, but okay. Again, I think this is too much of a blob. You only need, like, 2 people to do this fight. If there was a punishing spell right now, either those other Skirmish Cavs set up yet. Little mistake, Reno. These frickin' Chosen are just chopping him to pieces. 3,000 value on some basic Chosen, just chopping down Festus the Leech Lord. Now he's heal capped. So he's got to switch over to his Mortis Engine and just take the loss. It's very funny to me. On the Cav fight, somehow Red Team keeps ending up with more Cav. Like, I see his Cav get killed and routed off, and then they come back, and I just don't know what that's about, but okay. There's always more. There's always more Red Cav. Manticore lands in, though he's not going to get any healing from Festus, who Did he switch back? No. He did. He switched back to the healing for the Manticore, but that means he's not going to be doing the Harbinger Pestilence. The fuck? Why does he have healing elixirs on, but then the Harbinger of Pestilence on too? You can't do that. What is this? What is this? I think it's just a bug with his little unit card. That's interesting and strange. Hellstrider's going to take out the Manticore. Red is very behind in the balance of power. And all right, the Chosen. I doubted the Chosen. They're winning. So, you know what? Maybe I'm just shit. Quick little Pestilent Breath. Does a little bit of poke damage to the Chosen. The Chaos War Shrine is doomed. Festus is doomed. And Red Team is doomed. Festus Blob. Festus Blob. Festus Blob. Has there been a result from Olav versus Kiara? No idea. Festus Blob. Festus Blob. 800 and 900 value on the Festuses. They're mostly just healing. That shows they got almost 4,000 value. Let's go. Alright. Hellstriders did well. Marauder Horsemen did fine. Marauder Horsemen did fine. Festus Blob. Festus Blob. Festus Blob. Festus Blob. Chaos Warshrine also got under 1,000. So the Mortis Engines didn't even get their value. It was mostly Skirmish Cav. Yeah. Rest in peace. Firefox advances, and we'll get Hardress Warrior in here. Where is Natre? There you are. Okay. Invite. I invited your opponent. So we'll get them in here. Get the blocker up. Change the names. Firefox stays where they are, but they get a 0 now. They lose a point. And we will get Hardress Warrior. There. We're ready. The Sorcerer was a mistake. It was supposed to be Shadow with Pip, but we had swapped lobbies and I forgot. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, Pit of Shades would have made a big difference there. I admired your tenacity in the Horseman game. Somehow you always had just more. You just had more left. I am sleepy. This has been a 4-hour grind fest. And people say domination games are long. My God. Ugh. Stretch. Dun, 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 dun. I might start screaming for no particular reason. Don't worry about me. Where's Natre? Where? As for things, we're here. Hardress Warrior and Firefox. Whoever wins this goes to finals. On the bottom side of the bracket, Samurek and Everchicken are still back there? That's a little concerning. What's happening over there, you guys? How How's that taking so long? Okay. That's concerning. The rest is fine. Shogunate can... It feels like whatever... It feels like whatever game I'm not watching just doesn't go anywhere. Like, I feel like we've done 2 best of 3s in the time that Golden Floof and Vogish and Samurai and Everchicken have been fighting. Maybe I'm just on drugs, but I don't know. Like, it feels like once somebody gets into the loser's bracket, they just, like, get consumed by the tar monster and they can't move. And I don't know what that's about. I'm alarmed, I'm frightened, I'm scared. I messaged Natry again. Morning, Doomsage. Kiara's done? Oh, okay. Then I just haven't seen a result. I haven't seen a result. Because Terrier's still waiting for their opponent, as far as I knew. Alright. Natry's coming. They're coming. They just messaged me. Alright, they're here. Let's go! This is technically a semi-final because of how the double elimination works, so whoever wins this will be in the final. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. We are here. Firefox switched over to Beastmen, so I don't know if they're actually picking Beastmen. They've switched over before Hardress. TSM 10EG? Yeah, I just saw that on the screen. Meh. By the way, the first 2 games were much more interesting. Game 1 was Cathay versus Kislev, and Game 2 was Dark Elves versus Norska. Ah, there was Norska, and we didn't get to see it. God damn it, TSM. Fuck you. Dude, why did Danny pick... EG's draft, in my opinion, was so bad, dude. I just, like, Ezreal got super hard nerfed a couple patches ago, and yet EG is the only one... EG is the only one who picks picks Ezreal occasionally and just looks like ass. It doesn't do anything. Alright. Is this LOL? Yeah, we were talking about some League of Legends whenever we're in a build phase. I like League, play way too many games of it. Yeah. League of Legends. I recently started playing again, but I had 3 really bad games this morning where it was just like hard team diff and always someone flamed out and like, oh, my whole team sucks, everything blows, I'm just gonna feed now. And it's like, okay, cool, dude. I'm just playing some League of Legends with my breakfast, so why don't you calm the fuck down? People. People. What is going on over there, you guys? Okay, Kiara did eventually prevail over Olaf the Viking. So Kiara and Terry are fighting on the bottom bracket, but Samaric and Everchicken, I'm actually getting concerned. Because they've been in that best of 3 for, not even joking, about an hour and a half. Or at least that's what it, like, feels like. There, I just messaged Samaric directly. So were the bands. Sivir, Callista, Lucian, Zeri, Seraphine. All banned. And TSM gets Zaya EG counterpick with Poop. Okay, yeah. Poop is a viable counterpick to a real champion. Mute all at the start of the game, I swear to God. Dude, Rusty, mute all at the start of the game will not stop them from sprinting into the tower. Like, that's just not how that's gonna work. Like, I don't respond. It just doesn't matter. I'm playing Singed Top versus Heimerdinger. I have 1 death and 20 CS less than the other guy. Meanwhile, this is a real example from this morning. My Silas mid is 1 and 11 because, and I quote, "The enemy jungler ganked me too early. He shouldn't gank this early. I'm tilted." And then he just started running into the enemy turret. And I'm like, okay, this game's over. Thanks, dickhead. That one fast. Congrats to Golden Floof. Golden Floof's a G. 3 games just finished at 1. Oh, okay, cool. As you were saying they needed to hurry up, 3 games finished at once. Oh, that looks so much better. Okay, alright, cool. Still doing picks and bans from Firefox. Yeah, Firefox, you're fine, dude. You're fine. It's the lower bracket that's super slow. But they... Hold on. I gotta show you this lower bracket because it was super satisfying. Disc gone. Alright, save Samric's replay because apparently there was a funny bug. Teehee, funny bug. Alright. So boom, that finished. Guy Ladouche gets his opponent. It's Everchicken. Golden Floof finishes, so I mean he's waiting. And then Kiara finished just a bit ago, and like now that lower bracket looks a lot less oppressive. Now we're getting places. So we're up here. Hopefully by the time we finish this, we can pop down to probably here. And then we'll go here, 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 here. Oh my god, there's so many games left. How? How is this a thing? How is this real? I need to find the clip again.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Pretty much. Though whoever did that clip, you gasped way too much. It makes me a little uncomfortable. Ranged infantry seriously melts him. I agree. There's so many people. Dude, this video, 37,000 views. All right, I can't complain. It's gotten a lot of views. All right, it's brought a lot of people to the channel. The amount of people that have commented on this video that says Kugath is the best duelist of all time. The amount of people that have commented like, just take archers, lol. It's insane. It's insane to me. There's 247 comments. I'm guaranteeing you at least like 60 of them are, well, just take archers. Yes, that's not what the video is. It's just the best duelist. So angry. Cathay definitely isn't land. What the fuck, dude? Don't. Oh no. I'm going in. I'm going into the comments. Who said it? Well, that's stupid. Jade Warriors shouldn't be overpowering. Yes. Okay. Well, in this situation, the Lord is dead, and the Jade Warriors have their own Lord right next to them, and the buff from having range units nearby. The Lord being dead is a leadership debuff, not a stat debuff. Your comparison is total nonsense. Jade Warriors have 16 less leadership, no charge defense, no encourage, and they only get their buff while standing still. And then you have to stack a ton of harmony around them to make them work. Longbeards are like Chaos Warriors and can be expected to hold out in any situation. Jade Warriors easily route when isolated. Oh, and Longbeards have a whopping 85% more HP than Jade Warriors against the spells makes a massive difference. You might as well be comparing Halberd Chosen against Exalted Blooders and saying Chosen suck because they lose 1v1. This game's not balanced on round battles. It's never been balanced. Without special tournament rules, and Domination suck. And Domination Cathay sucks. To be fair, so do Dwarves. Oh my bad. I forgot this video doesn't literally show Dwarves getting dumpstered. Silly me. Also, that explains why Cathay is S tier land battles right now, while Dwarves are D and F tier. Gosh, I'm silly. Yeah, I was a little salty when I answered that. Cathay definitely isn't S tier land battles. You clearly have no idea what you're talking about. Bring your S tier Cathay to a land battle. I'm happy to dumpster you at any time. Oh no, I'm so scared! Dwarf units have many more advantages like a listed, and you're just ignoring them for the 1v1. It's comparing a spearman to a swordsman while saying swordsmen are OP. Okay, alright. Let's see the clip that prompted that. So I made a video on my main channel, not one of these shorts, that talked about theorizing that Jade Warriors would be better than Longbeards in most scenarios. Now with the launch of Immortal Empires, Jade Warriors will actually get more melee defense by using formation attack. That's not in this current version of the build that I have. This is just with their melee attack, melee defense as it is, with ranged units nearby, which Cathay in land battles normally forms in a box. And with Miao Ying, a common box lord, since she has healing and can turn into a dragon. They are not getting any assistance from the Crane Gunners. Crane Gunners are all facing the other way. I killed Belagar so he wouldn't interfere with the test. You can see your Longbeards are getting destroyed across the entire front line, and that is, again, without the more melee defense that is coming with formation attack. 470-ish on all the units. Longbeards, 120. So if Belagar was alive, according to that person, somehow magically the Longbeards would get 4 times the value they got and actually trade effectively against the Jade Warriors. Okay, bro. Alright, dude. YouTube comments piss
Actually, Peak Soul, I'm very...
YouTube comments piss me off. Anger! Alright, back here. Warriors of Chaos versus Vampire Counts. Okay. Just do a video of various lords standing still and being shot by archers. My money is on Kugath still standing the longest. True. Human Boy watch party on a Human Boy stream. I'm just killing time while we get through a rather long build phase. Hubby, did you watch that Pit of Shades game I sent you? I don't... Wait, maybe? I know it's on the list. I'm sorry. Hazel, leave your paws alone. Tip my hat to Ratsy if you finish streaming both tourneys today. Oh, God. I'm going straight from one to the other, I guarantee it. I guarantee it right now. Firefox has a build ready. I suppose I can tab over to Hardwest Warrior. They have most of the build ready. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Or either one of my Chaos Dragons being derps. I have not cast those. They are on my to-do list. But right now, I have videos scheduled out until September 13th. Now, I could do 2 videos a day or something, but I have been mega busy. Because I have... In the next... Oh, shut up. In the next 3 days, I have 2 Vermin Leagues on Sunday. I have an ODM tournament tomorrow that I'm helping out for Dino cast. And then I have another of this tournament tonight. So, yeah, I've just been streaming. I've been busy. Yesterday we did a new player stream. That, and I do have a job that I go to once in a while. Okay. I'm gonna message Natre about the build here. Not like the specific build, but can we speed up build phase a bit? Because I've noticed every game they're in, the build phase takes mildly too long. Not trying to be a dick, just trying to get this moving. Puts on cheerleader outfit. If I'm not taking off till you win, Russ. Might be a bit. Might be a bit. Oh god, no, don't take units out of the build. You need to put units in the build. No. No. Not like this. Not like this. No. No. Please, God, put units back in the build. Please. Please, just take some units, put them in there. Yes. Yes. Yes! Oh, there it is. You only have 15 gold left. Just throw a chevron on something and call it good. Oh my god. 1 gold spend. OP. Hardest Warrior OP. 1 gold left. Wait, how much does Firefox have left? 5? That's an instant win for the vampire counts. Holy shit. 500% gold efficiency. What campaign should I start? The Empire's always fun. Empire's always fun. You can actually see the sanity evaporate from his ears. It's true. So fucking true, bro. On my other screen, EG is throwing, losing, dying to my least favorite team in the whole world. It's okay. It's okay. I'm having a great day. I'm having a great day. My blood pressure's just spiking. Unrelated. 1 gold left equals auto loss. Well, we have 0 gold left now, so that's mega OP. Not a joke. We are legitimately getting close to the realm where I'm just going to have 1 stream today and it's going to go all the way through. That's just what we're doing now. Holy shit. 4.5 hours. In 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 hours. The next tournament starts. We might just go. Love the tourney. Might have to drop the losers bracket or keep it to once a month. Steve Wilson, you are 100% correct. You're 100% correct. We're stuck with it for this tournament, but after this, probably not a loser's bracket. You're right. And that's my bad. But hey, we all make mistakes sometimes. Reported for cheating, 0 gold left. That's mathematically impossible. Anders Malley. Yeah. Steve Wilson, I couldn't agree more. My bad. Is there an easy choice for the campaign? You just spam source. You win against most enemies. You can then get those big dinos when you can. That's true. I just find the Empire very, very fun. I don't think they're the easiest campaign by any means. Human boy, that is a spelling mistake. On purpose. If Pit is banned, but its clones didn't, then, well, Pit's not the problem. All right, cool. What do we got? What do we got? From the Chaos build I saw, there is a very strong reason why you usually want to take a Dragon Lord as the vampire counts, but that's just my opinion. We have Chosen with Halberds, Chosen, Festus the Leech Lord, Chosen, and Chosen with Halberds. So, it is again the Festus box. We also have Marauder Horsemen and Horse Masters, and we have 2 Hellstriders of Slaanesh, and 1 Marauder of Tzeentch with Spears. Versus the vampire counts, I think a dragon would do so good against this build. Breath attacks deal with this, cycle charge Festus Leech Lord, or just breath attack him too if he gets stuck in a blob. I really, 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 really like dragons versus Festus, but that's just me. We have zombies, skeleton spearmen, so 4 of them, 5 of the zombies, 3 crypt horrors, 2 Vargulfs, Helmengorst on his chariots. This time he actually is a Mortis engine. Gaze and Nagash on him, no other spells. Necromancer with Forbidden Rod and Invocation to Heck. And then a different Necromancer, also with a Forbidden Rod and Van Hell's Dance Macabre. For any of you out there who are experienced tournament players, you might be like, double Forbidden Rod, that's banned, that's illegal. Not in this tournament. We simplified it just to unit caps, so then duplicate items are also allowed in this specific tournament. Dire Pack, Chillgeists, that's a build. And Festus is just in the fucking forest. Alright. As long as he's advancing through the forest and eventually comes out, he's fine. Or the skirmish cav come out, it's fine. Chosen Blob! Yes. It is a Chosen Blob. VC players playing Gorst when you could play Chad Dragon. Sham. Stinky Pits are banned, but foot spells are not. Curious. Double Rod is illegal? Double of the same item is illegal in current fruit rules, but not this tournament. Yeah. Double Scab Scraith is illegal, double Rival High Talisman, double of any item. You say that double Forbidden Rod is usually forbidden? Ha! Yeah. Alright. Nurgle is now coming out of the woods. Slowly. Surely. And the vampire counts are rotating around. And now they're trying to charge some skirmish cav, and they might actually sandwich some of them in. Might be. I don't know. Cultists ruined it for all of us, true, but I also think no one really minds having duplicate items banned. Vampire counts are repositioning. You might be like, well, this isn't attacking. They are cycle charging over here, but the main reason they aren't attacking is their opponent's almost entirely in the woods. Now their opponent's out of the woods, they have to advance a little bit, and they are with these dogs and the Chillgeists. The rest of the armies, they're running away. They just don't want to fight near the forest, so they're repositioning. Feels like the rules need a massive rework anyways. Yeah. F&G said they're coming out with new rules like literally today, so we'll see what those do. Who would have thought free summons were questionable balance without cooldown? Yeah, maybe. Man, the Dire Pack has not been having a good time. Blame the 1600 of super infantry randomly popping in the back lines of anyone. Yee. Vampire counts now start to advance. Their opponents have come out of the forest and are here ready to club. And what happened to Festus? Why is he damaged? That's weird. Must have overcasted something. Helman Nagash is getting cast. Does decent little damage to Festus, and he's going to run away. Ooh, the Chillgeists are currently getting wrapped up in Skirmish Cav and Hellstriders, and while they have some physical resist, they still have 0 armor, so they will overall take a decent amount of damage there. They are now starting to run away, but they'll need some healing from Big Daddy Ghost. How goes the tournament? Good. Good, but long. I wish the Red Duke was better. He's the best because he's Bretonnian. I also wish the Red Duke was better. Chosen slam into Zombos. But they're currently not within Helman Gorst's Mortis engines. This is some free value time for them. And Festus is coming up to say hello. Hello, hello, hello. Skirmish Cav and Hellstriders of Slaanesh flanking around the back. Festus just has to be careful of the double Vargulf. If all of his Hellstriders leave, one of the Hellstriders should definitely be a bodyguard. Because if the Vargulfs charge out of this chosen area and just fight Festus, they'll kick his ass without the Hellstriders. But Hellstriders will actually dumpster them. They only have 40 armor and they're big, large entities. Oh no! Firefox might get punished! Oh no! Vistis! It looks like some of the Hellstriders of Slaanesh are sprinting back, realizing their mistake. It does look like they're trying to come over here, but some of them are getting caught up in these skeleton spearmen, some of them are getting caught up in the zombies. The Chillgeists, very low on HP, are charging out to fight Skirmish Cav. That is also a good trade. These Hellstriders need to come up. I mean, there's a lot going on right now. These Hellstriders need to recharge that 100%. Well, these other Hellstriders are running past Festus, now just trying to be here in case he needs them, which is smart. The loss of the Chillgeist is really going to hurt the Vampire counts, though. That is a big, expensive unit to lose. These Hellstriders are running away from the Vargulf. Overall, not a bad position for the Warriors of Chaos overall, but Vampire counts also aren't out of it yet. Helman Gorst is in here slurping his way through a bad situation. And those Chillgeists are starting to crumble a little bit. Invocation Hex going to fix all that, fix all your problems for you right away. I think Hellstriders probably just charge in there and get the damage value while they can. Quick little Steam of Corruption takes out a zombie and skeleton or two, and that leaves just Crypt Horrors and single entities versus Chosen. Zombies aren't very cost effective. They're 100 gold. The reason you see so much of them is they protect the units that are cost effective. But ooh, the Vargulfs come out and they come out swinging. They are damaging Festus real bad. And he needs to run away with his healing pot. Meanwhile, the back line belongs to the Warriors of Chaos. These Hellstriders of Slaanesh do need to get a little more active at the moment. Chaos is up on damage value, but behind on the balance of power due to all the healing of the counts. Cryptors are falling apart. We see damaged, extremely damaged ones up there, kind of damaged here, and about half HP on the other side. I am so sick of seeing these Chillgeists. They have been so low health for so long. I really hope that Chaos just focuses them down and gets rid of them. Ooh, fresh fish right here. These Hellstriders of Slaanesh should 100% charge these Cryptors and just take them down. That would be a good play. But it looks like they were trying to run past them. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. And some skirmish cav are using their shots into zombies and skeleton spearmen. A couple of crucial misplays from the Warriors of Chaos that I'm sure will come back to haunt them in the late game. You can see all their skirmish cav is almost out of ammo, and Helm and Gorst and the Vargulfs haven't really been touched. They could be shooting at the Cryptors too, but so far haven't been. And these Hellstriders trying to walk past these Cryptors instead of just fighting them is also a huge loss. Very unfortunate. I'm sure Firefox, if he reviews the replay, will want that one back. Damn. Cryptors are now running back towards their healing, and then they're chasing the Hellstriders. Like, there's so many opportunities for these Hellstriders to just kill them. You see, now they have attack orders on the Cryptors. And they're going to trade up in value, especially with skirmish cav charging in the back. The Vargulfs are here, and they're ready to mess with Festus. I'm worried Warriors of Chaos are running out of killing potential, and the Vampire Counts are just going to grind it out. Ach, no. Coops probably could have finished your shift and caught the tail end of it. Yeah. One of the Necromancers is almost dead, and that's kind of interesting. Chosen with Halberds are bodying him. There's no Mortis engine over here, so they are just free to fight as much as they need to. Festus is trying to get away. He's healing up around him what he can, but it's looking rough. And these Chaos Warriors with Halberds currently aren't fighting anything. They need to get active either on these Vargulfs or onto Gorst or something. You could pull these Marauders of Tzeentch away. You don't want them in your way while you're trying to fight Gorst. You really want the Chosen to be the ones getting the damage out, and right now these Marauders of Tzeentch are just potentially in the way. Festus still trying to path away as a million horsemen surround these Vargulfs. Like, so many horsemen. That's definitely too many, but it just looks funny. Silly. Ooh, Chosen with Halberds getting in on these Vargulfs who are stuck here. That could be pretty good. These Marauders of Tzeentch just need to get the fuck out of the way, though. Like, wherever these Chosen of Halberds go, it doesn't matter what fight they pick. They want every fight, but these little Marauders of Tzeentch are in between them and their targets. Thankfully, they're breaking and just getting out of the way. It's a weird thing to say, but it's true. And these Chosen with Halberds are still grinding, doing their best. Festus is once again isolated. But he has friends nearby, so he's not that isolated. Are these Chosen swinging? Looks like they are. I'm curious of their value when they're surrounding a Vargulf and Gorst. Ticking up slowly. It looks like they're not getting a lot of attacks off on what they need to. It looks like they're just hitting Skeleton Spearmen. Another Blight Boil. Firefox really seems to like that spell. I don't know of anybody else that does. But more power to him. And it doesn't do that much damage. I mean, I know it was cast far off, so it didn't hit the Chosen, but I just don't think it's that amazing of a spell, unfortunately. It's very expensive, if I remember right. It's like 16 Winds of Magic. Something like that. Skirmish Cav are all out of ammo. Another Stream of Corruption is going to try and finish off these Skeleton the Chosen are still working on. These Skeleton Spearmen are also hanging on. Barely. And I think if you can kill the Chaff, the Vampire Counts are in trouble. If you can kill the Chaff, because then these Chosen with Halberds can actually get on the targets they want to get on, and most of their Chaff that's left is way over here. It's definitely out of position. So nice surround, good rear charge from the Skeletons, trying to get them to break like faster, but man, Crumbling is not in a healthy spot, let's say, and these guys, while fully surrounded, are healing more than they're taking damage, which is pretty cool. Both Necromancers are heal capped. Another Stream of Corruption goes through them. Gorst is heal capped, and another Cryptor has fallen. So we have one Cryptor left at half HP. and most single entities are heal capped. I don't know where the Vargulfs are at with heal caps these days. Chosen with halberds, doing pretty good damage onto Gorst. They gotta keep after it. They can't get distracted by any more skeletons or anything. Fez is just running around with his healing aura, trying to stay away from these Vargulfs because he's heal capped, but he wants to keep healing his Chosen. That's pretty funny. Overcast Van Hell's Dan's Macabre. I don't think it overcast onto Gorst. Like, I don't think it did damage to him, which is pretty lucky for the vampire counts. They are pulling quite ahead on the balance of power. I would like to see one of these Marauder Horse Masters just go kill this guy. Like, you can do that, right? I think. Wait, why does he have 38 melee stats? It's kind of fucked up. But, whatever. These stupid skeleton spearmen have been crumbling for 45 years! Crumbling is balanced. Terror out for the Chosen. That's going to be GG. No way Festus can carry this at this point. They need to fix crumbling, dude. It's been so limp since Warhammer 1. And it's still pretty limp. But I know for campaign, they don't want to just ruin the Vampire Counts campaign, but still. In multiplayer, crumbling's just not a thing. It was a fine build. I think the Skirmish Cav just needed different targeting. We saw several points where they were just shooting at like skeletons or zombies. And a little bit more decisive action on some of the Cav engagements. Like the Chillgeist and the dogs kept slipping away with the 0 HP and going back to heal. It's just like, commit, kill them, finish them off. Yeah. Pretty good build from Nate Trey / Hardrose Warrior. Double Vargulfs did really well. Unfortunately, Chillgeist and the dogs didn't do very much. I understand they were there to chase down Skirmish Cav, but it looks like even when they did that, they just didn't do that much damage, so maybe cut those. I don't know, I'm a huge fan of Blood Knights. Blood Knights fear no Hell Striders of Slaanesh. I gave him a point, right? Yep. Yep. What's going on in Discord? Okay. What the fuck is this EG versus TSM game? What the hell are these drafts? Weird. Weird. I'm gonna grab something with caffeine. Yes. I want caffeine. I'm gonna go get that while these guys do their pick and bans. Hopefully the build phase is a little faster. I did message Natre about being quicker about building a build. Because a wizard should know better. TSM without double lift feels bad. Never liked them since he left. I was never a TSM fan, but I think that's because they were so good at stuff that I just liked rooting for someone who wasn't going to win. Like, the underdog stuff. Just glad we have Speaker. I like him. Yeah, Speaker's a chill dude. He's chill. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Diet Coke. BRB. Fuck this! I'm out! Shut it down! their turn. And they're still sitting on the same factions. I'm not trying to be a dick here, but we do need to keep this moving. Tzeentch is sneaky marauders, true. Might need a second mod for the next turn to keep games moving. We have a bunch. Matthew's the only one talking to you guys right now. But in the Mulder chat, there's 4 or 5 people talking about stuff. Hey, man. Steve, you take care. I believe you were Terrier. You played well. I'm sorry this took so long. Double Elim was definitely a mistake. It was a well-intentioned mistake, but a mistake. You did great. You're not seeing the rule drama? I see it. I'm just ignoring it. The mods are handling it pretty well, so I'm just leaving it alone. And I forgot how to drink things, apparently. I feel like a dick, but I just keep typing to people, like, in this specific matchup, these two. But I'm like, where are we at with picks and bans? Okay, picks and bans. Where are we at with army builds? Can we speed it up a bit? Okay, where are we at with picks and bans? It's like, I don't want to be an asshole, you guys. This has been a while. You're both just sitting on the same faction. Like, come on. Ready for the next tournament in 2 hours? Hell yeah, dude. I think that one will be a little smoother because there's half as many players. Hopefully things will keep moving. Because today has just had the issue of, like, I'm not there, so I don't know all the stories, but there are certain best of threes that for some reason are taking way too fucking long. Like, again, not trying to be a dick about it, but just being honest. Like, there's one between Samarek and Everchicken. Both of them are G's. Both of them are great people. I don't know why it took that long. I don't know what happened. Was every game a 60-minute kite fest? I don't know, but it's getting a little silly. We gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. And this pick and ban phase is taking longer than some best of threes, so. I think Terrier also went to bed, Matthew. I think. Me and Everchicken's games crashed, so we're gonna restart. Nice. Can you talk about the weeb shit you watched better than League? I haven't watched any weeb shit in a while. Because League has been in playoffs, so I've been watching a lot of that. I watched some Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood whenever I didn't want to watch League shit, but it's playoffs, baby, so that's all I'm going to be watching for a while. Harvest Warrior switched over to Chaos. I gotta wonder what the bans are that let Warriors of Chaos get through so often. Ooh, we're getting Tomb Kings. Was Firefox the one? No, somebody else had a Tomb Kings build I really liked versus Chaos, but I can't remember who it was. Might have been Firefox. No, it wasn't. We only saw one game of Firefox before, and it was Chaos Mirror. I have a blocker up, right? Just making sure. Yeah. This whole time just sitting here watching him build his build. Okie dokie. Better. Now I have Filthy Frank's Weeaboo song stuck in my head. People talking about League is the price you pay for getting Arcane. Are you tired yet? Do you regret your life choices? No. I regret doing double Elim, but I don't regret my life choices. This tournament's overall been a banger. As we're getting towards the top tier, I'm noticing a lot of Warriors of Chaos, Tomb Kings, and Vampire counts. Which I'm wondering what the bans are, if that's true. The fact they're just not bros, overpowered, etc. is so good. Yeah. FMA is pretty good. FMA is pretty good. My biggest problem with a lot of the animes people have been recommending to me is they're not available on like any normal streaming service. Or like, there's some dumbass shit that Hulu, I forget what show it was, but Hulu had season 2 but not season 1 of a show. And it's like, okay, cool. And I have a Crunchyroll account that's like free. I just have to watch a fuck ton of ads. But even then, sometimes on there isn't an anime, or there is one, and it's like season 1's there, but season 2 isn't, or season 1's there, and then they list a million different season 1s because they list it in every language, and it's really hard to find season 2. I don't know, man. Sometimes like super mainstream anime can be a lot of work to watch because it's just so inconveniently licensed to the streaming services that it's just really toxic to try and fucking watch it. You could pirate it, but I don't know. I've had some mixed experiences with pirating anime in the past, like viruses and shit. Don't know. So I'd like to just stick to streaming services if I can and not risk anything. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is really bad. Yes! You know what I'm watching. You know what I'm watching on the other screen. Alright. That's about as good as you guys could have hoped after how poorly that started, so good job recovering it, but also your team comp shit and you should feel like shit. Who dares message me? Any mixed play, watch HD anime for free? I don't believe it. I have premium Crunchyroll, it's so good. Good. Whenever I see someone playing Slaanesh, I already give up inside. Yeah, we've only seen 2 Slaanesh games today, and I think they lost both of them. No, they lost one, they won the other one. Just a torrent of yeah from a regular person. For my Brotherhood is the bomb diggity. What the hell is going on in that lobby? I don't know. They're playing chess, apparently. To be honest, NA League is a series of letdowns and disappointments. They're working on it. There's a build behind this blocker. They're working on it. My heart would like to blame the new players and make everything about the new players and be like, wow, new players just don't know how to build builds and it takes them so long. But honestly, the longest lobbies I've ever been sitting in for builds are like Void Laws and Ice Power. Not gonna lie. Those dudes take a long fucking time. Evenstar holds the world record in the longest time to build a build. So I can't even complain about like, man, new players just don't know how to build builds. It's like, oh god. It seems the more experience you get, the longer it takes. Which I don't get. I slam a build together like it's no tomorrow. Chuck it in there. Firefox is ready. Hardress Warrior. Is thinking. Oh god. Oh god, they're thinking. How long have we been in this lobby? I'm going back. No! No! Harvest Warrior switched to Tomb Kings. Why? Why would you do that? Your whole army's gone. No! Don't let me sit there! Oh, thank God their army's back. As soon as they did it, they must have saved it. Thank God. Oh my God. We have legitimately been in this build phase for 15 minutes. We're never playing this game! Dude, I would be more upset if the bottom bracket wasn't so far behind the upper bracket that we need the bottom bracket to catch up anyway. But man, man, we've been in this lobby for 15 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, please just pick your builds for the love of God. Oh, no, they took out more units. They have 3,000 gold to spend. Hardest Warrior, please. Just pick a build. Please. This is hard. Oh my god. How's EG doing? Are they throwing? No, okay, it's fine. I think we should do pick and bans prior so people can do their builds. What do you mean pick and bans prior so people can do their builds, Rusty? Because, like, we're in the middle of a best of 3. How are they going to do that? I think Turin is enforcing 5-minute rule and build times last I watched him. I've been trying to this game, but I just, like I said, I feel like an asshole, but I've been messaging these players constantly. Like, twice a lobby to hurry up. So I feel bad in every lobby, like, messaging, where are we at with picks and bans? Okay. Where are we at with building your build? Okay. Game over. Next game. Where are we at with pick and ban? Okay. Where are we at with builds? Okay. Come in! Come in! Okay, 1 minute. You have 8 gold left. Just lock it. Just lock it. Well, before the games happen, you can do pick and bans. Rusty, I'm just confused about what you mean. Like, before the tournament starts, Hardress Warrior is supposed to message Firefox and say, if I meet you in the finals, I ban this? Like, I'm just confused. I'm not trying to be a dick, I'm just not understanding. When was the last match played? Like 18 minutes ago. There we go. I read it up. They've been sitting on, like, not to be an asshole, but they've been sitting on this build for the last 4 minutes. And they could have read it up at any time. No, I'm sure they just wanted it to be perfect and whatever, but, like, nothing changed. So just be decisive. Come on. Good God. All right. Tomb Kings, we have 4 archers, one of which is the Blessed Legion of Flach. One Tomb Guard Halberd, the Kepler Guard, a front line of Nehekar warriors and skeleton sword and board. Interesting. Skeleton spearmen are usually taken for their better melee defense, but actually, I can't even have a bet, but the skeleton warriors are just worse. So definitely I would take the spearmen if you watch this back. Take the spearmen. I saw some Nehekar horsemen. Saw Cetra the Inmemeable. I started 2 different campaigns since then and returned to the Avalorn one. Just like waiting for Halo Infinite to release a meaningful update. Yeah, Shogunik, I agree. I agree. If this is finals, why are they taking their time? It's the finals of the winners bracket, then we need to wait for the losers bracket. Alright, Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Warriors, we talked about that. 5 Nehekar Warriors, the Kepler Guard, Tomb Guard with Halberds, 4 Archers, 2 Nehekar Horsemen. Wait, is it 3? Nope, it's 2. Cetra the Imperishable on his Chariot of the Gods. He has both the cheap spells plus the Righteous Smiting. Ooh, okay. I don't love that one, but some people do. It's also super cheap, so you can just cast it over and over again and get your lore passive. On the Warriors of Chaos side, we have Marauders, Forsaken, Chaos Warriors with Halberds, Double Exalted Hero of Nurgle, both on their horses. We have Archie, the Ever-Chosen, Armor of Morkar, that's my first time seeing it today. Plus 24 melee defense, charge reflection against all. Okay. Flaming Sword of Ruin, Burning Head, Forsaken, Manticores, and some Hellstriders of Slaanesh. No Skirmish Cav. There's 2 Manticores, but no Skirmish Cav. I worry for the Chaos front line, because the Tomb Kings have a lot of infantry, and Nehekar Warriors aren't no slouches, and they do have 4 Archers that are spaced out pretty good. Cetron's Chariot, too. Though I do wonder what'll kill Archaon and the 2 Manticores. Maybe Archer Focus Fire if they get caught somewhere, but Nehekar Horsemen aren't going to do a lot of damage to them. Halberds you can just walk through. I mean, if you sit in Halberds, yeah, they'll kill you, but you can just walk through. Both builds have some strengths. I think the Tomb Kings are going to body the Chaos front line and then struggle to kill the single entities in the late game. Alright. I think I've played Firefox and Dom before. He's doing pretty well in today's turn. Aren't Nehekar Warriors bugged at the moment? What do you mean? They aren't. The Kepler Guard, Tomb Guard are bugged where they have 100% armor piercing because CA treated them like an ethereal unit, but they're not. Yeah. Alright. 100% AP, that is just the Kepler Guard. Yeah. Hi, Hazel Basil. 1. Hazel Basil. 2. Hazel Basil. 3. Stay away from my Hazel Basil. 4. Alright, I heard the ready ups coming. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Tomb Kings are advancing. Chaos is taking the high hill position, but they don't have any artillery or anything to hold it, so they'll just end up coming down when they feel like it. Slow move up. Hellstriders are coming. Maybe. Chaos is sitting. Now they're moving again. It seems like they're walking because they want to stay on the hill for as long as possible and hopefully downhill charge it, but I mean, Tomb Kings could just move in range of their archers and start shooting and then stop advancing at that point and shoot you for free until you come off the hill, so I think they should do that. For sure, for sure. I also wouldn't hate one Ushabti Greatbow being in this build somewhere, so you could just force your opponent to come down. Alright, one of our players is backing out. He says he doesn't like land battles. They're just a 10-minute AFK blob with a Mortis engine, and that just... Alright. I mean, if you don't like him, you don't like him, but I don't see that as a valid criticism, because, like, there are plenty of ways to defeat it. It's just, like, people take an all-melee build and then walk into a Mortis engine and be like, wow, this game mode sucks. And it's like, dude, I have tried... Like, in the challenge page... The last sentence says, P.S. If your opponent takes Nurgle or Warriors of Chaos, you might want some ranged options to prevent them Mortis Engine blobbing you. And then to hear people complain about Mortis Engine blobs, it's like, I told you how to beat it in the tournament sign-up page! Ugh. Bothers me. It bothers me. He's saying I should do global bans like Turin. It's like, okay, I mean, you can ban them. They're not getting banned for some reason, but also, like, just don't take full melee into them. I put it on the challenge page. Please, for the love of God, take ranged units. Alright. Anyway, I digress. Archers are teeing off. This one's shooting sideways into Marauders, which is kind of interesting. The front line of Skeleton Warriors are getting murdered by the Forsaken, and these Nehekar Warriors need to get pulled up soon, and it looks like they are now to defend the Archers. Meanwhile, on the side, the Hellstriders Slaanesh are losing against the Nehekar Horsemen with some Archer support. Very nice play there from Firefox, really taking down some of the mobile assets. Nehekar Warriors are running away. Now, Archie and the Double Exalted Hero, we were worried about them. There's not a lot of mass to stop them. No Hyro Titans, sorry, Necrosphinxes or anything. So yeah, they're running a bit crazy right now. I don't know where Cetra's going. I think he's trying to avoid the Exalted Heroes, but, you know, just running away with a super expensive piece like this. Because he is, like, he's on his Chariot of the Gods, which is his most expensive mount. The Giant Kitty is actually not his most expensive mount. This Chariot is. So you need to get a ton of value out of him, and that's why I'm really critical of Cetra. I just don't believe in him recently, is because he never feels like he gets the value out. The Hellstriders of Slaanesh are going to rear charge, do some good damage. Already a quarter of the health off of those guys. But now the Kepler Guard, and it looks like some other Nehekar warriors are fighting the Exalted Heroes of Nurgle. And they don't have any healing. They are Exalted Boys of Nurgle, but do they regen actually? No, they just have melee burns. And Archaon doesn't have healing for them, so any poke is good poke. Manticore's chasing after Cetra, but Cetra is going to get the fuck out of there. And I do think the Tomb Kings are going to run into a problem. As we were talking about initially, they're destroying the front line. They're crushing the front line. But we can see that these Manticores have so far been having free reign, and so are these Exalted Heroes. Ooh, nice Burning Head. Does some good damage to the Kepler Guard and these Nehekar Warriors. And it looks like it's going to get a little bit of tickle onto the Archers. Yeah, good hit on the Archers. Even curves into them a little bit. Ushabti Greatbow's fighting the Halberds, and I think Hardress Warrior is probably going to take this one. We see the damage value is quite heavily in Chaos's favor. And I just don't see what can deal with the single entities of Archaon and the Double Exalted Heroes and stuff. Cetra on his Chariot helps kill infantry, but not much on the thingy. Okay, well, whatever. Boop. I was just getting some messages and making sure the lower bracket was going okay. But it was just more land battle hatred. Alright. This Manticore is rampaging, stuck in the Kepler Guard, currently getting shot by two different archers, and is actually going to go down pretty soon. One Exalted Hero of Nurgle is down to half HP, the other one's still pretty healthy, and Archaon is very healthy. Zetra's running around. I hope he's spamming spells somewhere to heal up his army with the Nehekar Lord passive, but I don't see a ton of spells getting cast. We do have one Nehekar Horseman left. I wonder what they're going to go fight. But just what can kill Archaon? Nothing. Like, Cetra is a terrible duelist. Oof, Archaon's going to run shop over this whole army. Unless it's the Everqueen's Courtyard with Hands of Glory, in which case they'll defeat the whole thing. What are you talking about? Bring one ranged unit and it'll delete a Mortis engine. Hardest Warriors is def played in tournaments before? Yeah, some of the people here have played in tournaments before, just not a lot of them. And Hardest Warrior lost a game before. Guy Ladouche took one off. It was a pretty close series overall. Told you, bro. I told you about the stairs. What stairs? What happened? Nature won't go easy on him, I guess? Yeah. Keep running away, though. It's weird he fires faster that way. What's his open thing making it? Oh, you're talking about like a Lethanar or some shit. I don't know anything about Lethanar. I don't know that guy. Yeah. Unfortunately, our prediction is coming through. True. Manticores are both pretty busted up, but the Nurgle heroes are doing okay. Archaon's doing fine. The Tomb Kings are just eventually running out of stuff. I feel like earlier I was talking to Shogunik. I was talking about the meta, and it was like infantry spam is pretty weak. Like if you just spam a shit ton of infantry and they're your win condition, I feel like they're pretty, unfortunately, well, maybe not unfortunately, weak, because it's like the Tomb Kings won. Like look at all their infantry left. It just doesn't matter because they have nothing that can kill big stuff, and the big stuff is gonna just cycle charge all over them. Ooh, and Archaon's right on to Cetra. 94 speed to Cetra is 84. Ooh, Archaon can actually just follow him around the map and kill him. I think Firefox is going to have a tough time coming back in this game. I don't see it. The guy is a good player. Who's guy? What guy? What's happening? Who's around me right now? Cetra's running away from Archaon. The Exalted Heroes are after him. The Manticores are after him. And Horsemen are here. Go, Horsemen, go. Go, Horsemen, go. But, yeah. I think this is, unfortunately, for Firefox, pretty over. Archaon could honestly solo this whole army that's left. It's kind of nuts, because Burning Head's here. Burning Head! Is it Overcast or Undercast? I don't know, actually. After the changes, I don't know. Cetra's trying to stay alive. Chaos, wherever they come back in, is routing off. Ooh, and maybe we have a pick here? Tombguard with Halberd surrounding the Exalted Hero of Nurgle. He's trying to path out. Can he get out? It looks like he can. Maybe he can. I don't know. Horse characters are weird. Sometimes they can escape, sometimes they can't. Yeah, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, he's good. Cetra's rolling dirty, trying to ride down any Chaos people, make sure they stay running. We have one archer, two archers left, but it's versus horse characters. Maybe if they're shooting that horse character, who are these guys shooting at? What are you doing? Oh, okay, some decent little hits there. But Cetra's caught out in the open field! No! He might escape. Maybe. Possibly. He is big doomed. God, they're having such a hard time catching him. Manticore, did you hit the charge? It looks like you did because his leadership spiked down all of a sudden. These archers are still doing their damnedest. Now they're shooting at the Manticore, trying to maybe rampage him or just outright rout him? I don't know. Archie's fighting some Nekar horsemen. He's going to beat them all up. There's no hope. Need for speed drift all you like, Cetra. There's no hope for you. Another Burning Head. The Tomb Guard kind of half dodged that one, but a little bit of poke. Ooh, the Skeleton Warriors are crumbling. Nice little conclave of fire here. Maybe they'll hurt. Ooh, Cetra died. Yep. And that is that. So I have some Nehakar warriors that are crumbling on their own now without Cetra. Last of these Nehakar warriors are crumbling. Both Manticores have shattered, so that is pretty good. But, I mean, we have Archie. Archie, the biggest, baddest boy. What would you take as Tomb Kings? A couple of Shafted Great Bows. Instead of 4 archers, probably take just like 1 or no archers? 2 Shafted Great Bows. Somebody had a very good build versus Nurgle, and it's a similar concept where it was like Casket of Souls, 2 Shafted Great Bows, He took Cetra. I'd probably take Arkin or Kotep. Kotep on his Casket of Souls instead of the Casket of Souls, or Arkin. But Kepergard, 2 Nehekar warriors, a bunch of Skelly Spears, and then some Skeleton Horsemen. I forget whose build that was, but it was pretty good. I liked it a lot. Tokyo Cetra didn't save him forever. He eventually went down, and with him goes the Tomb Kings. All 3 of these guys are crumbling, the archers are caught, and a last Burning Head just annihilates the last healthy unit, and it looks like army losses is going to hit pretty soon. So these units are going away. RB26 dropped in it. Oh. I would go Kotep 5 Kepergard. You can't go 5 Kepergard. What are you talking about? You can't go 5 Kepergard. They're a regiment of renown. Skull Catapult 2 Shapti. I still worry that's too many infantry, Rusty, and like the same thing's gonna happen to you. Because if Chaos just rolls dirty over you with chariots or single entities, mass infantry can't do anything, like we've seen. Because the Tomb Kings won the front line fight a while ago. They just don't have anything to stop these single entities. Four and 1 ROR. What are the Kepergard then? Because the Kepergard are Tomb Guard. Do you mean 4 Nehekar warriors and then the Kepergard? Okay. Yeah, I think that's what you meant. Rusty hack in the game. Because everybody thinks that the Kepergard are Nehekara, the Nehekar warrior ROR, but they're actually a Tomb Guard ROR. That's why I was so confused. Alright, so you do 3 Tomb Guard, 5 Nehekar warriors. Okay. Could be interesting. Firefox won the front line and then got cycle charged to death by 5 single entities that carried the whole game. Yeah. Rip in peace, Firefox. Rip in peace. You did good. Where are we at? Where are we at? Legit, how? How is this still not going anywhere? Oh my god. So Hardress Warrior is going to finals, but we have... Whenever this finishes, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6 best of 3s left. What has happened down here? Like, how is this taking so long? I love you guys, but how? What is going on? Oh, lordy. Because I thought I saw something. Yeah. How's it going? 15 minutes ago, we are in the second game. Okay, so it's not that long. We were in the second game 15 minutes ago. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. What will we do? Oh god. Oh no. This is so much! How are we still this far behind? It's been 5.5 hours of this tournament. Oh no. Oh my. I actually just don't know what to do. I'm legitimately stumped. Because I don't want to, like, fuck anybody over in the lower bracket, but also I kind of just want to be like, does Hardress Warrior just win? Or are we actually going to do, whenever this ends, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more best of 3s. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. They paused again? How is the LCS having more issues than my tournament? Audio issues again. Audio issues again. And then back here, they had to remake the pick and ban, didn't they? I thought they had to remake it. Maybe I'm just on drugs. That could be. Jesus Christ. Everybody's riding this druggy bus. If my future opponent is willing to do best of one, I'm down. Maybe transition to best of one. You can blame this on me. Alright. Who's all involved? Everchicken, Guy, Goldie, Kiara. Oh yeah, Kiara's name is Warriors of Chaos. Firefox. Hatath. We doing best of one now in the lower bracket. We gotta power through this. It's taking so long. All right, I'm gonna host the lobby. The lobby. All right, hold on. The lobby. 1, 2, 3 is spectator, hosts it. I'm inviting Golden Floof. Golden Floof. Join this. Alright, we're doing our best. What's the map? What's the map I'm supposed to be preparing? Gorgazon? Perfect. That's just perfect. Let's fucking go. Gorgazon. It's already set. Turn off character loading. What does my friend want? Alright, cool. I'm slowly losing my mind. This is still paused. My only other source of entertainment while we wait is paused. How long is it paused? It's been paused for like 6 minutes. Oh my god. Figure it out. Figure it out. All right. I'm back. Everchicken won. Oh my god. Everchicken, I'm inviting you. But he can't make it for the next game? That's you playing or we giving Goldie the win? Either is just fine. Okay. Alright. So, Everchicken did do the big win. The biggest win there ever did was Guy Ladouche is now joining our thing, though, because Everchicken has to go to bed or something or do some family stuff. It's all understandable. We appreciate everybody in this house. And since we're going to best of one, I'm just getting rid of the scorecard for now because I don't want to keep updating it every best of one. We're powering through. Powering through the bottom. BO1, let's go. We're doing it live. Should have a 5-minute limit on army picking? Yeah. It's just hard to enforce it. Because, like, people... The hard thing is, like, I literally just message them and I'm like, hey, guys, hurry it up. And they go, okay, I will. And then, like, don't. So, you don't want to be the bad guy, but I should be the bad guy. Imagine made plans by disbelief. Let's watch you watching turns, Dom, tourney, and draw our conclusions. Is this... Hold on, is this live? Not Turin's thing. Is this live? What's happening? So you're a power bottom? You're a poopy butthead. Okay, LCS is still paused, I think. So I'll go check on Turin. Turin's playing Empire versus Subutai's Beastmen. Okay, so Turin's playing in it. Interesting. Oh, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done a loser's bracket. I'm so stupid. Is the NA tourney still starting in 1.5 hours? Fuck yeah, it is! We're going for it! We don't quit! I'm ending this fast and going to bed. Because Chicken had appointments. Gyladouche, you're a hero. You're a hero. This is for some sweet Steam cash? It is true. Didn't Ever Chicken won? How come Guy got further? Because he had to go. I don't care who's winning or whatever. I just want to see some land battles. Agreed. I should sleep, however. Tournament. Yep. Yep. Yeah. No, I 100% agree, H. I think the loser's bracket was good in concept, but, like, it's kind of like how a traffic jam forms is, you know, like, someone slows down for something, and then the next person slows down, but they don't slow down perfectly. You know, like, everybody makes mistakes. Everybody's reaction time's a little bit different. So, like, one person slows down for maybe 3 seconds, let's just say. Well, the next person's going to slow down for 4 because they didn't, like, notice you were slowing down perfectly, and then they slow down too much. And the next person slows down for 6. The next person slows down for 8. The next person slows down for 9. And you times that by, like, 100 cars, and a traffic jam forms, and it's like you don't get to move for, like, 15 minutes. And I feel like the lower bracket did that, where it's like, in this big tournament, you don't think... I didn't think one problem would slow down the whole tournament, but it really did. So that, like, every time anybody had a slowdown, it just shoved everything back, and it, oh no. Oh no. Anyway. Don't worry, the LCS has had a 15-minute pause somehow. Oh, they might be back in game, maybe. With Rapunzel as a lord. Speak for yourself, I'm not making mistakes. I will speak for everybody. Alright, Golden Floof has a whole Cathay build, so I'm guessing we have Cathay versus Warriors of Chaos. Come on. You got this. Fucking got this. Night, Cyrus. Have a good one. I have to start. Oh my god. I have to start the check-ins for the next tournament in 25 minutes. Ooh, okay. We're going deep. We're going deep. What are we at? 5 hours and 30 minutes? We're about to start another tournament? Hell yeah, dude. Don't expect much? I expect the world of you, my friend. Just waiting on Guy's pick. Okay. I mean, he's adjusting his Warriors of Chaos build behind the blocker, so I'd have to assume that's what he ended up picking. Dude, today's just like a slow day, apparently, though, because this League of Legends stream has been going for 3.5 hours, and they're done with one game, and they're through a second one. Which is not over yet. It's still going. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Okay, we take those. Turbo Fisto readied up. Golden Floof. Thinking. Though I don't think he even know if he made his thing. Let's hope that one doesn't take 7 hours. It might. Oh, yeah, Warriors of Chaos. Mr. Floofster. Let's hope that one doesn't take 7 hours. It has half as many signups, and I am definitely going to start that one and say, losers brackets best of one. 100%. Yeah, it has 11 signups. This one had 27. So it'll be different. Mubby. How dare you, Guy Ladouche? Though it happens. It happens, buddy. No! Why is this happening to me? Why? 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 Oh, hey, we got back into the game after... What is that? -3. After 17 minutes of pauses, you guys, we got back into the game. Holy shit. Oh my god, we had a team fight. That's kind of crazy. All right, team fight over. Everybody set back up for the next thing you're gonna do. Wait for it. Wait for it. I think it was like right here. I don't know. There's a pause. That's what I was trying to get to, is that there's another fucking pause. Ugh, god damn it. Stupid LCS not getting it done. But, you know what is getting it done? Boom! The other players! Oh my god! They're already ready. They're already ready. Trust Vella's fast game. I should have joined the 7 o'clock one. Rip. You still can. You still can, buddy. Peasant long spearman, peasant long spearman, peasant long spearman, Jade Warriors, halberds, peasant horseman, triple Jade Warrior crossman, none of them with shields. We have Miao Yang the Storm Dragon with Regrowth, Earthblood, and Talons of Night. We have 1 Grand Cannon, 2 Grand Cannon. It's a peasant horseman. That's a fine Cathay build. I worry about the halberd pick, the Jade Warriors with halberds, as opposed to Jade Warriors. These guys do have armor piercing, but their stats are pretty significantly lower. And against Warriors of Chaos, you could run into a problem with, like, Chosen or something. So, we'll see. As far as the Warriors of Chaos, Guy Ledouche has 2 Hellstriders of Slaanesh. We have triple Marauder Horsemen and Throwing Axes. They are going to get shot by archers, I guarantee it. We have the Knights of the Brazen Throne, the, like, favorite unit of today. Sorcerer of Metal with Final Transmutation, Searing Doom, Forbidden Rod. We have Valkia. And the frontline Marauders. Forsaken. Again, it's another build where I feel like 2,000 or 3,000 gold is missing, but I guess Warriors of Chaos are just spendy. Alwick Rawl killed me. I'm sorry, trader. If you care, we have a land battle tournament that starts in an hour and a half. I'm in the current one still playing the winner here, then I gotta cook dinner. That's true, H. That's true.
The power of
Describing the armies faster won't make it any shorter. I mean, they started the game pretty shortly after I said it, so, Mr. Toyful. Also, I'm tired. I didn't have lunch because I was here. I was here. Hanging on. Staying alive. Scans are going to force the Warriors of Chaos in, which is nice. Cathay doesn't have to move. They don't want to. They want to get their value out. Valky is flying. She's a small target for cannons, but she will have to juke if she's not going to take a ton of damage. You got the jukes in you, guy? You got the jukes? Juke. Hellstriders with Slaanesh taking a bit of a pounding. Valkia, nice dodge at the very end there by Guy Ledouche. Very nice, love it. Ah, there's some Chaos Warhounds that I missed. Okay, cool. At least that makes a little more sense for some of the money went. That's like 900 more gold. That artillery makes super satisfying noise. Yeah, dude. The Cathay artillery is really sick. Miao Ying, the Storm Dragon, rolling around. Speed of sound, got places to go, gotta follow the rainbow. Knights of the Brazen Throne are now the target of the cannons, and what a good target they are. Gonna take boatloads of damage. Who's next on the bracket? Thoth. Alright, Thoth. Thoth. H to the H. If you're out there, if you're ready, I'm sending you an invite code as soon as this is over. We're gonna fucking power through this. It started at 1800. Yeah, I'm in filthy America. For me, this started at noon, and it's now 5:40 p.m. Which honestly, I've had a banger of a time. Like memes aside, I've had a good time. It's kind of funny. Like, just like the stuff that goes wrong is kind of funny in hindsight. All right. Front lines have met. Forsaken are clubbing through peasant longspears. They're all taking a lot of damage from all the archers. The dogs and the cavalry did breach the box, but an immediate terror out into the Chaos Warhounds of Poison from Miao Ying will push them off. Valkyria's diving in onto the cannons. And immediately the crews get off of there, and Jade Warriors and Halberds are going to come over and say hello to Valkyria. Cathay, being Cathay, has pushed off the Knights of the Brazen Throne and the Hellstriders, while the crossbowmen they were both attacking hasn't even died yet. Very cool. We do have a nice final transmutation. Unironically, that was pretty nice. It hits 3 units, and cannons are especially weak to bad. Plus the dogs run straight past Miao Ying, get back onto the cannon, do some good damage there. Valkyria has disrupted the second cannon. While she can't kill it, she can stop it from firing. This is the main problem that anybody who's fought Cathay has faced, is peasant long spearmen / Jade Warriors are kind of fucking juiced if you're in the box. And in the box we are. Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes over here trying to help out, plus the Searing Doom really hurts these Jade Warriors with halberds, but Miao Ying comes in with a charge attack. She's going to hit that Chaos Sorcerer quite heavily. I'm kind of surprised the balance of power isn't worse for Chaos right now. I'm not sure what exactly is going so right for them that this thing thinks it's even. So far, I would say it's been rough. Knights of the Brazen Throne are getting messed up. This entire flank is breaking. Marauders are losing to Peasant Long Spearmen because, I don't know, reasons. Yeah. Damn, the Knights of the Brazen Throne. You guys not having a good day with those cannons, are you? It's 1843 right now on the East Coast. I have like 1.5k hours in Total War in Total Warhammer, but I've never played any PvP panel before. Any tips on getting into PvP? I do intend on having a series soon, but I would definitely recommend just playing your favorite faction and having the most fun with it you can, because like you're not gonna win, you know? Like, that's just, it's unreasonable to expect that. If you've never played multiplayer and you're playing someone who has, then you're probably gonna lose your first couple games. So just have fun losing and get better at the skills. The other thing I would say is don't try to cheese it, because then you're just a coin flip about whether you're gonna have fun or not. I would definitely say focus on factions with agency, like Empire or Bretonnia or Wood Elves. Like, make your own gameplay would be nice, because if you do something that requires other people to come to you or do whatever, if you're playing quick battles, you're gonna have a bad time. Like, if your first experience is gonna be, I'm gonna take a Festus blob and try to Mortis Engine people, there are certain people in quick battles who are gonna see that and either leave the game or just run away from you and make your life miserable. So I would say just pick a faction with some agency, throw your guys at their guys, and get better through practice. You might be surprised you won your first 2 factions with greenskins you just rushed. Be aggressive is the best advice, yeah. I don't think you have to be aggressive. I do think, like, agency is important. And what all I mean by that is if you take a faction like Skaven, you can take a shit ton of guns and, like, force your opponent to fight or get shot by, like, 4 Warp Lightning Cannons. So it's just about agency. But yeah, definitely don't try to play in quick battles with, like, Mortis Engine blobs, because 1 in 3 games is going to get canceled. People are just going to quit. Yeah. Valkyria the Bloody, chasing around Miao Ying, and actually doing okay. I've been talking to Chad a little bit, but Valkyria is actually putting the hurt on Miao Ying. I don't think they have a chance in this game right now, in the state of things. But Valkyria is doing better than I would have thought. It's like, leave me alone. Stop it. She's still giving her the business. Oh my god. Alright, Miao Ying's getting a few hits back. Balance of power is going pretty heavily against Chaos as the last of their forces are breaking. Their Metal Mage is leaving. That'll be a huge hit on the balance of power to them. And Cathay has one Jade Warrior Halberd left that's healthy, some wounded-ass troops, and one crosswoman. So in the end, Guy Ladouche did do a pretty good job of taking down a lot of the Cathay forces, but it's just at such a high cost. Damage value is about equivalent, but you can see Cathay just has more on the map at the moment. If Valkia manages to kill Miao Ying, Warriors of Chaos can win this game, I just don't think that that's going to happen. Hithos. Yo, yo. Oh, your picture's a squirrel. It's a little squirrel knight. I love that picture. That's a good picture, good sir. Alright. I pinged our next contestant so that he knows with the stream delay that this game's about to end one way or the other. Because Valkia's not long for this world. Come on, Cathay. This is over. Valkia, dive on Miao Ying. I don't know why you're floating over like that. It's really awkward. Oh, you're trying to get to the center of her model before you dove. That's weird. You're a weird person. Dogs dive into Jade Warriors with halberds. Meanwhile, these horsemen are terror routing right off the map. Archers are going to escort them off with some covering fire. And boop! There we go. Army losses. Well played to Guy Ladouche. Go get some fucking sleep, you absolute trooper. You hero. Go to bed. Please go to bed. Please do that. Okay, really good damage value on the cannons and Miao Ying. Pretty good damage value on Mountain Valkyrie, all things considered, honestly. Skirmish kept it fine. Dogs, one of the dogs got 1,000 value because probably killed some cannons. And he's out! He's out! Get him out of here! Get him out of here! Alright. Golden Floof stays. Go, Golden Floof, go! I invited Howard. Howard, get... Oh, sorry, it's Hoth. He's here. He's here. The lad's here. I gotta change the map. What's the map? What's the map? Hit him with the map. Troll run. I can do that. Boom. Troll run. Map set. Blocker is up. Go, go, go! Too high energy. I'm sorry about that. Okay, we have to do this, then Kiara, then Firefox, then Hardware Warrior again. How is this possible? How? Guy, go get some sleep. You earned it. You know what? Learned everything you know from Zerk, pretty much. Interesting. It's probably the best advice for a new player. Go watch Zerkovich. Okay. All right. All right. Don't watch this channel. Just watch Zerkovich then. I see. Okay. All right. Thanks, Doom Sage. Traitor. Bum 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 bam bum bam bum bam. We have High Elves from the Floofster. Watching multiplayer for 2 weeks now. Kind of a pro. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, and you're doing great. Kiara, if you're still out there, if you're not asleep, you're coming up next. 10 minutes till the check-in's open for the other tournament. Oh, God. How is this possible? How long am I going to stream today? We're going for 6 hours. We're going for 5 more. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is only the beginning. I learned everything I know from Humorway, which explains why I learned nothing. Hey! Be nice to me. Be nice to me. I'm going right now. I'm going. Hold on. We have High Elves versus Dark Elves. That's actually lit. That's huge. All right. I'm going to go in here. No one tell the second tournament players that I got rid of the lower bracket. Just don't tell them. Just don't tell them. We'll pretend it never happened. Hey, if you're here right now in this stream, it's our secret. There was never another bracket. There was never a lower bracket. Never was one. It was all a dream. It was all a dream. Hey, don't fuck me on this. We can't do 2 streams that are 7 hours long, all right? We're just doing one bracket. It's fine. There was no loser's bracket. There wasn't one. Get it out of your head. Get it out of your head. Big brother is watching you. 1984 was actually like a very spooky book. Existentially. Ha! I like that one. That was actually pretty good. Sleep is for the weak. Hell yeah. High Elf game. The wait and enduring human boy that long have paid off. Hey, there was a High Elf game earlier. I think you just left for it. The poor guys from NA Time Tournament, you got screwed. Hey! Through lived experience, I learned that a loser's bracket was a bad idea. It was a bad idea. It was well-intentioned, but it was a bad idea. I'm allowed to learn from my mistakes. I put my hand fully on the burner, scorched flesh and smoke filled the air, and I went, ow, that was a bad idea. And now you're implying it's just because later I said I would do it again, I'm not allowed to back out. I didn't sign a contract, actually. I am not under oath obligated to do a dumb thing twice. Where's the loser bracket for the NA tourney? I want my registration money back. You full refunds for whoever wants it, because it's free. Did any pro gamers infiltrate the bracket? Not really, no. Corbin, XP, choose a rush faction. It might, if you knew it might help. Choose the mighty Norska. Norska's not bad now. The meme dream team is dead. Now it's just good. The more the merrier. Dude, I'm fine with Americans signing up. It's just the losers bracket. I thought someone, and I'm not trying to pin this on someone else, but someone said like the losers bracket only adds one more round because they all happen simultaneously. I'm like, oh, that's true. But like I said with the car example, it ends up not being true. And our losers bracket got super far behind and we fucked up. We fucked up. Okay. For the lovely High Elves, we have an Archmage of Light. The Archmage of Metal is the only one with the bugs. This is not bugged. This is fine. It has a net, Verona's Time Warp, Dragon Breath attack. Pretty good. Archers, the Talons of Tor Kaleda. They do fire damage and imbue fire weakness, so very cool. We have Dragon Prince. 2 units of Dragon Princes. A front line of Spearmen. Are Silver and Guard any good anymore? My local High Elf experts. I used to love Silver and Guard. 5 Spearmen, 2 Rangers, 3 Archers, one of which is the ROR. We have the Flamespire Phoenix with its fiery poops, and the Archmage of Light. On the other side, for H to the hour, double Dark Riders with Peter Crossbows, a War Hydra, a Charybdis, Malice Darkblade, a Pit of Shades caster who also has Melkots, but I don't know why, because you just need Pit of Shades. We have Bleak Swords, Dread Spears, Harpies in the Sky, double Dark Shard, Dark Riders in the far flank. Now, these are real factions. No more Festus blobs for the weak. Fuck yeah, Charybdis. Aren't they getting a rework someday? Norska? Maybe. But they're actually good. Yeah, they're pretty good in land battles too, honestly. Skirmish Cav run up to the Archers, but they're going to get punished for that, and they do run away. General rule of thumb, Skirmish Cav will never beat standing ranged units, because they pay a lot for mobility, so they're almost never going to outtrade standing ranged units, because like Archers have 90 models versus the 60 of the Dark Riders, so yeah. Bye, Shogunek. Bye. Hope you have a good night, buddy. Don't bring silver in this matchup, but they can be good. Okay. All right. Looking at the builds, I don't love the Charybdis. I don't know if it's a meme or if it was serious, but I've always struggled to get the Charybdis to get its value back. But like aside from the Charybdis, I really like the Dark Elf build, honestly. It's pretty solid. I got no complaints. For the High Elf build, I think the Archmage of Light is a little bold. But otherwise, I don't hate it either. Double Dragon Princess is pretty meta here, though Cold One Knights usually trade effectively. There are no Cold One Knights here, so the Dragon Princes are uncontested. And it looks like Golden Floof has realized that, and now he's just coming out in force. He's going to get some free charges off, because there's no mass to stop him. But I guess the Charybdis is trying to come back. Go, Charybdis, go. Oop, the net breath attack? Give me the breath attack, give me the breath attack. Ooh, but this could get risky. As you sit there for the breath attack, there are Dark Shards aiming at you, and dragons are not phoenixes or manticores. They don't do that dodge animations. They actually take a ton of damage if you sit there for like a second too long. That breath attack was huge. The Sorceress of Shadows is not really loving it. She did not go to McDonald's whatsoever. Stream lagged for a second, but it's okay, we're good. Pit of Balance is about to take out the Talons of Torquilada, maybe entirely? Don't know. It'll do good damage if it doesn't finish him off outright. Dark Riders repeater crossbows are getting shot this whole time. They're not having a good time. Meanwhile, the Archmage of Light has been slowly but surely getting poked down. War Hydra's in there. He's taking a bunch of damage, but that's fine. The Hydra has plenty of healing as long as he doesn't break. And Malice Darkblade is fighting Spearman for fun because he's just a for-fun player. Go, Malice, go. He actually is a menace, but he needs to get in there. War Hydra's going to break before its healing pops, which is a problem. It'll still get its T-posing dragon. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Okay. Alright, bro. Okay. That Archmage of Light was just T-posing on him for so long. Okay. He's going to get his healing soon, but he is definitely going to be chased off this map. But I mean, guess the only unit you can use that to do that is the Archmage of Light. You might need to do other stuff. Stop charge attacking! What the fuck is wrong with you? That was so many. What is happening? It's just charges for days. What the fuck? You're broken. You're the most broken thing I've ever seen. What is this? Stop charging him. That was great. Alright, I'm back. Malice is fighting some spearmen, and this light mage was just styling on that Hydra. Holy shit. 5 or 6 charge attacks in a row, none of them missed. Just got him. That was great. That was great. No, I don't think that was a bug or anything. It was just funny. It was just funny that was the animation she got multiple times in a row. She hit every single one. It was just awesome. I don't know. That's the shit I live for. That was so funny. Alright. Dragon Princes. One of them is mega screwed up. I don't know how that happened. I should have been watching it, but I was busy laughing my ass off at that light mage, and I don't regret it. The other one is full HP, but they need to run from Tzeentch. Tzeentch will just destroy them. He has so many good tools for doing that. A lot of buffs, and he also has like the Soul Stealer type quote-unquote spell that will do a lot of damage if you got into the middle of them and cast him. Meanwhile, the Archmage of Light is landing us at the Charybdis, and the Charybdis may be meme no longer because he's like, I have armor piercing. He doesn't even have anti-large. Fuck. Well, I thought he had anti-large. It says he does, but he doesn't. Oh wait, yes he does. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so he has anti-large, he has armor piercing, and he's a big-time boss if that light mage gets stuck next to him. Now, she is a light mage. She has no healing. High mages and mages of life do, but not her. So that's the health she gets for the rest of the game. Flamespire Phoenix is in the distance. Half HP, but it's probably going to get its regrowth. Hi, puppy. We have a puppy here. Full health Dragon Princes routing off some of the units. Dark Elves are largely in retreat. Most of their army left is in the Charybdis and Malice Meanblade. The Charybdis is about to get a breath attack on it, I suspect, is what is about to happen here. And it does not have healing like the Hydra, so it won't get suddenly a burst of health that'll keep it in the fight. And its leadership is still rather poor, like a Hydra's is, getting rear charged by a Flamespire Phoenix. and getting shot by archers with a dragon nearby. It is so close to breaking, but Malice is coming. If Malice can get in range with his, like, you know, with his Lord leadership, maybe he can keep it from routing, but it doesn't look like that'll be the case. An overcasted net from the Archmage of Life of Golden Floof, keeping Malice out of the fight while it finishes off the Charybdis, though the overcast did do some damage to the Archmage itself. High Elves are rallying their archers, rallying a little bit of their infantry, all trying to stay around the Light Mage. And can Malice carry this? Maybe. Finally, a medium good animation for... Yeah, no, they shouldn't take that animation from the dragons. It was just funny. It was just funny that it happened 6 times in a row. I have no problem with that animation. It was just funny. High Elves are very, very far ahead on the damage value. But there is Malice. Unironically, there is Malice. There's a full health Dragon Prince that has a lot of the balance of power, but Malice is kind of a terror. Oh no, this could be a turning point. Oh, thank God. Well, for the High Elves, thank God. Malice turned around, because if he had charged over and maybe got a rear attack on that Archmage of Light, he might have 1 or 2 shot her. But Malice is no joke. We saw a Tomb Kings game earlier where the Tomb Kings like won the frontline fight pretty convincingly, but they just couldn't kill a single entity. So we've seen it happen before. I think these two can kill a single entity. The problem is how low they are. Maybe the Dragon Princes can. It depends on if Malice keeps his cooldowns ready to blow them up. Planning to participate in the American tournament like an imposter. You know any tips for Vampire Coast or Dwarves? Vampire Coast, Sirens and Depth Guard are really good in rushes these days. Otherwise, cannons are pretty good. I would avoid the deck droppers. I just don't think they're super worth it on Ultra unit scale, personally. So do that. Count Noctis on foot is always a good Lord choice. If you want to put him on his peg leg, make sure the enemy doesn't have a shit ton of archers or you're going to get fucked. So, like, don't take him into a faction with a lot of archers. But yeah, Vampire Coast slow rush is pretty good now, I would say. Army losses is hitting pretty soon for the Dark Elves. That doesn't look like that matters because Malice is unbreakable. And he is fighting the Flamespire Phoenix, but I think the third breath attack's coming in, and that'll probably be the end of the game here. Get it, get it, get it. Or is it just looming ominously? Did it use its third breath attack and I just didn't notice? Anyway, yeah, that'd be my thing for the coast. If you're facing a faction with cavalry, I would use 2 animated hulks, the 500 gold ones. They're actually pretty good against cavalry now. So if you're facing like Empire High Elves or something, a couple animated hulks is fine. They might get shot with archers, but you got to think about it that they're the cost of a High Elf spearman, right? I know they're monstrous infantry, so you think they're expensive, but they're actually not. So if they get shot, it's fine. But if you don't have them as the coast, you can get run over by cavalry all day. So it's much more important to have them and let them get shot than to not have them and get cycle charged to death. For sure. Golden Floof wins again. H to the hour, it was an honor. H to the hour, it was an honor to have you, sir. I hope to see you again. I am sorry this tournament turned a bit jank. I tried double Elim. It was a failure, but we loved having you around. And I hope to see you again in the future. That Dark Elf build was actually pretty epic. Alright, I'll set the map while H to the hour. I think he's just like looking at his values or something, but yeah, he's out. Map set, we're ready. It killed its own troops, just the leadership. Yeah, the Moondrake and Breath Attack has too much spread. That's fair. That's fair. Everyone besides me is wrong, but that's fair. Alright. Block her up. Hang in there. Need to pull up North American bracket and tell them they're checking in. Trader GG, what are you doing in here? You're not a new player. Fucking Trader joins the North American tournament for new players. Alright. Very funny. You gosh dang. You gosh dang silly buns. I'll speak with you in a moment. At everyone, North American time zone. New player tourney in 54 minutes. Check-ins are open. I took out the double Elim because I'm going to die. Stream is up. It was always up. It will always be up. Oh my god. GG, I enjoyed that one thoroughly. Yeah, it was good. It was a really neat Dark Elf build. And what's funny is the Cryptus didn't even suck like it normally does. Hazel's gonna be pissed. She's just like, this is the longest stream you've ever done. You hate me. Hazel, I don't hate you. Just a little bit. Okay. While they're picking, what should the maps be? Best of 3. Let's do Gore Gateway. Tower of Hoeth. And Gorgazon. Gorgazon's fine. The army I plan to bring. Alright. You're good to go. Frickin' traitor. We just want new players to have a good time. Is that so much to ask for? Blood Pine Woods. The Lost Crater. That's a good one. Galbaraz. Oh, what are some of the new ones? Isn't Knights Run one or something? Knights thing. Oh, challenge. Stop being dumb. Okay. Ooh, Troll Run's one I can remember off the top of my head. Troll Run. Forest of Shadows is another one I can remember off the top of my head. Peasant's Pasture sounds familiar. Come on, we can do it. We can finish it out. All of them off the top of your head. Let's go. The Ogham Shard is in my head, but that one sucks ass. Deployment-wise. I love that map, but maybe not the nicest for deployment. Valley of Thieves. Best of 3. Come on, Hummus, you can think of more maps. I mean, we're on Altdorf Outskirts right now, but let's do Pillar of Bone. And then Prague. It's another P map, but oh well. Boom. Put all the maps in from memory while the pick and ban is going on the other side. Okay. Check-ins are underway. 3 out of 13 signed up. Golden Floof, who's currently on stream, could play even more. Biggs, never heard of you. Hope to see you. Cheese Thickened Burger. Never heard of you. Hope to see you. Shrines of Moria, Air Double, Mossy. Also, never heard of any of them, which is literally the point. I'm not trying to say that as a bad thing. It's a new player tournament. Trader GG is a dirty, filthy memer. It's okay, buddy. There's another one in 51 minutes because I hate myself. I'm going to prove that trolls are good. Sure you are. Sure you are, traitor. Ruckfang, his dudeness, Starkin, Obese Chicken, Ever Chicken, and Boojalicious. Cool. I know some of these players. Let's go. As we continue to investigate audio issues, what is going on? It's been 4 hours. You've played 2 games. I know League of Legends is a long game, but it's not that long. Get your shit together. God damn it. You expect me to pay attention to my stream? That's too much effort. Also, I got you through another build phase. You're welcome. How is he so good at this? All right. That's a lot of Cathay from Kiara. Golden Floof got Slaanesh. We have an Alluress of Shadows with Pit of Shades, Enfeebling Foe, Locus of Swiftness. Prince Siggy the Magnifique with his usual kit of random offensive things. We have 4 Hellstriders of Slaanesh. It looks like we have 4 Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh. I thought we had 4 Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh. looks like we only have 3. Okay, I was duped. 2 Furies and a front line of Marauders. Marauders with Hell Scourges, Chaos Warriors, and Marauders. Cool. On the other side for Kiara, Jade Warriors, Jade Warriors, Jade Warriors. Peasant Long Spearmen. Hazel. Thank you for positive one. Jade Warriors, Jade Warriors, Jade Warriors. Bunch of Jade Warrior Crossmen. Miao Ying, the Storm Dragon. And a Terracotta Sentinel. That's fine. No cavalry is a little concerning, but we'll see. I am gonna go get Hazel a treat toy so that she is distracted because she is bored. And when she's bored, she licks her feet. When she licks her feet, she takes all the fur off of them, and that's naughty. You know that's naughty. Okay. How can Trader GG be in the new player tourney smurfing? I'll message him and tell him he shouldn't be there. Even though he wants to meme, we should let it just be for new players. You're right. I am air double ahead of time? Hell yeah, dude. Do what you gotta do. I know, but he's just so friendly and handsome. He's just so friendly and handsome, chat. I mean, it should be illegal to be that gorgeous. One treat in the toy. The 2 treats in the... No! I guess you get a freebie. 2 treats in the toy. Kiara's still setting up the box. So I think we're okay. Time-wise. Damn it. Can't break this. Ah. 2 treats in the toy. And 1 treat for the lady. There you go. Give you dinner in a second. Oh. Also, anyone know why I sometimes can't use the shift commands to direct the path of my units? It's not funny when the new player loses some mean build from full player. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I told him he can't play. You're right. How long does it take to draw? Boom. Done. Easy clap. Alright, Cathay. You fucks. Let's see what Slaanesh can do. Slaanesh chariots are usually pretty bad, but this would be like one scenario where they're actually really good, because there's literally no cavalry for the enemy, but there's no way of knowing that before you load in the game. Looks like Human Boy needs some push-ups based on that performance. It's a small treat. It's hard to break in half. Okay. Go, 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 go. Game 3 delayed. Oh my god. Hazel, that's yummy. You like treats, don't you? Oh, you love treats. Oh, we love treats in this house. Beautiful box shape. It's great. It does look like Golden Floof's gonna take his time, wrap it up appropriately. I don't know what the Hell Scourges are gonna do against 90 armor Jade Warriors. They'll do literally nothing. They have 0 AP. It's weird how much seeing Cathay annoys me now. Yeah. In Domination, it's like, we need to permaban Slaanesh and Vampire Counts and maybe Warriors of Chaos, and in Land Battles, it's like, we need to permaban Cathay, and everything else is, like, manageable, but I would like to see less Warriors of Chaos. And what's funny is Warriors of Chaos has lost plenty of games. They're just here all the time. It's kind of like League of Legends Lee Sin for a while, back when he was like first release, and it's like Lee Sin isn't even that OP. He has a negative win rate. He loses more than he wins is what I mean. But I'm just tired of seeing him. That's how I feel about Chaos right now, is it's like they win as much as they lose. Sometimes lose more than they win, honestly. I'm just tired of seeing them. So much chaos. Anyway, Slaanesh is advancing. Now, to be fair, out of like the 25 factions, like 8 of them are chaos themed, so yeah, you're gonna get a lot, but still. Skirmish Cav are gonna push in, but they're pretty bad against archers. They just can't counterfire. Archers usually have more range and more models. They usually win that fight. And it looks like we have Hellstriders Slaanesh charging in. They are charging Jade Warriors, not Peasant Long Spears or Jade Warrior Halberds. They don't have the charge deflection that would be so bad. And the Furies are already in onto Jade Warrior Crosswomen, which are the armored variant. They're still taking that much damage. And the Hellstriders Slaanesh are trying to charge in, but you can see the Peasant Long Spears that you just charged into doing a lot more damage than the Jade Warrior variants, and they do start to pull away. Skirmish Cav for Slaanesh are all trying to shoot at the Terracotta Sentinels. Doesn't look like that's going to work, but we do have a 2-for-1 Pit of Shades coming in soon as the Peasant Archers scramble to get away from it. They get a large part of their body away, but it still looks like it is going to delete 2 units in the tightly packed box. If you think Pit of Shades is OP, give me something else to punish a box then, because boxes are toxic. Toxic as balls. Sigvald is fighting a Jade Warrior front line, but it looks like the Marauders in general are suffering a fate worse than death. Talons of Night is going to catch like 2 or 3 blobbed up units from Golden Floof. And it's going to do a lot of damage. And Cathay is already rocketing off to a damage value start. As, oh, that is kind of gory, that Pit of Shades right there. Oh my god. Whip Cav have 13 AP? Yeah, but not the Whip Infantry. The Marauders with the Whips don't do anything. Cav is trying to charge back in, but they're about to get Peasant Long Speared right in the face. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, it hurts. Balance power is pretty significantly in the favor of Cathay. I am inclined to agree. Another nice Pit of Shades target right here, if it's off cooldown, but if it's not, that's understandable as well. Sigvald's trying to kill Miao Yang, not really going the best for him, unfortunately. I was going to make a joke about Thresh being used, punch boxes, but I'm just holding above that. I'm going to do push-ups for every Pit of Shades that got casted. Meow! How good or bad are either of the blue units in land battles, do you reckon? Skyjunk is okay. The regular balloon sucks, but the Skyjunk is fine. It's just niche. Like, you can't take it against a faction with really good ground-to-air presence, like archers and stuff. But if a faction has weak archers, Skyjunks can actually be alright. They need to be protected by longnose. Like, you can't just throw a Skyjunk in the sky, defend it literally none, and then watch it die. Of course it's gonna die, but yeah, if you defend it, it's okay. Another nice Pit of Shades catches like 3 infantry. This Jade Warrior Crossman ain't taking none of that shit. Another Talons of Night hitting some Cav and routing them off, but Siggy is about to get army lost, the poor bastard, as Cathay's front line just holds. The box still stands, as you can see. Pit of Shades ain't as OP as Jade Warriors. They're just bastards. Is Village good in PvP? Haven't seen him in any PvP match yet. Yes, he was on the stream earlier. I like Village. I think he's good. He's good if you want a tanky presence on the ground to help you push. He is not the same as an Air Lord. The Air Lords for Tzeentch are much better at sniping. They're, you know, like Village fulfills a different role, so comparing him is difficult, but if you want like a cheap, tanky duelist caster, then yeah, he's pretty good. I like him versus dwarves, specifically. Dwarves is pretty fun. I also had him do quite well into Warriors of Chaos. Alright, Cathay wins. Golden Floof, you did great. We might potentially see you in 39 minutes in the second tournament that's about to start soon. But maybe not. Pit of Shades caster, 1300 value. Sigvald, not as much. And yeah, Slaanesh just struggles against that box. Oh god. It's so toxic. I thank the Lord for the days people were too bored of playing Cathay. But now they're back. Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Who's next? Firefox? Firefox, let's go. Golden Floof, you played great. You played great. You looked great. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, the LCS took a 20-minute break. It's been 40... It's going to be an hour between Game 2 and Game 3 for EG versus TSM. This is actually insane. We're witnessing history. Somehow, EG versus TSM is taking longer than Pick Band and Warhammer 2. What the fuck? Sorry, 3. Alright, I invited Firefox. We'll see if they show up. If not, Natre's up. Who dares message me? Too bad I ain't never used no total tavern, no how. Well, Grable's Gringus, you win this round. How's the NA tournament going? 11 out of 14 check-ins, managed check-ins. Trader GG backed out. Thank you, sir. It's a lot easier than kicking you, because I don't wanna. Shrines of Moria. So we'll see if Firefox is around. I just messaged Natre, so they know they're up. As far as this goes, we are here. Kiara's up. I am versus Kiara. Or Firefox, if they still awake. So, yes. And also, we're not doing this. We're just doing one best of 3. We're not doing 2 best of 3s. I know it sucks, but you know how it is. We're adapting on the fly. I have another tournament in 35 goddamn minutes. We're doing our best. Alright. Look at Firefox a couple minutes. How's this going? Oops. Dick. There we go. If you're an NA and you're a relatively new player, you've only played in a couple tournaments, or literally none, you can sign up for tonight's version of this tournament. Again, we eliminated the double elim bracket because that took way too fucking long, and I am very sorry about that. But, yeah, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. We have 3 people left to check in. I don't know where Starukin is. He signed up for today's tournament and then dropped out, so maybe he had some shit going on. But... there. Never heard of Shrines of Moria. That's my brother. Secret Dookie Man is my brother. He's a nice guy. When did I message him? 5 minutes ago? Okay. Not trying to be mean. Okay, he said KK, so he's here. Sorry, I was having dinner. Understandable, my dude. We doing BO1 to hurry up, by the way. Cool. So he's on his way. Is 1:26 a.m. here? Boo. You're going to be so sleepy after hosting 2 back-to-back tournaments. That is true. We've already gone for 6.5 hours, but you know what we don't do in this household? Quit! We don't quit for nothing! Alright, he's here. Let's go. Let's go. Who's top of the bracket? Firefox is. Yeah, they are. Okay, they'll do the pick ban. Ugh. My dog loves this toy carrier thing she's got, but it is so gross how she like slurps at it. She's behind me slurping away. It's disgusting. Just force it through in one sitting? Of course I am. It's nearly 1 a.m. in here and I'm flagging. Altdorf is the map. Yes, sir. I'm going to switch my desk to standing mode. Just to get it out there. We have a best of 1 and then a best of 3 in this tournament. We can do it. Hi, Hazel. What are you all upset about? Mookow's back! Let's... At least you can stay up till 1 a.m. I usually pass the fuck out by 8:30. It's true venge. Let's harass Mookow. Ah, hello. I have to adjust this anyway. Mookow's back! Hi, Mookow. Hi, Mookow. Hiyo. Who's a good boy? Who's a good Mookow? Very nice boy. Oh, yes. Very good. He's like, why'd you wake me up? Leave me alone. Missed the honk, you get the bonk. That's me. It's your boy. Kiara, why are you playing Cathay again, dude? Kiara, what you doing playing Cathay? Mookow? Oh, yeah. His name's Ed. But he looks like a Mookow, so we call him Mookow. Because he has the black and white spots. But yeah, that's Ed. He's our little buddy. Love Ed in this house. Hazel's just looking at me. What do you want? What is it? How dare you? Come here, pup! Come here so you know I'm not mad at you even though I am. Even though I'm furious at you. Because you expect dinner. It's almost dinner time, but it's not dinner time, is it? Norska! Let's go! We got some fucking Norska today! Ooh, Hazel! Hazel, we got Norska. Up, pup. Yay, hi! We got Norska. We got Norska. Yay! Yay! I have 2 Discord messages that I'm gonna go check right now because they might be important. Hi! Yes, we got Norska. You love Norska because of all the pups. Because of all the pups. There's so many pups. There's skin wolves that are kind of pups. There's ice wolves that are definitely pups. There's pups, which are definitely pups. We change maps or same map. Yes, you really nice. Oh, yes, you like the pups, don't you? I wonder how Norska champions do against Jade Warriors with their buffs. The Marauder champions. I wonder if they can get through. Maybe. Moo cow. Okay. Alright. I'm watching Firefox build his build. So far, I'm loving it. What's with the tattoo on the arm, by the way? If you don't, sure. Give me a second. What up? Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. While we're waiting anyway. Okay. So, tattoo. You've got a bunch of leaves running down it. Because I like plants. I mean, I have plants all over my fucking office. And the inside, the leaves are things that are personally important to me. Like, dice is for, like, role-playing, like, board games. I make board games, but I also play a shit ton of them. The feather pen is writing. I've written a book, but I've written others that aren't published. The shield is because I play tanks in, like, everything. Video games, role-playing games, anything like that, I play tanks. And there's a bunch of room in it for me to add stuff in the future. And then on the back is, I think it's on your screen, yeah. It's a sleepy wolf, because he's sleepy. And then a little gardener stake going up through his fur. And I like that. Because my favorite animals are wolves and tigers, so I was just like, yeah, I'll get a wolf. It's a little less weird than a tiger. And the garter snake is just because, I don't know, thought it looked cute sitting on his head. And there's room for me to expand it and stuff, which I'm going to do when I have, like, kids, you know. Because my plan right now, it could always change, obviously, but my plan right now is when I have, like, kids and they get old enough that something's important to them that won't change, I can get whatever's important to them added to it, you know what I mean? And by I mean, like, don't change, I mean, like, if your kid's 6 and your kid plays soccer, I'm not going to go get a tattoo of a soccer ball, like, Kaylee loves soccer forever! And then she turns into a teenager and she's like, Dad, soccer sucks, and now it's there. So whenever my kids are like, 20, 18, 19, 20, when they have more permanent decisions, it's like, okay, well, Kaylee became a software engineer. That feels more permanent. I might get like a keyboard or something. You know what I mean? So it's a long-term thing. Dope tattoo. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, buddy. I mean, I had thought about it for a really long time, but I had kind of a rule with myself about tattoos that I need to have the same idea for a tattoo for at least a year before I go get it, rather than like, oh, you know what would be sick? A Skaven tattoo, and then like I play Skaven for maybe 6 months, get bored of it, stop playing Warhammer, and then I have a bad tattoo for the rest of my life. So that one I had an idea for since I was like 16. I finally pulled the trigger on getting it when I was 27, because Grace, my girlfriend, she has a tattoo on her arm that's very similar, and it looked really cool, and I had never dated someone who had a tattoo before, so I got to ask her a lot of questions about it. I'm like, do you regret it? How painful was it? Did you get cancer and die? And she was like, no, and only a little bit. I was like, okay, that sounds worth it. So then I went and got it. Clearly need to add the Clan Morris emblem somewhere. Maybe. Alright, I'm sending Kiara a message about 1 minute left on builds, because we gotta keep this moving. But dude, I had this artist who is great. I mean, clearly, you saw the arm. I love how it turned out. It turned out great. This guy was the most stereotypical artist you have ever met. And I don't really, like, stereotypes aren't correct, right? But that's why I'm saying this guy was a stereotypical artist, is, like, take every stereotype about an artist, and it was true. It was so crazy. Like, this guy had no organizational skills at all. It was so hard to get booked with him just because he would forget you had a fucking appointment. Like, I showed up at his office 2 different times, because this took 4 sessions to complete. 2 different times, I showed up to his office, and he wasn't there. And I had to call him, because his office is like, he should be there. We don't know where he is. And I'm like, yo, where are you? He's like, oh, I called in sick today, bro. And I'm like, okay, were you going to tell me? He's like, nah, the front desk doesn't seem to know you called in sick today. oh, I forgot to call him, dude. And I'm like, woo! But then I only learned he was impossible to freaking get to sit down and do the goddamn tattoo after his first session. So I have a bunch of art on me by this guy. I can't switch artists or it's gonna look totally different. So I'm like, fuck, I'm stuck with this guy. Whenever I got in his chair, in his tattoo chair, he was great. Excellent. Awesome, I don't want to say bedside manner, but awesome chairside manner, like great dude, fun to talk to, really good artist, great at what he does, right? Everything outside of that, horrible. Getting a hold of him, scheduling with him, rescheduling with him, all of it, utter shit. Just garbage. Oh my god. It was an experience. So if I got another tattoo, I would not go back to that guy, but he did do a good job when I fucking got him to do it. More Grand Cathay from Kiara? Yup. Why no Skaven tattoo? Maybe eventually. I haven't got around to it yet. I would be too indecisive to ever get one. My girlfriend is the same, plus needles are scary. Needles are scary, I agree. Only reason I ain't getting a tattoo other than Moni is that I don't know what I want permanently etched on my skin. Exactly, Kamikaze. Saw Arturus area is my favorite Dark Souls character too, and Sif is adorable. Have a ton of tattoos already on your ribs and tummy. Would never recommend the stomach tattoo. It hurts so much. Worse the ribs. Yeah. I do have a picture of Queek and Artorias on the wall. I had that commissioned. So, Norska versus Grand Cathay. We have 2 Skinwolves, 1 Marauder Chariot, some Skirmish Cav, but what kind? Marauder Horsemen, Horsemasters, Horsemen. So 4 Skirmish Cav. We have Marauder Berserkers, including the Brutes of the Hound. We have a Firecaster with Piercing Bolts of Burning and Burning Head. And Throg, the Troll King. Oh, it's 5 Berserkers. Okay. I worry about the Berserkers because while they'll be good against the Jade Warriors, they are just going to get shot by archers. 100%. I do worry. On the other side for Kiara, it's roughly the same build. Celestial Dragon Crossmen, Jade Warriors, and then a whole bunch of Peasant Long Spearmen and Jade Warriors in a box. We have a Grand Cannon there, Meow Yang, and a Terracotta Sentinel. Yar. Looks like Kiara is still carefully crafting the box. That might be a hot minute. For Corbin's sake, in case you also didn't see the Queek video. On my wall over there. It's a Queek head taker fighting Artorias. It's fun. I like it. It's a nice little piece. It's me. Entire family of the type to think even something having a beard is too out there and weird. They'd be so mad if I got a tattoo. Oh. Yeah. That'd be hard. I thought my family would be more against tattoos, and then they were just totally fine with that sort of thing. How are we doing on the other tournament? How are check-ins going? Out of 14 players, we're still missing the same 3. Shrines of Moria, Golden Floof, and Stark. Okay, I don't need to ping them. They know what's up. Very cute. Yeah, he's great. The Cathay box is fully set up, so maybe we'll start soonish. I worry for Firefox. These Skinwolves don't really have a lot to do. Unless they can squeeze in to the box and then maybe mess some stuff up. They don't have great armor piercing, they just have anti-large. So it's not like they can get through the Jade Warrior or the Celestial Crossman any faster. And Berserkers, while on paper you think they would do really well, I'm worried about them because they're just going to get shot by archers. When this ad I'm watching is finished, I'm looking at the brackets instead of a battle. I'm absolutely nothing but whinge about it. Mine were the type to be upset when they found out that I'd ever tried a cigarette. This is after living at uni for 3 years away from home and they thought I'd never tried one. I have never tried a cigarette, though I have tried a jazz cigarette. Weed. Didn't like it. I don't mind gummies. Gummies are fine. I don't really like smoking anything. It just feels weird in my lungs. In my little body. Gummies are fine. I don't feel too much. I don't know. I've only tried it like twice, and both times it just felt like I had a drink. You know? Just like... And I'm not talking about like, oh man, I'm fucked up. I mean like one drink. You're like, oh, okay. I mean... I'm kind of chill. That's it. Cool. Not really my speed. My drug is life, bro. Cannons are trying to shoot at Throg, but he's going to duck behind some trees and also just dodge in general. Berserkers are moving up. And this chariot, I think, is going to be a lot more important than he thinks he is. Because if that chariot can get into these crossbowmen and just disrupt them, it won't do that much damage because it doesn't have incredible armor piercing. It just needs to stop them from shooting the Berserkers. It will be a huge help. I think everybody enjoys a nice jazz sesh before playing Warhammer. Yeah. This is why Cathay in general, by the way, are considered S tier in land battles. We haven't seen too much of them, but when they are here, they just box up, and then Jade Warrior stats are so ridiculously overbuffed by CA that they can just hold forever. And that's why most people consider Cathay S tier in land battles. FYI. I hate smoking completely through myself. Oh, blow myself. Every time I tried it, my throat felt like death in the next morning. I guess we just deal with it. I don't know. I unfortunately cannot tell you. Archers are teeing off, and Berserkers are suffering the consequences of their actions. Their actions being existing. Nice burning head. Actually does decent damage considering those are the Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen. And does decent damage to the Grand Cannon. Okay, burning head. Okay. But, that being said, largely what we were expecting is coming to pass. You can see Berserkers are taking a pretty heavy punishment on the advance. This one, in fact, is almost gone. Half HP, but it's a low leadership unit, so it's going to be running. How do you beat Cathay in this scenario? With Norska, I would probably take more chariots. Chariots, chariots, chariots. Chariots all day, chariots all the way. Cut the Skin Wolves, they're not really going to do anything. The only cavalry you're going to run into are armored, and then you don't have armor piercing, so you're kind of mega fucked. I like the Berserkers, but then after cutting all the units I just talked about cutting, I would probably get some basic Marauders or Marauder Champions, and get some of those Marauder Hunters with the throwing axes, because they'll actually kind of fuck up Jade Warriors. Jade Warriors have shields, but they're still armor-piercing missiles. So I would cut the Skirmish Cav and the Skin Wolves and replace them with Throwing Axe, Pseudo-Archers, and Chaff, personally. That is the Talons of Night that's going to hit 2 different Marauder units. It's going to be brutal. Another Burning Head cast onto the center of the Skirmish Cap. Tried to get rid of the cannon, but they couldn't quite manage it, and the second Burning Head just does no damage. I think it was not overcasted, and even overcasted event not much damage these days. Anyway, you can see the Berserkers are just getting pushed off, and the Jade Warriors are still full HP, and that's why a lot of people complain about Jade Warriors. And in that video I made where I said Jade Warriors are better than Longbeards, and everyone was like, "You, you're stupid and fucking dumb." Oh, that's weird. Jade Warriors are actually doing really well. Maybe they're overbuffed. Maybe. Or I'm just fucking stupid. You want Berserkers for sure to chew through the front line? All right, Rusty. I said you want Berserkers and Marauder Chaff because you just need to stay for a little bit longer. Shoot them to death? Yeah. I used to be a heavy jazz smoker. I switched over to complete lay to elbows because it doesn't negative effect on your legs. Don't even tell you it doesn't. Yeah. Everything has an effect. Like, nothing's for free. You know? That's all life advice I would give my son if he existed. Just go buy yourself a son. You can find some on the black market, I know. I mean, I don't know. What are you talking about? Skin Wolves are just trying to avoid the archers for now, but unfortunately they're just going to wait too long to get involved. And the Berserkers did not break through any part of the box. Which is what I was worried about. Because they don't have armor piercing. Like, these Jade Warriors have 90 fucking armor. I think that's underappreciated. For a 500 gold unit, they have 90 armor. 33 melee attack, 49 melee defense. They have more melee defense than the Berserkers have melee attack, and they have 90 armor. Yeah, like 5 Chaff Shields and Berserkers and Wolfric and Pit to destroy the front line, push through and GG. Maybe, Rusty. Maybe. Today's a tough cookie, though. They're hard. Okay. I think it's a matter of time now. Throg is full HP. Skinwolves are doing okay, but they just, like, now they're going to engage, and it's unfortunately too late. But I don't know how much they could have done, because there's these peasant longspears just waiting. You see the chariots got in here, and they're mucking up the crossbows. That's why I think you should just get more of them. Cut the Skinwolves. Cut the skirmish cav, personally. I guess see why Cathay are strong in land battles now. I really saw the Dom tier list and didn't think about how different land battles are. Yeah. Land battles are super different. Because domination is much more about taking a point and holding it, and land battles is much more about killing your opponent. Like, both have a little bit of each, but the oversimplified version is that. And Cathay can't take a point to save their life. But they can hold one. And that's what CA was buffing them for. But in land battles, it's like, what if they didn't have to go anywhere to hold the point? What if they just start on the point, quote unquote, and they just sit there? And that's why they're too strong in this game mode, but they're okay or weak in domination, is they're so slow they can't take a point. But yeah. Fruit Rules is out? Where? Where did you see this, Coops? Rules clarifications? Oh, it's the new corn rules. Okay. Fruit Rules Jujube edition. That's interesting. These limits apply to both deathmatch and domination modes. In domination modes, what? Why do the Fruit Rules apply to domination? I thought domination didn't need rules. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, back in here, Throg and the Skinwolves are trying to fight the Terracotta Sentinel, but again, it's armor. The Skinwolves aren't going to get that much damage onto it. And archers are supporting this whole thing. Skinwolves are getting murked. And you see the Cathay box is still unbroken. Skinwolves are going to try to now get in here, but I think they will have a hard time getting in for this cross. And everything's fine. Shooting at a reasonable pace, chasing routing units, white line, forest abuse. And then a bunch of army rosters. Okay. I mean, the new rules are up. They look exactly like I thought they would. They just added the pictures, so it seems fine. Okay, cool. I am shocked army losses hasn't hit yet. Like, Norska has nothing left. Except Meow Ying, Cathay Simp. I can't bring myself to be mad, however overtuned they are here. What's funny is the whole faction isn't overtuned, it's just Harmony. Harmony is actually fucked. Like, it is so stupidly powerful. For an unfun playstyle of blobbing up, and you just get all these free stats for blobbing up, the faction itself is fine. It's just this one mechanic that's really unhealthy. Cathay is such lame, to be honest. Kislev also with their generic versions of Russia and China without the cold inhuman brutality. Yeah. I understand. I just garbled my words. Korn would have gotten army loss 7 times by now, and he still had a chance in the game. Norska is mega fucked, and it's like, give him a chance! Oh, God. There we go. GG, well played. Cathay. Spam chariots. Boom! Spam chariots. 1. Spam chariots. Burning Head did better than I thought it would do. And it's nerf state. I thought it would be bad. Oh, my God. Marauder Berserkers. None of them got above 200, well, none of them got above 300 value. Only one of them got close. It's so rough, dude. Jade Warriors got more damage than Berserkers. Peasant Longspears were around. Cannon didn't do anything. Crosswomen got incredible values. Ooh. Good try, buddy. Good try. Alright. I will invite Natre. Oh. Bounce Barbie like skin will carry. It's true. Okay. Go back to the scorecard version. What are the maps? And will somebody ban Cathay? Somebody please ban Cathay. Tower of Hoeth is the first map. Map set. Okay. Kiara is going to return momentarily. Manage check-ins. Golden Floof is back, baby! Let's go! He's playing in the second tournament too. Oh, Golden Floof. What a Chad. What? I go back and... What the fuck? Look at this! I go back to the League of Legends stream because I just want to see how the teams are doing, and we're watching a years old Pobelter clip. Okay. How long ago was the last game? An hour and 10 minutes since the last game. Oh, God, it's not my day. Also, what are we doing about the NA tournament that starts in 8 minutes? We're starting it. It's fine. What's wrong with... Why can't we start it? Start it in 7 minutes. I'll just keep the stream going. That's fine. Alright. Noah's Island, I find bugs, typos, broken stuff. Leggy! I don't know where Natre is. Or is there known in other lands Hardress Warrior? But I will update the bracket. I mean, not bracket. We'll update the score thing. The score thing. Oh, Hardress Warrior's already here. They're just on the other side. Rip. Done. And then we'll have Kiara. LS Kiara. Though with these two, I am pretty sure we're in for a couple Warriors of Chaos, Cathay, and Vampire Counts games. Which I am super excited. Cast more of. Boo. Boo! I'm gonna go feed the dog. Hardest Warriors here. Oh, BRB. Hip hop. It's dinner time. Go, Pippa, go. Go, Pippa, go. Did I already up? Not yet. gobble up your dinner already because you're a bad person? Who messaged me? What is it? It's Kara. End Times was handled so poorly that I'd rather pretend it was never a thing. Yeah, I've heard some lore about the End Times that was interesting, but I heard most of it was pretty bad. The Monkey King will be really cool, and that's at least based on actual Chinese mythology, so it has some spirit to it. Okay, let's try that. You think they should lean into Cathay being prosperous, brutally authoritarian? Cathay is a vampire and ruled Kislev for 600 years? Oh boy. Is that coming from the stream or my game? Which thing? Okay, let's try that. Yeah, okay, we sound fine. Sorry, my mic disconnected for a second, so then I got all fucked. The high-pitched animal noise came from the stream? Yeah. Sorry about that. I should have gotten an air drink, nearly nodding off. Yeah. You have a good night. Blu-ray Semix. I just now understood that name. This whole time I was reading it as like blurry. Okay. These two are taking 55 years, so give me a second. Oops, why did I pull open Steam? Meanwhile, we'll do the other thing. Participants, 12 out of 13 checked in. There's 1 minute left. Refresh the page. No idea. Let's keep that key. And everyone doing the shuffle on stream, then we will be live. So refresh. Process checking results early, quote unquote, at 7. The thing starts at 7. We're starting it. Participants. Shuffle. 1. Shuffle. 2. Shuffle. 3. This is for the second tournament, the one that we're apparently just going right into. Golden Floof gets a break. He deserves it. Ruckfang, Mossy, Everchicken. Everybody else looks fine. Yeah, that seems okay. Start the tournament. Good to go. You're good to go. I had maps and stuff, right? Yeah, I had maps and stuff. We're fine. Golden Floof and Everchicken already played today. They deserve a break, so they got a bye round. Mossy, just unfortunately luck of the draw, you get a break too. And Ruckfang also gets a little bit of a sleeperino. All right, I'll be back with you later. For now, we're in the finals of this one. Do you think they would notice if I just went to the other tournament? Because I don't really want to cast another goddamn Warriors of Chaos versus Vampire counts. Why? Why is it always Warriors of Chaos versus Vampire counts? Why do you let these things go through the bans? Just like ban them. Or if they're going to be boring and play something dumb and stupid, just play something with shooting. Like, you don't have to play Warriors of Chaos into goddamn Vampire counts all the time. It's not even that good of a matchup. And please, for the love of God, will somebody take a dragon and stop just Helmet Cores versus Festus Blobbing? It's not even the best way to play it. There's better ways to play it. You could just get goddamn archers or blood knights or a dragon or a terrorgeist. You could take some agents so you don't have to blob with more dissensions. You don't have to. You don't have to! I fought for Xbox, respect for any veteran, yes. You're looking for Shrine of Moria? I don't know where they are. Leave the boring factions? I'd bring a dragon if I were playing, just saying. Yeah, dude. You have to. Tech's for Star Dragon is fun shit. Somebody should play Village. Village was played earlier today. He's a good boy. I think he's cute. Yeah, he's pretty cool. It's funny, Village had the trailer I was least excited about because he literally did nothing. Don't get me wrong, he looked cool, but he walked up with his army, and then he stood there, and he was like, meh. And then his army all died, and he was like, meh. And then a different army came out of the forest and fought the battle, and he just stood there. Like, he literally didn't do anything. But he ended up being my favorite out of the four. So we can avoid Cathay for a bit. I mean, we're not getting Cathay. He was menacing as fuck and got javelined. Alright, real quick poll. I can't muster much for people always play what's best there, what's cool, probably been a cool kid school. But what's annoying me is that this isn't even the best thing. Real talk. This other tourney. Quick vote, real talk for a second. Vote fast, because we might need a game. Who's Baniel? His dudeness and Baniel. This. Wish they did Jakala instead of Azazel. Azazel does like tons better. We have 10 votes, 30% here, 70% the other way. I'll let it update a couple more times, but I'm down to dip. I'm down to dip. Oh shit, this is coming back. I'm down to dip. I'm down to dip. Oh my god. We're at 11 votes. 1/3 want to stay here. 2/3 want to dip. Where is it gonna go? I'm the host of this game. Look, I'm trying to play a Grumbrindle campaign in the background. It's true. I am the host of this game, so it'll crash when I leave. But I think it's worth it because I'm going to let you in on a little bit of a secret. Oh God, no, they're ready. Oh God, we have to watch it. Why? Oh no. Oh no. All right, okay, we started. So, don't be mad at me, but here may be why I wanted to dip. We have 3 fucking Mortis engines! No! Why? It's not even good! It's not even the best way to play this! It's just the worst way to watch it! Why? Why is this happening? It's not good. We've seen Mortis engines lose like all day with proper cycle charging or arrows or anything. We saw 2 different times where the War Shrine of Slaanesh did like almost nothing, but then that faction, the Tomb Kings game, where I think Maestro or whatever his name was, the guy who doesn't like land battles anymore, because of this type of shit, he won, and his Mortis engine didn't even do anything because Be'lakor cycle charged and he had great Cav Myco. The fucking Mortis engines didn't do anything. And then a different game, like, people say Slaanesh into vampire counts is so hard for vampire counts. I take the Blood Dragon Lord cycle charge, and they said, oh, I thought you were going to take the Gorst Blob. Well, I can't do anything against a dragon. I'm like, exactly! Because if you just take the Gorst Blob all the time, people are going to counterpick it and specifically fight you. There's other ways to play the fucking game. The Mortis engine isn't even that good! It's not even that good! Oh my god, I'm going insane. So we have Helm and Gorst and 2 corpse carts. That's pretty cool. He has Gaze and Gash, both the corpse carts. Well, one of them has Invocation and Heck and Van Hell's Dance Kebab. The other one just has the Zombie Summon, and both of them have Forbidden Rod. Helm and Gorst is there being fine. We have 2 Vargulfs. We have the Chillgeists. We have the Dire Pack. We have 3 Crypt Ghouls. We have Skeleton Warriors and Zombies. We've seen this almost exact build before. You shouldn't have put the Mortis strat in the tournament notes. I literally told you how to beat it! And you don't listen! You don't listen! Just shoot him! Just shoot him in the face! Maybe another time, true. Come with me. Come with me for a second here. Come with me for a second here. P.S. If they take Nurgle or Chaos, you might want ranged or powerful single entities for the Mortis engine blob. It's there. It's in the tournament notes. It's in the goddamn tournament notes. I hate this. Alright, on the other side, oh boy. Chaos Warriors with Halberds, Chaos Warriors, Marauders, Aspiring Champions, Marauders, Chaos Warriors with Halberds, double Chaos War Line of Slaanesh. Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch with Blue Fire, Pink Fire, and then we have Valkia the Bloody. No Skirmish Cav. What is going to happen against the Vampire Counts healing AoE Mortis Blob if you have no ranged? That's right. That's right, Timmy. That's right. We're gonna have a goddamn blob fight. It's gonna last 35 years. No one's gonna die. Vampire counts are gonna heal cap. Warriors of Chaos is eventually gonna lose the grind fight, and then they're gonna die. That's, yep. Yep, Billy from Idaho, you're correct. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Human Boy, you might be being over the top. You might be being over the top. You might be overreacting. That is true, but I have to make this entertaining somehow. So yes, I'm overreacting on purpose. But I do. The serious, cold shower take in this is I legitimately think that this is a terrible way to try and fight Warriors of. It's a terrible way to try to fight Vampire Counts. It's a terrible way to try to fight Warriors of Chaos too, unless you are the Vampire Counts, in which case you just do it better. But we saw Slaanesh earlier today beat this Vampire Count style with exactly what I typed in the tournament notes. We saw Golden Floof use 2 Exalted Keepers of Secrets, cycle charging effectively. We saw Cab cycle charging effectively, and we saw a bunch of Skirmish Cab get their value, and you won the game. Alright? I didn't just put that on there to be funny. I'm not just a haha guy. I actually know things once in a while, and I know you can't just out-blob the Vampire Counts. Oh my god. Anyway, I digress. Front lines are colliding. Necromancer is currently getting attacked by Valkia, but these Crypt Horrors could just turn around and body her, so we'll see if they do that. We can still leave. My POV is hubby yelling that it's not that good, and Gotrek saying, you watching, Felix? Alright, Valkia gets surrounded by the Crypt Horrors and the Chill guy. She's now slowed by Frostbite, surrounded by 100% armor-piercing troops, and the monsters infantry are surrounding her. Vampire Count's front line is doing a bunch of Mortis Engine things and some healing things. Now, to be fair, the Pink Fires of Tzeentch have been doing a lot of damage to the Skeleton Warriors, but we can see Valkia is currently having a very bad time as Vargulfs and Crypt Horrors and Chillgeists just demolish her. As for the Slaanesh War Shrines, how are we doing on their Mortis Engine count? They're 1/8 charged and 1/8 charged. So they're trying to charge up, but it's not quite going their way yet. Valky is still surrounded. She is locked down. Hey, I'm 1 gold short. What up, Konkazi? I knew turning up the volume was a trap. True. Felix should be watching, but it's not that good. I really like... I do like the pink fire. That's a cool tech. That's a cool tech piece. It's getting lots of kills. And then a wind spell? Oh, from Valkia. So Kiara's just focusing on murdering the front line super effectively, which she is doing, but she's also losing her lord in the process. The damage value trade is about even, but the vampire counts are just going to out-heal you. That is for show. And now the faction with more agency, i.e. the double Vargulfs. The double Vargulfs are just going to kill the Chaos War Shrines of Slaanesh. Like, no problem. Especially with Valkia dead, which she is. Don't get me wrong, she is dead. She's dead as hell. She is routed. She's gone. So over here, there is no Mortis Engine. The Necromancer on his corpse card doesn't count as a Mortis Engine. And, please, if you're out there, just take range. Just take range. I promise you, it works. Or a dragon. Because you know what Helmengorst can't do? Dodge a breath attack. Dragon, right over him. Dead. Dead boy. Do Warriors of Chaos have a dragon? No, but you get my point. Playing VC versus VC, don't just take 2 Helmengorsts, take a goddamn dragon. Vargulfs have now beset the Chaos Shrines. They will die, and with them, so will Chaos's hopes and dreams. Woo! A part of me doesn't want to take sides, but the other part of me, the one that has been streaming for 7 hours and is done being coy about things, is glad this Chaos build isn't working, because I personally think it is not a very good strategy. I think it's toxic for land battles and land battle viewership, and I'm really glad it's not working, because it's just not... It's not healthy. Do Warriors of Chaos have Dragon mounts for Sorcerer Lords? I thought they did. Oh yeah, you're right, they do. Yeah. Dragon could be pretty good then. Anyway. Balance of power is significantly in the favor of the vampire counts. I also agree. Vargulf is untouched. Other Vargulf is untouched. Helmengorst is untouched. The Scriptors are doing fine. His Necromancers are doing fine. All their mobility assets are alive. And Chaos just has a blob of infantry, which, as we discussed with Shogunik earlier in the stream, if you're relying on a blob of infantry to win you the game, you are not going to win that game. They're currently in the land battle meta, not the way to go. Cavalry, powerful single entities, ranged assets are currently what is best for winning games. Blobs of infantry only win against other blobs of infantry. So, heads up. If you want to beat a blob of infantry, take any of the things I just talked about and you will beat that blob of infantry. If you want to beat a blob of infantry and you take a blob of infantry, one of those blobs of infantry is going to win. It is a coin toss and it's on you for taking that coin toss. This game is over. It wasn't as long as I thought though. It only went 7 minutes, which is actually pretty fine for a blob game. Sorcerer Lord, I imagine? Yeah. Done. Don't do that. Are double items still banned or not? I don't know. Gorst did fine. Vargulfs did fine. Cryptors did fine. Necromancers were just batteries. The front line died a horrible death, but it wasn't about that. Valkia got murked as soon as she landed. Aspiring Champions died. Infantry died. And Mortis Engines got about... Well, one of them did fine, one of them didn't. So, mixed. As you said, we cannot blob the vampire counts. It's true. That's their faction's whole thing. That's their faction's whole thing. They're here to blob, and they will blob until the blobs run out of blob. Toothgrass Hill. Alright. We're into game 2. Let's go. On stream, the game finished and we haven't gotten into ours. Still want to spectate. Oh god, I do. And they won the vote? Sure. Alright. Boop! I'll message Kiara. Gonna go spec some new players. They'll tell me who won. Alright, cool. We're coming! We're coming! Join the code. Boop, boop. It's just called 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. We dipped. We dipped and we're not ashamed of it. We have Whatever Dude versus Air Double. Vampire Coast versus Skaven. Yes! Some Skaven! We haven't seen Skaven today! Yes! I'm excited for this! Woo! I get to see some Skaven today. Oh boy, I get to see some Skaven today. I get to see the Skaven today. Makes me happy. Oh, that's great. Oh, dick. I fucked up that name. Alright, we have Air Double versus Whatever Dude. This is round 1 of the NA tournament. Starting over. I'm sure Natre and Kiara will tell me whoever wins that, but cards on the table. I could give you a politically correct answer. I could give you some form of bullshit, but you are not worth lying to. You deserve the truth, and the truth is that series was aiming to be long. That series was aiming to be boring, and I did not want to watch it anymore when there was another tournament going on that also deserves our attention. No insult to Kiara or Natre, but we have watched plenty of you guys today. We haven't watched any of these new players that are coming into the other format, so you got your time in the spotlight. It's somebody else's turn, and I also really don't want to. I don't want to watch another fucking Cathay box. Please God, not another Cathay box. All right. Can Village do blobs too with his berry regen stuff? Yes, he can. Could do great. Skaven versus Vampire Coast. This matchup was slightly Skaven favored in Warhammer 2, but it was pretty even. It was pretty interesting. The Skaven would usually want to go for a slow push style with a bunch of slingers, dogs, rat ogres, and some infantry. You really wouldn't want to sit and shoot too much because the Vampire Coast had too many ways to punish that. If the Vampire Coast tried to outshoot you, you could win it, but if they didn't try to outshoot you, if they tried to rush you, then you would have to prepare differently, and it just wasn't wise. The best way was to do a slow push. Now, with Warhammer 3, Vampire Coast got some significant buffs. Undead got a bunch of leadership buffs. They also got Sirens to be buffed, faster, cause frostbite, and do 100% armor piercing. Animated Hulks got buffed, and Depth Guard got buffed. So all those buffs, I might think that this is an even matchup. Maybe it's Vampire Coast favored. I don't know. I haven't played it enough. So we're going to see. It looks here like Whatever Dude is after my own heart. 2 Wolf Rats is fine. 4 Wolf Rats is also fine. That's not the point. We have some Rat Ogres. We have Icket Claw, who I think is one of the big winners of Warhammer 3. Throt and Lord Skrull got nerfs. They were minor nerfs, but they were nerfs. Tretch Craven Tail and Icket Claw got buffs. Big buffs. And Icket is here. He is a self-sufficient lord. He is a caster and a terror-causing piece, and he is mobile. Something that is very rare for Skaven. We have the Avalanche Mortars, incredible units at clearing out densely packed infantry, like Depth Guard. And they also do magic damage, so they're very good against Sirens. We have 1 Warp Lightning Cannon. We have the Natty Boo Sharpshooters that are also good at taking out Depth Guard. Warp Lightning Cannon, I struggle to take in this matchup because it has very little things it's good against, but it can snipe out Gunnery Whites or something else. Other than that, Clan Rats and Rat Ogres. It's a fine build. It's different than my build, but I understand all the pieces that are here. I think it's a fine build. Just because I have a different one doesn't mean I don't think this one's any good. The only thing I would suggest is maybe cutting the Warp Lightning Cannon for 2 Night Runners with slings. Maybe. On the other side, Vampire Counts are deciding, Coast are deciding to rush. They have 1 Mortar just to be annoying and harass. Other than that, they have Hand Cannons Gunnery Mob, Bombs Gunnery Mob, Pistols, Bombs, the Night Terrors, Mourngulls, the Shade Wraith Gunners. Shade Wraith Gunners are actually super good against Skaven because their bullets do discourage. I don't know why it's not telling me. There it is. Oh, it's gone. Anyway, it's minus 10 leadership, which is very nice. And at a distance, they have physical resist. And Warplock Jezzails look like they do magic damage, but they don't. They just do armor person. So Shade Wraith Gunners will win that trade pretty handily. Couple Depth Guard, a bunch of zombies, couple animated hulks. Luther Harkon on foot is an interesting choice, but I don't hate it. He's an excellent duelist, and he can shoot stuff. We have Vampire Fleet Admiral of the Deeps with Tide Call, Spiteful Shot, and Vangeist's Revenge. Vangeist's Revenge did recently get a buff. It'll do tons of damage. Now, the Mortars are being left to their own devices, and Wolf Rats are flanking them. That's a good play for the Wolf Rats, but also it's not terrible for the Vampire Coast to leave the Mortars behind. They are mostly a distraction Carnifex. They're only 600 gold, and you don't plan on using them to win anyway because you're rushing, so they're just nice. The Purple Globes are now hurting their friendly units as Skaven do. As the charge gets closer, they try to predict where you're walking and end up hurting their own units. For Air Double, he does need to stop and shoot at some point. I don't know where the Shade Raider Gunners are going, but they're walking a little too close to the enemy army for my liking. They do need to stop and shoot at some point. The Night Terrors have already routed off some stuff along with the Depth Guard, and they are blitzing through this Skaven front line. But on the backside, Ikit Claw and his Wolf Rats are going a little nuts, and the battle is all over the place. The ranged assets of the Vampire Coast are now getting compromised. They are zombies, so they'll, fight to the very end and take a little while to die, but they will still die in earnest. So the Skaven front line is falling apart, the Vampire Coast backline is falling apart, and the Vampire Coast continues to push forward. Damage value is about 2-1 in the Skaven's favor, getting a little bit better for them by the moment, but that is a little unfair because so far they've killed a bunch of worthless junk, and you can see the expensive, beautiful, wonderful cookie jar that they're trying to get their hand into is now undefended, and the Depth Guard are going to push back there. Also, these Shade Wraith Gunners need to stop and shoot at something. It looks like they're at last turning on these Rat Ogres who are already routing, but they could also do good damage on Ikit or just keep those guys from coming back. Bombers turning to try to fight the dogs, and the dogs, while they're tearing apart and they're winning the melee fight, they're just so cowardly, and these are undead, that they're thinking about running anyway. The Tide Call damages the Skaven, and now the damage, look at the damage value as these 3 units get compromised. Watch it. Alright, we're down about 2-1. Shade Wraith Gunners start slamming into the Avalanche Mortars, their leadership dips, and after one volley, that whole unit is just gone, and the pistols are now weighing in. Depth Guard are also jumping to the rescue. Depth Guard over here fighting the Orb Lightning Cannon and Clan Rats. Meanwhile, they're getting shot in the butt by Natty Boobos. Unfortunately, the Infinite Rampage bug is still with us, so the Night Terrors are pretty much a lost cause this far into the game. And Luther Harkon, I don't know what he's doing, but he should probably switch his guns onto Ikit. And I told you, look at damage value is all of a sudden even as the Skaven extremely high value ranged assets are compromised and killed, and we have ourselves an even fight on our hands. Now, that goes both ways, as Wolf Rats with their magic damage, because these are the magic damage variant, are going to just slice through the Shade Wraith Gunners, and you can see these guys are already dead. If you have it, a Tide Call and that blobbed up thing of Wolf Rats would be pretty good, but it looks like it is not available at this moment. These Depth Guard took a pounding as the Natty Boobo Sharpshooter shot them directly from behind. They will regen up a little bit if they are given some time. I still think the Skaven are in a decent spot here, as a nice Brass Orb gets cast onto the Depth Guard. After the buff it got, it does do pretty significant damage, considering it is not even a spell, it's just an ability. And a nice predictive Warp Lightning cast from whatever dude. Really nice play from the Skaven so far. Also like the Vampire Coast as well. Oh, hell yeah, Skaven game? Yeah, Skaven game. I take this over Vampire Count's Blob any day! The Night Terrors have stopped their infinite rampage, and they are going to start coming back. Depth Guard are chasing after the Natty Boobo Sharpshooters, and it does look like the Night Terrors are coming this way as well. We have some Depth Guard, Zombie Fire Deckhands with pole arms chasing around Rat Ogres. They'll never catch them, but also that unit's not going to make that much of a difference. A 1/3 HP chaff unit's not really going to do too much here. The Skaven are slowly whittling away the last of the Vampire Coast backline. We have a full HP caster, a full HP Luther with no ammunition left. I'm really worried about their carry potential left in this game, as Ikit and Natty Boobos finish off one of the Depth Guard. That is brutal. Skaven are looking good. They're looking mighty good in this game. Air Double keeping the damage value very tight. It was a very close game no matter which way this goes. I think either player should be proud, but I do think the Skaven are about to clean it up here. Because Luther, without his Terrorgeist, he can't really pick his engagements too well. He is on foot. He's at the mercy of whatever he can walk up to and slap. without any ammunition, he can't really poke Ikit. But that being said, Ikit has taken some beatings from something, because he's down to half HP, and he has no healing. And meanwhile, over here, I thought this fight was done, but it's not, as the undead break off the rat ogres somehow. And even these guys, almost dead, are close to routing off the wolf rats. Natty Booba Sharpshooters is shooting at Luther, but they're not particularly great at killing a foot target, and he has... Oh, thank God he has the hunger. If he didn't have the hunger, then this game would be over. But balance of power comes back a little bit to the middle. Damage value is still very even, and the Night Terrors are out there. Skaven don't know. I would like for the Night Terrors to come over here. Now, it might look silly these guys aren't getting targeted, but they do have Snipe, right? Stalk, Hide, and Force. Okay, they don't have Snipe, so if they're shooting, they're visible. Never mind. I was going to say these guys might be invisible right now, and you'd have to watch where the bullets come from to know where they are. They are almost out of ammo, so maybe you think they're just going to get their 3 volleys off and it's not worth chasing them down, in which case, if that's your reasoning, I agree. But if you just didn't notice them, you should... In most cases, the Night Terrors should go over here and kill this guy, but again, now they only have 2 volleys left. They're probably going to shoot all of their ammunition before the Night Terrors get there, and it might be more important to get the Night Terrors to group up with Luther. Nice Tide Call. Takes out 2 wolf units. It might get them to rout. It looks like they're barely hanging on due to Ikit, but after it wins the fight, it's like, alright, peace. I'm done. And Luther throws Taunt onto Ikit, lowering his melee stats. But he's not currently in combat, so it's not going to affect him that much. The last of a depth guard I didn't even know existed are fighting some wolf rats, and they will crumble away and die. But Vampire Coast take a sudden lead on the balance of power. What the shit? Why? What happened? Okay. Alright. The Night Terrors are fighting Ikit Claw. They have good armor piercing. They overall have pretty good stats. And they regen well in melee combat, so they're happy to take some value off of Ikit, and it's actually getting worse for this Skaven. Uh-oh. But a nice Tide Call again. It might hit those wolf rats. It didn't want to hit your own Night Terrors, but they do immediately terror out the wolf rats, as is their namesake. And rat ogres are going to get a brutal charge onto them. That's going to be some good damage, especially this low. You're going to take models out, or at least start crumbling. Ikit also gets the deck mob. God, Jesus Christ. Deckhand mob routing. And he uses his last Warp Lightning over here as well, as the Night Terrors finish off the Rat Ogres and barely cling to life, trying to regen through the crumbling, and they get positive leadership! No, they're negative now! They're crumbling! Can Ikit and Natty Boobos with no ammo and Wolf Rats beat Luther? I don't think so. The Bounce of Power doesn't either, and the Skaven are gonna lose! How is it possible? I mean, we watched it happen. We know how it's possible, but goddamn, Tide Call is doing work, and that is it. Army losses. Vampire Coast with a brutal comeback. I was getting depressed. I was on the edge of tears, ladies and gentlemen. And then we get a game like that, and I am reborn. I'm alive! Alive! Dramatics aside, that was a really good game. It was really good, GG. 1800 on Ikit. Purple Mortars got 1,000 value. Natty Boobos got their value back in spades. Warp Lightning Cannon struggled to, unfortunately for them. Rat Ogres did their job. They had to. And the dogs did really, really well. Clan Rats got bodied by the front line, though. Can't believe I won that. Kamikaze, which are you? Oh, okay, wait. You won that, so you are the Vampire Coast. Welcome, Kamikaze. Welcome. That was very nice. Very nicely played. But let's not take away from whatever, dude. He played a damn good game. In fact, he played such a good game at one point I even said it was over in his favor, because I'm a fool. Caster the Deep got 1,600 value. Very nice. I'm rounding up, but you get the point. Depth Guard were important. You could see they killed about... I'm rounding again, but they killed about like 350 rats between them. That's important. Even if they didn't get their value, you gotta get those rats out of your way. And we saw them get into the back line and then muck up the shooting elements and got rid of them, right? So they were important. Animated Hulks got trashed on, but they're there in case of Doom Flayers. I don't mind it. Shade Wraith Gunners did great. Bombers did what they needed to, but they mostly got eaten alive by dogs. Hand cannons and the mortars were also casualty support. That was a fucking banger. That was absolutely glorious. So good. Dude, this stream has been land battles, though. We've had high highs. We've had low lows. Land battles, baby. Sometimes they're shit. Sometimes they're great. You don't know. At least domination mode, you know what you're getting. You're getting a pretty alright game. Very funny. If anybody cares, it's been an hour and a half since the last Evil Genius and TSM game was played. Alright, look at this. Look at this shit. While they do their picks and bans. Look at it. 1 hour and 50 minutes ago, EG won a game. Now look at us. Now look at us. We're still here. This is my brother. There's my brother. I love my brother. It helps that neither of you chose sweaty builds and actually went for something interesting. Like, dude, that is true, but as I just bitched and moaned about the last 3 series we saw on the other tournament, I still, like, legitimately don't think that the Mortis Engine blob is the best way to play the game. I think the Mortis Engine blob only works is if you opt into the blob. But if you take good single entities or good ranged assets, or sometimes cavalry, though cavalry is less good, so let's stay on message here. Strong, powerful, single entities, dragons with breath attacks. The double Vargulf we kept seeing Hard Rust Warrior bring. With the blob, they took double Vargulfs, they took agency in the game. You know, there's Gorgons, there's Jabberslights, there's, I guess, Torox, if we're just going to keep talking about Beastmen. I don't know why I'm so stuck on Beastmen. Lizardmen have, like, Maz the Mundi, and he can cast all of his spells and clear out blobs. Like, there's blob-punishing single entities that exist. And there's blob-forming single entities that exist. There's also ranged assets. We saw ranged assets just dumpster today. But, like, the blob only works, and the blob is only toxic if you opt into the blob, and you're like, I'm going to out-blob your blob. And it's like, all right, one of these 2 blobs is going to win. It's just what it is. So, yeah. I don't know, man. And it could be like, this is a new player tourney, so I will say it's 2 of our most veteran new players in Hard Rust Warrior and Kiara that ended up doing the, like, super meta gross stuff. But we saw earlier today, like, the blobs wouldn't work against factions that were ranged. So in your pick 3, it is important to include one ranged thing. So the system right now is pick 3, ban 2. If your opponent picks Nurgle, you're going to want to have one of your 3 factions be something that can shoot it, right? So it can be smart in a pick 3 system to take 3 different playstyles. And maybe you can't play 3 different playstyles. Like, I understand that, but just hear me out. If you can, take something with hard range, take something with a hard rush, and then take whatever your favorite faction is. It doesn't matter at that point. But if you take 3 factions, like if I took Skaven, Dwarves... What's another shooting faction? Why am I blanking? Skaven, Dwarves, and Empire. Fuck it. Skaven, Dwarves, and Empire. It doesn't really matter what I ban because all 3 of those factions want to play the same way. So my opponent just has to pick something that's strong against... My opponent just has to pick something that's strong against ranged backlines. And they can destroy me. So, if you are doing your pick 3, remember to try to diversify your playstyle so you don't get locked into that. Hey boss, nice stream and land battle rules. Hi Tom Bombadil. It's been a weird stream. We've been live for 7 hours and 40 minutes, and this is the start of a second tournament. Why are you ready up? Is Turin still streaming, or how did his thing go? Do you have to change the map for second in best of 3? Yep. Also, you're the same faction? I'm confused why people are the same faction. Okay. Technically, I didn't say anywhere in the rules you couldn't be the same faction. So they just picked the same ones, I guess. That's funny. That's an oversight on my part, but they're not breaking any rules. I just didn't write that. See, the picking bans is pick 3 factions you want to play. Oh, there it is. Only play a faction once in a series. Okay, yeah. I'll put the little crying emoji. No. Where the fuck? Why is brain hurty? There we go. I did 2. It's right here, above game 1. Only play a faction once in a series. If you guys... Yeah, we'll just do that. Opponent 2. Baby. It's time to be the bad guy. How's Kiara and Natre going? Fine? Fine. Looks like it's going fine. Evil Geniuses is still not playing their games. Why did I pull this open? Oh yeah, I want to see if Turin was still alive. Turin's playing. Seems like it's going okay. This viewership's around what it's been usually. 1.2k. Better than mine. Oh, why can't I be as good as Turin? You remind me a bit of Major Kill? Who's Major Kill? That sounds familiar. Ooh, Beastmen! That's been a bit. Beastmen. I need food. I need dinner. The world will drown in Vlad's. It's true. Beastmen versus Kislev. My heart says that Kislev is favored here, but Centaurs with throwing axes might have something to say about that, honestly. Okay, I mean, you're the one who sent me an email. State Farm bill's ready? Fuck you, State Farm. I ain't paying you shit. Come find me. See what happens. It's tired in here. He makes Warhammer lore videos and stuff, mostly 40k though. Also some fantasy. Some Aussie. Sounds cool. Alright, I need food. Maybe. Got some granola. I'm doing great. Food level low control, I agree. And if you hear me chewing, let me know. And I'll fix that. But I'm dying. And I don't want to die. So I need food. Mmm. 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 Food is delicious. I love food. So who do we think was going to win between the Beastmen and Kislev? Because my heart says throwing axes. Throwing axes are going to have something to say. But we'll see. You're not allowed to die too many tournaments? Hell yeah. I love not dying. It's my third favorite thing. Num 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 num. This is delicious. We should all go play League of Legends together as a family. He doesn't remind me of Major Kill at all at the moment. That's fair. But I will say to you, sir, what you mean to me? Delicious nutrition. Hi, Hazel Basil. Over the last hour, I have let you outside 3 times. And the fact that you have not gone pee while you're out there sounds more like your fault than mine. You don't get to look at me now and pretend I did something wrong. You bully. Is this still going on, No Kane? We started the second tournament. Three favorite factions? Like, for fun? Skaven, Greenskins, and right now, honestly, probably Bretonnia. Overall, Skaven, Greenskins, and Empire, but right now I've been having a lot of fun with Bretonnia. Yeah, No Kane, we started a second tournament. We abandoned the other one. We just fucking left. We're very professional. We're doing great. Whatever dude is figuring out his build at the moment. I feel bad because I forced them off of Skaven and Vampire Coast when they were ready to play. So that's why this build phase is taking a bit, is because they started over again, because I informed them you can't play the same faction twice. But now whatever dude seems to have stalled out. He's been sitting here with the same amount of money for a little bit. So I might have to message him, but I don't want to. I'll message him. This is why I feel bad trying to enforce, like, build time limits. Because I hate pressuring people, but we do have to keep shit going, so. Send him a message. He's just sitting on 150 gold. Hey, he's running up. Let's go. We're getting in. I like this Beastman build a lot, honestly. Minotaurs aren't... Oops, I forgot the camera's still way up there from when I was standing. Hi, it's me. Minotaurs are generally considered a meme, but if you cycle charge appropriately with them against bears, hell yeah, you get your value back. They'll do great. They're also pretty good at slamming through Kossar front lines. So while it's like... I'm curious to see how it goes. I could see this going poorly. I could also see it going very well. I'm just generally curious. 4 throwing axes is smart. If they go with the bear blob, you can just throw axes at them. If they don't go with the bear blob, throwing axes are still good against armored infantry. So, great unit. Gore herds instead of ungore herds is pretty whatever. I could take it or leave it. It's fine. I would maybe like cut all the gore herds and downgrade them to ungore herds and then get a couple ungore raiders, the archers. But it's just me. And then we have Kazrak. Kazrak on his chariot is going to be very, very good against Kislev. Chariot characters in general are pretty good at mucking up what they want to do, and Kazrak is better than most. He took Scourge, but not the armor. I would go the other way around. I would take the armor, not Scourge. His armor is really good now. Brave Shaman of Beasts with a Manticore summon, quite good against Kislev. And Flock of Doom, also very good against Kislev in general. So, good build. I like it. A couple of things I might prefer over other things, but overall I don't have any issues with the build from whatever, dude. For Kislev, Heavy War Sled, Snow Leopard, pretty good start. Gestalten, I generally don't like Gestalten. I generally don't think he's that good, but he does what he needs to do. Has 4 of his abilities, including the healing one. Now he is, unlike the Patriarch, he does not have a constant heal over time. He only has his 3 charges of that one, so he won't be as powerful as the Patriarch at healing, which is kind of fucked up, if you really think about it. Then we have an Ice Witch, with Ice Maiden's Kiss, Frostblades, and Death Frost. Pretty decent kit. No Heart of Winter to punish the front line. We have 1 unit of Warbear Riders, not the ROR. And you have 2 units of Ice Guard with swords, 3 armored Kossars, 1 of which with great weapons. It's just a rather small Kislev build. The Ice Guard are more expensive than you'd think. Like, you could afford, I think, 5 archers instead of these 2 Ice Guard. So you're going to have to get their value back. Personally, I think the Beastmen are pretty advantaged from these 2 armies. Just from what I can see, I really like what the Beastmen have. And I'm scared for Kislev. I think they're too thin. In general, I struggle to see Ice Guard pay for themselves, so it's probably that, but I don't know. You can get some Minotaurs to charge into these bears, and those bears are going to go bye-bye. And so is most of the build. Tentacles with throwing axes are right here. They're ready to throw at the bears, and I think we might be in for a slaughter, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, and these are Minotaurs with great weapons, too. They have even the anti-large variant. Kislev fucks off pretty quick after those throwing axes start messing with their bears. And Kazrak's already deep into the backline. Disrupts the armored Kossars. Disrupts the Glaive Guard. Sorry, whatever they are. Ice Guard. And he's just rolling dirty. This is really good micro from whatever dude. He's very on top of Kazrak. This is nice stuff. Minotaurs are side charging the Warbears. You can see the Warbears are getting dumpstered right now. They're already down to half HP. Gestalten's trying to get back to them so he can heal them up a little bit. Meanwhile, the Ice Caster is trying to blunt to the Gore Herd frontline, but it's just not happening. And the Minotaurs are now plowing in. They're going to do tons of damage to these heavy war sleds. They're getting rear charged by the Warbears, but the Bears probably can't get that far through the Gore Herds, so they won't get a great charge onto the Minotaurs. Kislev's up on the... Kislev's even on the balance of power. Fucking how? The Beastmen are outnumbering him 2-to-1 in damage value. And I would agree. Look at how messed up these Warbears are. They already popped their passive. As the throwing axes just chuck into them, doing so much damage. These other Minotaurs are in here fighting as well. And these Ice Guard have not been able to catch a break. They just can't shoot at anything. Kazrak is taking a little bit of damage. I think the Ice Guard are kind of following him on that one. But Centaurs can loop around here like you see, and they can either go into melee and fuck up the Ice Guard, or they can stay and throw throwing axes at the Ice Witch. There's a lot of good targets for them. This Centaur appears to be forgotten. They should be brought up soon. But Minotaurs proving to be MVPs this game. When I said I could see them going either way, I still didn't think they would do this well. They just look like they're absolute champions in this matchup right now. They've done so much good work. Their value isn't actually reflecting as much damage as I feel they've done. Balance of power is still favoring the Beastmen slightly. I still think that these are on drugs, and that the Beastmen are pretty heavily favored at this moment, but what do I know? I'm just a piece of garbage. Alright. Minotaurs are great weapons, chasing down Consultant. Kazrak took a ton of damage from a nice volley from the Ice Guard at point blank range, and it looks like he needs to get out of here. I agree. Kazrak can just be a backline general for the rest of this game, if he can get away from Consultant, obviously, but like he doesn't really need to be here anymore. He's done his job. He mucked up the front line. He mucked up the archers until the front line got to them. Now he can let his army do the rest of the work. He's totally fine. So, as long as he gets away from these Minotaurs. And he is trying to path away, but he's currently caught in his own Minotaurs, but so is Gestalten. So Gestalten is still awful close to Kazrak, but man, he's taking a beating, trying to get even closer. Centaurs with throwing axes also chucking into him. You can see the Kislev infantry are all just dead. I do think the Beastmen are going to take the fat W on this one. Did DG win? Game's still paused. They've played 2 games. They've played 2 games in 5.5 hours. So you think my streams are bad? Really appreciate these 2 players picking interesting factions and builds. Yes. Urson's Roar is keeping Gestalten in the fight, but I just don't see it happening. It's legitimately down to Gestalten and the Ice Witch. That's it. Because these guys' Buyer Blood passive is going to wear off, and they're going to shatter. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if Army losses hits as soon as they shatter. Summon Manticore is chasing down the Ice Witch. And that's the end of that. Beastmen OP. Blobs aren't super effective in land battles if your opponent brings the right tools. Yeah. Did EG win? There's no way? Dude, you think there's no way? Sorry, this game's over. I'm not distracting from a game that's still going. It's Army losses literally hit. We're just waiting for the Breakable passive. Yeah, dude. They're still delayed. They're still delayed. I wasn't fucking with you. And we didn't even miss anything. It's still just Gestalten surrounded with his Unbreakable passive until it wears off. I love the side plot of the League stream. It's pretty good. We got a rubber match, ladies and gentlemen. Beastmen did overrun the Kislev lines. The Minotaurs turned out to be a great pick. Not something I would have called out. I mean, you heard my bitch ass talking about throwing axes. But whatever dude's like, I don't need throwing axes. I need Minotaurs. He gets in there, gets his job done. Very nice. As for the Kislev build, I think he played it fine. I think Air Double played it fine. But like the Beastman build just had so many great tools into what he brought. It's a bit unfortunate, but I didn't see any like massive errors in play. It wasn't like, wow, he just forgot like 50 units. It was just the Beastmen were all over him from the start of the game. And he had a tough time. I don't know what he should do. Honestly, trying to think about it, but it feels like Beastmen have a lot of answers into Kislev. Because he could go with cheaper archers, but then the Beastmen are just going to get around your front line and muck up the back line. Maybe Cossars with Spears could be good. I think they might trade effectively into Centaurs, but I don't know. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I would go with that. Go wider with Cossars with Spears. I think Warbears are uniquely bad into Beastmen, unfortunately for them. They're too expensive, and the Beastmen have a lot of stuff that can trade tit for tat. Like, Warbears versus Minotaurs, I mean, they're going to kill each other. Warbears will probably win it, but not by a lot. And then Beastmen have a lot of things that could just kill the Warbears with, like, throwing axes and stuff. And archers. I don't know. They're too expensive versus the Beastmen, unfortunately. Gestalten wasn't a terrible pick, but I think there are better ones. Maybe Boris. Maybe Boris and Ice Witch. Take Heart of Winter to help clear out the front line. Look at this fucking kitty. Look at him. Look at that good boy. He loves his chin scratches. Yeah. I think Kislev versus Beastmen might actually be a bad, like a hard counter for. I mean, Beastmen have a great matchup into Kislev because also Razor Gorhords exist. 600 gold armor piercing pigs that can like destroy armored Cossars. I don't know. Beastmen might actually be super strong there. Very impressive from these 2 players, though, I gotta say. Minobus went full throttle. Oh, no way to the 2 games in 5 hours? I wasn't kidding! I'm not kidding! Here they are sitting here. 5.5 hours ago, the stream started. Now, they do fuck around for the first hour before they actually start the games, but that still leaves us with 4.5 hours, and 2 games have been played. So, say what you will. Mukau is the cutest. He's great. I thought the rush might work. Never fought Beastmen before. Yeah, I think this actually might just be a really bad matchup. The more I think about it, the more answers Beastmen have that Kislev just doesn't. Do you think the Scourge worked better for what Kazrak's job was there? Probably help muck up the front? Maybe. But I feel like him being tankier is better than him doing slightly more damage, personally. Because his dark armor is insane, isn't it? The Dark Mail. If he's in melee, he gets 30 armor, 25% spell resist, and 20% damage resist. Like, that is so good. I don't know. That could be way off base, though. When you get opponent, can you wait for stream? You can do picks and bans, but just don't start game. We on game 3 over here. Yep. I'm setting up our next best of 3 so that we have somewhere to go after this game ends. Sorry for the delays, y'all. Neither of us was aware of the race pick rules. Whatever, dude. You are fine. You are fine. You are fine. How is Kislev dealing with Torox? Boris, I guess? Yeah, Boris. Streltsy. It's okay. Kislev can let the army fight proper and Beastmen. Whatever, dude. Don't you worry about it, man. You're doing great. You played great. You look great. You feel great. Holy shit. EG versus TSM Game 3 might start. They're in Champ Select right now. What could possibly go wrong? I like that call. H tough. It's a good call. Sorry about the chewing. I thought I would have time for dinner between the 2 streams. Turns out we're just doing 1 fucking stream. You messed up the map game 2 while I picked one from round 2? That's fine. Like, the main point is you're just playing on different maps so that if someone really likes... Oh man, my playstyle really likes forests and stuff. I try in every best of 3 to have a big flat map, a small map, and a map with forests. I try to do that every best of 3. Like, I legitimately think about that. So the main point was just so you don't end up on Galbaraz 3 games in a row, and the player who likes to play with artillery and skirmish cav has a permanent advantage over his opponent. Like, that's how I try to structure my tournaments, is I try to have the best of 3 of different maps within the best of 3. So... I don't actually care what maps you play on as long as the map does change and different players have a chance to play different ways. ASMR midstream. Streamer is spoiling us. Dude, I'm trying. Viewership's dipping. I can't tell if it's Turin or if people are just tired of my shit. Put out a very important poll. We have Norska versus Skaven. That's a poggers. That right there, poggers. All right. Royalty free music. Copyright safe. I'm gonna play that so you don't have silence, but I need to take another bite of food. Never mind. I'm worried that even though I looked up specifically royalty and copyright free music, that somehow YouTube's gonna fuck us and shut down the stream, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Skaven versus Norska. For most of Warhammer 2, this was a pretty Norska favored matchup, but towards the end, I had some builds I really liked versus Norska, and I thought it was an even matchup, personally. Coming into Warhammer 3, that might be a bit of a problem, because Norska got some buffs, and my centerpiece to the Skaven build versus them was Throt, with his AoE ITP anti-large buff. So I would take Wolf Rats, run them at Skin Wolves, pop the AoE ITP so they don't run away like little bastards, and then anti-large. They would tear through Skin Wolves, and then the Skin Wolves would tear out from Throt. It was pretty effective, and you could keep your backline secure with that. I really liked it. Without the ITP, the Wolf Rats will still tear out off rather quickly, even if they're winning combat. So that's a bit of a problem. Now, what is good is Slingers got a bunch of buffs, and Slingers are actually quite good against Norska because of their low armor in most cases, and their shields are only bronze, I think. And Slingers are very good against Skin Wolves. And Slingers are very good against Dogs. And Slingers are very good against Wolfric on a Mammoth. And Slingers are very good against Throg. So, Slingers in general, pretty good. Probably take a bunch of them. I like a Clan Rat frontline. I think the Skaven Slave frontline just immediately dies to Norska. So I prefer a Clan Rat that holds a little bit. I take one Poison Wind Globe now. It has been proven to me that they're at least effective enough that I deserve to take one. Usually take the RR Warp Lightning Cannon to keep the enemy mage under pressure. Lord can be whatever you want it to be. Probably not Throt after the nerfs. He's just too weak. He was already weak. The only thing about him that I liked is he had AoE ITP. On the Norscan side, Chariots are still deadly. Manticores are still deadly. Skin Wolves, if they're not slammed. Skin Wolves can actually do pretty well against most things. Your Lord choices are all pretty bad. Wolfric on a horse or Footrick are usually the safest, but even then they're not great. Skaven don't really fear any of the Norscan Lords. They just don't like the Manticores. They don't like the lore of metal or fire. Because, Burning Heads are pretty good against them. They're low leadership. The leadership debuff's pretty bad. And then the final transmutation does a ton of damage to any Skaven character. So, two good lores. Good infantry. You'll usually kill them. Manticores, Chariots, and stuff. Yeah. It's a fine matchup. I'm still trying to figure out who's favored in it right now, but I think it's probably going to end up being mostly even. So that's exciting. Num num num. Whatever dude literally has a Skaven banner as his picture. I'm kind of embarrassed it took me that long to really process that information. That's pretty cool. There's a lot I want to talk about right now, but I can't, so I'll wait. I'm almost done with my cereal, I promise. And after this, I have leftover taco stuff in the fridge that I am going to absolutely fuck up. Delicious. Sorry about that. Players are working on builds. Skaven build has spent most of its money, so it's almost done. I have a lot of opinions on it. Whatever dude's Norska build, he keeps cutting and adding different infantry, so he's just trying to decide on his front line right now. But he's almost done. Your eating's making me hungry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm almost done. As soon as I swallow, giggity, we'll be done. 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 No more eating. I promise. Also, I know our viewership dipped a lot since we went from EU into NA time zone, but if you are here and you haven't been here usually and you're not subscribed, please do. It really helps out the channel. Really helps the YouTube metrics try and push the stream more. Also, you'll get to know whenever we're streaming. And you love us. You love being here. Come on. Anyway, that's the only time I'll beg. We need to be all hungry. True. How's this Skaven build doing? Is it changing? No, it's set. We're just doing the chevron shuffle. Norska is still trying to decide on a front line, but they look pretty. They look pretty set. All right, air double is readied up. Whatever dude is out of money, I suspect it'll be over soon. And our next best of 3 that I lined up is not ready yet, so they're not waiting on us either. Which is good. What the fuck is this? Hold on, I have to check with Alex. Is you live? It's my brother. Very strange. There's a very strange League of Legends build. Any Dowie champions today? Actually, no Dowie today. Literally 0. Weird. I just realized that. What factions haven't been played today? We saw Beastmen. We saw Bretonnia. We saw Empire. We saw Dark Elves. Did not see Dowie. We have seen Lizardmen, Skaven. I think I said High Elves, but High Elves. We haven't seen Wood Elves today. We haven't seen a single Wood Elf game today. God damn. We've seen Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings. We've seen Norska, they're literally right in front of us. We've seen Skaven, they're literally right in front of us. We saw Warriors of Chaos. And we have seen everybody but Tzeentch. No, we saw Tzeentch. Yeah, we saw Tzeentch. Yeah, we've seen everybody today. Everybody except for Wood Elves and Dwarves. Alright, so we're loaded in. A lot I wanted to talk about. The Norska side I have less opinions on because I'm not a Norska main. I'm not a filthy degenerate Norscan. Front line of Marauders I generally think is correct. Berserkers can blitz through a Skaven line pretty intensely, but they're also expensive, and Skaven will hurt them pretty bad. So I personally prefer the Marauders. Shaman Sorcerer of Fire on a Chariot. Chariot's good if you have proper micro to handle it. We'll see if they do. I know I usually don't. Flamestorm and Burning Head, both fine choices. Fireball would also be acceptable, but it's fine. Wolfric the Wanderer with only Foe Seeker, and on his Chariot at that point, I would prefer if you go with a Marauder Chieftain to save the money, because they're going to have about the same effect on the game, and they're cheaper. If Wolfric's not going to take Seafang and Hunter of Champions and shit. We have 4 Skin Wolves. They're generally good against Skaven unless they get countered. And on the other side, we have Marauder Horsemasters and Double Dogs. Marauder Horsemasters and Double Dogs. I have a ping. Is it about this game? Me and Cheese are not sure how the picks and bans work to start our session. Top of bracket. Picks 3 factions. Bans 2 they don't want to play against. I know something's happening. 1 second. Opponent picks their faction to fight any of your 3. You decide which of the three you want. Example, sorry, I'm helping somebody out. Skaven, Norska, Vampire Coast, ban Nurgle, Slaanesh. Enemy goes Brett. I decide to play Skaven into Brett. Alright, that's been explained. Skaven! We had Gutter Rudder Slingers deployed in the Vanguard that immediately got beset upon by wolves, and they are not enjoying that whatsoever. In the back line, we do have some Skaven Slave Slingers. We have a Warp Lightning Cannon that just shot some Skaven Slave Slingers. We have Clan Rats with Spears across the front line, one Plague Monk Sensor Bearer, a Plague Priest on his Mortis Engine, a Hell Pit Abomination, and Throt the Unclean on foot with remoldered heal for, I guess, the Hell Pit, and a Rat Ogre Summon. The Slingers needed to be... I know they have Vanguard, but the Vanguard is not what they're good at, unfortunately. They're fine melee combatants, but they're not great, so they should definitely be deployed in your formation as archers. Warp Lightning Cannon's a fine choice. I liked it, but there wasn't a lot of infantry to protect them. We could see Norska is taking head and shoulders command in this game. Nice burning head cast. Tickles the Marauders a little bit, but it really takes out the Plague Monk Sensor Bearers. Foot Throt's okay. He's tankier than he will be on his Brood Horror, but he also has a hard time picking a fight. And the Plague Priest is okay. Earlier, I saw Air Double hovering a Warlock Engineer, and I like that a lot better versus Norska, because the Lore of Ruin passive, the more you cast spells, they get minus leadership and minus melee attack, which Norska really needs both, so I think you can slow down their advance pretty heavily with that. So next time you do this, I would get rid of the Plague Priest and keep the Warlock Engineer you had, and then get more infantry to protect your back line, since you saw your front line just got run over. Slingers, I like Slingers, I just think there were maybe too many for the Skaven to defend, and as we can see now, that is coming to fruition. So I think there was, what, 4 Gutter Runner Slings, 3 Skaven Slave Slingers? That's just too many, unfortunately. Norska is running head and shoulders over this game, though that is the kind of game you get with Norska. Either they win fast or they die fast. They're not a slow faction by any means. Skinwolves are now surrounding the Plague Priest along with Marauders, and it is just too big of a blob, and the Skaven are, unfortunately, a term in the industry we call mega fucked. Alright, I need to message Natre in a second. Natre won the other tournament, for anybody who was curious. It went to 3 games. Kiara did end up losing, but it was all 3 games. Hell Pit Abomination, Mortis Engine, and Throt are all fighting in here. The Shaman Sorcerer of Fire might be in a little bit of trouble, but I do think Norska is just going to clutch this game out. They handled it very well. They did a good rush, and the Skaven build was ambitious, but not enough, unfortunately. Makes sense. Wood Elves and Dowie are 2 of the factions that I don't play like anyone else, really. Norska OP. Also, Skaven are fucking... they get really punished if your build isn't, like, super on point. They're a very hard faction to start playing. I don't know how much Air Double is played, but a lot of Skaven mains are filthy one-tricks because their faction is, like, so not generic. Like, I don't know. They're specific is their problem. The last game I had to play Kislev first time, never really liked them. They don't seem so bad. Yeah. Well played to Air Double. Nice job going out of your comfort zone. We had 2 really good games out of you. It's a shame to see you drop from the tournament, but when you have 2 people face, someone has to lose. Your Vampire Coast was inspiring, sir. Vampire Coast was inspiring. God damn, I hope to see you again. That was actually a pretty nasty comeback in that Vampire Coast game, not gonna lie. Gutter Runners got deployed directly on top of by dogs and skirmish cabs, so that's just unlucky, unfortunately. And a little more frontline would do you so good next time, but it is what it is. As for whatever, dude, nicely played, good rush. You know, you played good. Played good. I love the amount of Skaven we were seeing. I'll send you Steam gift card soon. Unless... Okay. Weird Skaven build? Yeah. Be me, look at Norska roster, thinks it's gonna see giant monsters, sees infantry, sees units appear in other units, knew I lost it then. Yeah, you got rushed, Kamikaze, but you played damn good. I liked it. Find your opponent. Okay, so I was gonna go with watching Ruckfang, but it looks like Biggs and Cheese Thickened Burger are having a tough time with the pick and bans. They just started. Can I spectate again? Cause you're my favorite ever, Mr. Golden Floof. Oh, okay. I can spectate Biggs. All right, so Biggs, the round one people. Boop, boop, left screen. They're down here. They're having a bit of trouble with the pick and ban. But it looks like they're ready for game one. So let's go spectate them. And then if we have any questions, we're just in their game. So we can answer the question when we're right there. It's called big and it's called bad. Big. Spectate. Is bad. Bad's the password. Got it. I got it. 2 more new players. It looks like, hey, Wood Elves, let's go! Now we're down to only dwarves have not been played. Wood Elves versus Nurgle. On paper, this should be extremely Wood Elves favored. The one time I saw it played, it was not. It was not. Nurgle won it. So we'll see again. But on paper, man, you think it would. I forgot the other person's name, and now we have started. I believe it's just Biggs. It's Biggs in Discord, so I'm going to put his Biggs name. Fucking Biggs. Alright. Biggs versus Cheese Thick Burger. Wood Elves and Nurgle. Can the Wood Elves shoot them all, or can they not? Now I want to make point in this big guy tourney that I learned a lot. You did great, Kiara. Your builds from a viewer perspective were a little slow, but you played well. I will not deny you that. Okay. End battle. And now I can close out of that tab and make it easier on my computer. If anyone want to know for previous tourneys, Hardwest Warrior 1-2-1. I had this build which was just all the big monsters use my gutter runners while everyone else goes ham. Whatever happened, the Council of 13. What happened was that the Council of 13 screwed me over. Oh, that's pretty good. I love that. All right, for Nurgle and Cheese Thickened Burger, Marauders in the front line, Forsaken in the second line, Plague Toads of Nurgle in the tertiary. We have an Exalted Hero of Nurgle, a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle, that's new, with the Filth Mace, the Steam of Corruption, and Fleshy Abundance. Very interesting. Front line is 3 Marauders with throwing axes, and they're already again, and 3 Furies. Again, we are deploying in the face of someone. Both parties immediately fuck right on off. Well, we have triple Waywatcher from the Wood Elves. We have 2 Treekin as a front line, a Waystalker, an Ancient Tree Man, the Wardens of Sithril, Wildwood Rangers ROR, and Blade Singers with more War Dancers. This is a Wood Elf build. Now this is a Wood Elf build. Waywatchers, Wardens of Sithril, frickin' Blade Singers. This shit ain't fucking around. So Nurgle Skirmish Cav try to go back in and punish the Waywatchers. They realize that they ran away just a little bit too early and they could have really punished these elite archers. But it's too late. The Treekin are upon them, so now they're going to back off. The Nurgle frontline is slamming into Blade Singers and Treekin, tanks and mulching units alike. And the Furies of Nurgle actually catching all 3 Waywatchers a little bundled up. And a Stream of Corruption is doing a ton of damage to the Blade Singers. We are off to a hot and heavy start, and Nurgle, so far, seems to be doing quite well. You can see them rocketing up the damage value. But if the Way Watchers can get free and clear of all these Furies, they can definitely start shooting. Now, this is maybe a place where the Wood Elves want some of those Glade Riders with spears to chase off the Furies, but it is what it is. You get what you get when you're in the game that you are in. Blade Singers are grinding through the front line, but it looks like they're having trouble getting kills. This Blade Singer only has 10 kills at the moment. The other one has 38. But Nurgle is just like a slow ooze out of a sewer, seeping right past the Blade Singers and walking through. Blade Singers actually taking a lot of damage, unfortunately. Horns of Sithral are fighting Forsaken. They're also losing. The Wood Elves' elite infantry is just not doing it. Furies are chasing down the Way Watchers, and Nurgle might be off to a rush victory. I love Rush Wood Elves. Rush is fun, it's true. What's with everyone playing Rush? Rush is fun, yeah. I think people just like Rush. Good play here from Nurgle in general. Cheese Thickenberger is currently throwing axes at the Ancient Tree Man, doing great over there. And the Treekin are getting worn down a little bit. Stream of Corruption from Nurgle hits the War Dancer, but doesn't seem to do much damage. What Elves are keeping up okay on the frontline fight. There's just so many unwashed bodies, and their backline is where the real tragedy is. These Way Watchers have not been able to shoot this whole game. They've just been run down. They've been slapped, flabbergasted, flap-doodled, flibbity-flopped, schlibbity-schlooped, and big schlorped. A couple Glade Riders with spears would help with the Furies, but I guess against the Plague Toads they wouldn't really do that much. Maybe you need Wild Riders for that sort of thing. And unfortunately, the elite slapperdaddle frontline is not really working out. The Blade Singers are just having a tough time killing Forsaken somehow. Don't know. Ooh, and the Ancient Tree Man is going down. I think it's going to be a quick GG for the Wood Elves. Nurgle doesn't seem a lot for Blade Singers, besides Stream and Chaos Knights. These guys are really aggressive. Exactly. And we love it. We love aggressive builds. This could be a little bit of a mistake from Cheese Thickenberger. The way Stalkers are spreading out, and he's having trouble chasing them all down. He let his Furies go a little early, and now these guys are back. If they start firing into Plague Toads of Hurdle, they'll even in their wounded state, they'll really delete this unit. Maybe even the Furies as well. I'm curious, but the Ancient Tree Man is currently getting run down by the Chaos Sorcerer Lord, or is that the Exalted Hero? It's the Exalted Hero. The Exalted Hero of Nurgle is chasing down the Ancient Tree Man. And we do have 2 Furies and a Plague Toad to chase all of the Way Stalkers around. I do think that'll be GG. It was a bold build from the Wood Elves. I think just like get a couple of cavalry to protect your archers, pay for that by downgrading your elite infantry into normal infantry, and I think you'll be fine. I liked the Ancient Tree Men pick. They did surprisingly okay. Like they held the front line for quite a while. These ones got deleted by throwing axes, but it took them a long time. Blade Singers, unfortunately, weren't worth the tech. And Azrai Spears and Wild Rangers really underperformed somehow. Like, they just did so bad. They beat these Forsaken, but only just barely, and the Forsaken cost like half as much, so that's disappointing. Time to sleep is 3:23 a.m. See you guys, we'll definitely watch more often. See you, Corbin. It was good having you. Like the game before, if Khosars shoot ones, Marauders will be destroyed. Yeah. I think the Wood Elf player played well. They just didn't have a lot of tools for once their archers got corrupted. They couldn't deal with it at all, but the micro seemed fine. Good rush. Good job not blobbing up their units. So, yeah, it was pretty good. If the Elves don't stay in front of infantry and shoot a few times, maybe it'll work, yeah. It was good. Rip in peace. Wood Elves. It takes some experience to know that you have to vanguard expensive units in safe areas. Shetland. Truer words have been spoken occasionally, but not often. And that's my hot take for the day. Whoever wins this will go fight. Oh boy, Ruckfang. But what will their next pick and ban be? Well, that was an upset. True. True, true, true. We started at 800 and now it's 326 for me. Yeah, dude. Streaming 8.5 hours. It's still going. I'll be dipping after this one because the battles made me hungry. Time for 2 a.m. meal. Kamikaze Bonsai. Thank you for hanging around. Just wanted it to end, to be honest, dude. Me too. Currently, the poll says how long we stream in, and it's just stairs. Who said you could end at the most? 12 o'clock, 12 hours, 11, and then 10 is the smallest. That's pretty funny. Dark Elves Empire. Bangers after bangers. 2 tourneys in a day is tiring for streamer? Never, dude. Never. I never tire. Empire Dark Elves. We saw this once way earlier today where we had Shades and Scourge Runners get run down by Empire Cavalry. I wonder how Biggs will handle it. I wonder. Ooh, Biggs is already ready. A man on a mission. Knows what he wants in life. Ooh, now Cheese Thickened Burger is ready. Alright. We have 2 players that are they're just ready. Oh my fucking god, give me this game. Don't change your builds. Your builds are perfect the way they are. Give me this game. Holy shit! Biggs is doing it! Ah, Biggs is doing it! Let's go, dude! I am so sorry I forgot your name, but earlier in the stream we had someone take Shades and Scourge Runners versus Empire, and it didn't work with the War Hydra. And Biggs is like, I got you! And he takes the War Hydra and Shades. He's running it back! I really hope those wagons will destroy. He didn't take War Wagons, unfortunately, but he did take Lokir Fellheart, 2 Cold One Dread Knights, triple Shades, it looks like, with great swords. He had Hargoneth Executioners, but I think he cut them. He had Hargoneth Executioners, but he cut them. 3 Bleak Swords, 2 Black Arc Corsairs, triple Shades, all of which with great swords. We have 2 Cold One Dread Knights, Lokir Fellheart on foot, and a War Hydra with silver chevrons. Now, definitely, memes aside, I love this build, meme-wise. I love this build, enjoyment-wise. It needs a mage. Just going to throw that out there. You always want a mage. Definitely worth the cost. Aside from that, I don't really believe in Shades. Shades great swords especially. Personally, I don't think they're going to do super great against Empire. If you want to take Shades, take the regular Shades, the dual weapon variant. But the great swords are wasted armor piercing against infantry that are pretty low armor in general. So that would be my note. Otherwise Shades aren't bad. I like the rest of the build. The War Hydra, I'm still not super sold on, but in the last game we saw it do plenty fine. In all honesty, it just walked around, sniped out a mage for a bit. We'll see how it does again. I'm not sold on it, but it wasn't terrible. I think the rest of the build's fine. You just need a mage. Black Arc Corsairs are an okay pick. They disappointed me plenty in the past, but doesn't mean they're going to do that again. On the other side, Empire Knights, Empire Knights, Empire Knights. Mixed with 2 Outriders and 2 Pistoliers. 1 Silver Bullets. We have a bunch of Spearmen, Flagellant Spearmen, Swordsmen, Flagellants, and Spearmen. Boris Todbringer's the Lord, and an Amber Wizard with Manticore Summon, Amber Spear, and Curse of Honor here. Again, I don't really believe in Amber Spear. If you can get a nice side shot down a group of units, it does really great. But most of the time, it either refuses to cast or it's going to miss its target. I don't like it, but it's fine. The other 2 spells are just gravy. I think the Wildheart passive is a little wasted here just because you're not going to cast a ton of spells. You have a couple expensive spells, and then the Amber Spear, if you get it off, is there too. But Wildheart's better if you have a bunch. You're going to spam spells because you want to proc it over and over and over again. On big spells, you can usually cut the Lore passive, so you're not going to get that much out of it. Boris Todbringer's fine. I wouldn't take him on his Pegasus. Usually want to take him on his Griffin for the Roar passive that lowers people's leadership and the better charge animations. The Pegasus is pretty shit charge animations and no armor piercing on this mount. So a couple complaints on the mount choice for Boris Todbringer, and then a very small point on the lore passive. For the other army, I would just bring a mage. Otherwise, both these armies are actually pretty good. If they want my feedback. If they don't want my feedback, then ignore me. It's fine. Oh, these Blackheart Corsairs are about to have a great day fighting some Spearmen and some Flagellants. They're just going to have the time of their life. Shades, firing Empire Knights, they'll do great at that. They'll do very well at that. And these Coldland Dread Knights are just hovering, waiting. They don't want to run into Pistoliers. 120 armor and bronze shields aside, there's no healing for them, and they don't have that high of a health pool. Shades with great swords are still wandering forward. It looks like they're trying to shoot at those Empire Knights who have now locked out of range, so I don't think they have guard mode on. On the far side, Lokir and his Black Ark Corsair boys are demolishing some Empire infantry in combat, and Dreadspears are losing to Sigmar's Sons, which is pretty huge. Shades are firing into Flagellants, doing tons of damage. The armor-piercing missiles are a little wasted there, but they're still doing tons of damage. And a nice rear charge from Biggs with the Coldwind Dread Knights. Doing great damage to these Empire Knights as they go. But Silver Bullets and nearby Outriders and Pistoliers and all that stuff are also teaming off onto them. Coldwind Dread Knights are stuck in a 3v1. Pistoliers, Empire Knights, and Boris Todbringer. They have took out a Pistolier. There's an Outrider unit that's trying to shoot something, but it doesn't look like it has great sidelines. And this Coldwind Dread Knight is trying to escape and trying to get to the Silver Bullets. I really am liking Biggs' cavalry play so far. I wish he maybe had a couple more, like, Dark Riders or something. And he obviously definitely needs a mage, but so far his micro hasn't been lacking at all. His builds are a little... I'd say the builds need a little bit of work for Biggs, but his gameplay seems quite on point. I'm pretty impressed with that. Yeah. As for Cheese Thickburger, so far, no complaints. I mean, his play is equally on point. It just feels like his builds are slightly more optimal, which is why he's been coming out in some of these games. But both these players are technically very skilled, which is great to see. I'd rather you be good at the game with subpar builds than be bad at the game with perfect builds, because builds are easy to fix and gameplay takes a long time to learn. And Biggs has clearly got the chops down because his cavalry's been on point, and that's one of the hardest things to learn. The War Hydra's just fighting in a giant pile, doing its best out here. Some Pistoliers are harassing Shades. Lokir Fellheart's here, and he's like, "Somebody do me! I will kill you!" But no one would do him. Oh my god, Amber Spear actually did some good damage. Jesus Christ. It's such an aggressive spell when it fires. It has this like loud roar and it fires really fast. Anyway, Silver Bullets and Outriders are uncontested right now. They're getting tons of damage value out. Coldwind Dread Knights are just trying to find somebody to fight. So is Lokir Fellheart. So are the Dark Elves. The Dark Elf build currently is just like, come fight me. And oh my god, the War Hydra's bodying Boris. Unless Shades have been helping it, I didn't notice. Boris is going to want to be careful. He's got to get the fuck out of here. He's not having a good time as the Hydra is trying to finish him off. Shades are trying to rally, and Lokir is chasing around cavalry units that he's never going to catch, but he's going to do something. Silver Bullets are currently shooting a War Hydra for free. It is going to get its double healing procs off. It'll probably heal cap itself, but maybe it could take Boris out in the meantime. Coldwind Dread Knights are going to get finished off by all this Daka Cav. I don't think they stand much of a chance, unfortunately, for them. Boris is healing up a little bit. Hydra healed up some. Now it broke. Without the Hydra, I do think the Dark Elves might be doomed. Black Ark Corsairs are slaughtering their fair share of Empire State troops, but it's not the whole game now, is it? It is looking a little over. Lokir is a Chad, but I don't think we can kill all this. The War Hydra 2 games in a row has done more than I thought it would, but still isn't quite enough. It's not terrible. I wish people would use its breath attacks a little more aggressively. I will say that. Like, before you get into combat, just throw a breath attack at the nearest thing to you. It's better than not doing it. It's pretty fine. Oh, Silver Bullets get a nasty volley onto Lokir, actually. All things considered. As a Footlord, you don't think you'd get hit that often, but yeah. Both players, man. Doing good. I love the newbie tournaments because then you get to find some new faces that you aren't used to seeing. And like, I shouldn't be always surprised that like newer players are as good as they are, but then they are, and it just makes me happy. GG, well played, Biggs. GG, well played. It was an honor. Loki did okay. Hydra did honestly fine. Golden Dread Knights, one of them did well when it got Empire Knights, the other one didn't. Shades struggled a little bit. Black Arc Corsairs did fine, and Dread Spears 8 damage for the great cause. Boris Todbringer did fine. Empire State Troops did okay. Silver Bullets did great. Empire Knights did great. And Pistoliers and Outriders did fine as well. GG. Good night. Have a good one. Cheers. You also have a good night. I'm doing that too much. I'm doing that thing too much. That was a salute that wasn't needed. I'm sorry about that. Rockfang! Rockfang! All right. I messaged Rockfang about getting the next game. How's the rest of this going so far? Left screen. His dudeness has defeated the glorious Ever Chicken. He also defeated Boojalicious, and he's waiting for the winner of this. I'm going to go ahead and do this, just so that both players know they're moving on. So the winner, we will go to Rockfang and Cheese Thickened Burger, and the winner of that will fight his dudeness. Up here, Mossy 1860 is fighting Obese Chicken 13, and Golden Floof is fighting whatever dude. Interesting. I know his dudeness has been playing Vermin League a lot, but I haven't actually gotten to spectate him, so I'm kind of excited to see what he can do. Cool fight, balanced build on the Empire, and cheesy elves. Who would you like to be faction Warhammer 3 not allowing Nagash and Chaos Dwarf and Koresh and Ind, who are all but confirmed? Okay. Rockfang's got a lobby for me. Jeez. Rockfang. Rockfang has been on the stream a couple times. Newer player. I hear he's pretty good at domination, but he's also given land battles a go. And from what I remember, they're pretty cool. Cheesy Thickberg. And that was as most as we got before I ran out of space. Warhammer 3 faction. I know that they're more of a 40k thing or something, right? They're 40k, but I think Atlanteans would be good. Like some form of fish people. I think that would be a good DLC. And this is definitely reaching too far, but I would hope that they would join the game and like bring real naval battles with them. I think that would be pretty fun, especially for the Vampire Coast. Because Vampire Coast is a fun campaign, and it's like fun to roleplay as a pirate, but it's also silly to be a pirate with literally no naval battles. If you and a ship meet in the middle of the ocean, you somehow find an island and fight it out. It's just silly. So my dream DLC would be Atlanteans that also bring real naval battles to Warhammer. But a more realistic take, someone in Lustria. Another Lustria race that isn't just Lizardmen and Skaven. Maybe the Famir, but the Famir are already part of Norska, so I don't see that happening. I could see the Albion tribes. In Gotrek and Felix, the Albion tribes are fleshed out a little bit, and they have a decently unique roster. It's not as large as some of the other people, but it's at least unique. I don't know. They're kind of like Oxyotl, but a whole faction. Those would be my guesses, but I don't know of too many things. Fish people sound fun. I think I'd like Nagash, Chaos Dwarfs, Ind, and Koresh personally. Hey, got him. Aesolin, the Sea Lord versus Fishman. Yeah. I think they'd be pretty fun. You mean deep people. Well, they don't have enough lore. They're described as a chaos faction together with Crash. Aw, man, of course they're a fucking chaos faction. Jesus Christ. I mean, fine. They could fight high elves, but god damn it. There's so many chaos factions. Half-lines? What half-lines? What are you talking about? Hola. Oh, halflings. Do halflings have enough, like, of a roster, or are they just an empire's, like, noblars? What would halflings even have besides, like, halflings, halfling spears, halfling bows, I mean slings, and something about a cauldron? No escaping chaos, boys. I thought fishmen were pre-chaos? I don't know. Yeah, Ruckfang messaged his opponent, cheesy thick burger, and is not getting a response, which is odd because we like literally just watched him play, so we know he's around. I don't know. Maybe he won his best of 3 and then took a piss. The idea is that chaos is just chipping away at the world forever, right? True. It's true. I just personally find the mortal factions much more interesting. I find mortal bad guys to me have better motives, and they're just more interesting as opposed to chaos bad guys. Which this is very unfair, but hear me out. Hold on, I got a message. I'm just wondering if it's from Cheesy. I just logged into it. If you send me the email associated, I can send you, as long as PayPal doesn't block it for being anyway. Yeah, so this is very unfair, but this is my experience with chaos from the books I've read, which is mostly the Gotrek and Felix, the Witch Hunter trilogy, Matthias Thulman, and then a Bretonia trilogy. But like Skaven as bad guys have they're interesting because they're like, I want to blow this up. Okay, why do you want to do that? I don't know. What do you mean I don't know? I didn't think about it. But your actions have consequences. What consequences? Well, if you blow up this city, you don't own a city. It's just a crater. Fuck! Take the bomb down. We can't take the bomb down. What do you mean you can't take the bomb down? We can't take it down! And then it blows up the city, and they fucked up. Because they wanted the city, but they didn't think about blowing it up would get rid of the city, too. That's interesting, because they're fucking idiots. It's just cool. It's just funny story writing, because they don't have a great plan. If you ask Chaos... Hey, Chaos, what's your plan? Destroy world. Why are you destroying the world? Because world bad. Okay, what are you going to do after you destroyed the world? Destroy world. But if the world is destroyed, you die too. World bad, destroy world, violence. It's just... I don't like... It's just... The Chaos stories I've read are really boring. They're just really boring. The villains are one note, and they don't have any reason to do what they're doing. In the stories I've read. Whereas, like, the mortal bad guys don't want to die. So they don't do stupid, dumb, suicidal shit just because the plot needs them to. They actually do things you would believe because they want to survive the encounter. Like, I don't know. That's just me. And if you like chaos, more power to you. I just explaining why I don't. Is there a spider race? No, I think there's a spider goblin cult that worship like spiders, but chaos sucks. Yeah. Fishmen, aka deep ones, are almost completely destroyed by the old ones. They're forced to serve Leviathan, a creature corrupted by the chaos gods. How long ago did I message Cheese? 5 minutes? Okay. About 2 minutes. Then we will have to move on. Okay. That's why necromancers don't have anything either. That's boring, Corn. Tzeentch is funny. Make plan, plan fails. This is part of the plan. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hey, thanks for doing NA time. It works for us Aussies. I play the winner of this round. Jack, that would mean you are his dudeness. What up, dude? Hey, you've been playing the Vermin League. I've seen that. How are you enjoying it? You liking it? You having a good time, or is it shit? Also, his dudeness, since you're in the chat, you might be up soon if... Okay. Cheese Thickenburger's on his way. So you're after this best of 3. If he didn't show up in the next couple minutes, we were just going to have to move on. Not to be a dick, but just keep the ball rolling. Tzeentch gets old fast. The Slaanesh is kind of the same. Yeah. Cheese Thickenburger! We're in. Sorry about the delay, people. I think you did have a bio break in between. Rockfang, rising star of the domination community, versus Cheese Thickened Burger. I've seen 2 games from Cheese Thickened Burger. He's the best goddamn player of all time. Belcon, if you're out there, he's coming for you next. Jokes, but he did play well. He did. It's red now. Slan and Warriors of Chaos. Alright, Rookfang. I don't know why you sent me Slan and Warriors of Chaos, but thanks for that. You gosh darn biscuit. Maybe I'll message Chasing Rainbows. Okay. In Gotrek, there was a giant spider lady who was the last survivor of a race killed by the old one. She enslaved some orcs and served before she got killed by Gotrek. Sotek makes a video about it. Yeah. I know that story. I just read it, actually. It's Orc Slayer. I remember being mad about that book because it's called Orc Slayer and then it has nothing to do with orcs. Like, it does have some to do with orcs, but that's not the big problem. Memes of Warhammer. I made you a mod so you could post the links that Loopy wants, but then I'm going to unmod you. It's nothing personal. I just don't know you well enough to leave you as a mod. But you can't post links unless you're a mod, so I'll let you post those. Then I'm going to unmod you. Nothing personal. Looks like we have Tzeentch versus Dark Elves. I haven't seen this matchup too much. I think it's personally Tzeentch favored. I think it's personally Tzeentch favored. They're really good at grinding out the Dark Elves, in my opinion. Wait, did we have this earlier and I said it was the other way? I don't remember. But Dark Shards feel like they'll have a bit of trouble. But Dark Cold One Knights. Okay, the more I think about it, yeah, I think Dark Elves can handle this matchup. Yeah, it's fine. They might even be favored. Sorry for that hot take. That was completely wrong. I think thinking about it, this is Dark Elf favored, probably. But not unwinnable. Probably 55-45. And we're ready. Nice short build times, you guys. You love to see it. We get Village. Somebody was asking about Village. We get Village, the Curseling. Let's go. And a streamer lady, yeah. She gave him her bathwater and they just had to serve. Okay. For Tzeentch, we have Spawn, we have Marauders, and Marauders with Spears across the front line, so it's 4 Spawn and a whole bunch of Marauders. We have 4 pink cores of Tzeentch, and Village the Curseling with Infernal Gateway, and Pink Fire. I like this spell kit a lot from Ruckfang, because he doesn't have a good angle to get a blue fire cast off. I really like just not bringing it. It is quite good. Good. No cavalry from Tzeentch, though, so they are going to have a little bit of a mobility disadvantage. It could lead to them getting kited. If you don't have artillery and if you don't have mobility, if the enemy has mobility, they can kite you. On the other side, we have Dark Riders with shields, double Scourge Runner Chariot, Cold One Knights, a Manticore up in the sky, the Crows of Cain, a bunch of Bleak Swords, Dread Spears, Black Arc Corsairs with dual weapons. We do have Marathi on our Pegasus, Soulblight, Melkaz Miasma, and Soul Stealer. I like it. Maybe the only thing I'd suggest is getting like 1 or 2 Dark Shards, but that's more of like a, I would prefer this rather than a you need to do this. While I read the book, I don't know if I'm allowed to show it here. The book is Orc Slayer. Like, I can just tell you that. You can just type in Orc Slayer, Gotrek, and Felix, and that's the book. And you were allowed to show it, I just thought you posted all the links you wanted, and then I took away your moderator status because I didn't want to forget to do that. Because nothing against you memes of Warhammer, you seem nice, but I think I've talked to you for like 2 total streams, and I don't just want to give mod to some random. Real human being, you exist? Oh my god. It's been 45 years since I last saw you. Also, KV, what the fuck? You can't just come in here and say you like what you see on a desert map. There's no forests for you. Come on. Stay consistent. The only personality trait you're allowed to have is forests. That's a reference. Anyways, each is advancing. They want to get into short range, and then they want to start shooting with the pink ores and let the spawn grind. The Dark Elf front line is in serious trouble, but of course it is. Tzeentch invested much more money into it. The Dark Elves are going to have to win this game off with their mobility, while Tzeentch just wants to bump and grind till the bump grinding is done. But the idea of the book is that the Spider Lady has a huge horde of Sims with guns. Yeah. It's a good book. I felt betrayed. Oh my god, that charge damage! Holy shit! Holy crap, did you see that? That was super messed up. That was super messed up. That was crazy. Oh my god. No, I just realized I forgot a cool game. A cool game from earlier today where the High Elves had that dragon that charged 1,000,000 times. Does anybody remember that? If you were to hear? I forgot to save that replay. Fuck, dude. I'm so sad. Anyway, I gotta save this game for that charge. That charge was brutal. Marauders of Tzeentch are trying to protect the pink cores, but the pink cores are currently getting mucked up, and the Marauders have pulled off. Village the Curseling is currently getting Soul Stealered, and a Manticore plus Marathi are coming to get him, but if the Spawn loop in here and trap in the Marathi and the Manticore, they could do some serious good work. On the far side, the Tzeentch units are trading okay, but Scourge Runner Chariots will be uncontested since Tzeentch has no mass outside of the Spawn, and the Spawn are all on the front line. Dark Elves are running for the hills. Balance of power is about even, slightly Tzeentch favored. Gold value is about even, slightly Dark Elves favored. Village the Curseling is running around. Marathi gets a nice charge onto him after all anyway, and the Crows of Cain are currently bothering 2 units, regenning the whole time, trying to stay tanky in formation. 1 Dark Rider is pushed off, another Dark Rider charges in, and both Scourge Runners are here to punish as well. Chaos Spawn are dying to Cold One Knights, trading back okay in value, but their health bars are getting a little bit low, and Marathi's getting bodied by Village. 1v1 69 melee attack, nice, and 40 melee defense versus 57. 57 Village is doing very, very well, and I think actually some pink horrors might have been helping while we were looking elsewhere. I do have the dragon replayed. Golden Floof, just message in Discord. Golden Floof? Golden Floof, you said you put it in the Discord? Do it! Do it! Golden Floof, I need that replay, thank you if you have it. Oh my god, that... Oh, I would make 200 million videos about it, you have no idea. So Village is out here just wilding, killing everybody. It's pretty great. Manticore's routing. Dark Elves are in serious trouble now as Village just put this game on his back and slammed through it. I really liked the Cavalry and Chariot play from Cheese Thickenberger. I think this is the kind of Chariot play I wanted from a lot of the earlier part of the stream today. I was really whining and moaning a lot about Scourge Chariots being used as skirmish cav and not as chariots when they can do both. Really like how he's been using them. But that one fight with Village just went so poorly for Morathi. And these spawn are really a huge problem. Ruckfang had a very nice build and he played it well. She's Thickenberger also played his quite well, but it's just like... just doesn't have enough bump, and that frickin' Chaos spawn charge. It did so much damage. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, this game's getting a little over. Balance of power is tipping, and it does look like Ruckfang will take game one, but damn, that was nice. Well played. Well played. Frickin' Village doing his best. What a good boy. Everything, the Tzeentch roster really spread out the damage. All of them did quite well. Morathi and the Manticore struggled a little bit. I do think Malice and maybe even Malekith are better picks these days after all the nerfs, but she's still not bad. I don't really know if that was a build... Well, I can't say I don't think it was a build issue, but then also not have any problems with how he played it and he lost. So clearly something wasn't perfect about the build, because I didn't see any major issues in his play. I just think that was really well played by Ruckfang. So, GG. GG indeed. I think maybe cut Morathi and the Manticore and get, like, Malice. Maybe he could win that game. Very nice, though. I will just play in my game. Nice. Yay, Golden Floof! Yay, Golden Floof! Always coming in clutch. The Floofster. Stream stuff. No, not stream stuff. I need my replays, because I gotta save that last one for Chaos Spawn Charge. That was wild, dude. It's so much damage. Alright, Ruckfang is now hovering Skaven and switching the board the colors around. So he's doing pretty good. I think Ind and Koresh will be combined in one evil and Neutroid. Can you please tell me about the rules of attacking that stuff, please? Sure. Attacking rules in the official Fruit rules and in the simplified tournament are honestly pretty much the same. Always be doing something that's not a spell. A spell doesn't count as attacking because it's like you could just Spirit Leech and run away and nothing happens. So the attacking rules are just to get the game moving forward. If you have something on the ground, I guess I'll say. Well, never mind. The Fruit rules is too complicated. For this tournament, if something besides a spell is dealing damage, you are attacking. You could have one cannon, and the cannon is shooting. You're attacking. You're doing great. If you have one cavalry unit charging while the rest of you backs up, you're dealing damage. Great. As long as you show the intent to deal damage and push the game forward, you are attacking. That rule only exists because otherwise this would be boring to watch. And if it's boring to watch, then I won't stream it. If I don't stream it, there won't be a tournament. So there has to be a little bit of a give and take here, right? Some people can argue the perfect way to play the game is to camp in the forest, do nothing, and run away from your opponent when they get nearby. Cool, but if that's the meta, I'm not going to host a tournament for you, so meet me halfway. That's for this tournament. That's all you have to do. Fruit rules is exactly the same, except a couple more things don't count as attacking. A single entity in the air, like the Sisters of Twilight from Wood Elves, don't count as attacking just because of certain toxic gameplay patterns you can use. Certain ones. That's up for debate about whether or not that's fair, but I'm just telling you what's true. Also, that means the Burning Chariot of Tzeentch doesn't count as attacking. Just saying. But if you have a ground-based unit that is dealing damage, in both rule sets, you'll be completely fine. Just keep the game moving forward. That's all it is. Ind is good. Koresh and Snake Man are chaos in the old lore, and apparently in the new Cathay lore, where enslaved some humans and use them as food and blood sacrifices. Oh, that's not great. Do I change the map? I don't host normally. Yeah. Sorry, he asked me a question and I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Obese Chicken did advance over Mossy in a 1-2 series, and Golden Floof is fighting whatever dude. I do think we'll probably pop up and watch that semifinal. So you can see what I'm talking about. Probably watch up and pop up and watch the semifinal because we have followed Cheesy Thick Burger, and we watched Ruck Fang. So we didn't see his dudeness, but I feel like we haven't given the other side of the bracket enough attention yet. So we might pop up there. But enough stalling. We have a game. If you're not utilizing the hidden debuff for large units in the forest by luring them in, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, you can utilize forests. You can utilize forests. I'm not against that. It's just like the written rules are a little complicated, but the spirit is just move the game forward. If what you're doing isn't moving the game forward, you're probably in trouble. And I like most people I talk to when I say it like that, it doesn't seem like such a big deal, where it's like if you stop talking about it like what is most effective on a theoretical battlefield, and if you start talking about it like a video game, it's like play the game or get out. You know what I mean? And that's all it really is. It's just like do things, just do stuff, play the video game, go. Don't make such a big deal out of like, oh, but technically I'm doing this and it's all cool. Just no. Just play the video game and you'll be fine. All right. Clan Rats of Spears, Clan Rats, Clan Rats, Clan Rats, Clan Rats, Clan Rats, Clan Rats. So whole Clan Rat front line versus Chaos. This is traditionally thought of as a bad matchup. I'm still experimenting with it in Warhammer 3, and so far it hasn't felt abysmal, but it has felt a little disadvantaged. I like the Clan Rat frontline Skaven Slaves route just too darn quickly versus a lot of Chaos Spawn and Slaanesh units that are in the Warriors of Chaos roster. So I like the Clan Rat frontline. Triple Warp Lightning Cannon from Ruck Fang is ballsy. Especially on a medium small sized map like this, you can see how wide the range goes, like over the front line. And Triple Warp Lightning Cannon is very ballsy. Don't know what he's going to shoot at, but whatever it is, it's going to die. Triple Poison Wind Globes can clear out the front line pretty effectively, though it will kill your own front line. Thankfully, Clan Rats will hold for at least 1 or 2 volleys. Skrulk has been nerfed, but he can do okay. Hazel has to go outside at a very inopportune moment. We have 2 Rat Ogres on each side. They'll have to watch out for the Hellstriders Slaanesh. I'm going to have to run and take the pup outside really fast, but we have triple Hellstrider, 3 Marauder Horsemen. We have an Exalted Hero of Nurgle, a Chaos Lord of Shadows. Ooh, a lot of Chaos Lords today. Chaos Spawn, Marauders, and Chaos Warriors. Chaos Spawn. I say this every time Chaos fights Skaven, but you don't need Chaos Warriors. You need Forsaken if you're going to take any infantry that is a Marauder. Chaos Warriors specialize in dying slower. Skaven will kill you just as fast no matter what you do. Forsaken specialize in killing the enemy faster. Skaven do not like being killed very fast. All right, Hazel, you got to go outside. Let's go. We're going to run. We're going to run. Go! Go! Go!
So be it.
Huh, I'm back. Okay. It's super nice seeing new players. I agree, Coops. Warp Lightning Cannons are teeing off. We're having a bit of lag that we didn't have in Game 1, so hopefully it will pass rather soon. Hopefully. There, it looks like it's doing a little bit better. Hellstriders of Slaanesh are charging in. They're going to get a nice charge onto these Rat Ogres. Ton of damage coming in there. And a quick Pit of Shades cast onto Clan Rats. Skaven are one of the few factions not susceptible to Pit of Shades because they don't give a fuck. Nothing they have matters. So these Clan Rats are getting killed, and it looks like Hellstriders of Slaanesh from Cheese Thickened Burger are piling in. Triple Warp Lightning Cannons are kind of messing up some Marauders, but they really don't have any great targets because most of the targets they want are in the trees. They do need to refocus over there. Skrulk is wandering in along with some Poison Globes, chucking into these Hellstriders, and man, those Hellstriders are getting messed up. Surrounded by Clan Rats on all sides, getting bombed by Poison Globes. They're just not having a good time. These other Hellstriders of Slaanesh do manage to rout off the Rat Ogres, but they themselves are on their way out. Skirmish Cab, I think, versus Skaven is generally a bait. I don't usually like them. I just don't think... I think Skaven, you have to win the game really, really fast. And Skirmish Cab just take their time to get their value, is my opinion on it. The two Nurgle heroes are just vibing, doing fine. The Chaos Spawn have now collided with the front line. The Clan Rats, you can see they're already running. Even the Clan Rats can't stand up that long yet versus the Chaos Spawn, especially when you're getting bombed by your own troops, which is one of the nerfs I think Poison Globes really suffered from. Which they needed the nerfs, so don't get me wrong. That was a good change. But this whole area is fucked. Maybe some Rat Ogres can come over and bail it out, but it looks like that whole area is fucked. The Chaos... Ooh, wow. Double Warp Lightning Cannons getting some good shots off onto these Chaos Spawn. But Chaos, in what looked like a rough start, and the Skaven are currently up 2-1 in damage value. They are busting through this front line rather quickly, and like we saw earlier in the game with whatever, like that was his name, something, whatever, and god damn it, why did I forget his name? The cool Air Double, that was his name. The cool Vampire Coast build. In that game, we saw Vampire Coast was really far behind, and they got onto the ranged assets, and all of a sudden that damage value, the gold damage value, rocketed up. I think we're going to see the same thing here. As more Poison Wind dies, as more Warp Lightning Cannons die, that value is going to rocket skyward, and the Skaven will be in real trouble. A little bit of a blob here, going to get punched by Pit of Shades, but again, it's actually just one Clan Rat and a Poison Wind Globe, so Skaven are kind of fine with it happening. The Rat Ogres do need to get a little more active. Skrulk is in here. Skrulk is doing his best, but Skrulk isn't the carry he used to be anymore. All three Warp Lightning Cannons are obstructed, shut down, and now running off the map. And boom! Look at that! What did I tell you was going to happen? I told you. I told you didn't believe me. Or you did believe me, and I just can't hear you because I'm streaming and you're typing on a keyboard. But still! Told you. Now Skrulk is getting surrounded. He's getting beat up, and his days are probably numbered. I do think the Skaven are doomed. We can see all of their leadership bars are flashing. Only a third of their army has been killed, and yet they're about to just mass rout out of this game. Classic Skaven, and the Warriors of Chaos will press in. Triple Warp Lightning Cannon, I think, is too ballsy. Maybe take one and then some Jezzails or something, but Warp Lightning Cannons are only good against large targets. Either Chaos Spawn, or Chaos Knights, or Chariots, or Lords, and there's too many of them to shoot. Chaos Spawn are unbreakable. It's not like they're going to rout. I don't know. I think it's too many Warp Lightning Cannons, but it's just me. I've accepted no matter what. I'm against everything Human Boy stands for. That's a good attitude to have. It's Tiger Men who are Beastmen and sometimes Vault of Chaos. Yeah. At this point, I think it's over. Balance of Power doesn't think so, but look at all these white flags. Like, if you honestly just take a look at who's not routed so far, we have a Rat Ogre, a Spearman, 2 more Spearmen, and Skrull. Everything else is routing, so it's pretty GG. This globe did okay. Some of the globes didn't. Hi, Hazel Basil. What's up? What happened to your peanut butter con? Y'all done with the peanut butter con now? I think they both missed Grace, because Grace went on a trip. Balance of Power says this is actually pretty even. I'm just not. I just absolutely do not see how this game could win this. I think they're too fucked. But I think both of these guys are missing their mom, because Grace is on a trip right now. She left earlier. And they both normally hang out with her in the evenings, because I am boring by their standards. I cast games or do work and stuff, and Grace is usually on the couch chilling, watching TV, so then they can watch that with her and vibe. A little bit of a second wind here from the Skaven, but it's a short-lived second wind. They have some Rat Ogres back, but everything else is routing again. Skrulk's still super low. And these Chaos Spawn are the big problem because they're unbreakable. Like, a lot of the Chaos units, you're like, oh yeah, they're super injured, but these Spawn are going to be here till the end of the game. Quick Rod of Corruption is thrown out, doing a little bit of damage. But I don't think it's going to save anybody. This is as over as the day I was born, which was yesterday. Okay. Ooh, a nice little Pit of Shades prediction, taking out the last healthy clan rat of Spheres. That wasn't bad. Another good placement could have been on these two very injured Poison Globes. It wouldn't do that much damage to them because they're already so injured, but it would finish them off and stop this volley from happening that's now going to damage your whole blob. Still, don't think it matters too much, especially with Scrollcrat. You can see the balance of power just tanks. And nicely played by both players. I just think the triple warp lightning cannons was too much reliability. I don't think the Skaven played it bad. I think they played it actually pretty well. I just don't think the triple warp lightning cannons were worth it. Oh, look at how low all these Marauders are. Here comes the Cav. Do-do-do-do. Nice GG. 1-1! Who will come out alive? Spoilers, it's me. $200 value, $500 value, $400 value. Red Ogres did fine. Poison Globes 200, 1400, and 700. Some mixed value, but overall pretty good. Clan Rats held as best they could. Skrulk did okay. And Chaos Sorcerer, Lord of Nurgle, and Exalted Hero did great. Chaos Warriors and Marauders did about the same, but Spawn proved to be MVPs. Hellstriders got kind of murked, honestly, but they ran some stuff off. GG. Game 3. Let's go. Last map is Galbaraz. Oh, actually, that is a good point. Is the rules... The new fruit rules are out. How do they treat campaign exclusive shit? Why is Alistair the White Lion campaign exclusive? I just don't get it. That's poopy. That's poopy. What was I just looking for? Wood Elves. They're at the very bottom. All hail the mighty, the rising from the deep. With tattered sails and incredible tales, calling them to sea. Yeah. Okay. So no campaign exclusives are allowed, it looks like. Interesting. Even ones that like used to be in the game. Enslaved Sylvania. Kislev, lizards are good. Closest thing to good there is. As for there's not really a good guy, yeah. I'd say most Warhammer races have some ulterior motive for everything they do. I'm gonna grab a drink and see what Hazel's deal is, because she is kind of being upset. And that's understandable, because I've been busy for quite a while. Tomb Kings and High Elves. That's an interesting one. And the build behind my blocker is very exciting, so get ready. Ruckfang's here to entertain today. BRB. What's wrong, Pop? What is your other thingy? Oh shit, I'm back. Game started. Alright. I gave the puppy... she has this, like, tic-tac-toe looking ass board. And you put treats under them, and then she has to, like, move it in certain ways to get to them, so that'll keep her entertained for a little bit. And then we're done with the stream. I'm going to play with her a fuck ton, because she's bored. Poor little lady. But, yeah. So... here we are, Hiles versus Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings. For Cheesy Thickenberger, Spearmen are pretty decent front lines. Sometimes you see Rangers, but Spearmen are almost never a bad choice. We have White Lions of Christ to cut through any armored issues. Good night, stream. Hey, man, you have a good night. We have Tyrion with only the Heart of Avalon. Pretty nice pick. He can heal himself up if he doesn't get bursted, but... Tyrion usually has trouble paying for himself. We get a Sisters of Avalorn. That's been a while, but I'm welcome to see it. 2 Lothan Seaguard, an Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower, and a Mage of Life with Awakening of the Wood and Earthblood. Oh, on the far side we have a Fire Prince, too. The Dragonborn. Oh, my God. The Fireborn Dragon Princes. Cool high-off build. Like it. Pretty standard. Bad to be a Maple Mage. Get used at times. Tomb Kings and Vampires are good. They want everyone to live forever. True. And no Chariot. No Chariot Katep. Yeah, we have Katep on a Casket of Souls, 1 Tomb Scorpion, a front line of Skeleton Warriors, a secondary line of 4 Skeleton Archers. We have 2 Screaming Skull Catapults, a bunch of Skelly Spears in the back, and triple Sepulchral Stalkers. Oh my God, Ruckfang, you madman. Bold. Bold. As for who will win, I don't know. These are actually pretty evenly matched builds. Yeah, I don't know. Tomb Kings and these Chariots? I would agree the Tomb Kings Chariots are pretty good. Triple Sparkle Stalkers is a lot. It's a lot. Because they have issues with line of sight sometimes, so I feel like if one's not going to shoot, 3 aren't going to shoot. And then you might be out, like, what is that, 3,000 plus gold? I wonder what's the worst job in the Warhammer world. I would vote the Nurglings carrying Kudas toilet seat. Big agree. Screaming Skull Catapult's just deleting some early units. Ooh, and we have a Casket of Souls. Between those 3 artillery pieces, the High Elves are going to have a tough time advancing. But the Tomb Kings have no mobility, so the Cav will be completely uncontested as long as they avoid the Sprockle Stalkers. Screaming Skull Catapults are stronger in Warhammer 3 if they hit, but man, they still have troubles hitting. Oof, Sisters of Avalon taking a big shot to the face. Bolt throwers are firing at something. It looks like they're just going to shoot the Tomb Scorpion for now. Not a bad target. Tomb Kings are getting their value out of these catapults so far. Kinda. They miss a lot, but man, they try. Archers advancing. It looks like they're going to get a little bit of fire out before they have to run away. And they are shooting silver-shielded spearmen, but better than nothing. There's no way they're going to get all their ammo out. They're just shooting because they can. It always feels like High Elves are missing about 2k in gold. Yeah, a little bit. I would agree. Sister of Avalorn are now in range, and they're going to shoot something. They're shooting Cathay. They're doing pretty good damage for it. Kotep's either got to return fire, which it looks like he does have attack orders to do, or he's got to get the hell out of here. But for now, it looks like he's struggling to fire off a shot, still reloading, but taking a sweet time about it, and now he starts to pull away. Dragon Princes are coming through the front line. Don't know if that is the best choice, but it just looks like they want to get him in here and muck up some of these ranged assets. The archers are actually doing a lot of good work right now, and one of them isn't even in range yet. Bolt throwers also harassing. And Tyrion's coming in the side, breaks the charge bracing of the skeleton spearmen, and allows the Leon Reavers to charge in without too much issue, but they also won't break through that line that quickly. Archers and bolt throwers have nearly taken out the Screaming Meme catapult, and Kotep is trying to get a side barrage on some skeleton spearmen, but I'm sorry, High Elf spearmen, but he's still taking a lot of damage to the Sister Emerald. He's got to back the fuck up. Meanwhile, Sprockle Stalkers are in the back, are currently obstructed. We did worry that this might be the case, and the ones in the front line are trading very well with the Fireborn, but the ones in the back aren't doing anything, and that is a bit of a problem. Kotep, like I said, still has to back up, but now he's trying to just fight his way out of a bad situation. Gets a nasty shot on the Sister of Avalorn. They're an elite archer. They won't break anytime soon, but it was a good shot. Gets a lot of value. Gold damage value is tied for now, and I would tend to agree. The last Screaming Skull Catapult that is firing is also firing at the Sister of Avalorn. It looks like the Tomb King army has identified them as the major threat. The Fireborn are getting rocked in the front line, and they terror out. Almost lucky for them that they're terror outing just so they get the fuck out of here. And wherever that mage is, she needs to start throwing down some Earthbloods on them before they lose 20 models. 34 is plenty if you can heal them up. It's plenty of models doing fine. Living in Sylvania, archers get close to artillery panic. Yeah. It was looking a little rough. Tomb Kings get their lore passive heal. The second Screaming Skull... Ooh, that's still the first one. Okay, the first one is still dying, just slowly. The other one's fine. Kotep's fine. I don't know where the archers are. It looks like they're kind of mixed throughout, but they're doing largely okay. Sprockle Stalkers, again, mixed throughout, doing largely okay. White Lions for the wood... High Elves are pushing through. The Spearmen are getting a little more stuck, and now we have some Illyrian Reavers flanking Skeleton Archers getting good damage on the charge there. More Illyrian Reavers on the side could also push up. 2 out of the 3 Elven Archers are fine, even though the most expensive one is the one running. They're still doing okay, and Tyrion is quite healthy. Bolt Thrower has half ammo left, so the High Elves have plenty left in this game too. Damage values are about equal. Top 5 fates in Warhammer: being captured by Dark Elves or Slaanesh, being a Dark Elf slave, being a slave with the Chaos Dwarfs, and being killed by a Slaanesh Demon Prince, and something like of it. I see. You're talking about the worst fates, yeah. High Elves are starting to pull a little bit ahead in this game. Kotep's now surrounded by Illyrian Reavers. They're Illyrian Reavers, so who cares? But being surrounded in general is not very good. And Awakening of the Wood comes out, and that does more damage than I remember doing in Warhammer 2, but it's still not a lot. Ushnafi Summon is going to try and kill off one of the 2 remaining archers in the Leather and Seaguard. We'll see if they can. Sprockle Stalkers get a nasty volley off to Illyrian Reavers who are running. Looks like both the Illyrian Reavers are going to break. If Tyrion can somehow get through this front line and start fighting Kotep, he will kill him very quickly. Or fighting the Tomb Scorpion, which looks like he is doing. He just needs to get to it. While the Seaguard's still firing in, Tomb Kings holding, but only just. You see a lot of low health bars around here. And once those disappear, this all of a sudden starts to look a lot less good. Once you lose all those flags and whatever, it looks a little more sparse. So I worry the Tomb Kings are running out of bump and grind. The High Elves in general are doing okay. Their cavalry... Oh, God. That was a nice shot. Okay. Their cavalry is running a bit thin, but their infantry so far are grinding through, which is not something you get to say often. Skaven Slave isn't great either. Yeah. Gold damage value is still neck and neck. This has been just, like, this game, no one's gotten any advantage. That balance of power is the exact same as it was when this game frickin' started. Alright. Bolt thrower still firing free. Running a little low on ammo. So are some of the archers. The Sister Avalorn are back, but they haven't rallied just yet by Cheese Thickenberger. It looks like he hasn't particularly noticed. And Katep, is he the target of the bolt thrower, or is it the Sparkle Stalkers? I wouldn't hate for Katep to be the target and just take him off the map, honestly. Balance power is still exactly even. Gold damage value is still exactly even. Both parties are looking really ragged. The High Elves are just running out of troops, but they're still doing okay. Sushapti Summon is just about gone. Tyrion's still healthy and happy. The mage is somewhere. Oh my god, she's in the center of it all, and she's not enjoying that whatsoever. Sisters of Avalorn have now turned around and started to shoot. The Lobban Seaguard that have a ton of ammo are now freed up from the Ushapti Summon and can turn and shoot. This other Lobban Seaguard is running away, but they will return momentarily and resume shooting, though they are almost out of ammunition. Leon Reavers are routed again for another time. Looks like the bolt thrower... No, the bolt thrower wasn't firing in multi-shot. It was firing in single fire still. Sister of Avalorn still teeing off. Sparkle Stalkers have plenty of ammunition, half HP, but they are surrounded. And the 6th Realm of Souls proc is active, meaning no more healing for the Tomb Kings without Katep's lore passive, which he also has. So, you know, there's actually still more healing for the Tomb Kings, but still. Tyrion needs to stop bumping and grinding in the front line. He needs to find targets. He needs to find Katep. He needs to find Sparkle Stalkers. He needs to get in there and do that kind of work. He can't clear a front line without Sunfang, and even with Sunfang, he can't clear it very well. So he's doing his best. These Lothan Seaguard are kind of critical, and those Lothan Seaguard are fucking dead! Oh shit, I'm sorry I said anything. I drew their attention. Oh, I'm so scared for the High Elves with those Lothan Seaguard, but they don't break. They actually managed to hold on. 23 models and 11 rounds of ammunition is pretty big. They do need to stay in the fight. They do need to stay going. And one last final charge from the High Elf Heavy Cav before they're both going to shatter off. But they get some really good damage onto Katep. It looks like even a Bolt Thrower is teeing off onto him. These Fireborn are fighting to the very, very end, and they do now shatter at last. They fought, and they're done. Tomb King's falling behind on the balance of power, falling a little bit behind on the damage value. Bolt Thrower's almost out of ammo. High Elves are almost out of ammo. It's just Tyrion. Like, balance of power and the damage values are both indicating the High Elves are taking a lead, but it's just hard to bet against all this left on the field. But then Tyrion finally does it. He pushes through the front line. He gets the Katep, and one more hit. He's going to kill the Tomb King. He just can't get the last hit. Yes, he can. With a quick charge, he takes him down. And without Katep's spell spam, without his healing, we might just see the High Elves grind out a victory, which is not a sentence you get to say often. Like, they might get a victory, but they don't grind it out. They just get it. Last Sparkle Stalker is going to fight Spearmen, but with all these Spearmen and White Lions receiving healing, it does look like Cheese Thickenberger is going to push on. If only that mage had Dwellers, true. A literal Skaven slave, though. Human think I run because I'm weak, but I'm smart. Me survive, then kill boss. Boss become boss. Tyrion probably got this, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, he killed Big Cop. Big Cop. Sparkle Stalkers are now trying to fight Tyrion, but it's too little. It's too late. He also has healing from the mage, and he has his own healing. High Elves are all out of ammunition, but it doesn't really matter. As you can see, the Tomb Kings are just out of gas, out of juice. They have some Skeleton Spearmen. They have Sparkle Stalkers who are crumbling. And that's it. They have army losses. That was a wild game. That was a wild ride. It was neck and neck to the very end. Jack / his dudeness, if you're still out there, you're up. Sucks I couldn't play, but it looks like you guys are having fun. We are having fun. GG. GG indeed. Katep got good value. Sparkle Stalkers actually did okay. Tomb Scorpions struggled a little bit. Catapults got their value back. Archers really didn't get their value, which is kind of surprising. And the Skeletons did just fine. For the High Elves, Tyrion struggled. Lifecaster struggled. Cavalry struggled. Spearmen and White Lions did just fine. Archers did really well. And the bolt thrower did really well. GG. GG. Very well played. We could watch Cheese Thickenberger versus his dudeness, but rather than spectate 3 games in a row by him, I am going to check how Golden Floof and whatever dude are doing. Okay, it just ended. We'll go watch Golden Floof versus Obese Chicken. Cheese Thickenberger just advanced himself to the finals. I wonder if that's true, but we'll see. Who is Obese Chicken? Obese Chicken was in my chat. It's Charlie. Okay. So here's where the bracket's at. I think this was a mistake because Cheese Thickenberger just beat Ruckfang and then like immediately gave himself the win over his dudeness. I think that's just a mistake, but we'll see. We're going to go watch Golden Floof versus Obese Chicken. His dudeness and Cheese Thickenberger. If his dudeness didn't actually concede, then they can play their games while we're doing this, and we'll meet up in the finals. I'll just keep things moving because it is very late here. I mean, it's 9:30, but I'm streaming since fucking noon, so give me a second. So, yeah. Oh, boy. I'm tired. Let's go. What? I wonder. Oh, it's you. Obese Chicken. Yeah, Charlie. All right, Charlie / Obese Chicken is on their way. Not me. He could be anyone. I'm getting there and say I go home tomorrow. Good. I hope you're feeling better, Cody. It's a shame to hear that you're having health issues again. Sorry. Yeah, mistake. Okay, so his dudeness didn't give up. The diaper. Perfect. I see no issues with this. Golden Floof versus the diaper. Okay. On stream, just so everybody sees it happen and nobody wonders what's going on. His dudeness just confirmed with me that he did not concede, so I'm going to hit this and reopen this game. Reopen, yes. There we go. There, it's reset. But his dudeness, Jack, whatever you want to be called, go ahead and play your game, and I'm going to watch Golden Floof and Obese Chicken. If you guys go to game 3, we go to game 2, and we get done, and I can come watch game 3, I'll message you, but don't worry about it. Let's just keep the stream moving along, all right? I will see one of you two in finals. No trouble at all. trouble at all. Golden Floof is hovering Tomb Kings, and the diaper has switched over to Grand Cathay. Tomb Kings have some decent answers into Grand Cathay. Their chariots are cheap and happy and good. So you could go with some chariot spam, break up the box of Cathay if it's going to happen. Nagcar Horsemen can trade effectively versus Jade Lancers. You have some decent magic options, but not incredible, honestly, for taking out a blob. But you can do okay. I wouldn't advise trying to outshoot them. I feel like Casket of Souls is just going to get shot by cannons or something. You definitely want to push up. Maybe Sumushapti Great Bows actually wouldn't be bad. Chosen of the Gods could actually, with their scatter shot versus a really tightly clumped Cathay thing, you could melt some Jade Warriors. The Jade Warrior Crossmen, if they're not deployed in a very, very thin line. I think that could be good, but I do think Chariot spam is probably going to be the way to go here. Kepler Guard are going to chew through infantry, but none of your other infantry will really do that good. For Cathay, I mean, they have one play style that's proven rather effective, is the box of the tightly knit group to really buff up all your melee stats and just grind through your opponent. I think that's strong. They're probably going to take a Sentinel, a Terracotta Sentinel or two. They're unbreakable, do lots of damage, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see. And the diaper's already ready to go. Cathay deserves the Kepler Guard. True. Later, obese chicken. See you in a bit. You are, in fact, the diaper. Who said you could end? We have 47 votes. Kepler Guard, like the best unit in the game. They are. Thank God they're a regiment of renounce. You can only have one of them. What faction has the best box? Definitely Cathay. Definitely Cathay. That Miao Ying, I mean, god damn. What? No. What? What? No, I didn't. What? No. Looks like we got the build mostly right. Chosen of the Gods, Kepler Guard, some Chariots, some Skeleton Horsemen. Nahakara Warriors are an interesting pick, but people have been taking them recently, so I guess maybe they're there for something. Looks like we have a Tomb Prince for some dueling, and Arkan the Black as the Lord. On the other side for Cathay, I don't know if it's going to be deployed in a box or not, but it is a standard pike and shot build. No cannons this time, but archers, spearmen, Jade Warriors galore. Shetland Patchy, you would argue for Norgalings being the best in the game? Maybe. We have the Dune Dragons, Jade Warriors, Jade Warriors, Jade Warriors, Jade Warriors, Jade Warriors, with some Jade Warriors with Halberds. A backline of Celestial Dragon Crossmen mixed with Peasant Archers and Jade Warrior Crossmen. 4 Peasant Horsemen for the Cavalry. And a Shugi Lord of Yin with Talon of Night and Storm of Shadows. We looked at the Tomb King's build in the load screen, but you can see it all here. And Arkan does, in fact, have Spirit Leech and Aspect of the Dread Knight, along with his items. Kepler Guard will kill them. Kepler Guard are kind of bugged, though. They do have 100% armor piercing, because the game thinks they're an ethereal unit, but gave them 70 armor and regen, which ethereal units don't have. So, Tomb Kings are going to dominate the mobile game. 4 Peasant Horsemen can't handle Nahakara Horsemen at all. Even 2 Nahakara Horsemen are going to dominate the mobile game. Plus, you have Chariots. You also have the range advantage with the Chosen of the Gods for the Tomb Kings. So Golden Floof has those in his favor. What is definitely working against him is he is going to get outgunned severely in the mid to short range fight. So he needs to stay either long range or he needs to abuse his mobile advantage. But if you just square up even keel against this Cathay squad, you're going to lose. Fortunately for Golden Floof, currently the Cathay forces are deployed in the exact formation the Chosen of the Gods want. If they're thinly spread out, the Chosen of the Gods cluster shot won't do as much. It'll still do well, but it won't do as much. But I'm really excited to see the first volley that happens on these kind of like more rectangular formations rather than the lines, because I think we're going to see some really big damage. Ushapti firing at these kind of clumps of peasant archers and jade warriors. It looks like they've identified the Celestial Dragon Guard. Now give me... I talked the talk. Now show me the walk. Come on. Come on, buddy. Up, they're dodging. You can see a couple models just go flying, but they're trying to dodge these Ushapti, it looks like. Now they have stopped. They are turning to fire. And the spread shot continues to come in somewhere. Why is it so far off the mark? How are you missing them? They're standing still. They're like 20 feet from you. There we go. There were some good shots. Saw a lot of them go scattering. Damn you, Shapti, making a liar out of me. Filth. Golden Floof's chariots are caught sleeping for just a moment, but they are going to move as the arrows are fired, and since they're already midair, they can't change their attack, and they miss. So, good dodge. Good dodge there. Chosen of the Gods have taken out about half HP from this Celestial Dragon Crossman. And the chariots explode out of the trees, pushing through the Jade Warriors, doing actually good damage, but that's not the point. The point is to get through onto the Peasant Archers is where you really want to get. It looks like they're having a bit of trouble there. They're currently mucked up on the Jade Warriors. They did take half HP off that unit, which is good, but you need to move. You can see they're taking a lot of damage in response from the crossbowmen. Meanwhile, chariots trying to push through Jade Warriors with halberds. They are getting murdered on any units that get stuck on the halberds, but they did get past that. They are, again, mucking up a lot of the crosswind. So Golden Floof doing well so far, doing what he needs to do, stopping a lot of things. Nehekara horsemen on the back line, catching some of the peasant horsemen. Even in a 3v2, the peasant horsemen will lose. And here's the problem for them. I think they might even lose versus the Chosen Gods. The Cook Talons of Night is going to kill some skeleton warriors, but that's honestly not the worst thing in the world for the Tomb Kings. They take those all day, every day, and a quick Spirit Leech hits the Shukadi Lord of Hien. She doesn't get away with that for free. One chariot is entirely dead on the Jade Warrior halberds. Charge Reflection is a hell of a dread, ladies and gentlemen. Nehekara horsemen are still trying to peel off these peasant variants. Having a tough time. These Chosen the God are running out of ammo pretty quick. Interesting visual effects. Skeletal Chariot stuck in the front line. They do need to get back here and muck up these things again, but Arkin gets a nice summon off. And with this chariot that is also rather dying quickly, Skeleton Warriors are going to keep these Peasant Archers at bay for just a little bit. Cathay's pulling ahead on the bounce power. Damage value is about even. And what will Arkin do? Peasant Horsemen are terror routing off from the aspect of the Dread Knight cast, and the Nehekara Horsemen are winning the backline fight, so good for them. Chosen the Gods are back to firing, but what are you firing at? I don't know. This blob would be pretty good. I agree with this blob. Shoot that. Oh, there they go. I want to see it. Oh, underwhelming again. Boo. Boo. Tomb Kings are struggling to get through the front line. They're doing their best, but the Chariots really got ground down. Like, they charged in at first really well, but then they got stuck in melee combat. And if Chariots are stuck in melee combat, they take a ton of damage and die. More Skeleton Warriors out here to fight Jade Lance. Jade Warriors. These two Nehekara Horsemen are still fighting these Peasant Horsemen, but they gotta leave. Like, they have a million things they need to be doing. And it sucks how long it's taking them to kill those Peasant Horsemen. They are winning, but it's taking them longer than you'd like. Arkin the Black's currently getting shot in the face. And a Talons of Night cast is trying to catch the Kepler Guard, but it looks like they're just pushing forward in this moment and can maybe get out of it, but not enough. They do take a lot of damage. Shopy Summon pops up. It is going to just run straight through the front line and get to the back line. Cathay has a bunch of wounded units in the center, but they do have the Dune Dragons, who are rather healthy, and some Peasant Archers that are still vibing and surviving. Balance of power does turn against them a little bit. These Nehekara Horsemen have to come back and have to get active in the center of this map. Ushapti Great Bows, and I honestly think Arkin should come back here and fight this Dragonblood Shooting Lord as well. Just get her off the map, get her out of the game. Oh, update overlay name? Sorry, Mossy, you're right. You're right. This is the Diaper versus Golden Floof. I'm sorry. Here come the Nehekara Horsemen. They're kind of the last hope in this game. They really need to just get in here and punish some things. Actually, the two last hopes. Arkin has to help fight this Dragon Puncher Shugi Lord. He has to win. And these Nehekar Horsemen have to make the difference. I do have to update the overlay names, but I'm not going to do that right now. A nice Spirit Leech from him. And honestly, Golden Floof might be turning this game around. This Ushabti summon is going to fade. It only has 23 more seconds of life. But I mean, you have some uncontested horsemen running around the backfield. This Tomb Prince is not having the best day. But one of these guys needs to come over here and help him out with these peasant bowmen. The other one, after you finish off the peasant horseman, needs to run around and clean up all the Cathay troops that are running away. The Shugi Lord is really regretting diving into the Chosen of the Gods. They're out of ammo anyway, so this is kind of what they want to be doing. They do have armor-piercing melee attacks, so they're just trying to kill the Shugi Lord, and I think Arkin should be cycle charging back there. Kepler are choosing through the front line. Can the Tomb Kings somehow scrap this back? A rear charge from the Nehekar Horseman. The Tomb Prince is gone, but the point remains. I do need to keep pressing and pushing. Somehow these frickin' peasant horsemen will just not go away. It's because they're standing next to... Oh, that is it. They're standing next to ranged units. They get plus 6 leadership and plus 6 melee defense. Another Spirit Leech, and that Lord of Vienna is not having a good day. She's now running away. Cast a quick Talons of Night onto some Skeleton Warriors, but they're Skeleton Warriors, so I guess who cares. Peasant horsemen fighting the Chosen Gods again. Arkins in the backline can help sweep out some stuff. Nehekar Horsemen routing off a ton of things. Tomb Kings clawing their way back to even in the balance of power just about. And the Kepler Guard are fighting Jade Warriors with halberds, something they definitely want to be doing. They will win that fight all day, every day for the rest of time. Arkin is helping to route some things. Peasant horsemen running away, maybe. Arkin's getting close for another Spirit Leech. I guarantee it. I guarantee you that's why he's coming over here. He wants to Spirit Leech that lady. Spirit Leech that lady. Do it. You can do it. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Spirit Leech. Probably 2 more and she's dead, including that one. So like 1 more after this one and she's going to die. I guarantee it. Nehekar Horseman, very nice job sweeping up the back line. Golden Floof scrapping his way back into this battle from what looked like a disaster. The enemy Lord and Caster is routing. She will probably rally in just a second. I don't doubt that. But if Arkin keeps after her and he can throw another Spirit Leech on her, she is out of this fight for good. And even if he just positions in a way that she can't really enter the fight again, that is plenty good there. Kepler Guard are going to grind through all of these Cathay infantry with no problem if they aren't shot down by ranged units. Actually, the Kepler Guard are going to solo carry the rest of this game, especially because Nehekar Horsemen are currently about to take out the last archer that is still on the map. Without that, the Kepler Guard are going to solo carry this game. I guarantee it. 100%, no cap, nothing left. I'm going to go update the overlay while that happens. Nehekar Horsemen taking out the Peasant Bowmen. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do it with the Cathay box. God damn. Golden Floof, it was looking rough there for a little bit when all your chariots died. But you hung in there. Still not over, but it feels over. It'd have to be a pretty big mistake. To lose at this point. The Cathay Lord is honestly not coming back? You serious right now? -1 leadership. Wow, she just flies off the map. That's actually crazy. Without their lord, the Cathay leadership dips. And they're all running. Chosen of the Gods, without their arrows, still fighting, but these Jade Warrior halberds will finish them off for sure. Kepler Guard just need to fight. They just need to fight whatever they can. Peasant Archers, probably the target of the next Spirit Leech. I know the Dune Dragons are a way more expensive unit, but the Peasant Archers are the only things that can deal with the Kepler Guard, and even then it's not like they're going to do a great job. I'm just saying a ranged unit in general is okay against the Kepler Guard. The Dune Dragons aren't. There's no way they can beat the Kepler Guard in melee combat. Spirit Leech on the Dune Dragons isn't terrible. I don't hate it. Nehekar Horseman, Suicide running into the Peasant Archer. Tomb King's ahead on the balance of the power for the first time in a long time, and I also agree. I think they got this. What a game. What is the definition of new player? Just don't have won several tournaments in a row. Like, it's like, you know, if you just played campaign, you're a new player. If you've played quick battles but no tournaments, you're a new player. If you've played 1 or 2 tournaments, you're a new player. If you've played like 20 tournaments just because you haven't won one but you've still played 20, like, yeah, you're probably not a new player. So it's more of a judgment call on yourself. But this is mostly like a training ground tournament where players that don't consider themselves like elite can come and play and not get like shit stomped while they get some tournament experience and have some fun. So if you don't think you're gonna shit stomp all over people, then you're probably welcome in this tournament. Yeah, that's what I would say. That was a scrappy game. But the Tomb Kings are unstoppable. Also, that was just some really good cavalry play, but Tomb Kings are fucking busted. Chariots didn't get too much value, but they did what they had to. Kepler Guard only got 1,400 value. It was the Chosen of the Gods that got 2,300. They did great. Arkan also got 1,300, quite nice. Nekar Warriors and Skeletons did what they had to. Dragonblood Shugi Lord of Yin got a couple nice casts off, but honestly, there weren't a lot of good Talons of Night Cat targets except for the Kepler Guard, and even then they were usually bogged down in a million Cathay troops, so you didn't want to hit them. So Dragon Crossmen got focused down. Peasant Archers and Jade Warrior Crossbows did fine. Jade Warrior Halberds did well. Dune Dragons did well. Jade Warriors did well. Peasant Horsemen honestly did fine considering they only cost 400 gold, but yeah. I'm too new for this new player tournament. That is fair, expanded copy. I hope that you still have a good time watching it, and if you don't, then I wish you a good night regardless, sir. But I hope you have fun watching, and then you could just play some quick battles until you feel confident. Or if you find domination preferable, you go play domination. You have a great time. I would rather you play games and have fun than have you play my version of games and not have fun. So. Puppy's looking at me all sad. I put the blocker back up. I have to do the score. We're good. Warriors of Chaos and High Elves. I like this matchup a lot. I usually take it as the High Elves. I really like a Phoenix King inspired build. Phoenix King is a Warhammer 2 player. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. He really liked the Prince on his dragon, and he played with it so well. I tried it out. Really liked it too. So I like the Prince on a dragon. Life Mage to support him. I like 2 Swordmasters of Hoeth. Even though Pit of Shades is in the game, people have cast Pit of Shades on me. I cast a Regrowth or an Earthblood on the unit that's getting Pit of Shades, and they'll heal through it. They'll still lose some health, but overall, they do fine. And then even wounded Swordmasters fight to the death, and they get their value back against Chaos usually in this matchup for me. So, pretty good. A couple Archers, some Illyrian Reavers with arrows, but those I've been less confident in. The more I use them, they kind of get bodied by Skirmish Cav, so I don't know. But the Prince is great. Princess Gate, Swordmasters are great. St. Paul, greater than Minneapolis. I don't have an opinion one way or the other. I've been to Minneapolis. It's okay. I don't know when I'm in St. Paul or when I'm not. My friends live in St. Paul, so maybe St. Paul is better because my friends live there. As for Warriors of Chaos, I don't know what the meta is. Skirmish Cav's usually pretty good. Hellstriders of Slaanesh are decent against my Illyrian Reavers, but if you don't take Illyrian Reavers, they might suck. For the Lord, Archaon might be the best choice again. Festus is easy. Festus is an easy clap. If you're the High Elves with a Dragon Lord, that's one dead Festus. He's not good. Alright. We got a game. We got a game. The Diaper is fighting. Down 0-1. Can't afford to lose another game, but they could 2-0 sweep the rest of the series. Evil Geniuses versus TSM got over all their pauses and shit, and now they're actually playing their games. So that's exciting. But I won't spoil any more if you want to watch that at a different time. We're into the game. Archmage of Light, judging by her cost, I'm assuming she's on a dragon, but we'll see. We have 2 Dragon Princes, a Flamespire Phoenix, 1 Swordmaster of Hoeth, 5 Spearmen, 3 Archers, one of which is the ROR Talons, who imbue fire weakness. And I think we saw Golden Floof take a similar combo, because he really liked that Flamespire Phoenix and a Light Lord on a dragon earlier, right? I think that was him. On the other side, yeah, she is on a dragon, by the way. On the other side, we have Sigvald. Sigvald is not what the dragon wants to see, but he's not really a problem for it either. He's just not a great breath attack target. Like Festus is a great breath attack target, so that's why. You take a dragon in this matchup just in case Festus is here, then you beat his ass. We do have a Pit of Shades caster with Melkoths and the Forbidden Rod. The Forbidden Rod does do damage to self, and there is no healing, so be careful with that. We have a Chaos Warrior with Halberd, Chosen with Halberd, Marauders, Mirror Guard, and Marauders of Tzeentch with Spears. We have one Hellstrider, Chaos Warhound with Poison, 4 Skirmish Cav, all of which are Horse Masters. Chosen with Halberd. I think I know where your breath attacks are going to go, my friend. As for the light cast, the only thing we didn't know is spells. We have a net. We have Verona's Time Warp. We saw Golden Floof use this earlier to great effect. He netted the caster, got right over it, breath attacked it, and it died in 2 different breath attack combos. So that was pretty effective. See how it does. Minneapolis edition, and it goes like this. When I talk way too fast and I shoot from the glass. Got a glove. Wait, got something in the glove box. I don't remember what's in the glove box. Stamp on the gas. Maybe it's a gun in the glove box. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna get arrested. Both builds are pretty good. I don't really have any notes, honestly. I think the Dragon Princes, I've never been super sold with them because they don't have armor piercing or anti-large, so I think if the enemy took Chaos Knights, they're just going to get out-traded, but 80 charge bonus is pretty good. Oh, and there's no healing for them. Okay, I don't love the Dragon Princes if you have no healing. But oh well. Golden Tooth's a plenty competent player, so I'm sure he's got this. As for Chaos, their Skirmish Cav is not going to want to trade 1-for-1 with these triple archers. The triple archers will out-trade 4 Skirmish Cav all day, so they're going to want to take the melee fight. Because they have extreme melee superiority outside of the Swordmasters of Hoeth, and for that, when there's only one Swordmaster, you can Pit of Shades it like twice in a row and it'll die. That's why I like 2, is because, like, yeah, if one gets Pit of Shades, the other one's fine. So we'll see. Elves on the advance, so are the Warriors of Chaos. How long is this stream? We're going on 10 hours. Let's go. Let's go. Archmage of Light. Sally's forth a bit till he sees the Skirmish Cav, then he realizes there is range pressure. Because previously, the Diaper had hit all their Skirmish Cav in trees, so it looked like there was nothing to punish a dragon, just walking up, getting a net on that caster and breath attacking. But with the Skirmish Cav, he's got to back up. And he does. That being said, Skirmish Cav still get one nice throw onto him. Do a little bit of poke. Everything counts eventually when there's no healing. Archers are now in range. They're going to counterfire at the Skirmish Cav, get it to back the fuck off, and it does take a lot of damage starting to leave the fight. Yeah, pretty good trades there. Pretty good trades. But the Marauders are coming in. Mirror Guard are going to chew through Spearmen like nobody's business. So will the Chosen and Chaos Warriors of Halberds wherever they are, but they're working on it. Very nice stuff by the Diaper, keeping his Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows behind his 4 Skirmish Cav, just making sure that he can't get a breath attack combo for free. And the first breath attack goes down and really takes out the Mirror Guard. I have been sucking dragons' dicks. I heard what I said. I meant it. I've been sucking their dicks all day about how good they are versus blobs, and that is why. Properly placed breath attacks are so good against the lead infantry. They're so good against single entities. They're just very good, and I think dragons are a high agency unit that's really good against blobs, and you should take more of them. I really think dragons have to be the meta versus any faction that could have, like, Festus or Helman Gorst or anything. They're just so good. Anyway, that being said, Sigvald is rampaging through the backline, really forcing these archers to take note. He's trying to stop them from shooting at these Skirmish Cav. And the Flamespire Phoenix was just diving on the Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows, doing pretty good damage to him. And it looks like we are going to get the net breath attack combo. Can these 4 Skirmish Cav... Ooh, it's not even a breath attack combo. He's just going in. And with a nice charge, he is doing good damage to Chaos Sorcerer Lord. He's about to tear her out, but he's netted, so he can't run away. This is risky, though, as you see all 4 Skirmish Cav are nearby. And the Skirmish Cav currently have a bug or an intended feature, I don't know. Platypus was telling me about it, that when they're in melee combat, they still throw their javelins, so they will do insane damage in melee combat in weird bursts, because whenever they decide to throw, they'll just all of a sudden do a lot. You can see the Sorcerer of Light is taking a lot of damage, and so is the Flamespire Phoenix. Now, Spearmen have pushed off some Marauders nearby with support, obviously, of a giant dragon swooping in. Oof. But double tear out and archers have just been terrorizing this Skirmish Cav blob for the longest time here. Dragon gets a nice attack as it charges straight through, and more Marauder Horse Masters think about attacking it, but it looks like they're just running past. Archers are still killing all the Skirmish Cav, so how else are we doing? Where are those Hellstriders of Slaanesh? There they are. It looks like they were maybe forgotten, which is a bit of a tragedy. Hellstriders are coming out now to maybe kill the archers and such, but it is too little and too late for them. Also, Chaos Warhounds could have been used. Where are the Chosen? Chosen with Halberds fighting, Spearmen doing fine. Swordmasters of Hoth over here fighting Marauders, yeah. A bit of a missed opportunity for getting those Seekers and dogs. And, ooh, the Chosen with Halberds taking one huge breath attack, down half HP. Ah, it feels so bad. Though, with all that being said, damage value is about equivalent across the board. Chaos has apparently been doing well elsewhere. Balance of power is slightly high elf favor, and I would tend to agree. As a nasty shot, I think that was a volley from some archers plus an attack from the dragon that did that much damage, but the Seekers are going to pile onto the archers, do good stuff there. And I hope the dogs aren't trying to attack the Dragon Lord. Now they're terror routing, but hopefully when they rally, they'll go onto an archer like they should. Sigvald is 1v1 the entire Talons of Torquelada, but it is an archer, so that's not that impressive. On the far side, Phoenix has been peeled off by the Skirmish Cav, and it's almost dead. I think it gets its regrowth in most cases, but it's routing, so if you just walk it off the map, it's fine whether it gets its regrowth or not. Shadowcaster is back, but there are Dragon Princes who might have a bone to pick with you, young sir. Our Seekers, Hellstriders are pushed off, but the dogs finish off the archers real quick before they are also going to rout. Sigvald almost kills all the Talons of Torquelada before they finally decide to piece out of here. And Swordmasters are still full HP. We do have a close game on our hands. I would say High Elves are favored, but not over yet. Marauder Horsemasters are going to fight with the Dragon Princes. They will lose in melee combat, but they're trying to bail out the Wizard, who does shatter anyway. That is a big problem for Slaanesh / Warriors of Chaos. But I meant Slaanesh, but it's the Warriors of Chaos. Hellstriders are back. They're going to aid Sigvald killing these archers. That'll significantly speed up things, and Sigvald's leadership bonus will keep them in the fight. But we do have plenty of healthy Dragon Princes running around the map. I guess this one's only half HP, but this one is almost full. We do have Chosen with Halberds, but we have a lucky lady with 1 breath attack left, and that breath attack should probably go to the Chosen. She's currently getting a great angle on them. I suspect she will turn and fire any second now. Or maybe she'll do it on the full health Chaos Warrior with the Halberds. I don't know which one, but both are good targets, to be honest. It's the full health ones. Breath attack down the pipe. They moved a little bit, and it wasn't aiming for the front, which is not the player's fault, just happens, but still good breath attack. Chaos has pulled ahead on the damage value, and for all the good things I've been hyping up about the High Elves, they have lost the frontline fight. Their Flamespire Phoenix is very low and has not gotten its rebirth proc yet. And archers are getting eaten by the Duggos. So it's 2 Dragon Princes, an almost dead Phoenix that could at any moment burst back to full health, and a very injured Light Wizard versus the rest of this Chaos army. Ooh, and a very healthy Swordmaster. That's going to be OP. Skirmish Cav trying to poke this Light Wizard as she runs away. She's juking, she is dodging, she is ducking, dipping, and diving. And archers are back. Archers are shooting at dogs that are running away. Archers are OP. Who dares message me? Got him. Okay, it's just me getting trolled. Bounce power's about even, goes back in favor of the High Elves a little bit. Golden Floof is feeling good. Flamespire Phoenix gets its rebirth and heals just a little bit. Not as much as I honestly would have thought, but it does heal, and any healing is good healing for a Phoenix. Sigvald probably has to dive into the Swordmasters of Hoeth and do his best to whittle them down. I don't really see any other way they're going to die. Chosen with Halberds just will not stand up to them at all. They'll try, but they'll die. Sorry, I had to respond to my brother because he's a memer. Flamespire Phoenix is back after its rebirth adventure. How are we doing on Skirmish Cav ammo? 6, 1, 0, and 6. trying to finish off that frickin' Phoenix. Marauders of Tzeentch and Sigvald fighting off some of the Spearmen. And these Chaos Warriors with Halberds are currently getting butt-bombed by the Phoenix, who got another Rebirth proc, so it is back to being healthy. Marauders of Tzeentch and Sigvald are fighting some Dragon Princes. Sigvald will actually get some pretty good cleaves in there, and the Chosen with Halberds are currently getting bodied by the Swordmasters. Skirmish Cav run over here, rout off the Archers, but that is... My first piece of criticism, as far as micro goes, would be that's way too many Horsemasters to kill one almost dead Archer. They definitely need to come back. Something's happening over here. It looks like it's a Verona's Time Warp, and yep, the Chosen with Halberds are going to get mulched as soon as that gets cast, giving these Swordmasters 73 melee attack. Sigvald's not feeling so lucky. He's feeling down and out. He's feeling a little sad, and that Flamespire Phoenix just keeps rebirthing. I think someone pointed out that I think it's 100% right now. It's supposed to be 50-50, but it always gets the proc. I don't know the details on it, but I can expect we'll see that thing heal cap itself in no time. The Marauder Horsemaster with 3 ammunition and the most health out of all of them, besides this one that has 0 ammo, is netted and takes a side charge from the Dragon Princes. And while they're netted, they're just sneaking away just a little bit while they're netted. And that is very funny, but they will still get hit by the Dragon Princes. They will still go down. And these Marauder Horsemasters are starting to break one by one by one. Chaos Warriors with Halberds fighting as they get side charged by Dragon Princes, but since they are not braced and they're already in melee combat, they actually take a decent amount from the charge. Dragon Princes, however, taking a nasty bunch of damage back. They do need to continue cycle charging, and Sigvald is just killing infinite Spearmen because that's what Sigvald do. I'm to take care of some stuff, but if you need anything, feel free to ping me. Hell yeah, Coops. Thanks for being around, buddy. I do think the Halves are going to take this. I do think Golden Floof is going to 2-0. I want to credit the Diaper for some very well-thought games. And that is that. And that is that. Swordmasters of Hoeth. Doing the dirt. $1,300 value then, 900 for the Flamespire Phoenix. Dragon Princes together got 1,600. The Light Mage Honor Dragon got 2,200, and the Archers really got very nice value between them. Siggy did fine. Shadows Caster got murked right away. Chosen with Halberds didn't quite get their value back. Neither did the Mirror Guard. Chaos Warriors with Halberds did okay. Skirmish Cav for the Diaper did really well. Seekers did okay. Dogs did okay. Marauders of Tzeentch Spears did fine, and Basic Marauders did fine. GG. To the Diaper. I'll message his dudeness. Alright. I messaged the bottom of the bracket. Told them if they're going to go into another game at any point, let us know and we'll join them. Or if they're done, if they get done, they'll get done. But they start at the same time as the other ones. They should either be 1-0 or 2... 1-0, 1-1, or 2-0 by the time they're done with this. In case you don't want spoilers. And I talk way too fast. Whew. We're in a little bit of a break. It is 10 p.m. and I've got to have dinner after this. My schedule is fucked. But that's okay. We've had fun here today. We're going on a 10-hour stream. It's probably going to be 11 by the time we're done. Woof. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is a sleepy time hitting us. EG's doing okay. EG's doing okay. I just want him to win, please. Please win. Yes, sons of bitches. Okay. New player tournament. He's still on Gorgazon, so I think that's an old lobby. I hope we see some of these players around again. I mean, we'll do other new player tournaments or similar things, but I just hope we see them in general. I've seen a lot of really cool players today. We have an awkward lull as we wait for the other semifinal to either get into a lobby where we can join them, or they might be finishing as we speak. I don't know, because if they're in game 2 and someone 2-0s, then it's going to be over. So we're just vibing in the meantime. After 10 plus hours, I don't have a lot of energy left to fill the void with prattle, so I'm just gonna wait for the next game. Sorry. I want to grab a snack or something. I don't have anything particularly interesting to say that I haven't said 40 times yet. I have another series. Not series. I have another tournament tomorrow. Co-hosting with Alfredino. That'll be fun. And then I have 2 tournaments on Sunday. Both Vermin League. It's going to be great. At least the Vermin League ones don't start back to back like that. They start at the same time. So if you come with me, and any of you who played today and you feel like it, you can join the Vermin League ones too. So this game and slave through clan would where you'd want to be if you're a new player. You can come in here and play, no problem. This one we will be following the fruit rules, which today you were following 90% of them. It's just a little more like strict about a couple things than we were being today. There's army limits, not unit caps, but it's roughly the same. Roughly. I know these words look really, like, the rules are really long looking, but again, it's like white line abuse. Don't sit next to the corner of the map. Done. Forest abuse. Don't camp in a forest. Done. Always be advancing the game. Players must attack at all times. And then it lists every way you could possibly be attacking, but it's like, yeah, just be attacking something and you're fine. You can only have one Mortis engine type ability. You can only have... you can't have duplicate items. Like, it looks more complicated than it is. Just hop in. Don't take 2 of anything, items-wise, and you'll be fine. Anyway, that starts tomorrow at 10 in the morning. And then... Sorry, not tomorrow. Sunday. And the next one starts at noon. So there's like 2 hours of overlap, so I can cast some games, but that won't be as long. All right, we got a game 3 between his Dudeness and Cheese Thickened Burger. And the winner of which will go fight Golden Floof. in the finals. Gotta work for that $10. It's true, dude. It's true. So this next game we're going to be entering is... We're going into game 3, so it's going to be 1-1. Just in case you're like, what? We saw one game and it was over? Yep. I need a spectator slot. You can see the buttons grayed out. There's one. Just looking for just cheese. There we go. I will get the blocker up, and I will change it to 1-1. His dudeness. 1 versus Cheese Thickened Burger. Is also at 1. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. I'm sure a lot of us will be back on Sunday. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Hazel? Was Hazel here? Oh yeah, she's napping. I imagine mostly not accidentally taking a 7th ranged unit or didn't realize SEM counted as a super. Yeah. But like, I have really tried, and I've talked to my mods about it a lot. We've really tried to promote a culture of like, if you break the rules, just like fix it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh hey, you had one too many of these. Just like either put one in the corner that you don't need or something, or like you can cut it from your army and spend the gold elsewhere, that kind of thing. Like, we try to be understanding about it, and we try not to be such a dick, because in the end it is a video game. And I think that was a big turnoff for some people about other tournaments in the land battle scene, where it's just like, everybody's such like a rules Nazi, and we're trying to being a little bit more like, yeah, people break the rules sometimes, it happens, man. Just like, do your best. Look at that puppy sleeping. Also, this isn't an official rules thing. This is just me. But I, like, personally, you can do what you want, but personally I try to, like, assess if a rule matters, you know, before you call somebody on it. Like, hey, if someone took 13 range units and then the limit was 12, and you get fucking bodied, like destroyed in that game, just type to him and say, hey, by the way, you had one too many range units, watch out for that, but let's proceed, and just go to game 2. Because I mean, like, did that one extra Kossar archer really lose you the game? Or did the fact that you got fucking bodied lose you the game? You know what I mean? That's happened to me too, where it's like, I chuck my crushers with great weapons, the Sky Striders, 2,100 gold cav. I chuck them into a fight I think they're supposed to win. They lose it. I'm down 2,100 gold and my main mobility piece. Then the enemy runs over my backline, kills all my lead belchers, and after the game I find out they had 5 Kossovite dervishes instead of 4. I'm like, oh man, if you didn't have that extra fucking Kossovite dervish, my entire backline would have been compromised and destroyed. It's like, come on, dude. Just, like, take the L on that one. That's my opinion, though. That's not official ruling. Technically, if your opponent breaks the rules, you could call for a replay even if it didn't matter. I would just, like, strongly encourage you not to do that, personally. Just be a bigger man. It looks like we have Empire versus Warriors of Chaos, unless these are the last factions they played and they just haven't switched yet. Ooh, but I kind of hope these are the factions we're going to get, because both these builds look really exciting. Oh no, she's switching to Nurgle. We just missed it. His dudeness, if you're in the chat, who won that last one? Because it looked kind of intense. Cheese had a cannon and a Hellblaster volley gun versus the Warriors of Chaos, Soul of Damnation. I want to know who won the artillery duel. I mean, I imagine it was the cannon, but that is very funny. So Cheese switches over to Nurgle. We'll see what his dudeness is going to do to fight him, unless Warriors of Chaos was his pick and Cheese counter-picked it with Nurgle. I don't know. Lizardmen and Nurgle. This is a fun one. Since we're in game 3 and since I know his dudeness was in the chat, I'm not going to throw out something that I had really good experiences with. That would seem a little unfair, so I'll hold my tongue. But I did mention it earlier. I'm blocked, right? Yeah, okay, you can't see. Good. I was worried that I just didn't have a blocker up like a dumbass. That would track for me. In general, I think this matchup is Lizardmen favored. Nurgle has a tough time grinding through the Lizardmen. Ooh, down to greenskins. Greenskins versus Lizardmen, really? I think this is doomed for greenskins, honestly. This was Lizardmen favored in Warhammer 2. I had a build I liked, but it lost as much as it won, which was good for that matchup because Lizardmen usually won it more than they lost. So this is pretty bad. And then greenskins took some nerfs with stone trolls. They got some buffs with squig herds, I guess. They got some buffs across the board, but not a ton. Lizardmen got big buffs across the board. And they got a buff to Feral Cold Ones, which were already really good against the chariots of the greenskins. So, yeah. I think this matchup's pretty Lizardman favored right now, but I'll be curious to see what Cheese is going to do about it. Because I've never been really good with the Borcav. I just never have. I don't know why. I just suck. But I've seen good players bring Borcav in a lot of matchups, and they do good because they have good armor piercing and stuff. It's just, like, something about them just doesn't click with me. I'm really bad with them, but Cheese has shown a propensity for being really good with cavalry so far this tournament. So I wouldn't be shocked if he was actually good with Borcav, and then maybe that could turn this matchup around. Because they are armor piercing, so if you surround a dino with them, theoretically you get some good value, but I don't know. The pessimist in me says their stats are just too low, because don't they have like 26 freaking a melee attack? Like, it's really bad. Borcav have abysmal melee attack. Hold on, I'm just going to hover over one. 22-24 are their melee stats. Basic orc boar boys. They're so bad. I don't know. Even Star can make them work, but I can't. And this is the game 3 before finals. His dudeness, Cheese Thickenberger. One man, one passion, one dream. Again, I'm paranoid that I'm showing you the build. I am not. I will triple check just to make sure that I'm okay. This is a wild build from the greenskins. Lizardman build's good. Lizardman build's pretty good. Oh, the Nurgle thing, since Nurgle's not being played. Salamander hunting packs are really good versus Nurgle. Like, stupid good. Because Skirmish Cav aren't nearly as punishing as basic archers are against Salamander hunting packs. Their ranges, the Skirmish Cav range is too short. So Nurgle can't punish them as much. They can outrun most things Nurgle have, and then they fire projectiles, so Nurgle doesn't like that. And in my experience, they do a lot of damage to like Nurglings and any of the Nurgle lords. They do pretty good damage against plague bearers. Like, I think the Salamander hunting packs are OP versus Nurgle, but I've only played 2 games with it, and it went really well both times. But 2 games is hardly every situation possible. I suppose Nurgle did get Chaos Knights now. Maybe they could run down them, but meh. That is some ominous music. Good God. Triple Chameleon Skinks for the Lizardmen, Colosson Hunters, the Ripidactyl Rhinos. I have been loving them recently. I think they're super good. We have 2 Feral Cold Ones. We have a bunch of Saurus, some with spears, some with clubs. We have a Feral Bastiladon for a very cheap source of terror. It's only 650 gold. 2 Skink Cohorts with Javelins. Oxyotl as the Lord. Haven't seen him at all yet in Warhammer 3, but here he is, alive and proud. You have a Flock of Doomcaster with no other spells. I think that's fine. And a Bastiladon with a Solar Engine. He's pretty good against Ground the Paunch and or Stone Trolls. Cool, cool. On the other hand... Are you fucking serious? I have to message my brother. Hold on. Okay. On the other hand, we have basic trolls, which I thought was interesting. Not stone trolls, just basic trolls. Orc boys, orc boy biggins. We have black orcs, goblins, orc boys, and orc biggins scattered throughout the front line. 2 orc boy biggins, one of which is the broken tusk mob orc boy biggins. We have goblin wolf riders, goblin wolf rider archers, and spider rider archers on one side. On the other side, Jack Diddley fuck. We have a night goblin shaman with vindictive glare, sneaky stabbin, and night shroud. And Brom the Paunch is the Lord because he can actually survive for more than 3 seconds. 2 orc boys, wait, 1 savage orc boy and an orc boy are in the back to try and punish anything. Just want to shoot some stuff. That seems reasonable. This is just a one of everything build. It's like, man, what if this unit sucks? Don't worry, I'll only take 1 or 2 of it, so my whole army doesn't blow. It's interesting. I don't know if this build is going to be enough to crush through the greens, through the Lizardmen. That Lizardman build is looking pretty strong. Builds alone, I would have to favor his dudeness. I just really like what the Lizardmen brought here, and I'm worried the greenskins... I've been scarred by how bad the greenskins are at getting through a front line of infantry. So we'll see. I just have no faith in their infantry carry potential. Let's see how they do. Who's messaging me? Grace got there safely. Hi, Grace. Good job, buddy. You did great. Grace made it safely, everyone. She left like 10 hours ago. Alright, I'm just telling her I'm happy she made it safe. Because I am. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. We're off to the races. Greenskins are pushing up slowly. It looks like they're reorganizing some of their cavalry lines now that they see what they're up against. Though they can't see what they're up against in the case of the Chameleon Skinks because they're literally invisible. Lizardmen do have the longest ranged artillery piece, so they can technically dictate the pace of the game. And ooh, we are going to want to watch out here. If Ground Punch gets hit with this thing, it does do fire damage. He does not like that at all. Ow. Little poke. But it didn't double hit him. Sometimes double hits chariots, so that's nice. Chameleon's King is getting thrown into melee combat to hold the Wolf Riders in place while the Feral Cold Ones catch up is a nice little play. And it kills off an entire Wolf Rider and take a little bit of damage on Chameleon Skinks, but they do have, like, what, 22 melee defense. They'll do okay. They'll hold. And that's 1 Wolf Rider taken out. Archers and Skirmish Cav gonna keep the Clawstun Hunters honest, which is good. Good play there from Cheese Thickenberger. And the frontline fight has accidentally started over here as Chameleon Skinks try to get away from Orc Boys and Orc Biggins. It looks like Saurus are also backing up, and so are the Feral Cold Ones. Feral Bastiladon is thinking about joining the fight over there, but he's not super sure yet. Lizardmen are currently up in the damage value, but it is very early. A lot could happen. When we'll see the Flock of Doom spam start? I'm hoping soon, because Flock of Doom is good. Oxyotl shooting into Orc Biggins, and the Black Orcs are also getting shot. But it looks like they'll get into melee combat without too much issue, which will allow them to actually get some value back before they get shot to death. These Orc Biggins are not having a grand old time. Ground the Paunch is fighting a Feral Bastiladon. He does have good armor piercing. We'll see if he can actually land a few hits. And Feral Cold Ones are charging into Orc Biggins and Goblins. Not a good trade for them if they stay beyond their welcome. Overcasted Flock of Doom does hurt the caster, plus both these Skirmish Cav are poking him down pretty nicely. The Clawstun Hunters are going to land on the Orc Arboys, and they will decimate through these guys. Even though Orc Arboys are decent melee combatants, there's nothing compared to the Clawstun Hunters. Greenskin frontline is having a lot of troubles, as I suspected, versus the Saurus. It's just, I don't believe in them, man. The Greenskins, they're feeling pretty bad these days. Even Orc Biggins are suffering. Orc Boy Biggins are almost dead from chasing Chameleon Skinks around. That is another thing I have unfortunately suffered the wrath of. We do have some Goblin Wolf Riders that have rallied on the far side, but it doesn't look like they're anywhere nearby now. Trolls, surprisingly high on leadership considering they're damaged in any capacity whatsoever, but I imagine that could change soon enough. They're currently doing okay against Saurus Spears. Boston Hunters are still hunting some Orc Boar Biggins, but it looks like they're currently kind of mucked up, and a couple of their models will die soon as archers turn and fire on them. So that might be the end of the Clossodon Hunters, who knows. Ground the Paunch is beating up that Feral Bastillodon. Very, very nice. And what do we have over here? Orc Boys chasing out a Chameleon Skink? That's fine. If that was a big one, I would be a little more against it. Still on the Solar Engine, half ammunition, but otherwise still doing great. Oxyotl has tons of ammo, and he's doing just fine. Don't know what he's been trying to shoot at, but it's not Grom, so don't love the pick, but okay. The pick of what he's shooting at, not the pick. Oxy in general is fine. Trolls are getting close to breaking, and now they even go negative. They are going to run away, just as the Saurus were about to run, and now these Orc Boys are left all alone. And still on Solar Engines firing at the Skirmish Cav. We saw earlier in the day that it really doesn't do that much damage to Skirmish Cav in general. Clossodon Hunters finish off the Orc Auror Boys, but they themselves have taken a ton of damage, so they think about getting out of here. It looks like the Orc Boar Boy Biggins reconsidered fighting them, and then decided, nah, fuck it, we'll just go for it. Savage Orc Auror Boys are firing at something. Don't know what. It's hard to tell where arrows are going. It looks like they're maybe firing at the Chameleon Skinks. Feral Bastillodon is going to get taken out by Ground the Paunch, but that whole thing costs as much as one of these Chameleon Skinks. So it is a win, but it's not a huge win. Greenskins have brought the balance of power. Well, they're keeping it even, and the damage value balance of power. They're keeping just behind the Lizardmen, but they've been slightly behind the Lizardmen this whole game. So they're not feeling too great about it. The Skirmish Cav sitting over here is trying to punish these Saurus, who also push off some Orc Boys, and Trolls have rallied on the far side, so that is pretty good. Wolf Riders are going to charge in, also trying to break these Saurus, who are just holding strong. Man, I told you, man. Saurus are world beaters. They don't screw around anymore. Chameleon Skinks plus Oxyotl plus some Feral Cold Ones, all fighting Grom the Paunch. He is actually getting taken down pretty quickly. It doesn't look like he has any of his lucky banner or anything like that to keep him safe right now, and he is definitely missing it. He's already down to half HP. Clossodon Hunters are finally routed off from the back line. These Savage Orc Auror Boys are freed up to do something, but what are they going to do? As more Saurus and Skinks are pushing through the front line next to them, they will soon be compromised yet again. On the far side, the Lizardmen are running out of troops, but it looks like they might hold on just because Saurus are so Giga-Chad. And every shot Ground the Paunch takes from these Chameleon Skinks is just lowering that balance of power by a shit ton. Because he took so much damage so quickly that it was not ready for that at all. Black Orcs are barely fighting with these Saurus Warriors still, but it's definitely not a worthwhile trade for them, considering how much they cost. Pushing through to... Okay. Alright. Orc Auror Boys do need to turn around and fight these Chameleon Stalkers. Night Goblin Shaman, I don't know what he's been casting for spells, but he needs to cast a lot more of them a lot more quickly. Ground the Paunch is routing. He's out in the open. He's away from any support whatsoever, and that could mean Oxyotl just going to two-shot his ass. We do have some Trolls running up nearby. With a routing Lord right next to them, their leadership gets so low, if anything even looks at them the wrong way, they're actually going to just run off this map. A Waz popped real quick to try and keep them in the fight, and they do surround Oxyotl. Is he as tanky as he was in Warhammer 2, or is he actually a reasonable Lord now? I don't know. 45 melee defense is some, but not a lot. Still with the Solar Engine is firing its last few shots around the Paunch, and he rallies, even though he was surrounded by Feral Cold Ones, who are going to rout just as he routs, and he runs away. He's about to take a lightning shot to the back of the head. Takes it to the front of the head, actually. For some reason, he's routing in a forward direction. Goblin Shaman is currently surrounded by Skink cohorts, not having a great time. Orc Auror Boys have rallied, only to run into routing Skink cohorts. But the Lizardmen are also running out of juice in this fight. You see a lot of their Saurus are finally starting to rout. We only have Chameleon Skinks who are almost out of ammunition left. A Solar Bastillodon that is out of ammunition. And Grom is back, and his healing is buffed in Warhammer 3, so he should just fuck off for a little bit and get himself back up to full health. Flock of Doom is getting cast. I don't know on what. Looks like the Orc Boy Biggins. It's not a bad choice overall, for sure. Yeah. We're doing okay. Doing okay. Oxyotl has a lot of the balance of power in him because of look at how much freaking ammunition he has. And Grom is back, and I think this is a little scary. Getting this close to the Oxyotl with that low of health. If Oxy gets an attack order onto Grom, Grom might just straight up die. He charges into some Saurus spears, and oh no, he gets caught up. He loses 300 health in the blink of an eye, loses 400, loses 500, and these Saurus spears are just working over the poor fat goblin. He tries to give himself to great instance here, but he breaks, and as he breaks and shatters, balance of power takes a non-refundable turn. The greenskins are doomed at this point, I do believe. That was a close game. That was a very close game indeed, but I do believe it is over. Golden Floof, if you're out there, if you could host a lobby, we will be there shortly, my friend. Greenskins are scrapping it out as you should. You should play the game out to the best of your ability, but I just don't see any way for them back in. Everything's wavering, everything's leaving. Oxyatl has plenty of ammunition to shoot everything left on this map. We do have a cheap source of terror in the Distillon with the solar engine, even if it's out of ammunition, and there's the army losses at last. Congratulations to Cheese Thickenberger. You played a hell of a series, played a hell of a tournament today. We hope to see you around. You were a pleasure to spectate. But our finals will be between his dudeness and Golden Floof. The Floof of Gold. The floof of gold. How floofy is your gold? It's pretty floofy, sir. Thank you for asking. Saurus getting incredible value. At least the spear variants did. Chameleon skinks did fine. Feral gold ones did fine. And skink cohorts did great. Grom the Paunch did okay. Orc Boy Biggins. One did great. One did not. Unfortunately, it's the Broken Tusk Mob that didn't do great. Skirmish Cav did fine. Orc Boys and Orc Biggins did mixed, but overall not great. Trolls did pretty well. They only cost 800, so they almost paid for themselves. And Orc Aura Boys were necessary. I think the big disappointment was surprisingly the Orc Boys. Kind of shocked. That's not what I wanted. All right. Golden Floof. Lobby for whoever wins the other semi is this with password. Let's go. $12, here we come. Hell yeah, Golden Floof. Hit him with the facts. Host kicked you from the game, dude! Oh, wait. I joined as a player, didn't I? My bad. I'm in. Okay, sorry. Finals time. Who's winning? Is it the Floof? Or is it his dudeness? Got him. We in. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We have dipped to 13 players. How have we fallen so low? Ooh, back to 14. Probably because it's late at night. That's probably a good reason, but not a good enough reason. Ooh, Tomb Kings and Skaven. This used to be an even matchup. I think with all the Tomb Kings buffs, it's probably Skaven. Ooh. with other Tomb King stuff, it's probably Tomb King favored. But all of a sudden, Golden Flip switches to High Elves. High Elves versus Skaven. This has felt really bad for High Elves in Warhammer 3. I'm curious to see how this goes. This has felt real bad for Skaven recently. Sorry, I don't know who I just said, honestly, but this has felt real bad for High Elves. I think I said that out loud, but I think I also accidentally said... Oh my fucking god. I think I also accidentally said it was bad for Skaven, so I'm delusional. I'm tired. And also on the other screen, fucking the boys are doing it. The boys are doing it! I refuse to elaborate. I'm so nervous you have no idea. What's going on the other screen just makes me want to throw up, but also get excited, but also throw up. Got him. Okay. I have a blocker up, right? Yeah, I do. Good. I like these builds. Both of these builds are pretty good. Skaven have a couple really good units that I want to talk about. High Elves build is also quite nice. It's old. It's a classic, but it's a classic for a reason. It was pretty good. Golden Floof's ready. Skaven builds, yeah, pretty good. Trying to think. Because there's something about it that seems off, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Well, I can tell you what I'm worried about, but then I keep going back and forth, and obviously I don't want to reveal the build. Skaven build's extremely light on infantry, is what I'm worried about. They have 4 weapons teams they're trying to protect. 2 Jezzails, the Avalanche Mortars, and Ikit Zap Zap. I think Ikit Zap Zap's good. I think the Avalanche Mortars are good. I think Warlock Jezzails are good too in their own way, but it just feels like a lot to defend. And they only have 5, 6, 7 infantry, one of which is a Skaven Slave. So I feel like they're actually going to get overrun. But, sorry, they have 7, which is a Triad, but a Triad serves a different purpose. Your Triad shouldn't be in the front line. They're here to counter cavalry or phoenixes or chariots or something. And I think the Triads are a good pick. I really like them. I think Cryos Free was the first one that showed me that they can actually be good into High Elves, especially because of Phoenixes, which are here. We have 2 Rat Ogres. Those are good. Nice mass. Good arm piercing to block up Phoenixes or any Cav. 2 Wolf Rats with poison is fine. 1 Night Runners with slings, also pretty fine. Can do some decent damage to the High Elf front line. Other than that, we have a bunch of Clan Rats with spears, Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers, 1 Skaven Slave. Ikit Claw, I think, is a great lord, but is he on his Doomflayer? Oh my god, he's on his Doomflayer. I haven't tried this. It could be good. It could be terrible. I legit have no idea. Avalanche Mortars are incredible versus High Elves. They're almost a must-take. They're just so awesome versus every unit they have. Warp Black Jezzails are also nice. I don't think it's critical, but they're nice, and I think the Ikit Zap Zap is a wonderful choice. Aside from that, build's good. It's fine. I think you might, honestly, might cut one or both of the Jezzails and just get a little bit more meat. For the High Elves, it's all meat. Golden Floof has Illyrian Reavers, Rangers. He has 2 Ithamar Chariots. He has 2 Illyrian Reavers, bunch of Rangers, bunch of Spearmen. double phoenixes and archmage of fire, so it's 3 birds, 2 chariots, and just throw elves at them. Just try to overrun the Skaven lines, get in between the cracks, and rout off everything. And in the late game, Flamespire Phoenixes kill infinite amounts of clan rats. Yeah. Also, if anybody cares, the boys fucking did it on the other screen. But I'm done watching that now because it's over. The series is over, and they fucking did it. I was so scared, but they did it. They did it, lads. Not having any archers is a little concerning. I thought he had archers. I thought he had his usual 3. Whatever. Not having any archers can be a little tough to deal with the rat ogres in the late game. But maybe your spearmen will just whittle them down over time. Archers in general are extremely effective against rat ogres, but also the purple poison wind mortars wreck them, so I get why it's not here. Warp lightning cannon should either shoot at... I mean, it's the first shot. Literally the game starts and it fires right away. Nothing you do about that. But you should either shoot at the Ithilmal chariots or just track the Archmage of Fire all game and make her life miserable. Infantry are not the best choice for it. You can see as soon as the player takes over, his dudeness is immediately targeting anything but infantry, which is smart. Purple globes are coming. Purple globes are firing at the eagles. I was wondering why their shots were so erratic. They're firing at the eagles, which is very funny. A quick Howling Warp Gale and still Ikit Zap Zap misses because it was trying to predict where it was going previously. The purple mortars are showing why they're so freaking good into High Elves as the tightly ranked Spearman formation gets clobbered. And that's a good start. But a Burning Head does that much to Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers? Why did you turn their fire resist to 20%, you bastards? You bastards! They used to be 70% fire resistant. You did this to them! You did this to them! Oh god, and they're all just routing. 3 Skaven units routed with 1 Burning Head. Ithilmar chariots already plowing through the front line and mucking up the Avalanche mortars who are attacked by a Flamespire Phoenix in the next instant. And the Skaven are already in dire straits, honestly, with your Avalanche mortars getting taken out. Jezzails are about to be compromised too. The Ithilmar chariots are so good. And this is where the Eshin Triads need to get their value back. These Rat Ogres and Wolf Rats need to come in here and get their value as well. But these aren't the Armor-Piercing Wolf Rats, the basic poison variant, so they won't do as good against the chariots as the magic damage / Armor-Piercing variant would do. But let the Wolf Rats chase around the Ithilmar, the Illyrian Reavers. Rat Ogres need to get these frickin' chariots out of here. But it might already be a doomed project for the Skaven, because while all this is happening, the frontline fight has started occurring, and the High Elves outnumber the Skaven in the frontline, which is not a normal thing to say. You see the Rangers are making quick work of them. Already the backline has been compromised. Already a lot of the ranged assets are getting messed up. And I think, as is usual with Skaven games, it's going to be ourselves. We're going to have ourselves a quick GG here. Just the nature of them. They're up on the damage value right now, but you can see as soon as this Warp Lightning Cannon breaks or these guys die, the damage value is going to skyrocket. You should have boxed harder. Ha! I think the Burning Heads were just pretty nasty. Even after the nerf, they're really good against Clan Rats. And High Elf Spearmen, apparently. Wow, it was just nicely played by the High Elf player. Now, one of the chariots is buckled off. Another one's still pretty healthy. We do have Eshin Triads surrounding a Flamespire Phoenix, and they'll do good damage to it as long as they don't rout. Ikit Claw is spamming out some spells to deal with Rangers. That is pretty good, and I hope he has his lore passive. Yes, he does, so he's slowing down the High Elf advance with that. And something happened to this Flamespire Phoenix. Maybe Ikit himself did that damage, but something sure did. Avalanche Mortars are terror routing. Ikit Zap Zap is actually routing. Both Warp Block Jezzails are routing? Well, one is. The other one isn't as much just yet. Quick Howling Warp Gale block both of them in place while the Warp Block Jezzails try to get some distance, and Clan Rats, or Skaven Slaves in this case, try to come up and help him out. We do have some mildly forgotten Wolf Rats for his dudeness. We need to be pulled up and saved. Rat Ogres are still full HP in the back. They've been doing great work, but there's just so much work for them to be doing. You see these guys are also doing very well, which is why I was concerned about no archers, because Rat Ogres can kill a large amount of elves, but there's only 2 of them, so it's not like it's a huge deal. Balance of power is about even. Gold damage value is about even. Also, holy 11-hour stream, Brent, man. Yeah, we did 2 tournaments in a row. We didn't mean to, but the first one took way longer than I thought it was going to. I'm checking that. Okay, cool. Wolf Rats are back. They were trying to fight some Rangers, but now they're boxed in by Rangers, and they don't like that at all, especially with a terror-causing bird nearby. So they're trying to get out of here before they get too scooped in. It looks like they'll maybe go fight this lady, but she also causes fear. So really, the Wolf Rats have nowhere they want to go. They're just permanently stuck. Brass Sword cast catches some Rangers, and it'll do decent damage there, but right now we have a Phoenix and some infantry chasing around Ickit Claw. He does not enjoy that. His leadership even spikes down to negative for just a heartbeat. Eshin Triads and Wolf Rats have caught the other Chariots, so both Chariots have been largely neutralized in this game. But I just don't know if it's going to be enough. All you have left is some Rat Ogres to kill all of these infantry. You have Ickit Claw. Ickit Zap Zap is back, but they're nowhere near their mounts. Warplock Jezzails are back, and they're shooting at the Mage in the Sky or the Phoenix. Those are both okay targets, but honestly, Jezzails do a lot better against infantry now, ever since the changes to the Crane Gunners with unit penetration, where they like penetrate multiple units. If these guys rally and turn and fire at this blob, maybe we have a chance in this game. Maybe, because you don't need a lot of models for the Avalanche Mortars to get their value out. They do need to turn and shoot, though. Turn and shoot, please, turn and shoot. For a second there, they returned. I don't know why they all of a sudden stopped. They do need to shoot. Quick fireball cast at the Ickit. Tried to get some free damage. It looks like it missed it just a little bit, and we do have a full health Ranger sprinting over to end those Warplock Jezzails' whole career. End this man's whole career. Routing Rat Ogres coming near to these guys is probably going to rout them too, because routing friendlies nearby is actually a pretty big debuff. So I wouldn't be surprised if they joined them in the fleet. I don't think you need to get more space. I think you need to just fire. So I would like for these Avalanche Mortars to turn and hit these grouped up Spearmen. As we can see, the Ithamar Chariots now have an attack order straight onto them. They're coming back. These Rat Ogres need to intercept that Chariot, and these guys need to shoot. They are shooting at the Chariots, which is a bit of a mistake. Whoopsie doodles. But it's okay, it happens. Rat Ogres on the charge. Gonna peel them off. Nice. Good job securing the purple mortars. It's kind of your only hope in this game. On the far side, Eshin Triads fighting a very healthy Flamespire Phoenix. Archmage of Fire. Ickit Claw is trying to bail out some of these Warplock Jezzails, but it's not going to go his way. Avalanche Mortars are firing. Flamespire Phoenix, the one that is not so healthy, is coming over here to party. It might have to throw its life away to stop these Avalanche Mortars, but it looks like it thinks better of it and just leaves. Fair. Understandable. Poison Mortars getting some damage value. Ickit chucking out another Howling Warp Gale. Where's the Phoenix? There it is. I thought the Phoenix ran off the map. I was like, what? How? Eshin Triads are still fighting it. They're doing okay. And a nice little cast. But that is a fireball, and it misses. Nice job dodging there from his dudeness. Very nice job. Both sides are regrouping, but I think the High Elves have a little bit more power in their regroup. Avalanche Mortars are trying to finish off this last little Ranger. They have plenty of ammunition and not a lot of health, so I understand shooting at anything is pretty good. Ickit's trying to fight us Phoenix, but Phoenixes do pretty good. They do pretty good armor piercing damage, and Ickit not as much. So he's going to keep running. Avalanche Mortars keep firing. I just don't think there's anything that can kill these two, though. These two birds are too healthy. They're too powerful to be kept alive. Ickit takes a shot. That's right, he's not on his Doom wheel. He's on his Doom player. I keep forgetting that. Another Howling Warp Gale from him. He is just throwing these out like there's no tomorrow. To be fair, there might not be. Oof, brutal birding head on the regrouping Skaven takes out both of their infantry. The nearby routing allies almost takes out the Wolf Rats as well. And now it is literally just Rat Ogres. And the Wolf Rats take a burnt passive. They're down to 1 leadership, but they do hang on. Ickit's going to terror out. With him terror routing, army losses hits. And that is GG. Very well played. Oh! Oh! Archmage of Fire with some incredible burning heads. Getting about 2,000 value. Phoenix has got about 1,600 combined. Chariot's got about 2,000 combined, which is pretty good. Infantry killed a bunch of Skaven slaves, so they're not going to get great value. Ickit Claw 1,100. Avalanche Mortars 1,200. Zap Zap 700. Warplock Jezzails about 600 and 800 apiece. Rat Ogres did fine. Eshin Triads did excellently. Excellently. Clan Vulcan Tailslasher somehow got 100 value after being murdered in the first second of the game. The rest was fine. Block her up. Oh god, it's 11 p.m. and I need dinner, and how is that going to work? The Fleefster is up 1-0. Is this the final game, or is this the second to final game? The world may never know. Hazel Basil, I'm tired. She's tired too. The Hazel Basil also has a tough life. Isn't that right, puppy? Yeah. You have a hard go of things. When do I have to be awake tomorrow? 10 a.m.? Oh my god. ODM. Figure it out. Hey! That's kind of cool. And tomorrow's land battle tournament for ODM, Ajin's there, who we saw in today's tournament. Mossy's there, who I didn't get to spectate in today's tournament, but he was there. Ruckfang's here. Some of our new players are hanging around. That's exciting. That's exciting. Pillarbone, Golden Floof looks like he's hovering Skaven. Wait, you've been streaming for 10 hours. Yeah, almost 11 hours now. Yeah, in 1 minute, it'll be 11 hours. Yes, I have been. Impressed. Thanks. It was an accident, but here we are. Accidents happen. That's how I got my brother. Oh, man, that's not nice. You shouldn't say that. Oh, no. I don't know how long that water's been there. It's probably bad. I have the world's squeakiest chair. I'm so sorry. God damn. Gotta have dinner. Gotta play with the puppy. Gotta go to bed. Gotta wake up tomorrow. Gotta do it all again. I'm gonna call Hanniden's. I'm gonna tell him I quit. Should have been here because I watched TSM versus EG and it took 8 hours and was, to put it mildly, not worth it. It's Izzy. I watched that whole thing. I had it on the other screen. I just saw it. Are you a TSM fan? That's why you're mad? Because I'm an EG fan and that was the most stressful 8 hours of my life. But they fucking did it. The lads did it. They pulled it together. Pulled the dick out. They got fined by the referee for pulling their dick out in public. Then they got back to the games, and they won it. And they did it, and it was fine. And I have no criticisms. I don't think their team comps are garbage. I don't think they played pretty I don't think that should have been over a while ago. I think they played great. I think they played great. EG's my favorite team, and I'm not feeling too good about that right now. Not feeling too strong about the old EG right now. We have Skaven versus Kislev. I legitimately have never seen this matchup. I feel Skaven favored. I feel like the Purple Mortars and Giselles are going to do a shit ton of work on Kislev. I don't see any issues there. As for Kislev, I don't know what they can do. Their infantry aren't really anything to be scared of as Skaven. The cavalry is fine, but it's too expensive. I guess it's unbreakable. You could do the thing where you throw the costified dervishes at the weapons teams and just force pass them through everything and they're unbreakable and hope you kill the weapons teams before the unbreakable wears off. That's fine. The entire series came down to tactical just being the worst and you're fine with that. Screw TSM. Good. Yeah. Dude, I'm a hater. My favorite teams are Evil Geniuses, 100 Thieves, and TL. I actively don't like Cloud9 and TSM personally. When Cloud9 beat EG, I was so tilted. So mad. And then when TSM almost beat EG too, I was going to be like, are you fucking real? My two least favorite teams are going to beat my favorite team and deny them worlds? This sucks ass. So now it blows because my brother's favorite team, Team Liquid, and my favorite team, EG, are fighting to see who gets to go to Worlds. So one of us is going to be pissed on Sunday. Oh well. It's the life. That is the life. It's wild how the different, I don't want to say metas, but in like the European tournament today for new players, the meta was like just blob. Like we saw so many Festus blobs versus Warriors of Chaos, and then the North American version, people are just playing whatever the fuck they want, and I haven't seen a single Festus pick at all, and I haven't seen any blobs. Like zero. It's very funny. Skaven build is locked in. His dudeness locked in. Let's go. The builds are also a lot faster. I will say that. Lower build times, less blobs. So far, second tournament's been pretty fuego. Ooh, now that's a Kislev build. That is a Kislev build. See how it goes. I took the blocker down, right? Let's watch. Because on my other screen, I'm watching the stream. Yeah, blocker's down. Us EU players are very try-hardy and everything. Makes perfect sense to me. I still don't even think the blobs are the best playstyle. I think good ranged factions can beat it. But we're in it. For the Skaven, triple Rat Ogre, a crap ton of clan rats, and some Skaven slaves, mostly clan rats. We have one Poison Wind Mortar, one Poison Wind Mortar with the Death Globes, the Avalanche Mortar. We have two Warplock Giselles, one of which is the Nanny Boober Sharpshooters. We do have Ikit Claw also on his Doom Flyer. Did I miss a memo? Did I miss a meeting or something? We have a Plague Priest with Wither, Pestilent Birth, and the Vermintide. So 2 summons and that. Not super sure about this Poison Wind Mortar pick, but we'll have to see how they go. NA number 1 and what? Fun builds. Got them. On the other side, we do have 2 Winged Lancers, 2 Costified Dervishes, 2 Dervishes with bow and arrow somewhere. They're there. We have some Armored Cossars. Armored Cossars, so it looks like 4 of them. We have triple Cossars regular, which is just the Archer variant. Dual Ice Guard with swords. Interesting. And Little Grom. The only thing about this build I don't really like is the Ice Guard with swords, because they're going to get deleted by the Skaven, same as everything else, so why get expensive ones? Personal opinion. We also have an Ice Witch of Ice with Heart of Winter and Death Frost. 2 expensive spells, you probably won't get a lot of use out of both of them, but they are nice niche things where, like, if the enemy lord is a small lord and Death Frostable, you could use that. Or if they're tanky, you could focus on Heart of Winter and killing the Skaven blob, maybe. Little Grom's also interesting. I have no idea how well he'll do, but every time he's been picked, he's done really well, so I'm curious. Looking at the builds, I still think the Skaven are pretty favored here. I just have such a hard time seeing what they're going to do. The double Giselle should be able to outshoot Little Grom. The Little Grom does have better range, so maybe if he stays out of range, he'll be okay. But Avalanche Mortars and the basic Poison Wind Mortars are going to wreck all of these infantry. Giselles, even if they don't have too much to do, I don't think they need to do too much. There's triple Rat Ogre, there's a bunch of infantry. I think the Skaven are going to be just fine. I thought swords were cheaper than glaives. Am I losing it? Swords are cheaper than glaives? Yeah. 100%, but I still think this unit's too expensive. Like, this is an 1,000 gold archer that's going to get hit with 2 volleys from the purple globes and be dead. That was my point. But yes, it is cheaper than the glaives. It's just I would prefer that you get like 4 more infantry instead of these 2. Love the long stream, just saw it. Pete R, it's there for you if you want to go back. You can also fast forward through the downtimes. Welcome to the stream. We did 2 tournaments in a row because I fucked up the timing. So one tournament was starting just as the other one was finishing, and I said, guess we're not turning the stream off. So that's what we're doing. Purple globes rain in. Purple globes miss a lot of the armored Gossars. Skaven are wildly inaccurate. So these skirmish cavalry are currently getting shot by the Elves. I'm not enjoying that. They'll need to back off soon, but I do think the Kislev cavalry might have the chance to carry the day because of their unbreakable passive. They can get into the Skaven box even after suffering horrific casualties and can really try to shut down all the ranged assets. Goodbye, armored Gossar. And the other Poison Wind Mortar, I do need to track how it is doing. Clan Rats from Golden Floof are going to move in and try and stop these Winged Lancers from advancing, but they will just force path, spam click onto the Avalanche Mortars. And that unit is so squishy that even these few horsemen that get through might be enough to take it out of the field. And there goes the Ice Guard with swords, and that is exactly what I was worried about. Poison Wind Mortars, Avalanche Mortars doing really great work over there. Cavalry have infiltrated the Skaven box, though. They're trying to get some summons out to keep things safe, but the Avalanche Mortars are about to rout. The Poison Wind Mortars are also about to rout, and we might be down to just Jezzail. So we took a lot of damage. We even get a Brass Orb out from Ikit, and Ikit is also bullying this Ice Caster around. But they did shut down the Skaven Mortars, so maybe Kislev can grind it in the melee. Because the melee, they'll win, for sure. Clan Rats won't get, like, any kills versus Armored Kossars. 0. Zip. Zilch. Crazy Blitz from his dudeness is bringing the damage values close to even. We have one Warplock Jezzail still able to fire. The rest really aren't. Ikit is now starting to take some damage as the Ice Guard and Kossars and other things are noticing him over there and teeing off into him. Some pretty good stuff there. I could also see Death Frost getting cast on him pretty soon. And the Kislev Cavalry did it. I mean, they took out 3 out of the 4 weapons teams. Little Grom is shooting at the last one. And we even have a couple archers in range of the Warplock Jezzails. They have 70 armor and silver shields, but their health pool is just so low they will still eventually die. Now, the only problem is, what does Kislev have left? And the answer is nothing. They didn't even get to the frontline fight, and they're already all dead. I think your last chance is if you snipe Ikit somehow, you can maybe just leadership bomb the Skaven army, but some of the Poison Wind Mortars are actually rallying. And we saw what they did last game when they rallied with a little bit of HP left. They still do pretty good damage value over time. His dudeness is chucking in some more cavalry, Winged Lancers once again, to finish off his Poison Wind guys, hopefully. Once and for all, Ikit Claw is currently getting Death Frosted, which is just a Spirit Leech that costs way too much Winds of Magic for some reason, but it is what it is. Reminds me of the long live streamers I like. Anyone else watch them? I have not in a while. Oh, that's what happened. I can understand you wanting to take breaks, but I'm going to be real, I kind of feel like they're not being a break might work out better engagement-wise. Likes and such. I see. Maybe. Our viewership fell pretty heavily. During the European tournament, we had 50 viewers average, and now we're down to like 17. But, yeah, I understand, engagement-wise. Land battles, big ups. We do a lot of them. We also do some domination, but mostly land battles these days. Kislev is fighting really hard in the late game, and the damage value is getting closer and closer, but it's just looking like they don't have enough gas in the tank. As Rat Ogres and Ikit get a brutal charge under that Ice Witch, she took a ton of damage on the charge over there. Damage value spikes up for Golden Floof. Kislev starts to lose a little bit more hope in this game. Do have some archers, Kossars around doing their best, but this Ice Witch getting gooned out right now by Ikit and the Rat Ogres is probably going to seal the deal on Kislev. Seal the deal on this tournament. And that will mean Golden Floof will be our big winner. I guess chicken dinner, but maybe he's a vegetarian. Shouldn't judge. Unbreakable passive currently on the Kislev lady, but she is not getting out of there anytime soon, and that will be it. Congratulations to Golden Floof for winning. Calling it early, but I just literally don't see a way for the Skaven to lose this game at this point. His dudeness, you played a hell of a game, you played a hell of a series, you got all the way to finals, you should feel proud of yourself. Hope to see you in future tournaments. I know I've seen you around the Vermin League. Yeah. You're a good guy. To anybody who played in today's 2 tournaments and during the 11 hours and 20 minutes of this stream, I want to thank you for your time. Some of you did not enjoy land battles, but I appreciate that you tried. I got a little salty in the middle at one person in particular, but oh well. Oh well. Can't take it back now. We had some bangers. We had some bangers. If you're going to go back and watch the stream, here's a little bit of spoilers for you. In the EU tournament, a weird meta develops towards the later half of it. The early half, bangers. The later half, everybody decided Festus Blob was for some reason the best shit in the whole world. It isn't, but they all decided that, and the games got a little slow. You might want to skip that part. The start of the NA tournament, the bangers started again. The end of the NA tournament, the bangers continued. Whole NA tournament, worth watching. First half of the EU tournament, worth watching. Last half of the EU tournament, if I'm being honest, you can skip that. All right. We'll go through some of these quick. Graduate Golden Floof one more time and get the fuck out of here. Gisele's did great. Poison Wing Globes did great. The other mortars didn't quite pay for itself, but they did fine. They did okay. Rat Ogres did fine. Clan Rats held for the Holding Gods. And that's that. For Kislev, Ice Witch did fine. Little Grom actually did pretty well. The Ice Guard, man, they both together got 400 gold worth, and together they cost 2,100. So that is just a big trade down. Cavalry were great. Armored Cossars did what they had to. Basic Cossars did what they had to. The Cavalry all did really well. It was the infantry that failed Kislev. And that is a GG. I'm going to go have some dinner. All right? Okay. I'm done with this. Like and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed yet, do that. If you have subscribed, thanks you for that. You're great.